Separate, laugh, jab. You might understand me. Am is better than am. Hope you're better than no. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. I'm the number one in trap. D57, nigga on his ass out. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Roll with all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100s shit, I want it all. First round drought, bitch, that's how I ball. Bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that trap bitch. 57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', Gary Payton back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bad, they trap beat. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you, bro. Free your mind. I thought you the number one trap beat. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap beat. Turn off the phone, it's time for this meet. Had to grind for the sun, that's all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit, you niggas somewhere out there sleep. Trap like a drive-through, they know I keep growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reef. I told them stress, gotta hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking trap pit. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. These scared so bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA trap pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap pick. Body. Down here in the swamp. Yeah, where body come from, man? Well, body come from trying to have something, you know what I'm saying? We growing up in the ghetto. I'm like a victim of my community. Bout it like Madam Sleep. We the new no limits, my Louis is. LA nigga, I'm out in Tennessee. Triple platinum on ghetto postage and ghetto deep. My straight bread solid. No money in my wallet. Hating where niggas gossip. All my niggas wild. All my niggas wild. All my niggas clown. Hey yo, all my niggas wild. I'm getting paid like a money mate. Ironically, I make it rain on a sunny day. Niggas hate it, bitches love me. I rap like a mummy. Hey, I'm eating head on the couch. Nigga, I love smoking loud. Put you niggas in the crowd. Said I'm smoking on that loud. Yeah, bout it, Master P. Yeah, bout it, Master P. I'm bout it like a Master P. Bout it like a nigga named Master P. My album is a masterpiece. Yeah, I'm bout it like a Master P. Bout it, nigga, Master P. Hey, yo, yeah, money and cash, he wanna be me. I'm serving gas out of BP. Whoa, I got the racks, no tennis, ayy. Yeah, nigga, I'm bout it like Master P. Nigga, my album is a masterpiece. Getting paid like athletes, yeah. Okay, yeah, I do what I can for the fans. Nigga, I got the mollies in the hands. Yeah, I might pull up in that Jag with my nigga Chubby Jag. Yeah, you know, hey, let's get to it. Gang shit. Come on, man. Shout outs to Ugas. Big Ugas around here. Big Taco. You dig? Big Taco. Ugas got the job done. Congratulations to Ugas, man. Manny Pacquiao fanboys, they making excuses already. What about me? What about Ugas, baby? What about Ugas? Man, Ugas, he looked phenomenal last night. Ugas is a problem. Ugas is the real deal. Shout out to the great country of Cuba. We doing it big. Hit that like button, man. I heard a couple of people owe some push-ups. You know, I guess they want to pay up. T.Y. hit me early in the morning. T.Y. said he ready to do the push-ups, man. So let me do my quick roll call. Mississippi King. He said October 9th. I know, man, Deontay Wilder going to get beat, man. He already got beat. He going to get beat again, my dude. So you got to come with some more excuses this time. What's the next excuse going to be? My big brother Taco. Big Taco in the building. What up, Taco? Let me drop the link. Let's get straight to it. It's the recap show. Ugas put a beat down on Manny Pacquiao. Ugas shocked the world with one arm. And Ugas was hurt. And Ugas was injured, bro. If anybody should be making some goddamn excuses, it should be Ugas because Ugas was hurt. But what I'm hearing, Manny Pacquiao said, oh, my legs weren't the same. My legs wasn't there. Manny Pacquiao making more excuses after a fucking loss. What up, D-Nice? What's good?
What's going on, man?
Man, chilling, man. It's the recap show. What did you think about Ugas last night? We got Big Taco in here. What's good, Taco?
I was
Beautiful fight.
I was impressed because I thought he was gonna lose. I was impressed at the way he boxed. He got a hell of a jab. And it's time for Pacquiao to hang it the fuck up. Like, you go ahead and sit down now, man. You just took your last hurrah. I don't really think it does anything for, like, negatively against his legacy. You know, you jumped out there with a younger fighter, bigger fighter, and you got your ass beat. And that's pretty much the way that
he got blazed, bro. Like, leading up all week, I heard people saying Pacquiao gonna knock Ugas out. But Ugas is hurt. All of that.
A lot of people did. A lot of people picked Pacquiao.
And they said Ugas was hurt. And Ugas, he was hurt. Beat that man with a torn bicep.
He wasn't hurt, no. Ugas said he was not hurt. And his friend said he wasn't hurt.
I understand. That's what they supposed to say. He's not gonna make any excuses. But I seen video
that was on there.
Well, I got the video right here when Ugas was, nursing an injured bicep on camera before the fight.
And it was gone. Like, whatever that was in them weigh-ins, it wasn't there on
That's not what they were saying on the day of the weigh-in. That's not what people were saying that was there.
I'm talking about what I seen watching the fight. His arm looked fine. So
he didn't need to be 100% to beat that Pacquiao. He beat that boy with an injury.
But I'm not gonna take no excuses from Pacquiao, and I'm also not gonna try to build it, higher than it is for Ugas. No, it wasn't nothing wrong with his arm.
He beat a great champion. If that
exactly,
was Crawford that beat Ugas, if that was Crawford that beat Ugas, go ahead.
That's all I'm saying. It was nothing wrong with his arm. It didn't look like nothing was wrong with his arm.
I got the feeling.
No, we not in that man body, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like he was throwing the punches.
That's not a fact. You can't. You can't say that. You can't. Only thing you can say. I feel like he wasn't hurt, but you can't say his arm wasn't hurt, bro. Like you can't say that because we're not in his body. So that's not. Fact.
Who said that his arm was? Who said that his arm was hurt though?
Well, it was pictures coming out. It looked that knot is not normal. So people were speculating.
Okay, but the knot wasn't there. The knot wasn't there on fight night. The knot was gone.
Everybody was speculating. Nothing came out. Fully concrete that he was injured. No reports, no doctor reports, nothing. So everybody's assuming, and that shit don't look normal. So but
it looked normal when he fought though. Wait, can you explain that? There was no knot in his arm when he fought.
I have no idea.
Furthermore, he threw every punch. He didn't favor one punch from the other. He threw both hands equally. He didn't look hurt in there. So that's what I'm going on.
Well, we're gonna see once the drug testing come back. We're gonna make sure that's checked. That's another box that got to get checked. Once that box get checked, it doesn't even matter. After that point.
Type of shit, none of that shit even matter to me, man. I enjoyed the fight.
It mattered during the weigh-in. It mattered leading up to the fight, but once he beat Pacquiao,
that was a narrative that social media put. His own team.
The actual reporters that was there, it wasn't just social media. It was people, the media that covered the fight, the actual media, not social media, but the boxing reporters that was there.
It was pumping on social media. It was pumping on social media also. But his team came out and said it, though. His team said there's nothing wrong with his arm. But you say, oh, that's what they... No,
that's what they supposed to say. They ain't going to let their fighter fight with an injury. But I got the video right here where he was clearly nursing an injured bicep.
It looked like he was nursing nothing in the fight.
Shit, man, he did what he had to do. How many times we seen fighters? How many times we seen fighters hurt, but they didn't tell us until after the fight.
When Floyd Mayweather hurt his hand, he looked like he hurt his hand. When Andre Berto tore his rotator cuff, he looked like he had a rotator cuff tear because he couldn't move.
So when Deontay Wilder fought Tyson Fury, we know he had I think a torn bicep or whatever. He went to the hospital, had surgery. Did we know Wilder was hurt during that fight? No. The same thing with Devin Haney. Had a broken hand against Gamboa. We couldn't tell he had a broken hand until after the fight.
Right, but you knew
we knew Ugas was hurt before the fight.
No, we do not know he was hurt.
I got the video right here. I got the video.
I'm talking about what I seen, and he didn't look hurt to me.
What I seen on the video.
I'm telling you what I seen in the fight. You talking about something that happened before? I'm telling you about what I seen in the fight. He didn't look hurt in the fight.
It don't matter if he was hurt or not. The thing is, we all know these fighters do not come into the ring 100% healthy most of the time.
That's fine too, but I'm talking about this specific. I'm talking about this specific incident.
I got you.
Specific fighter.
To me, that's a mute point to me because he still won. Like it doesn't.
That's what I said. That's what I said. That's exactly what I said. But
injury or not. Now, if it come out and he say, "Yeah, I had a bicep injury and he won the fight," then yeah, you feel me? I'm saying, but if he come out and say he wasn't injured, then yeah, it doesn't even matter to me at this point.
They already said he wasn't injured though. That's the point. They already said that. So, and people still don't even believe that. So it doesn't matter if he come out and say he wasn't injured after the fact. People already believe in what they believe.
Come out later, needs to get some drink in their system. If he drink, partying, you feel me, feeling emboldened. You know what I'm saying? Let's let it a couple of days go by. You know what I'm saying? He feel like he on top.
I'm just not gonna put more sauce on it.
Feel like
it was a solid win, but he was not injured.
Hey, he feel like he the number one welterweight in the world right now. You feel me? Do
y'all agree?
Like, you know what I'm saying? Because
he got the best win. Obviously, he got the best win in welterweight division.
I asked you that. I asked you if you agree.
Dude, right now, he got the best win in the welterweight division, my dude. I mean, right now, Ugas got to be the man because everybody was racing to beat Manny Pacquiao.
I don't agree. That's what I'm asking.
Everybody was racing to fight Manny Pacquiao. Ugas got the opportunity, he won, my dude.
So what about Porter?
And Pacquiao beat Thurman. And Pacquiao beat Thurman, who was the man.
Right. So what about Porter? So does that put Porter? So does that put Porter over Ugas?
No, I thought Ugas beat Porter.
But he didn't though.
Beat Porter in there.
But he didn't though. He didn't beat
Porter. Did Porter beat Manny Pacquiao?
I'm asking about Porter. Porter owns the win.
Does Porter have a belt
over Ugas?
No, hell no.
So if Ugas is number one, where does that make Porter?
Porter's top 5.
Porter's down there. Porter's down there, bro.
I believe it too. I got Porter number 4.
I got a question. Do you guys have the welterweight division pulled up?
Oh, I can. I'll pull it up. I'm about to pull it up. Hey, Boxing and Storing, you off today?
Yeah, I'm off.
Hey, Boxing and Storing, I want you to because I got to go cut some grass in a little bit. I'm going to give you my info where you could just log in and just run the show, if that's cool with you.
Nah, that's fine.
All right, text my phone real quick, Boxing and Storing. Text me.
Gotcha.
So I'm going to pull up this Ugas shit. What up, Sheldon Moore? What's good?
Oh, I heard somebody been looking for me.
Oh, yeah, T.Y. been going
What's
crazy.
up with y'all,
T.Y. on push-ups. He on push-ups now.
You got Terence Crawford, EJ, and then you got to put
Well, I'm free today.
Pacquiao's retired.
I'm free today, brother. I'm free
right now, though. I ain't gonna cap. I got Ugas number. I mean,
in the welterweight division.
Look. Hey, I'll say this. I agree with H.
He's not number 1.
I'm agree with H.
He's not number 1.
He's at least top 3.
He's not number 1. Not when you got an undefeated champion over here with a belt.
But then he beat Manny Pacquiao.
Champion over here with a belt.
He beat Manny Pacquiao.
Your H was popping. Let me see this.
And we all knew, and we all wanted to see. Now, let's be honest. Let's cut the shit. Let's cut the shit, y'all. Let's be honest. Who on this panel, if that fucking Crawford fight would have happened, if that Crawford fight would have happened, who on this panel would have put their money on Pacquiao?
Okay, but look. All right, hold on.
Okay.
I will. I would.
No, you wouldn't. Stop lying. No, you wouldn't.
I'm not lying.
No, you would not. Stop lying.
On who? Wait, on who? Who?
Put no goddamn money on Pacquiao. You know it.
On who?
Against Crawford.
Oh, hell no. Anybody else but Crawford.
But look, if Pacquiao would have fought Bud or would have fought EJ, all the Crawford fans would have been like, that's a good win. He should be at the top. Same thing for EJ.
Crawford is at the top already.
What you call this?
Man, can I finish?
Crawford
already. Go ahead. Let Taco talk. It's Taco turn. Go ahead, Taco.
I swear to God.
Go ahead, Taco.
EJ fans would have been like, oh, EJ's really the man now because he has the best resume or whatever. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? So we can't sit up here and say now that Ugas won that he's not. Like, you feel me? He's the best guy. Like, he's the top guy that was the man.
Because Pacquiao wasn't the number 1 welterweight. How did he become the number 1 welterweight and Pacquiao wasn't the number 1 welterweight?
Pacquiao beat Thurman, who Thurman was could have been.
Pacquiao was not the number 1.
Thurman was the number 1 at that time because Thurman was a unified champion.
Thurman was undefeated. What are you talking about? He's got 2 belts. What do you mean?
He was unified.
Go ahead, Taco. Instead of you butting in when a nigga in the middle of his point, now I gotta argue your
point. Talk too much anyway, man.
Let him finish though. Let Taco finish.
Wait a minute. So, Ace, do you want to talk and get your point off, and then let me know when you finish, or can I finish?
You can finish. Go ahead, finish.
Like, damn. So my thing is, Manny Pacquiao beat Thurman. Thurman, who was considered the number 1 welterweight at the time. You could argue that EJ was because EJ was trying to fight him, but if you look at EJ's resume, Thurman beat all those fighters. He beat Garcia. He beat Porter. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? And then he lost to Pacquiao. Pacquiao beat Thurman. So that made Pacquiao still up there. Pacquiao moves because Pacquiao was inactive. So you have to put people at the top at that time because Pacquiao is inactive. So that's how you get EJ up there. But Manny Pacquiao come back, he's already the top guy because he beat the better person who was the man at that time in that division. So Ugas now has beat that man. So now Ugas should be at least in the top 3, or you can say number 1 if you want to, and you can't. Which can you really say?
I agree, top 3. I got him number 3. I got Smith, Crawford, Ugas, but I definitely don't have him number 1 because Pacquiao wasn't number 1. And when Pacquiao beat Thurman, Thurman was not considered the number one welterweight at the time. He just definitely wasn't.
Who was?
See, I got to transpose. I got it. Bud, Ugas,
if Thurman wasn't number one at that time, who
Bud,
was?
Ugas, and Porter.
Because so you said Terrence
had 2 belts.
I got Bud number one. I always had Bud number one. Bud is the best welterweight in this division.
But Ugas got a better win at. Who got the best win at welterweight? Bud or Ugas?
Bud.
Oh, Ugas.
He got the best win.
Ugas.
How does Bud got a better win than Ugas?
Yeah, he got Pacquiao. He got Pacquiao.
Ugas got a bigger name. You said better win.
Name a better win than Pacquiao on Bud resume.
Bigger name is different.
Bro, just name one better win.
A better win. All of the guys that Crawford knocked out. That's a better win.
Give me a name.
Bigger name.
D-Nice, give me a name. Who's a better name than Manny Pacquiao on Crawford resume?
That's a different story. Bigger name.
Nobody, bro.
Different. Right, but that's 2 different things.
That's the answer right
there. And the same thing for EJ. The same thing for EJ.
Nobody like no. Yeah, they have him beat. Nobody like Pacquiao.
That's all we're saying.
That's look.
That's what we're saying. That's all we're saying, brother.
Yeah, Pacquiao
Thurman is better than Manny Pacquiao.
And Thurman beat everybody who EJ beat. Like, so it's like,
if that's the case, then Jeff Horn win is bigger than anything that y'all talking about.
Listen, Jeff Horn is just look. I'm gonna tell you something. Listen,
Jeff Horn.
Pacquiao's resumes in the last couple of years is better than all their resumes, just because he has Keith Thurman on his resume, who everybody wanted to see Keith Thurman mix it up with Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence, right? So Ugas, even though this version of Pacquiao coming off a 2-year layoff, he still had some of his attributes, even though we know that
competitive.
He was competitive. He still had his attributes. He still had the hand speed. He still had the foot speed. He just didn't have it. He doesn't have it as good as he had back in the day. And it was a competitive fight, and Ugas won.
Right.
The thing is, Ugas not only used a really skillful jab, counter-punching ability. Even though he did get hit with that left hand, he still was able to stifle a little bit. I would say 50% of what Manny Pacquiao could do offensively. And Pacquiao is a bigger threat than Porter, Andy Garcia. He's a bigger threat than Keith Thurman. He's a bigger threat than any of those guys that they faced at 147. There's no question about that. So with that being said, the argument that I think Taco, H, and not D-Nice, Shelton is making is that Ugas, because he won against Pacquiao, he might as well be the guy to be number one. If not, at least top 3.
I agree with that.
Okay.
I agree with top 3. I definitely agree with top 3. Now I got a question for everybody. Did anybody on this panel consider Jeff Horn number 1 when he beat Manny Pacquiao?
No.
Exactly.
But Pacquiao wasn't coming off a Keith Thurman win either at that time.
He was still Manny Pacquiao.
But he wasn't coming off. He was coming off a Lucas Matisse win. Wasn't it a Lucas Matisse win?
Thurman isn't the best win on Manny Pacquiao's resume.
At welterweight, I mean, he's one of his best wins. No, not even
at welterweight.
He's one of his best wins. He was an undefeated champion. Now, you got to realize, at that time, Keith Thurman beat Danny Garcia first before Earl Spence. Keith Thurman beat Sean Porter before Earl Spence. Keith Thurman, let me finish. Keith Thurman was a unified champion first before Earl Spence. Okay.
Keith Thurman added nothing to Manny Pacquiao's legacy, man.
That's one of his best wins. Are you serious?
It was not one of his best wins. You crazy. You crazy. It was a split decision for one.
What are Manny Pacquiao's best wins?
We got a bunch of them over Keith Thurman. What I'm saying is,
Keith Thurman was an undefeated champion. And Manny Pacquiao beat this man he was 40 years old when he beat him, and he was an undefeated champion. That was one of his best wins.
Jeff Horn did it first, though. Jeff Horn did it before them two did. Hold on, wait. When Jeff Horn won, nobody was talking about Jeff Horn as number 1 because, for one, Manny Pacquiao was younger, and he was still Manny Pacquiao. Keith Thurman didn't enhance the legend of Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao.
Yes, it did. Yes, it did. It made him. It made him a champion again.
It's the same way like this didn't take away from Manny Pacquiao's legacy, him losing the Ugas.
No, it did not.
Exactly.
You know what it does? It gives Ugas all the credit in the world that he beat a living legend, a champion, Manny Pacquiao. He ended his career. Ugas retired Manny Pacquiao.
Okay, but it was the same thing with Jeff Horn.
Did Jeff Horn end his career?
Who fought the
most people
Pacquiao?
thought Manny Pacquiao won that fight anyway.
It don't matter what they thought.
Yeah, most people thought it was a rock. Ugas left no doubt, and Pacquiao was coming off a big win.
There was no doubt with Jeff Horn. They
a lot of people it was. A lot of people thought it was a robbery.
D-Nice. Hey, let me say something, D-Nice, just real quick. If we go back and watch the first fight, right? Because they fought twice and Pacquiao beat him the second time, if I'm not mistaken. The first twice. We're talking about the Jeff Horn.
Jeff Horn only fought one time.
Okay, so one time. Oh, I'm thinking of another fight. But point being, I'm thinking of Timothy Bradley. But yeah, the first fight, Jeff Horn was competitive, but he did not outbox Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao was a clear aggressor. He landed more punches, and he was the one controlling the ring. He was controlling the pace of the fight. There's no way you can say that Jeff Horn won that fight based off of he was competitive. He stood in the pocket with Pacquiao and he won a couple rounds, but I don't think that he won the fight, bro.
What you telling me is your opinion, boxing historian. I'm telling you the facts. He won. And they rescored the fight though. They rescored the fight and he still won.
Yeah, he got a hometown decision though.
So
we know that.
Wasn't it in Australia? Shit.
Okay. Yeah. But this a legend Manny Pacquiao. See, y'all picking and choosing how y'all want to give the win up. He beat that man.
Yeah. I mean, you know.
But now let me ask you a question, Joe. Who fought the better Pacquiao?
Oh, Jeff Horn by far.
Thank you. That's all.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Ugas the truth, bro. I feel like Ugas deserves credit. And D-Nice, here go the proof. Here go the proof that he was injured. Now, I got this on video. This is a leaked video. Look at this. Nursing that arm with one arm dominates Manny Pacquiao. Yordenis Ugas.
No,
okay, let me ask you this, H. Let me ask you this. Since you're right there, you got it on film. Who do you pick Ugas to beat out of the top 4 welterweights? Who does he beat?
Man, that doesn't matter. I thought he already beat Sean Porter. He already beat Manny Pacquiao, who was in the top 3. He beat 2 guys in the top 5 in my eyes. Porter and
y'all live
Manny.
in a moment? Hey, can y'all live in a moment, bro? Like we know, like come on, bro. Ain't nobody finna put their money on Ugas to beat Earl Spence or Bud. So we all know that. But as of right now, you feel me? As of right now, as it's said and done, you feel me?
Yeah.
Set in stone. You would have to say that Ugas is right now is the number 1 welterweight, bro, because he have the best name.
No. Because the other guy's undefeated. The other guy's undefeated, bro. The other guy's undefeated.
Let me finish, so then you can
That's why.
Let me
fuck undefeated, man.
For one, I know he's undefeated, but the thing is, he has a better win than anybody else at the welterweight division right now. You feel me? He has a better win than EJ. He has a better win than Bud. He has a better win than Porter. He has a better than everybody in the welterweight division right now. Just right now. I'm not saying that he could beat Bud or he could beat EJ.
I understand what you're saying.
So, bro, he the man right now. Let's give it to him.
But you can't say. But what I'm telling you, Taco, is this. What I'm telling you is this, Taco. You can't say that a 4-loss guy is better than an undefeated guy. And nowhere does that compute. Nowhere does that compute.
Because if you count his best win, you got to count
the
his loss.
only robbery I saw was the Porter fight. Them other 3 losses he probably lost. I didn't even see the goddamn fight.
If he had that Porter, if he had that Porter one on his resume too, that's like big, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, you gotta
but it doesn't matter. You can never call a 4-loss guy better than an undefeated guy. You can't.
No, based off of what?
I'm not
based off what it's about competition and it's about resume, bro.
Right. He lost 4 times.
Who did he lose to? Who's the 4 guys he lost to? Who's the 3 guys he lost to besides Porter?
Hey, bro, we live in a world where it's what have you done for me now lately? And lately, he beat the best. He beat one of the 3 best guys at welterweight at 147.
He didn't beat the best guy though, so he's not number 1.
He beat Wilder.
Well, he's in top 3.
Like, come on,
he's top 3, but he's not the best guy. The best guy is over there at the WBO. The best guy is the WBO.
He got a better win than the best guy, though, Sheldon. That's all we're saying. He got a better win than the best guy.
Right.
What some people are saying though is he's number 1. He's the number 1 welterweight.
No, you are saying he's better than Bud. If you say he's the number 1 welterweight in the world, that's exactly what you're saying.
At this time, he got in the ring with the other guys first. He haven't fought EJ or Bud.
I say he's top 3. I'll say I can go as far as saying that he's top 3, but he's not number 1.
I got him number 3.
Right now, he beat the better guys than any other guys. Period.
He did.
He did. Better than anybody that Bud has fought. Manny Pacquiao better than anybody that EJ has fought. So
he lost to a dude named Johnny Garcia.
Bro. He's the man right now until EJ fight Ugas and to Bud fight Ugas.
Okay, where's
well, you're not gonna see EJ. Look, bro, you're not gonna see EJ for about 18 to 24 months. Because if they saying that the retina's detached, you're not gonna see him for a while.
Oh, it's detached now.
They said it's detached.
Oh, he ain't fighting for another year and a half at least.
Hey, look, y'all. I'm gonna go on mute because I don't want to seem like I'm hogging, right? Hey, I said this in the chat yesterday, right? I'm like, bro, what if the the WBC just put Spence in recess, give Porter the belt? You feel me? I'm saying because he basically is the man. He basically is the I guess he's number 2 in WBC behind Earl Spence. So you get the belt to Porter, and then Bud and Porter is a unification fight, bro. That'd be nice as fuck, bro, if they was to do that shit.
Well, why don't they do this? Why don't they just strip him? Because he's gonna be gone for about 2 years. Vacate the belt and have a tournament.
Nah, but because you already got Porter going, you already would have a unification, right? And then that's 2 belts right there, and then you got Ugas, right? So then Porter and Bud would knock that out, and then you got the Ugas, right? And then you would have to have somebody go get the IBF or whatever, and then whoever win out of Ugas and Bud for the for the belt that Ugas got, the winner of that face the IBF champion, whoever win for that belt. You feel me? So everything kind of like in line like perfectly. You feel me?
But how you gonna say that when they shit on Haney? They shit on Haney to get the belt given to him. So how you gonna give a belt to Porter and not shit on Porter when they gave a belt to Haney and everybody shit on Haney? So how can you do that?
Hey, bro. Hey, man. I don't give a fuck what people be saying these days. Because if that's the case, people don't shit on Charlo. People shit on everybody, bro. Fuck what everybody else talking about, bro. I'm just saying, bro, that's how that shit should go. That shit should be right. That would be nice for boxing, bro. Like,
I'm sorry, y'all. I got a quick question. Boxing historian, was you able to log in?
Yeah, I'm logged in.
So you can add yourself and add yourself out. You can add people and add people out right now.
Yeah.
Take me off. No, let's see. Take yourself off real quick and put yourself back on.
All right.
Add yourself off real quick.
Like that?
Come right back in. Add yourself right back. So you got it. You know how to do it. So you know how to drop the link and all of that?
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Okay, so Boxing the Story gonna run the show. I gotta go cut some grass real quick. Shout out to my boy Coco, the Don in the chat. Y'all keep cooking, bro. Y'all got it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, man. So that's my whole thing, man. I mean, and that's the problem I see, historian, with boxing. We have different standards for different people. You know what I'm saying? Now, my man Taco made a valid point. That's valid. Since Porter is the number 1 contender, make him the WBC champ. Make this fight a unification fight. But if you give Porter a belt like that, you have to shit on him because everybody's been shitting on Haney for getting the belt that way. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you.
You have to.
I hear what
if you're going to keep it consistent. So that's why I say vacate the belt, have a tournament, let them fight for the belt, and whoever wins the title gets a shot at the other champion.
Yeah, that can work.
Hey, that's cool, but that's though. That actually takes a little bit longer. It's a longer flight to get undisputed, because now you're gonna have that belt. You're gonna have two people going to get that belt. Then they're gonna have to match up. So then they're gonna have to have Porter, since he the next in line. So now you're gonna have to have Porter fight somebody for the belt. Then if you do that, so you're gonna take away Bud and Porter. You know what I'm saying? So then with that, who is Bud gonna fight now? You feel me? You know what I'm saying? So what? You're gonna go Ugas ain't gonna fight probably into maybe later in the year. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he probably ain't fighting the rest of this year. You see what I'm saying? So who like it fucks everything up. That's why I say I don't think the fans would shit on that shit like that, like with the Haney situation. You feel me? Because the fans, I think, is behind the Porter and the Bud fight from the gate, and I feel like it won't be as big, it won't be as bad as the Haney and the Haney situation, in my opinion.
It's the same thing though. That's what I was saying. It's exactly the same thing. You giving somebody a belt they didn't fight for. So
I don't.
Right.
But
even if they did give Porter that belt,
I don't think the fans will mind that. You got Porter and Bud for a unification fight, bro. Come on, like who, like Blair? What can you say with that? Because okay, who is Porter fighting for the vacant belt? Who he gonna fight? Who is number 3 in the WBC?
Thurman. Who number 3? I think that's motherfucking Ortiz.
Right. Ortiz is number 1 in the WBA. I mean,
he's WBO. WBO. He's number 1.
He's up next for that title.
WBC. No.
But what y'all talking about?
Mikey Garcia number 3 in the WBC.
Right.
So then you will have a Mikey Garcia and Porter fight for the vacant.
Right. Right.
Come on.
Yeah, PBC would rather that. They not gonna let Porter go to Crawford with the WBC belt.
They're not gonna do that.
Agent, bro.
You know what I'm saying? When he go into that,
he ain't going back to top rank. So I don't think that they have to trip off that. Like, you feel me?
But see, this is what we forgetting though. See, right now, Bud is in the catbird seat, right? And this is why I say that. He finna get 5.5 mil to fight Porter. If they go to whatever, he gonna get his money to fight Porter, right? He's probably gonna get out of that top rank contract. Now you got Virgil Ortiz, who everybody pushing for that fight. That fight would be huge in Texas. That fight will sell out and probably do a lot of pay-per-views, right? Or you can go on and go across the pond and fuck up Josh Taylor. They've been pushing for that fight. The last 2 undisputed 140-pound champions in Scotland. That shit'll be major. And both of those fights can be big money fights for the kid. And then he can come back and fight whoever's left, one more fight, and then ride off into the sunset. You see what I'm saying? Because we forgetting that Bud is 33 years old. He'll be 34 in a couple months. Bud don't have that much time left on the clock to be the top guy. So he got to make his money now while he can make it and get the fuck on.
Yeah, at this point, Crawford might as well chalk that undisputed with Spence being out.
Yeah, because it ain't gonna be the same. Exactly. Take the Virgil fight, take the Porter fight, whoop his ass. Take the Virgil fight, whoop his ass. Then take the Taylor fight, whoop his ass, and ride off into the sunset.
Right off. Oh, killer. Book that Hall of Fame ticket.
Yeah, right off. That's all you got to do. Because all 3 of those fights will be big fights. Well, at least the Ortiz fight in Texas will be huge. Because I don't even think Errol could sell out more than Ortiz in Texas. They love Ortiz.
That's ridiculous.
That fight will sell in Texas. Virgil Ortiz, they love that kid.
I ain't gonna say
then you go to Scotland, that's gonna get you 50, 60,000 in some soccer stadium somewhere. That's gonna be a big money fight. Everybody gonna pay to see it. Then you ride off to the sunset. Fuck it, I'm gone.
Man,
if they do it in the order you said, Sheldon, each one of those fights get bigger as you go.
Exactly. That's my point. Exactly.
I just think my way, bro. We get a clear cut, bro. It ain't clear cut, and then at the same time, you give EJ enough time to hopefully, if he could come back and heal, and then we could get that. We'll be able to get that Crawford and EJ. Hopefully, if God willing, you know what I'm saying, he can heal back up and come back and, you know what I mean, and be the same. You feel me? So I just think that would be a more clear cut route than to go through all this extra. Because I would rather see Bud and Porter for unification, and then shit, whoever went out of that fight, they could fight Virgil Ortiz. You feel me? I'm saying after. You feel me? I'm saying. But for now, like, man, why not get a unification fight in, man?
Yeah, I agree.
feel me?
But I don't think they're going to. I think
you gotta get
Crawford going to have to be up out of there before they agree to any unification with him.
Yeah, you got to get that nigga. You got to get that nigga over there in where's PPC at in Hollywood, wherever it's based at. You get that nigga to cooperate, man. That nigga don't want to cooperate with nobody.
First bid, so PBC actually got a chance to get the fight. That's what I'm saying.
We hope they do,
yeah,
but they not, because Eddie Hearn probably gonna outbid their ass.
I doubt it though. I doubt it.
You gotta. This will show how much
I heard they was out of the
they
US.
believe in Sean Porter, as far as the PBC is concerned.
Yeah, if you really believe in the dude, then you'll bid to fight.
If the WBC give them that belt, I bet you they will, because then it's like that's a big money fight. That's a pay-per-view fight, bro, and it's a unification, and we could fill that card up. Hell yeah, you can fill that card up, bro.
Them getting that belt this early though, I don't think it's possible, because he ain't been gone. I don't think he's gone past their guidelines.
They got this medical report. It's on medical drugs. I think medical drugs or something like that in jail. You know what I mean? That's what I believe I read last time, if I'm not mistaken.
So what? How long does he have to defend that belt? He got to defend it once a year, right?
Yeah, but look, if they read the medical report says that he's going to be out for a certain time. They will have a meeting, and then they would meet, and then they would determine like what would be the fate of the belt. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yo, I'm sorry, y'all. I just wanted to say this. Shout out to my brother Rich. Hey, my boy, Boxing and Storm. Pull up the comments too in the chat. Okay. You know how to do that?
Yeah, I know how to do that.
Okay, for sure. I'll be back. I'm gonna go cut this grass, man. I'm gone.
Right on, H.
Yeah, man. So and we all sitting here forgetting about that boy Thurman though. What you think his next move gonna be? You know he finna go after Ugas.
Oh man, that's gonna be I'm gonna tell you something. That's gonna be a good fight, bro. I mean, and it's gonna be a real test for Terrence Crawford, because I don't think he's faced someone with the defensive capabilities of Ugas or a guy that has the jab of a Ugas. Now I do think that he has he has like a 3 or 4 inch reach on him, but 5, yeah, 74 versus 769 or something like that. So even with that being said, he's still gonna have to do a lot of things. You know, he's gonna have to do a lot of things that night. You know what I'm saying, to pull off all the stops to beat the man. You don't think that Thurman got a shot? Well, look, he took Pacquiao shots, man. He was landing that left hand, sometimes at will, on Ugas, and with the ability to take punches like that from a very powerful puncher like Pacquiao, very hard puncher like Pacquiao. Right. I think that.
Can I go next?
Huh? Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Hey, bro, I'm not going on mute now. Listen, hey, bro, like I got the reason why I would have Thurman winning that fight is because Ugas don't go to the body as well, and I think Thurman's weakness is his body. I think that he could have got Pacquiao out there earlier if he would have went to Pacquiao body, because that's where he was weak, and almost every time he hit him there, sometimes talking about it's a low blow. It wasn't even a low blow, bro. Like if he would have went to the Pacquiao body, he would have got him out of there. So I think that Ugas is too head hunting crazy. And I don't think he got the necessary power to really knock out Thurman. He could probably hurt him, but I don't think he got no power to knock him out. So I think that Thurman will probably win a close fight, a unanimous decision fight against Ugas, just because of that reason. Ugas don't go to the body like that.
Yeah, I would pick Thurman. I would definitely pick Thurman.
Hey, somebody okay? Sound like some shit dropped on somebody, bro.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. What would y'all? So y'all was talking about Earl, his belt going into recess.
Well, I'll say this.
Yeah.
If I've been saying this since the day he supposedly got hurt. If he is going to be out for this significant amount of time, he needs to go ahead and vacate those belts, man. You're not going to be holding those damn belts hostage those belts hostage for a year and a half and not defend them, you know, even regarding your injury. If that's the case, then there's no reason for him to have the belts. Was it so he has what he has the WBC and the IBF, right?
Yep.
So yeah, they need to go ahead and I wouldn't say do it now, but if he has a detached retina right now, then that means he's supposed to be out for a year and a half and some change at the very least. He needs to go ahead and drop those belts now, man. Because at this point, man, like there'd be no reason for him to even hold those titles. So all you're doing is holding up the division, and
facts.
That's it.
And he said he the one that said that the belts don't feed his kids. You know what I'm saying? So man, if the belts don't feed your kids, bro, like I feel like if I was him, I would campaign for that. I would campaign for the reset. You know what I'm saying? Better than getting stripped, because when they strip you, feel me, it's a difference, I believe. You feel me? I'm saying if he come back off a recess, he still have a chance to come back to fight for the title. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if I was him, I'll do that, because then that way, when if I'm God willing, if I am able to come back, then I'll be able to get back to a straight, you feel me, title fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, yeah, like this comment right here, HLD, all right, was good, family. It says WBC should have stripped Spence. This is what he's saying. The WBC should have stripped Spence and put the WBC up for grabs last night. Yeah.
Why? Why? You had no champion. Why? That makes no sense, because you had no WBC champion. If you strip Spence, you don't give it to Pacquiao?
I mean, I would say this not now, but I mean, 6 months down the line, hell yeah. They're like,
but see, the thing is, what you got to remember, historian, is we all know that the IBF don't fuck around, so they gonna strip him. His ass don't defend that belt within a year's time. He's stripped. We know that they strip everybody,
right?
But the WBC is the one we got to trip on, because WBC is in bed with the PBC, so we got to see what they do.
Who's number 2 for that other belt, the IBF?
Let's go pull it up.
I think it's Boots, ain't it? Boots is number 1, 2, or 3.
He's either 2 or 3, I think. Yeah. Let me see. Let's look at the WBC one.
3. He like 2 or 3. I know for sure. He in there.
Let me pull it up. WBC rankings. Let's see. WBC welterweight rankings. Let's see. Let me use boxing scene. So let's see. Let me share my screen real quick. Share.
So look, I feel like y'all tripping, man. Y'all saying crazy shit. I can't even.
What's wrong? What are we saying that's crazy?
The thing is, why the fuck? Now, like y'all said, the IBF don't really play around, so they might strip him, bro. But
they're going to if he don't fight within a year. They're going to. They strip everyone.
So you saying they're going to because he isn't fighting, but it's not like he's not fighting just because he's not fighting. He's fighting because he has an injury. But even if they do strip him because of that, that's understandable. I expect that from the IBF, bro.
Right.
But the WBC better not strip Earl Spence. It ain't no reason to, bro. Why the fuck?
Did he hold the belt for 2 years?
Because Gary Russell ain't fought in 2 years and he ain't got no injury.
Yeah. Well, he should have been stripped. That's the point. Well, that's the point we make it, Rich, man. These motherfuckers is holding titles hostage and shit, man.
Didn't Gary Russell fight in February?
Terrence Crawford ain't injured and he finna be a year without fighting. Even though he got
he fought in November.
He fought in November.
He needs to fight.
Crawford got a mandatory right now. They're trying to get him to fight.
No. I get that, but by the time the fight happens, it's gonna be a year type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Hey, but
I'm not calling, and I don't think because y'all fuck with Bud a little bit more, bro. I don't think that if Bud was in the same situation, y'all would be calling for his belt to be taken away from him.
Yes, I would.
Yes, I would. If he got
yes, I would.
Y'all wouldn't, bro.
Yes, I would.
Y'all wouldn't.
That's where you got it mixed up, Rich. I'm not emotionally attached to any of these dudes. I want all these dudes to fight each other.
What sense
if
would
Bud
it make
can't fight, Bud should not be able to hold the belt hostage. If he can't fight it for an injury, strip his ass, let somebody else fight. I'm not emotionally attached to any of these dudes. Any of these dudes.
Hey, and it's not like EJ can fight, bro. I'm not saying that. We not saying that if EJ can fight, motherfucking strip him on some cap shit, bro. We saying like, bro, he's injured, bro. He gonna probably be out. Man, I want EJ to be real, bro. I want EJ to just go out, you feel me? I'm saying, take a little break, bro. You know what I'm saying? Try to get healthy, bro. Get his body right. Get his body right, you feel me? And that's what and to me that would help him, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I never had nothing. I just got something against them crazy ass EJ fans. I never got nothing against the brother. But in my opinion, bro,
Taco, you stupid, man. What's wrong with you, bro?
Let me finish. If you're a real EJ fan, bro, you should want that nigga, bro, to get healthy however it is, bro. So if he gotta sit out, nigga, a year, 2 years, nigga, if you a real EJ fan, nigga, you should be like, nigga, hell yeah, bro. Do what you gotta do to get healthy and come back strong, bro. I don't want to force you in there and go in there when you're not 100% fucking hurt and hurt yourself even more, bro. I want you to take
that detached retina is serious business, homie. That's serious business.
Hey, real quick, HLD, this is what he says. WBC stripped both Garcia, Haney for injuries or health issues. Keep it consistent. And it's like this, right? There ain't no look. You shouldn't be going no half a year without defending your belt. I'm gonna say this for me. If we're going by the modern day understanding of how champions defend their belts, they need to have like a 6-month period. If you have not defended your belt in a 6-month period, you're stripped, man. There's no point of you even being a champion at that point. You understand what I'm saying? Like that. Look, Garcia and Haney, they got stripped.
What is it? Nah, he didn't. That he was a champion recess. What is that? What exactly does that mean? Like, let's say.
Okay, let's go to this. Let's go to this, right? So welterweight 147. So we know that Errol Spence, Ugas, and all these other motherfuckers that are champions along with the WBA. I mean, this shit is goofy.
He said all these other motherfuckers that are champions.
I mean, Manny Pacquiao, recess, WBA, go. What the fuck, bro? Errol Spence in the IBF.
We know it's Ugas.
And Terrence Crawford, yeah. So we have 3 champions out of the 4 belts, right? So I think we were talking about the IBF, right? So here's okay.
Who's
this
number
Errol
one in IBF.
The number 1 is right. You guys see it on the screen?
I can't see that small, but just tell me who it is.
Okay, let me go ahead and let's see. Blow this real quick. If it helps any. Next, let me go ahead and do this.
I think the number 1 is that Russian cat, right?
Yeah, this guy, Kaldratillo Adabukakoro.
Yeah, he's the number 1. He's been the number 1 for like 2 weeks, like 2 years. He's been the number 1 contender, something like that.
So now, he's been number 1 contender for 2 years, and he hasn't.
Yeah, who's number 2?
So okay,
damn, Ugas way down there.
So Sean Porter's number 2.
I'm Jerron.
Okay, in the IBF.
We talking about the IBF. Manny Pacquiao number 3.
Yeah, okay, he's done.
And
who's next? Boots.
Jerron Booth Ennis
is number 4.
Number 4, and number 5 I ain't never heard of this cat. Custio Clayton.
Oh, Custio Clayton. Yeah, I heard of him. I know he is.
Okay, and the rest of these other cats. Oh, damn. Look where Virgil Ortiz is at.
Number 9 or 10?
Number 15.
Oh, wow. But he's number 1 in WBO, though.
Yeah. He's WBO. Terrence Crawford, of course, he's the belt holder. Virgil Ortiz, number 1. Porter 2. Mikey Garcia, 3. Michael McInnes is 4. And E. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that.
Bro, Boost to move up, bro. If I'm Boost, I'm moving up, bro. Like, it's no way, bro. Like, either he having manager issues, bro, or bro, it's no way, bro. They got him at 4th, and he's 6th for the WBO, like on Bud Belt. He like 6. It's like, damn, bro. It's like, man, if I was Boost, bro, I'd just move up, bro. Like, you feel me? Like, they ain't gonna give him no love right now at 147. If I'm him, I'd move up.
I'd move. You know what? Shit, man. They ain't much. I mean, these motherfuckers that are holding belts, It'll take him like 2 years to fight you. So I mean, it's like, you know what? You might have better. You might can make better bread and have a better opportunity to fight at 154, man. Because this shit in welterweight is so fucking diva-ish.
Don't even know what's gonna happen with EJ, and that's why I was saying.
And then how's this? Wait. And then how's a guy that's number one in IBF for 2 years ain't got a damn title shot, man? What the fuck is wrong with it? What's the point of having these rankings?
Because they've been paying him step-aside money so the EJ can fight these other cats.
Yeah, he got hurt. I bet you probably promoted by the PBC probably too.
This shit is goofy.
Hey, do me a favor, historian. Google detached retina recovery time. Google
let's do it. Detach. That's bro. that's gonna take way more than a year. Recovery time. You will need this is the surgery for it. You need 2 to 4 weeks to recover before return to your
So like I said, man,
for boxing, probably
longer than a year. If that shit ain't saying longer than a year, the W.
Yeah, there's some bullshit.
That nigga, man.
Yeah, this is bullshit information.
Letting motherfuckers.
Nah, bro. I think he should take a year, bro. That's no hate.
He should take
that
a
is
year
no
off.
hate against EJ.
I'm not saying it is, bro. I'm trying to finish my point though, bro.
Oh, go ahead. Go, my bad.
If it don't say longer than a year, and I think it's been like 8 months since he last fought. He fought in December, so I think it's been 8 months. If it don't take longer than a year, I don't think they should strip him, bro. The WBC be pulling so much fuck ass shit with everybody else. I mean, I could. Hey, but no, that was my question. What's the champion the reset shit? Because
I'll look at the reset. Hey, real quick, Rich. I'll look up the reset shit real quick. Give me 1 second. So I pulled up the New York Times. Leonard is idle. Now this is this is probably just a good example. So this is from the New York Times from back in '82. Leonard is idle by eye surgery, right? So let's see how long it took him. So he underwent 2 hours. I'm gonna try to do this for time's sake to skim through it. Yesterday to repair partial detached retina in his left eye. So it was a partial one. It says it's too much early to tell. He should be fully recovered within 4 to 6 months, said Dr. Ronald G. Michaels, associate professor of ophthalmology at his
ophthalmology.
My bad. Ophthalmology. My bad. All right. Let's see. When Dr. Michaels was asked about a news conference following the surgery if Leonard would be able to take a punch again, he said it's all up to the individual. Some people can, some people cannot. But if it heals as it should, he should be able to take blows. His vision was good going into operation. It should be good coming out. And we know that he took way longer than fucking 6 months to get back in the ring, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. But I said a year though, man. I said a year because it's holding these belts and not fighting, bro. So
when I talked to what's his name, Lamont Brewster, he told me it took him a pretty long time, man, because he had a detached retina way back in the early 2000s. It took him a long time to recover from that shit. So it take about a good year, man.
Well, I'm a hope on medical advancements because shit, ACLs used to take a little bit longer in the early 2000s. They do now.
Yeah,
I can hope
that's
on
true.
It, you know what I mean? But my point is, bro, it's so many motherfuckers not injured and holding on to belts for hella long and not defending them, like y'all said. I don't fuck with it either, bro. But Spence has pretty much been free smoke, bro. So I mean, I can see about the IBF doing their thing because if they strict, they gonna do their shit.
Okay.
But the WBC,
okay. So real quick, this is to answer your question. So it says, what does champion and recess mean for Pacquiao? I don't know what the fuck this website is, but the WBA designates Manny Pacquiao's champion in recess after failing to defend his welterweight belt since winning it in July 2019. It says recently stripped Filipino icon of superweight Okay, what does it mean? What does being a champion in recess means? In theory, a champion in recess is he or she wishes to will be the first in line to fight in the new title. Be first in line to fight the new title holder.
Yeah. So what happens is, so say for example, like in Ize's situation, right? He's going to be out. Like WBC would do their own investigation, right? So they get all the foulings, they get all this doctor's report, so they know they already know what either injury is, right? So they'll have a meeting and with all the heads up, and they will decide and they will vote on it. So but it could be used for like like if you was in the drugs, or if you was just like outside the sport, like if you fucking ran somebody over or you killed somebody or some shit, you feel me? You got to go to court. So they put that in place. So then, like he said, and when he come back, he first in line for the belts, bro. So it's not a strip. It's actually to save him from getting stripped. You feel what I mean? Like once he get healthy, he don't gotta wait. None of that extra shit. He don't gotta wait. None of that. He don't gotta get in line. Whoever's the man, when he get back, he got a chance at that belt. You feel me?
What you think the IBF gonna do? You think they'll do that too?
I say fuck the IBF. You feel me? I think that
they don't fuck around. Their history is stripped.
You gotta cut his losses, bro. Like I think that Earl Spence should rest and get himself back, bro. I'm gonna keep it real. It's no hate against that brother.
Because the thing is, if that detached retina, man, he can go blind. He can get hit. If that shit ain't right, he'll go blind. You can't get your sight back. Ain't no amount of money in the world worth your eyesight.
Hell no.
You need to fucking get healed up properly before he do anything.
He had a lot of accomplishments, bro. He accomplished a lot for his family and the fucking sport of boxing. There's nothing to fucking be ashamed of. And you feel me? I just don't want that boy to get back in the ring and get hurt, bro. I was scared of that nigga to get back in the ring from the gate, bro. Like, you feel me? I'm like, this nigga made a fucking Iron Man, boy, or something. But bro, like, man, yeah, he should take a break, bro. I'm gonna keep it real. No hate against that man. That's why I say he should do that. If he could, I'd try to do it for both belts. You feel me? Like, I don't know if he could, but I would do it for both belts. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I'm coming back to mandatory for both. If I was advising him, that's what I'd tell him to do. You feel me? So then it'll save him from getting stripped from any organization. And then when he come back, like I say, he fight whoever got the fighting.
His name will get him that fight anyway, though. That's what you're not realizing, Rich. Errol Spence' name is big enough. When he does come back, he gonna get a title shot off the rip.
I don't know if Top Rank had those belts. I don't know.
If Errol Spence don't fight a top fighter, though, coming back.
He needs to take a tune-up. But Sugar Ray Leonard didn't take a tune-up. He thought the top guy right off the rip.
I believe
his name was big enough.
It depends on who he fights. Like if he fighting a bud, I'll say he.
Hey, what's up, Tony? Tony, I'm finna knock these bitches out for you, man. I'm sold, man. For shit, I'm finna knock these hoes out. Tell me if y'all can see me, man. You pop my motherfucking ass. You got me, man.
Yeah, what's good? What's good, Ty?
Hey, can y'all see me or what?
Yeah, we can see
you,
bro.
I'm gonna do mine in a minute, T.Y.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 1, 2.
Hold on. I ain't going. I'm at 40.
That's an old man. You gotta get a chance, man.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You got 4 more?
Nah, I got 50 more.
Oh, 100?
Hell yeah. Hold on.
Give
me a couple minutes. Hey, give me 3 minutes. Give me 3, 4 minutes. I got this.
Oh man, that shit's funny, y'all.
But yeah, he probably gonna get a top guy right off the
rip. I'm just getting my ass back in town, man.
At the beat, he just bust down quickly.
IB says for sure. Spence definitely built different, and he be back for sure. That boy back. My bad. That boy came back and beat the odds. You seen that crash, man. I'm gonna tell you something, IB, man. Much respect to you, brother. But if he wants to continue fighting, he needs to take probably a year and a half to fuck off and come back. If he get up in there anytime soon, it could be a career ender, and it'd be over. He has to find another line of work. I hate to say that, but it is. Doing his next 50.
God damn, my motherfucking ass bomb. Motherfucker, stop calling my shit and do my motherfucking shit you owe me.
You gotta wait, nigga. I'm walking. Don't you see me walking?
God damn.
You don't see me
I've been working out all motherfucking week. I'm sold in the bitch. I got 40 more shit, man.
Hey, Ty, how old are you, dog?
Huh? What happened?
You ain't all that. You don't look all that old, man. You must be like 40.
Shit, I'm looking like Manny Pacquiao did last night.
You got a broken organ? Oh, you got. Well,
nah, there wasn't no broken organ about shit. I should have known, but I did that shit to myself. Shit, I knew he wasn't gonna be fucking.
Hey, man, nigga, he gonna have to ice pack like me in a minute.
Hey, that motherfucker, man, I did that to myself, man. That motherfucker, I should have known he wasn't gonna be Father Time, man. Shit, I should have known that.
TY.
Third time undefeated. Yeah, man.
Nah, man.
Hey.
That would have been a tough fight for Earl, man, last night.
It's good, Earl. These motherfucking get up in there.
That fight would have been tough last night.
Nah. Hey, bro, Earl would have killed that boy.
Earl would have got tagged even more. Man, bro. Earl Spence is not no counter puncher, bro.
Nah.
Earl Spence he was gonna eat a lot more left hand.
Nah, hey,
I'm telling you, dog.
But nah, that nigga would have killed that boy.
Ty stroking him out.
I don't know. I don't know, bro. I'm gonna stick with what I said, man. I kind of seen them shits. Seen a few highlights from yesterday, bro. Ugas really ain't had the power to keep Pacquiao off him. Pacquiao was just old. It was more what Pacquiao didn't do than what Ugas did. Like Ugas did some good shit. But if you somebody that watch Ugas, especially more than the Sean Porter fight, bro, you will see
Ugas was just walking through his motherfucking shots. Ugas was just walking through his shots.
Oh no, Ugas got rocked a couple times, man.
Bro,
he did.
I put it like this. When Pacquiao was punching Ugas,
but he does show a good chin.
Ugas was like this. Pacquiao would take that bitch and jump straight back in. You feel? Ugas wasn't jumping in. Ugas would wait till them flurries over and counter with that.
I'm finna knock out these last 15, man. Knock out these last 15
combinations, but even like I'm saying, even with that win, I still like as far as talent goes, I don't have Ugas at the top of welterweight, bro. Like he won't be one of the top welterweight.
Yeah, for sure. I don't.
So just because he beat Pacquiao, I'm not putting him up there.
But hey,
just looking at how we fight, his style.
Pacquiao.
Hey, real quick. Let me say this real quick. Hey, shout out to Tony Boswell, man. But yeah, go ahead. Was it talking?
I was saying, of course, talent-wise, none of us will have Ugas against, our bud. But I'm just saying, right now, he got to be at number one. He beat the better guy on any one of their resumes at this point in time. Now, when they get in, they'll be able to.
They'll go that 100, man. They'll go that 100, man. But Like if any of them, if
that boy got me stocky like Rocky.
If Ugas get beat by any other welterweight, Earl Spence.
Hey, turn up your audio, bro. Turn up your audio. Yeah.
You can't hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you a little bit, but it's a little. You gotta turn it up.
My bad.
All right, I'm gonna speak a little bit louder. I got these headphones in. I probably put some different ones in. But I'm saying, like, I'll say this, bruh. Terrence Crawford already beat a nigga that beat Pacquiao up. So if somebody beat Ugas up, oh well, you just gonna look at how good Ugas really is and be like, he really wasn't that good anyway. Like that's all we gonna say. Like, he beat Pacquiao, he gonna get beat by a different. I just don't believe he'll win against no other top. Like, what other welterweight will he fight that he gonna beat, or we have him beating?
Hey, but like, but look though, I feel you, but I don't see them just dominating Ugas though, neither though. I don't think Bud or EJ just you know what I mean, just knock him out and make him just look totally easy. I think he'll give problems to both of them.
Nah, I think they could. I think one of them could knock Ugas out, bro. Like,
they could knock him out. But I'm just saying, I think that it's going to be a tough fight because Ugas is
Ugas have a problem with fighting. Like, he can box, but he can't fight. If he fight Earl or if he fight Terrence Crawford, you gonna have to fight. He's not gonna win a fight. I put it like that. He probably could get some good counters in, throw a little jab, but a fight, he not gonna win. Not gonna win.
I don't know. I'm
not gonna lie, bro.
I think it's just who he match up with. You feel me? I think that, you know, he, like I said, one of them problems.
I think him and Danny will be good. Him and Danny Garcia probably be good.
He real good against southpaws. So you feel me? I'm saying,
Hey, real quick, let me say, Tony, I told, man, I got you, baby. You 100 in my book, but I'm gonna get my revenge on you. You got me, baby. You popped me. I got you, though, boy. I told you.
I'm so glad I was in today, nigga. Go ahead and show us when you put that ice pack on your chest, nigga, or your arms, nigga.
Say, Taco, fuck you. Hey, Taco, fuck you, man. Say, boy. You love that old hoe ass shit, bro. You like that hoe ass shit I had to do.
Somebody else down there, man.
Hey, let me say this, bro. I was at the racetrack. I would have done them last night, but I was at the racetrack. So I'm shooting it, I'm gambling, doing whatnot. So I turn on H Money shit about the 5th, 6th round. The way H Money talking, he making it seem like this nigga getting murdered or something, bro. I went back tonight and watched the fight, bro. Ugas won by a couple rounds, but he ain't just murdered this motherfucking dude, bro. Stop that shit, man. Come on, bro.
That's why I have to keep the commentary. That's why I have to keep the commentary even, cause that nigga was really pushing for Ugas, bro.
He really was.
All these people, Pacquiao was beating that nigga ass. Pacquiao was beating that nigga ass in one of them rounds. That nigga H Money wasn't saying shit. On me, I was just
talking. Bro, besides 1 or 2, bro. Everybody talking about Manny Pacquiao, then they switched on him after last night. Talking about Ugas all in the comment section. Come on, bro. Stop that fake ass shit, bro.
I ain't hear no nigga on the panel 2 days ago say Ugas was gonna win. Matter of fact, one nigga, I forget who it was.
Even H Money said Pacquiao, bro.
Hey, hold on. Let me toot my own horn.
I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Let me toot my own horn. Hey, let me toot my own horn because I was one of the ones I said if Ugas win, he gonna win a decision. And if it's a knockout, Pacquiao gonna do it. You can go back at the videos, man. Taco was one of those ones that said that. I said if it goes to the end, Ugas gonna win on points. I said there's no way.
No, I heard you. I was
like, I don't think that Manny Pacquiao could beat him on points. I said
no, I didn't say you. I know what you're talking about. Look, no, I'm talking about who it applied to.
Not you two.
Yeah. Yeah, hey, you know, if it don't apply, let it fly. They know who I'm talking about.
Yo, so look, when I say that this shit was a blowout, I don't mean like it wasn't like a good competition or the fight wasn't good. Like the fight was a good fight. Nobody was like totally outmatched, bro. But when it comes to scoring the fight, you feel me? That's not how you score the fight. You score the fight by rounds, bro. And in that case, bro, I didn't have Pacquiao winning too many rounds, bro. And I didn't see a round where Pacquiao was beating Ugas' ass at all. Like I can't remember that round at all.
Really, Rich?
And he was missing.
There was one round.
What round was it? I remember
Pacquiao was missing, bro. Pacquiao was missing a lot, bro. I ain't never seen Pacquiao miss that. That's that age, bro. I told y'all when y'all get at the 42.
Bro, I ain't gonna cap.
What round was it, bro?
He went into the high guard.
Y'all were just talking.
Manny Pacquiao went for his flurries. He went into the high guard. So Manny Pacquiao couldn't get through.
Yep.
He couldn't get through it, bro. Like he couldn't. And that's unfortunate.
And he jumped into him.
You right, Taco. I agree with you 1,000%.
But I put it like this: Pacquiao would jump in. Probably say he throw 4. He gonna land one of them holes, bro. At the end of the day. Like
he landed one of them.
Pacquiao wasn't going in missing all that shit. He wasn't doing what Casamaro was doing with Rigondeaux. Y'all gave that nigga a win.
Hey y'all, who won that Victor Ortiz shit, bro?
Oh, Ty, real quick, y'all. I'm about to bring in Ty. What's his name? Mr. Ty, real quick.
I'll jump out.
No, I'm gonna take my part out and then add him in.
Hey, no. I was saying something, bro. Anyway, about what you just said.
I'll back later, man.
I'm gonna say, bro. My bad.
I'll be in the chat, y'all.
I want him to cook, man. But
fight historian.
Yeah. Taco be cooking on me.
I was gonna let him.
No, bro. Yeah. Pacquiao didn't land one of every 4. He landed one of every 8, bro.
Huh?
That nigga Ugas landed like 2 out of every 4. So, but I want to know which round it was that Pacquiao was beating his ass, because the one round that I can remember that I was like Pacquiao won that round, it was either round 2 or 3, one of those early rounds, bro. But I just don't remember.
Bro, go back. My bad. Go back to the chat. I said every round I thought Pacquiao won. I had it in a tie, 6-6, and I gave Pacquiao 1, 3, 5, 8, 9. Hold on, 8. 9. No, hold up. What's it? It's 7 and 8 and 10.
Yeah, man.
It was the 6 rounds I gave Pacquiao, bro.
I gave him 4 rounds.
I might have gave him 2, bro.
Like, I ain't gonna lie. Like, I be like, Rich was saying that shit the other day. Like, how motherfuckers be picking and choosing what to use on certain people. Like, bro. When it was who the fuck was, what fight was we watching, bro? Like fucking Rigondeaux, bro. It was times you can go to that fight. Ugas literally, bro. It was rounds, especially the rounds with I had Pacquiao beating him, bro. The nigga probably threw 10 punches, my nigga.
Impossible.
Like the whole, like, man, bro. That nigga was balling up. He'll swing. He'll throw a counter off a flurry. Or a jab like that jab he was doing, bro. That wasn't even no real jab. He was just putting it out there.
That working.
Like he had jabs where he really was hitting them. Like, okay, that was a stiff jab. But
hey, can I hear those winning rounds again? What was the winning rounds for Manny? What rounds y'all had?
I had Manny winning them. I had 1, 3, 5. I want to say 7 and 8 and 11. No, it might not have been 7 and 8. I know I gave him that 10th round. No, I know I gave. Yeah, matter of fact, yeah, that's what it was. 1, 3, 5. I gave him the 10th and the 11th round, and I think I gave him the 8th round.
Yeah, bro.
But I gave him. You go look at the 10th round because it was one of them rounds. I want to say it's the 8th, bro. You can go back to the commentary. H Money wasn't saying shit, nigga. Like 2 rounds.
Yo, anybody else?
Man here, bro.
Anybody else?
I kind of know what rounds you're talking about, but like those was rounds, bro, where like
but
if
you would say swing rounds.
No, I'm about to watch it. I'm about to watch it again, but I want to kind of get a highlight of what rounds I need to pay attention to.
I'm finna watch that whole game too.
I'm telling you, 1,
you
3.
Gotta just watch that
Pacquiao tore his ass up 10th and 11th round, and off top he got the first. Bro. He got the that 10th round.
Pacquiao didn't win 2 rounds in a row in the whole fight, bro. He did not win 2 rounds in a row at all.
From what I heard, Manny only got 3 rounds in that fight.
Go look at that,
bro. That's
man.
What I'm saying.
Pacquiao won.
I would say between 3 to 4.
So that's not a close fight.
I ain't even gonna lie, bro.
That's what I seen historically. 3 to 4 rounds. That's what I seen. That's what I seen. 3 to 4 rounds. That's what I seen.
Exactly.
But I'm gonna tell you something. I did see 2. Oh, my bad. 1 second. My bad. I'll say this real quick, Q. I did see 2 swing rounds that could have went either way because it was hyper competitive in those 2 rounds. But regardless of the fact, it was clear that I was about to say Virgil Ortiz, Ugas. You know what I'm saying? I really believe that Ugas edged it out. It was competitive, but it was clear that Ugas, especially in that 12th round, solidified the fight for him.
All right.
Yeah,
I got a question.
Me saying that I think he won more rounds. Like I said, like bro, like the fight was competitive, bro. But like, even though it was competitive, it goes by rounds. You feel me? Like, and I was edging Ugas out of rounds, and then sometimes I was like, yeah, that's for sure Ugas round. It was only like maybe once or twice, and I was like, oh yeah, Pacquiao won that round, bro. I ain't even gonna lie, like that's easy. A lot of those rounds for me was real easy to score. You scored on 4 things. You feel me? Ring generalship. You feel me? Effective. Effective aggression. Landed clean shots and defense, bro. It wasn't that was Ugas 3 out of 4 categories.
I ain't gonna stop. I don't give Ugas ring generalship. I ain't gonna lie. I really don't give him ring generalship. And I'm gonna say only because he bigger. And if y'all talking that jab was so good as y'all saying it was, he should have been bagging that man up on the rope. Bro, Pacquiao kept that fight in the center of the ring, and can't nobody tell me Pacquiao
exactly. He did
because he a little guy. Why would he want his back on the rope?
That man couldn't even stop. He couldn't even stop a 42-year-old, bro. He couldn't even stop a 42-year-old, bro.
Dog. Like he wasn't pushing that man back or nothing, bro. Pacquiao controlled the fight. He kept in the middle of the ring, regardless if you thought Ugas was outboxing him.
That's why he might have Ugas won some rounds, but all that shit that talking about he dominated the whole fight, that shit that was bullshit commentary.
So
that man didn't dominate the whole fight. That man didn't dominate no whole motherfucking fight.
Hey, look,
how did y'all see it? 7-5?
I mean, I had a 6-6, but like I'm saying, it was some swing rounds, and I ain't debating that if niggas think Ugas won. I'll give Ugas maybe a round or 2, maybe 1 round to edge it or 2. You know what I mean? If I go back and watch it, but me watching it live, drinking on that Patron and shit with my grandma, man, I had that bitch fired up on me, like real talk. And my grandma got on that bitch and was saying Pacquiao was pecking on that man's head too. Real talk.
I watched it this morning, and I had it 8-4. 8-4 in the Ugas. He won the fight. I mean, you can't take it from the man.
He edged rounds, but he didn't dominate rounds, bro. That's my point.
But look, he didn't dominate. No,
he didn't dominate. All that shit that H Money was saying before I seen the fight, that was bullshit, bro. That man wasn't. He making it seem like, man, I seen Ugas in the press conference. That boy nodded up like Martin, bro. The fuck they talking about Pacquiao didn't hit him with nothing. He fucking smoking, man.
Hey, that nigga Buff barely fit
that on boy shit nodded the fuck up, bro. That boy shit Ugas shit nodded the fuck up.
He was way worse than Pacquiao.
Look, when you score fights, do you score it by who was dominating, or do you score by who wins the round, bro?
I score by rounds. I score by rounds.
That's why I said to me it was easy to score because
I didn't disagree with you a lot. I ain't disagree with a lot what you said, but I'm saying a lot of these commenters when he was commentating the fight, making it seem like he dominant. Pacquiao was getting off on him, bro, too. Pacquiao, but Ugas was countering him with that right. Ugas was tagging him with that motherfucking right, bro. But you could tell, man. You could see the age, bro. You ain't gonna be Father Time, bro. That man looked like what he is, bro. You know what I'm saying? But Ugas ain't finna do that shit with Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford.
I think
he ain't finna do that with them.
Crawford. But look,
he ain't gonna do none of that shit.
Look, y'all said Ugas didn't push Pacquiao back. Pacquiao kept the fight in the middle of the ring, bro. Ugas likes fighting in the middle of the ring. He don't like fighting on the ropes. Manny Pacquiao does his
nigga. What,
ropes, bro?
Look at the fight. Look at the fight with Ugas.
Pacquiao was in the middle of the ring in that fight.
What's that dude name? Amir. I forget his last name, bro. Pacquiao, but fucking Ugas was trying to bag that man on the ropes and still end up getting his ass whooped. My nigga, on me, Ugas wanted you on the ropes. He tried to do Sean Porter like that, my nigga. Like you can't sit there and tell me Ugas wasn't trying to do that just because he didn't do it.
That nigga was countering.
Just like the same way Earl Spence can't tell me, oh, I ain't want about Sean Porter. I wanted to just go in there and bang with him. No, he took that away from you, and you had to do that.
Hey, so
I'll be back.
So he had to fight like that, bro.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question.
Earl Spence, or did Earl Spence not choose to fight Mikey Garcia like that?
Man, Earl Spence was trying to not make Mikey out, but he couldn't. Toward the end of them rounds, like in the 9th and 10th, he was trying to knock that man out. He couldn't do it. He couldn't do it, bro.
Nah, but I'm saying you said that he wasn't trying to fight Porter like that.
Who? He wasn't trying to fight Porter like he was trying to fight
Spence, he wasn't. Yeah, Spence. Porter made him fight that way. Porter took everything away from him.
He took
Porter got great feet.
He had to fight like that.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question, yo. Let me ask y'all a question. Now, this is for the whole panel. Something that's on my mind. Now, Pacquiao's loss. Does it hurt his career losing the Ugas more than it would hurt him the Crawford Spence?
No.
That's one response.
Because he's still 42 years old.
Don't answer so quick. Analyze.
What you say, fam? My bad.
Because he's still 42 years old, bro. He's still 42 years old.
I'm talking about the fighter that he lost to. We all talk about the loss. The loss is the loss, but does it hurt his career more that he lost to Ugas as opposed to Crawford? Because in my opinion, I feel like him losing to Ugas kind of shortens his ability to come back. If he would have lost to Crawford, a lot of people would have expected it, and we would have still wanted to see him compete. But the fact that he lost to Ugas, it kind of, in my opinion, it lowers his stock more than it would have got lower if he would have lost to Spence or Crawford. You understand? Because Spence or Crawford.
I get you.
You understand what I'm saying?
I got you. Go ahead, bro.
Be determined, bro.
Yeah. I feel. I'm gonna say yeah.
Because Ugas can still do big things, bro.
So you don't think that hurt Manny?
No, because look, bro. Not even because the age thing, because he was the favorite going into the fight. But it's like, bro,
exactly.
If let's say Ugas goes on to do great things. Let's say Ugas goes on to beat. I'm not saying he's going to, but let's say he goes on to beat Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford. Then is it gonna make him look bad? Hell no. It's gonna be like, nah, that nigga beat Earl. What's the name too? Or he beat Earl and lost to Crawford. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Or he beat Crawford and lost to Earl. Like, I don't think it take nothing away from him, bro. Because Ugas is not shit at all.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Ugas average, bro. Yeah.
There you go. That's what the conversation is going to come up with. You understand?
Average.
But here's my argument to that. How can you say Ugas is average when Ugas ain't fought Crawford and Ugas ain't fought Spence? So we don't know what will happen in those fights.
Ugas ain't what?
Ugas has not fought Crawford. Ugas has not fought Spence. So we don't know what will happen in those fights.
Exactly. So the fact that you even have to put Spence and Crawford into the equation of how good Ugas is, that is a negative on Pacquiao. You understand?
Yeah, no, that's not true. That's not
true.
I put it like that.
Bro, it's a negative on Pacquiao because one, you lost to the underdog, bro, and then two, he's not even like who don't like, bro. Who is Ugas? If you lost to Earl, oh shit, you lost to Earl, my nigga. You lost
exactly. You understand what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying?
You lost to Ugas, the underdog. Nigga got 4 L's, knocked out, bro. The nigga's not that good.
Bro, y'all.
Bro, he beat Pacquiao. He fought Sean Porter. That's cool. But, bro, I'm looking at your skill. I'm looking at you as a fighter, not who you fought. I'm looking at how you look standing there going against somebody, my nigga. He is not a nigga that's like, bro.
Do your Papa thing, player. Do your Papa thing. Salute.
They'll be here feeding his dog Papa and shit.
Yeah, but
I just say you can't say it fucks Pacquiao up because Ugas is not through yet. If Ugas, bro, that's why I just said if Ugas goes ahead and beats Crawford, bro, then what you gonna be like? Oh, it still takes away from Pacquiao because
but then
hella highly at Crawford though.
I understand that, but we still have to wait for that. We still have to wait for that,
bro. You're on mute.
We talking about
you on mute, Q.
I just seen that shit. I'm like, look, I got my arms up and shit, but nah, bro, he ain't done nothing. We can't talk about if he beat up Crawford. No, we talk about the niggas he beat up, the niggas he lost to, and what we seen you do with him. Nothing spectacular, bro. Like real talk. He like no, he ain't. Like,
so basically, what you saying was
he basic, bro.
So basically, what you're saying is him beating Pacquiao. This isn't a good test for you. You don't judge Ugas by that because he was supposed to do that.
Because I don't believe he was gonna win. I don't.
No, I mean,
I
think. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, go.
No, I think Ugas' win is credible. I mean, salute to Ugas. You know what I'm saying? Salute him. But I'm just saying as far as Pacquiao, right? As far as Pacquiao, I think that lowers his stock because he lost to a lower ranked fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like that kind of hurts his legacy. He would have lost to Crawford.
I can give you that. I can't argue with that. I can't argue too much. I just say that he beat the guy, and the guy is 42 years old, and people keep glossing over that. If you look at if you look at biology and physics, a good young guy is gonna beat a good old guy 95% of the time. It's just the way it is.
Let me turn it around. Now, say if Pacquiao beat Ugas, does that make him better than Mayweather? Or if Pacquiao, time out. Or Or if Pacquiao.
Hey, real quick. Hey, hold y'all's thoughts. Hold your thoughts. I'm gonna bring in Taco and DJ. Okay. I'm gonna take up my spot.
I'm gonna wait for them to come in. Maybe they want to chime in.
Yeah. Continue to cook. I'm about to back out and give these and add these two.
Okay.
Bro, my thing is, bro, you can't say that it fucked Pacquiao up because I ain't gonna lie, bro.
No, bro.
No.
Hey, my bad, Rich. What you say, Rich? I ain't hear you. You cut out.
I said you can't say that'll fuck up Pacquiao legacy, bro. Because Ugas, like, bro, think about it. Sean Porter is finna fight. Terrence Crawford is finna fight Sean Porter right now. Everybody else then pretty much fought him already. Not Pacquiao, but Spence and Ugas already fought him. Some people believe, I believe Ugas handled Sean Porter better than Spence did. You feel what I'm saying? And then he went in there and handled Manny Pacquiao. But then it's like, I don't even know how Terrence Crawford is gonna look against Sean Porter. Shit, my bad. I don't even know how Terrence Crawford is gonna look against Sean Porter.
What's going on, everybody? How everybody doing on this beautiful Sunday?
What's up, DJ? What's going on, brother?
What's going on, OG? Yeah, man, I'm hearing this good boxing talk in here, man. And I went back and watched the fight this morning because I had no interest in watching that fight last night. Like most people, I thought it was gonna be a fucking wipeout.
Right.
And lo and behold, goddamn Ugas pulled it off. So I went back and watched the fight, right? I had Ugas winning 8-4. I thought he clearly controlled the distance in that fight. Manny Pacquiao would jump in, would do his blitzes, and I say probably 1 out of every 6 of his shots landed.
Yeah.
Like it's good to throw 50 punches around, but when you only landed 7 or 8, come on, man. Ugas was ready for all of that. And every time he started to dart in,
Ugas always threw that
right to the body. Every time Manny started to come in, Ugas was
to the body. He jabbed him first. He catch him with the jab. And then in the middle of that blitz, coming in and going out, Ugas was touching that body. And he wore Manny ass out throughout that fight, man. Now, I'm not going to say Ugas just straight blew him out like he just straight dominated the fight because it was a competitive fight. But Ugas clearly won that fight. And I'm going to say this too. We're going to give Ugas all the credit in the world because we were ready to give it to Errol Spence. We were ready to push Errol Spence on that next level. If he beat Manny Pacquiao, a lot of us felt like he was gonna punish Manny Pacquiao, like I was. I thought he beat the fight out of him. Imagine if that's Errol Spence last night touching him to the body. Like that boy. He might
have died.
I want to say that what you're saying, DJ, is 100% correct. What you're saying is 100% correct, DJ. Give him the same energy. Let them go have the same energy because if Spence would have done it, they'd be praising the hell out of Spence and Spence was the greatest thing.
Arf Bud,
Same thing.
I got a couple of things to say. I dropped back and I was listening to you. You say you giving Manny Pacquiao 6 rounds, bro. It's a stretch to give Manny Pacquiao 6 rounds, bro. It's very hard. It's a stretch, bro. Like
I say that.
Let me finish.
Yeah, my bad.
How you go? You good? It's like you would have to, like, bro. That's a big stretch because, like I say, like what dude was saying, a lot of those times when Pacquiao was jumping in, he was not landing a lot of those punches, bro. And then what he would do is Manny Pacquiao would get aggressive at the end of the rounds because he's a veteran, bro. That's so he's pulling those veteran moves on Ugas, and Ugas started to notice that, and then started coming back at the end of the rounds too. So some of those rounds, you might think that Manny Pacquiao stretched through and won, but he didn't. Like, you got to remember, just because you being an aggressor, if you're not landing any punches, that doesn't, being an aggressor doesn't matter at that point when you're not landing. So when you lose the landing and he hitting you with the cleaner, crisper shots, bro, it's a wrap. That's all I got.
So. Okay, I ain't mad at the round, but I'm just saying this. That ain't what niggas was saying last week when Casamayor was missing all them fucking shots and he was aggressive and Rigondeaux was running around popping his ass with that weak ass jab. But he lost. Okay.
Ugas wins way more.
No, Rich. I'm not saying the fight looked the same. But that's what happened. You had somebody that was more aggressive. He was clearly missing shots, hitting the wind, but Rigondeaux was running around and all that other shit. Bruh, but his shots was more clean. He controlled the ring. Just because you in that bitch swinging don't mean you control the ring. And he still won. But I'm not applying what he did to Pacquiao. I'm just showing y'all the contrast between how that don't make sense to me.
I feel consistent.
But I ain't saying like I ain't mad if y'all got Pacquiao loser. I'm just saying with my eyes, when I'm seeing Pacquiao being the aggressor, and this man is getting pushed back by the smaller guy, and you shelling up, and you get off one little shot. Like, and then Pacquiao was stealing rounds at the end, and I don't care if somebody felt like Ugas was doing this, bro. Ugas was standing straight in front of Manny, not swinging so many times, so many rounds. Like, Manny Pacquiao was the one that pushed that shit, bro. Like Ugas probably would have never swung if Pacquiao would have never brushed his ass.
If you watch me,
it's like I don't know, bro.
I was there last night too. I was actually saying that, like, I think Ugas should have threw more. And I was telling H, I'm like, he can't do that because that's what he did in Sean Porter. He didn't throw more, but then he did pick it up. He did pick it up and the thing. But what you got to remember is too, with Manny Pacquiao, you saying Manny Pacquiao been an aggressor. I didn't see him like pushing back Ugas like that. Like, you feel me? They was a lot of the times they was in the middle of the ring, bro. Like a lot of the times they was in the middle of the ring.
Okay, but if Ugas' jab was really doing the damage everybody was saying, Manny Pacquiao would be bagging up. You're smaller, and this big dude is putting a jab in your face.
But you gotta remember though,
Manny Pacquiao still was pushing him back
because Ugas don't have a power like that. Ugas do not have a power like that. He's not known as a power puncher. Now, if that was a puncher like Bud or EJ, that's why we saying if that was Bud or EJ, nigga, he gets the fuck knocked out. He gets out of there. But you got to remember though, just because you don't have power, or just because you don't have the power, doesn't mean that it's not effective. You feel what I'm saying? It's
not effective if you're not stopping what my game plan is.
But
the only reason Manny Pacquiao, only thing fucked up with Manny Pacquiao's game plan is he wasn't landing as many of the shots he was doing due to the fact that we like, damn, Manny look a little slow, little age slowing, but not because Ugas' jab was stopping him from doing it. Nothing Ugas did stop Manny Pacquiao from doing what he did. That's what I'm saying. Like Earl Spence jab with Mikey and fucking Danny stopped him from working. Ugas ain't stopped that nigga from doing shit.
Right. So he took. So
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
So what he did, see, Ugas lightweight still trying to use his amateur style in the sport of boxing right now. You feel me? So what he did was he said, "Fuck it, he gonna try to use his amateur style with not try to get hit, win on points," and that's what he did. He landed
he got hit.
He landed. No, he did get hit. Don't get me wrong. He
1 out of 8 though, bro. That's 1 out of 8.
Ugas, how many more punches Ugas land? Like 10, 20?
No, it was like 20. It was like 20. And he threw like 400 less.
And they was counting them weak ass jabs, bro.
No. He outlanded them in power punches, bro.
Yo, I'm watching the fight now, and Manny's been walking backwards for like 2-3 rounds. He's not running backwards, but he's pacing in circles. You know what I'm saying? And Manny's used to getting a count with his punches. You know what I'm saying? But there's some refs that appreciate defense and counter punches over just pity pats trying to get points and shit. And Ugas is walking them in circles. I'm not sure what round this is, but Manny's walking around in circles. Man ain't got that much power, yo. And when Ugas touch him, his whole head bobble back, and he take a step back
every time. And not only that though, bro. The boy Manny, every time he would throw a flurry, I don't think I've ever seen somebody, I mean, other than Floyd for real, but like Ugas' defense when Manny would come in and throw those flurries, like the one that Manny dropped Keith Thurman with, Ugas would throw to the body, but he'll also come in real close with the high guard as well, man. So those punches wasn't really, he did hella shit to make Pacquiao. Pacquiao was throwing cool punches. It's just Ugas was real disciplined, bro. Like, he was in there looking real disciplined, bro. That's what it takes to be somebody who likes to throw flurries and come in real fast. Manny Pacquiao didn't look slow to me either, bro. Like, he didn't look like prime Manny Pacquiao, but he didn't look slow by any means, bro. You feel me? He was still looking faster than Ugas.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? So
I feel you. I feel you on that, Rich.
I like those. I'm liking these uppercut body shots that Ugas is. He's throwing them at a close range where he's kind of upright, so he's not even dipping into the body shot. He's just tall, standing straight, and he's like he's hooking it right into his body. So he's catching Manny with that too, jumping in. He's just standing upright and just nice right to the stomach.
He was moving them, bro. He was moving Manny back with those body punches. I don't remember Manny moving what's the name at all, bro. Ugas was on it, bro. I'm not even gonna lie, he was on it, bro. I was very proud.
I feel you what you saying. Ugas was disciplined. He was disciplined as hell to the fight. He stuck to his game plan. A lot of fighters really not disciplined enough to stick to a game plan from round 1 to round 12. I will give Ugas that.
And I would have to say this too, though. Up until the point till Brook got knocked out, I think Brook looked way better than Pacquiao. I'm just gonna keep it real. Up until the point where he got knocked out, like Pacquiao, like you could tell his speed wasn't there. The power kind of like it was, but I don't know. He didn't even rock Lucas. The power wasn't there. You think flashes in moments, but man, if he if he was in there with anybody else, bro, like if he up in there with Boots Ennis or Virgil, I think it's
yeah. Ugas, Ugas can. I don't think Ugas can beat Virgil or Ennis.
I think he'll beat Virgil, bro.
I think he might could beat Virgil.
What? I don't know.
Nah, he's beating Virgil.
I don't think he. I don't think he.
Dude, Maurice Hooker gave Virgil problems with that jab. See, Virgil will beat your ass if you think you gonna be punching on him and shit. If you think you finna be trading shots with him in the middle of the ring, Virgil is gonna beat your ass. That's why I think he'll beat up Terrence Crawford. But Ugas, smart as shit.
But that's what I'm saying though. Virgil not gonna respect that man power. Like Virgil, a fighter, he gonna stand in there to feel your punch, so he can see if he gonna sit in there and bang with you. And that's to go. What I said, Ugas ain't a fighter. He gonna try to box, and his jab ain't strong enough to keep like. You know what I mean? If a nigga really don't respect your power, bro, you ain't gonna keep him off you. What he gonna do? Going on high guard on Virgil? Nigga gonna get beat, bro. He gonna get beat up.
And that's another thing, bro, that y'all saying. Somebody had just said it about Pacquiao. He looked slower, bro. Man, he was there, bro. He was there every time, bro. His punches looked good. The nigga just was missing because his defense was on point, and he really crouched into that nigga, bro. So Pacquiao couldn't even throw the punches the right way, bro. And with Virgil, nah, shit, I lost my point, bro. I lost my point.
Hey, yo, I'm watching it right now. I don't know if this is the 7th round, but in my opinion, Manny looks tanked. The way he's sweating, the way he got his mouth open, I think Manny tanked out.
That's his inactivity, bro. His accuracy was off. He was not landing a lot of shots.
Yeah.
Off, bro.
I ain't gonna like that really.
He feels it. He skips back.
Yeah, and you could tell there really ain't Manny. You know some shit Manny always do, especially when he get hit. If you hit him, he gonna bag up, smack his gloves together, and get the tip. You know what I mean? Tapping and go in. He didn't do that not one time.
Hey, I don't want to disturb the room.
If you talking about just biting down on this shit and I don't remember him doing that.
If you're talking about any fight between Morales 2 and Cotto, I don't count on those fights, yo. I think those are the fights he was on the boost juice, yo. And between Cotto and Morales 2, all in between there, I think that was all boost juice.
Bro, I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm a nigga that believes
boost juice.
80%, I'm gonna say 80. I'm gonna be generous. 80% of niggas that fight at a high level with a belt is on that shit. I don't give a fuck who it is. I ain't gonna say I know he doing. But bro, I believe most of these niggas fighting at the championship level is on that shit. Not just Pacquiao. 80% of the niggas.
You're right around the time when Mayweather
Bud on that shit. I don't think DH on that shit.
Yeah.
On that shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Floyd was never on that shit. You feel me? What I'm saying?
It was some shit. It was some shit saying Floyd got caught, popped twice. Never came. You know what I mean? Never came out though. But I heard some shit like Floyd got popped twice. I forget what trainer who said it. I heard that a while ago though.
Hey, who's watching the fight right now?
Mr. Ty. Ty, you watching the fight right now?
Yeah, I'm watching it right now.
IB is in backstage.
Huh? IG got what?
IB was backstage.
Hey, what you got around right now? What you got around right now, Ty?
Yeah, let me. I'll post it back in the. Post it back in here.
I'm watching it on YouTube.
Hey,
right now.
yeah, IB man. Hey, get backstage, man. My bad. I didn't see I wasn't paying attention to the backstage. My bad.
Well, IB, man. I seen y'all yesterday on there talking about them pit bulls and shit yesterday, man. Rich, you about to get a pit bull?
I need one, man. When I move and shit, I'm for sure you finna give me one.
Bruh, you gotta get one dog at a time.
Nah, yeah, I'm gonna get one. I ain't trying to get more than one dog till I get a crib, bro. Get a backyard for real.
Yeah. I mean, like it's hard to train two puppies. Like if you want a dog, you gotta, you know what I mean. You really gotta cater to one till he get bigger. Like if you got two puppies, it's hard to, you know what I mean. If you want to keep them separate, like damn near in two different rooms.
Hey, real quick, what do you guys think about this comment right here? He wants to go find 7-8 and stomp him out.
7-8. Who is 7-8?
Right. Who is 7? Who is 7-8?
Yeah, who is 7-8?
7-8's the leader of the black. Well, he's the leader of the damn LDBC movement.
Oh, the bald head nigga that don't have a short face.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, Danny the Great, man. You know, look, that guy, man. That dude fell off, man. That dude fell off when I first met him, bro. I'm not even gonna fucking lie, bro. Hey, I'll take Danny Gray. I got his number, Danny. If you want to talk to him yourself. Big steroid pharmacy killer is a dirty disgrace to boxing. Well, that's an all professional sports, man. That's an all professional sports, man.
Level, you gotta expect it. You gotta expect it. And them motherfuckers put that shit in their ass to boxing, my nigga. Real talk.
Yep, yeah, they got all kinds of shit, man. That you ain't never heard of, man. That they got in these, like, you know how cats be cooking coke or crack in their damn kitchen, right? That's exactly how these motherfuckers be doing drug testing, or my bad, not drug testing, but like drugs and different performance enhancers and different designer steroids in their own backyard, man. So they got all kinds of new shit, man, that they at least 6 years behind trying to find all that. And I don't even think they really want to find it. I think they administering that shit to the people that they want administered to. You know what I'm saying? It's just that they're gonna let certain guys get caught. You know, because I would say, I mean, back in the NBA, NFL, man, them motherfuckers was high off that EPO, off of different performance enhancers. I mean, players have already came out on that shit.
It's just all about the drugs not being able to catch up with the testing. I mean, the testing being able to catch up with the drugs they're using. You know what I mean?
Right.
So like shit, any sport, I wouldn't be surprised if a motherfucker found out Tom Brady and fucking LeBron James was gonna put needles in their ass. Because you gotta look at it. If niggas got the money, disposable money to do that shit, then of course they're gonna stay ahead of the curve. And that's what boxing too. Like these niggas got these a lot of, I ain't gonna say too many of them afraid to fight, but motherfuckers are afraid to lose to lose what they'll lose if they take an L. Losing the belt, the money, championship bread, and all that shit. Like niggas don't want that.
Yeah. All these, look, man, a lot of motherfuckers is taking shit, bro. And I'm not putting it past none of these motherfuckers to be on some shit, bro. That's how I look.
Everybody want to be the best at what they do, especially in pro sports. You know, the better you are, the more your stock rises and the more money you can potentially make. So of course, motherfuckers is thirsty to be the best, but that shit ain't fair. That's unfair advantage right there, bro. Everybody can't get it out the mud naturally, so they'd rather use PEDs to get that unfair advantage just to be the best at what they do, and that shit ain't fair to motherfuckers that's really out here getting it out the mud. Like that's what I don't like about it. And then you hurt the motherfuckers. Let's say you on PEDs out in motherfucking pro football to smacking niggas' heads off left and right because you all jacked up, buff as hell. Like I don't like shit like that, bro.
Yeah, motherfuckers be jacked and shit, bro.
Yeah, it'd be some niggas like that too. On me.
Yeah, man.
It's niggas I don't.
Hey, man, taking EPO and taking them fucking performance enhancers and human growth hormone, bro. Now you run the risk of fucking up your whole life, man, down the road.
Oh yeah, that shit catch up with you for sure.
Hell yeah, man. Especially HGH, man. Big ass motherfuckers having big ass skulls like Dwayne Wade's ass, man. Motherfucker got a huge ass draw line and shit.
Big ass skull, droopy ass nipples, and nigga deformations and shit.
Yeah, man. I mean, look at these pro. Hey, you talk about the.
I remember when they used to talk about Earl Smith having them droopy nipples.
Oh yeah, people did talk about that. Yeah, those little. Yeah, man.
Hey, that did look suspect. I ain't even gonna lie.
It ain't like that no more.
I mean, but you know what? If he has gyno, right, gynecomastia, the only way to get rid of that is to get that surgically removed. You know what I'm saying? And some motherfuckers be doing that shit, man. Especially bodybuilders, man. They be fucking roiding the fuck up and getting yoked out. Then they pay $4 or $5K just to get that shit removed off their damn chest and shit. You know, man. So it can so the motherfuckers can look nice. I remember there was this one D-level MMA promotion. Oh my god, this shit was so funny, man. Everybody that was around was looking at this dude. You could tell he took steroids because he grew. I mean, he had a chest, but the nipples, man, looked like fucking titties, nigga. And motherfuckers was smiling and shit like, man, this motherfucker was taking fucking steroids, man. You know, I mean, it's you can definitely, be taking shit and people know about it, but then sometimes people may not know about it. You might not see the sign until later on. Like whenever you have like certain guys getting degenerative knee injuries, sometimes that is the knees. Sometimes, man, that's the point of taking steroids. You know what I'm saying? So, it is what it is, depending on how you look at it. Hey, real quick before we continue, look, Danny the Great and the Enforcer. If you guys want to sell your shit on here, man, it's free smoke on this platform of H Money. So if you want to do that, let's get with it.
This nigga's crazy.
That nigga said you ain't shit but an LDBC cheerleader.
He said it's free smoke here, so I'm gonna drop the link.
Actually, no, let me go ahead and do that, man. You know what?
Y'all seen that shit? That nigga T-Bud deadlifting like 550. that nigga T-Bud, that nigga deadlifting like 550 pounds and shit.
Oh, is he?
That nigga.
No, he deadlifting 550 pounds.
That nigga.
God damn. Say you swear. Hey, Q, you said Bud?
Yes, Bud Crawford deadlifting 5-something, nigga. Ugh. I'm like, damn, nigga.
God damn.
Nah, that nigga strong though, bro.
You're strong as shit, bro.
He like that. You know how that country strong. But I ain't gonna lie, it's some niggas that really can do that. Like J.R. Smith, that nigga deadlift a lot too. Like that nigga was deadlifting
Saquon Barkley. Saquon Barkley
yeah,
like that. After the injury, that nigga strong like an ox.
30 pounds.
You said what happened?
No, man,
he like 220 and he's like 6 foot.
But that nigga got pure strength, bro. You ain't never seen that nigga Saquon Barkley with that shit.
No, I'm saying Saquon deadlifting 500 sounds about right, but Bud weighed 100.
Yes, he was doing that shit at motherfucking Penn State.
Bro, go look, bro. It was him and So Cold Nelson, nigga. He told So Cold Nelson he could do it. So Cold Nelson couldn't do it on the first lift. He lifted on the second try. Bud went over there, grabbed that bitch, put that bitch down. Nigga on me, like on me, and then pushing that. Who he had somebody on the little thing pushing that ass like 50 yards. Like that nigga really strong than a motherfucker.
Motherfucker be doing all kinds of shit. Oh man, shit.
Yeah, but that nigga got big ass calf muscles and shit too though. Like his shit like Pacquiao's too, bro. Pacquiao shit might be bigger though. I ain't gonna lie. Pacquiao got some big ass legs and calf muscles, bro.
Yes, he do. Oh, he got some. Hey, he be yoked out, man. He having them big ass, thick ass calves and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? But you know what? But you know what? My bad. I got confused by Rich. But yeah, man. Like with Pacquiao, man. Like them shorter cats be having them calf muscles real built like that. You know, them short, compact motherfuckers. Like I don't know if you guys remember. Mike Tyson. What about who's the running back for Jacksonville Jaguars, man? He was a short
Maurice Jones-Drew.
Maurice Jones.
Yeah.
That I like that motherfucker. Yeah. He was lightning fast. He was lightning fast, but he was powerful as hell too, man.
Nah, and that one nigga who was a running back for Alabama, I forget his name. He was like he went in the first round to the Browns. He had them dreads.
Trent Richardson.
Trent
Richardson.
That nigga, man, that nigga legs was big as fuck, my nigga.
That's one of the biggest busts of the last 10 years, boy. That nigga disappointed the fuck out of me. I thought
he went to the Browns, boy. He went to the Browns.
I'm just saying, though, that nigga could have been nice, man. That nigga Saquon went to the Giants, and he going crazy.
Nigga, Saquon ain't did shit in 2 years because they ain't shit. They done got that hurt.
Injuries though. He got injured though. That's
Yeah. I'm saying because his line not shit. You ain't got nobody on your team but you. You the only target. Of course you gonna get hurt. They gonna give you the ball 20, 30 times a game because you the only nigga to get
Trent
it
Richardson was the biggest bust.
Oh, Trent Richardson. Oh man, you talking about a bust?
Bro. It's Cleveland, my nigga. When the last time Cleveland did something, bro?
Like, remember the one white dude that he was a fullback, but then he was
Peyton Hillis. His name Peyton Hillis.
He had two very good seasons, and he was just out of there, bro. Trent Richardson.
You said
he was a good short yardage back, but he didn't pan out to be anything better than that. Unfortunately,
get you 1 yard.
Sometimes
y'all gotta
learn. Y'all gotta learn how to blame the franchise and the coach, bro. That ain't that one man problem. Football ain't like. You know what I mean? You need a line and all this shit to do something.
Hey, one of the biggest disappointments I've seen, bro, is still to this day, I'm still pissed. Maurice Claret literally threw his career down a fucking toilet and didn't give a fuck. He was just an idiot, bro. Maurice Claret was, man, come on. Y'all know
about the nigga that went to Ohio?
Oh, he was about to, he about to light some shit up, dog.
Yeah, that nigga was slow.
Oh, he was about to tear up whoever the fuck he was going to the destination he was going to. He was about to fuck somebody up.
That nigga was stupid as fuck, bro. Like man. Maurice Claret.
Hey, his shit was like the Punisher though. This dude had a whole fucking van full of weapons and shit. Oh man, he fucked his career up.
Yeah,
I think it might be Kyle Bowler, yo.
Who?
Kyle Bowler.
Oh yeah, Kyle Bowler. Man, I'm gonna tell you another bust, man. My Seahawks, man, when they drafted Aaron Curry, he was supposed to be the best prospect. He was supposed to be the best outside linebacker prospect in 10 years, and everybody thought he was a no-brainer. He did not pan out in the NFL. But that was around the time when they started really clamping down on these punk ass rules, putting these rules in to make them strike zone on the quarterback for these linebackers and shit in the defensive players. I remember that year, man. But he didn't pan out, you know.
Vince Young, Lighter White, we can go on and on for real.
Vince, oh my God, Vince Young.
Hey, Vince Young really.
Vince Young did a little something though. Vince Young did a little something. He just
he at least made one.
He
made one Pro Bowl. He made one Pro Bowl, and that was
for a small period of time.
Yeah, mentally he wasn't there, bro. Like he wasn't there. He was a little kid, bro. Like how the fuck you gonna text your head coach? Like come on. Yeah, he wasn't there, bro. He was
who did that?
Young minded.
Y'all remember Peyton Hillis?
Vince Young. Remember after that was it a playoff game they had lost, or was it? I forget what game, but what the fuck we talking about Vince Young.
Oh
yeah.
Oh yeah.
He text Fisher and didn't call him or go meet up with him. He just texted nigga. What the fuck he text him? He ain't want to play no more shit like that. Like nigga lost all respect from everybody in football, man. Like
bogus. That shit was bogus as hell.
Oh, real quick, let me respond to this. Somebody said boxing historian. What did you say earlier about Dwayne Wade? That he that he had an oversized jaw, man, and usually an oversized jaw on your cranium is a indicator that you probably were taking substances, man.
Hey, but D Wade always had big ass jaws though, for real though. Boxers, I ain't even gonna cap. That nigga always had big ass jaws though. I ain't even. That's his face for real.
Well, I'll tell you this much though. Derrick Rose came out. I remember this article from 10 years ago. I remember talking about on YouTube at that time. Derrick Rose, man, it was an article full of other athletes in different sports like boxing, MMA, soccer, professional football, so on and so forth. But you know, Derrick Rose came out on the whole fucking. He came out on the whole Olympic team, man. He came out on the whole Olympic team and said these guys were all. You know, NBA has the performance enhancing drug issue. Not only that, he also said, man, a lot of guys on the Olympic team was taking enhancers, and this was on the ESPN Illustrated issue. And a week later, he ended up saying he was misquoted a whole week later and shit, man.
Man, that nigga Derrick Rose was a beast in college, my nigga. I got to see that nigga play at Memphis when I was living there. He played in college.
Yeah, he was a.
After that injury, I respect how he came back for sure. He got 6 man. Most improved player. I definitely respect Derrick Rose and everything. I'm the type of guy.
Derrick Rose
I don't about to stick on shit though. So Derrick Rose, he should have really kept his mouth shut.
Yeah.
If you do know some shit, it's not your business. Why are you speaking on another man or what they do? Like, even if you do know or got an inside scoop, like a lot of guys like get out of their pocket when they do shit like that. If it's not your business, I wouldn't even say nothing.
Yeah, well, I mean, I hear that. I hear that point. My only thing with that is that, you know, listen, if it is,
I'll take a shot.
Then you know what? Then people from the other countries that play in the Olympics need to know shit. Like you guys, and you know what? I remember reading that in the Olympics they really don't test the American athletes like that. But they put all these strenuous. Oh, you got tequila. Got the
y'all niggas, y'all gonna be punching the walls later, yo.
Shots up for my brother, man. We do this shit every day, man.
Every day.
A pint a day and keep the doctors away. I'm telling y'all.
So I had my mama loaded last night. We was watching the fight. High and shit.
Hey, I was spilled. I had to take it in early. I ain't even gonna catch me after that. That was a great ass fight by Ugas last night. He ain't taking that one round off, bro. But he knew he couldn't. But I still wouldn't say like no 8-4 shit though. Like that's.
I say
9-3, 9-3. You know what I mean? 9-3 type shit. Because Manny was still effective, bro.
I ain't gonna guess. I wonder what kind of judge I'd be if I really was doing these championship fights, my nigga. Cause I ain't gonna lie. That shit, like, in my eyes,
I see 9-3. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Hey, what do you guys think of this though?
Bruh,
hey, look at this though, real quick. What do you guys think about this? This comment right here. Pacquiao won 10-2.
Hey, Ugas ain't really take a round off, bro. Ugas ain't take a round off, bro.
The
like
whole
that,
fight looked exactly the same,
that's low key, almost saying half and half type shit, bro. Ugas literally went in there. You feel me? Like he did his thing, bro. I can't even lie to you, bro.
But I was going. I ain't gonna stunt, bro. Like,
hey, this is the article. If you guys want to look at it. And if you want to find that issue, there's a whole bunch of other things that's in that issue.
That's recent. He said that.
This was an ESPN article way back in 2011, 2012, one of those 2 years.
Okay. Back when he had first.
Yeah, I actually remember Randy Couture. You know what's funny? I remember Randy Couture in that same issue was talking. Oh no, it was John. Was it John Thompson? What's his name? Josh Thompson. He was saying, and he was in Strikeforce at the time. He was like, man, there's no way a guy that's in their mid 40s should be competing with guys that are 20 and 30-year-olds. And he was basically calling out fucking Randy Couture in a roundabout way in that fucking video about steroids and shit, man. So there was a whole bunch of other athletes that made comments, but for whatever reason, Derrick Rose's comments were more highlighted. It was brushed under the rug not too long after.
Cause what's the thing? Cause at the end of the day, bro, if they really get the niggas on steroids, sports won't be shit. Cause niggas gotta understand only the top niggas, like I ain't gonna say the bottom niggas not doing it, but majority of the top niggas are the ones who on that bullshit. So you gonna take all the stars out the game. Or shit, the ones everybody might like or something. Like how motherfucker feel if LeBron James ain't playing in the NBA because he got popped?
That'd be disastrous.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's like, my nigga, hell no.
Oh, wait a second, he got caught, but no, around the same time though. Hey, Q, think of this.
They like this.
Q, think of this though. Around that same time, I remember I think it was Victor Conti. It was certain athletes. I think there were some baseball players, football players, but I know that it was in LeBron James' name was on one of those labels. I remember them talking about it on ESPN, and they just brushed that shit under the rug.
Yeah, like when LeBron James was in Miami, I forget like one of the trainers he was using, but Tom Brady and LeBron James was using that same trainer.
Yeah.
That ended up getting some people that was training got popped for steroids, and that was the same trainer that Bill Belichick didn't he didn't want Tom Brady fucking with him because he was doing all that point shit and all that other shit like that. But he was training motherfuckers that got popped for PEDs. You know what I mean? Like, and even what you call it, DeAndre Ayton, that nigga got popped for PEDs last year. That's why he got suspended 25 games. The light skinned nigga Collins, he got suspended 25 games for popping for PEDs last year too. You know what I mean? So like, and them niggas was in the finals this year. But
yeah,
you know that shit like, bro, they can't. They don't want to play their own game. That's why they ref how they ref now. That's why they let shooters do what they do. Cause if they stop that, it'll fuck up their. Bottom line is the dollar.
It's definitely about the dollar, that's for sure. You know what I'm saying? That's why they're not going to allow their assets, so to speak, to be caught with any of this bullshit. And if they do get caught, you know what I'm saying, it's by design. But LeBron James is not getting caught. Kevin Durant is not getting caught. Nigga. Tom Brady is not getting caught. Okay? They're not going to do that dumb shit. Floyd Mayweather, the same thing. Those are fucking money making assets. You don't cats like that, you know, getting caught. But no, what you saying, man?
Why would Tom Brady be picked?
I mean, look, the NFL has man. Them all listen. I'm not.
They big as shit though.
I'm gonna say this. If you're not taking EPO, you're taking HGH. If you're not taking HGH, you're taking performance enhancing drugs. It's one of the three.
So if you're not taking any of that, what you just saw.
HDL said PEDs in professional sports is the difference between a $5 million contract or a $50 million contract. Don't blame them, just saying.
Well, I'll tell you this much: Stephen Bonner, when he fought Anderson Silva, he got popped dirty for steroids, and he said, "I did it because I was desperate." he needed anything because he wasn't a skilled fighter. You know what I'm saying? So guys, look, it is what it is. Guys, desperate, man. But I'm gonna tell you something. If let's say if I'm a guy and I'm fighting and let's say if I'm going
Canelo,
up. Yeah, Canelo, AJ, and I know that them two motherfuckers gonna choose.
And let's say on the exemption list for some shit, ain't he?
Who?
Like AJ, he take like testosterone boosters, and he exempt. Like they know he take them.
Yeah, but see, I'll tell you this much: if it's natural testosterone boosters, because I know that certain guys use that, there's nothing wrong with that. But when you start taking steroids, you know, to make up for the recovery time of your training / you know, let's say if you're taking EPO that accelerates the flow of your blood, which gives you damn near unlimited stamina, shit like that, or HGH that makes your physical structure, whether it be your bones, tendons, your physical makeup, your physical girth, a little bit bigger. That's when it gets too crazy. That's like, man, what's my guy's name? Bane off of Batman. This motherfucker, he, you know, Olympic level, you know, but you know, fighting Batman, right? And it's even. But when he shoots himself up with that goddamn venom, he turns into a goddamn super soldier and starts whooping the shit out of Batman, breaks the motherfucker's back, man. I use that as an analogy, like shit, man. It's the same thing that these motherfuckers doing. Motherfuckers enhancing themselves, man. Weak as hell.
Hey, that testosterone tricky though. You know, you got pills, you got shots. That shit tricky, but it is the all natural, like you said. The shit with nothing but natural ingredients in it. A lot of men take that once they start coming of age.
Right.
A lot of 35 and older, 30 and older, they take that type of stuff for sure.
You get big as shit fucking around with it.
That is tricky though, but I would say and blood flow is the main thing when it comes to your testosterone and your man's working it. Blood flow is the number one thing when it comes to that. But at the end of the day, I would say your diet and keeping a good, natural, healthy, a lot of vegetables and fruits, that type, you wouldn't even need testosterone at all, honestly.
Yeah, like what the fuck is he having a hard time Like, is he a tranny or something? I don't get it. What is he taking?
No, it's not that. It's recovery. It's I say right. Metabolism, recovery. You get it's a different type of energy.
Yeah.
You know, like when you get around. See, I don't know, cause IB, you're a slender guy. You know, you and Q look slender. You see what I'm saying? When you,
I wear 185 pounds.
How tall you is, Q? Who said they weigh 185?
I'm not all big and buff and jock, but I'm naturally cut. Like I would rather be like Bruce Lee than a big ass jock. You feel what I'm saying?
On God. I'm
just mad at you.
Like I ain't gonna stunt like Big Trollo 168 between 168 and 185. That's my shit.
I'm like I was like 154, 147. That's like like.
But I'm 6 foot though.
Yeah. See,
I mean, look. It's like this. Look, there's different kinds of 6 feet. Cause I'm 6 feet, right? Hey, how you doing, youngster? How you doing, young princess?
Hey, you on the same thing I'm on, bro. Say hi to the chat.
Yeah. Oh. Say hey, do you see her?
Salute to the fathers out there. Salute to the fathers.
Real black fathers, man. You gotta respect anybody that take care of their kids.
Say what up, Rich?
Gotta love the younger generation.
Say what up, historian. What up, IB? Say method. You know, going there
Man, what was I going?
I'm jealous of any man with daughters, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I can't wait to have a daughter, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, Rich. You better get you some more ammo.
A lot of.
You know what? I ain't getting no kids until
I want to feel that way about a woman. I don't, other than my mom type shit. You feel me?
I'm gonna tell you something.
I want to be able to spoil some.
Well, how Rich? You 18, right? 18, 19. You 18, 19?
21, bro. I'm 21.
Okay, 21. Same shit. Now, hey, no, but listen.
He said same shit.
Hey, but no, listen, though. Look, listen. You know, I'm 30, and I was 20, 21, 22, whatever. When I was your age, I would say this, man. Whatever you got going on, whatever you doing to better yourself, to get to where you're at, get to that first before you take your time seriously with a woman. Because and I'll just say this: I don't have no kids. I don't have a girl right now. But I will say this from what I see from other brothers that I've seen, it's the best thing to do. You know what I'm saying, is to take things slow and make sure that you're financially stable, very financially stable, and well off from where you're at before you get to that point, because you don't want to be in a situation where you
don't want to be like me, yo. Don't have no baby mamas, yo.
Exactly. Yeah, man. I've seen. I done seen, bro. It's like this. Shit, man.
And I appreciate the advice, y'all.
Yeah.
Hey, and I was your age when I got my girl pregnant, Rich. I had my baby when I was 22 though, but I was your age when I got her pregnant for sure. And I ain't had shit, bro. Nothing at all. I was getting out the mud, still selling Reggie. You know what I'm saying, on the block at the corner store. I ain't had shit, but once you had that baby, I promise you, man, you would do any and everything. I don't give a fuck if you got to work at, you know, you got to do what you got to do, man. It's to make sure your kids got. I don't care if you look like a bum for them to look fresh. You got to do what you got to do, bro.
Oh,
yeah. So, in my opinion, yo, you know, us men, yo, we get better in time, yo. Women don't, yo. They fade off, yo.
I'm gonna tell you something. It takes a long time for a female to mature, bro. It takes a long time. Cause I'm gonna be honest with you, Rich. I mean, there's a big drop. There's not a big drop off between the chicks, the girls your age, and the girls that are 35. Man, they're the same.
I need something like. I mean, I got a girl, you feel me? We've been together for a second, bro. But if this shit don't work out, I don't even need a bitch no more. Like, bro, like, I'm not really finna be worried about having no girl, bro, because
right,
I ain't really even worried about that shit. If this don't, I don't even know I'm talking like that, because she my girl and she cool for a nigga, bro. But it's like I ain't thinking about no business, bro.
Okay. Real quick, I'm gonna drop out and I'm gonna let exclusive on. But before I do though, exclusive, I got you, man. I got you, brother. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I forgot, man. Fuck it. I must bring myself back in.
Hey, I wanted to jump in since everybody was chiming in on Brother Rich. What's up, Rich?
What's up with you, man?
Man, I kind of disagree with some of the brothers, and I kind of agree. Some men have the ability to gravitate women to them. So even if you try to just stay on your grind, if you type of dude that women like, they just gonna like you. But you have to be responsible. I would just say keep 3 Jimmy Walkers with you. You know what I'm saying? Always keep your Jimmy Walkers. That's what I call condoms. Keep 3 of them shits. You know what I'm saying? Keep 3. And when you look for that woman, look for that rider, yo. You understand? There's gonna be some women that's just gonna want your attention, and there's gonna be some riders. And those riders know if you on your purpose and you got a goal, their only mission is to help you move forward.
Yeah,
that's right. So it ain't about being with. It ain't about once niggas finally getting all that busting the nut out the way. It's not such an infatuation. It's about appreciating that woman more than just her physical. You know what I'm saying? And you're gonna always be a king, and you should always be learning. Always be learning. So it ain't about sitting around bullshit. It's about elevating to the next level. And I'm 46. I was married for 17 years. And now I'm a polygynist. A polygynist is a man that's in multiple monogamous relationships.
Yeah, I'm already knowing.
So the women that I deal with know about each other. They got each other's phone numbers and all that. Ain't no gaming, no sneaking, ain't no lying. I don't do none of that bullshit no more. You know. And just let me add one thing, Mr. Story. And I deal with women from the ages of 22 to 56. So
you sound like you living your best life, man.
I ain't fucking with no old hoes.
Real
I'm gonna tell you something, dog.
They fine with some bread.
Them 40-year-old chicks, bro.
With no old hoes, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. Them 40-year-old, 45-year-old, they fine as a motherfucker, dog. I'm gonna tell you something. They are. And Mr. TY, what you just said was so beautiful because that's how it's supposed to be, man. Brothers, look, men ain't supposed to have just one woman. They got to have more than one by nature. That's why, you know what I'm saying? Because guess what? A woman bears children. We produce seed, and we can produce seed till the day we die. They can't produce children.
Not only that, bro. Historically, only 40% of men have procreated compared to 90% of women. Meaning, mostly all women is having babies, and only a certain few, or a little less than half of the men in the world is having babies, bro. So it's like they gotta share that shit, bro. They gonna have to, and it's less men, bro.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like 20 to 1, 27 to 1. I heard 20 to 1.
Nah. It's like 49 to 51%. It's 49% of the world is like men, maybe like 48. 51 is like women.
No, I mean, if you consider the adults,
bro, but you know what 1% is though. Like,
what you mean 1%?
Like like I'm saying, like that 1 or 2% is literally billions.
Oh yeah, no, it ain't billions, but it's hella people. I mean?
Hella millions.
It's more women. It's like damn near. If it's like 7 billion people, it's damn near like 4 billion women and like 3 billion men, more or less.
Facts.
Yeah, no, that's the point.
Fuck around and be more, cause like, look, me, I got 2 daughters. I put it like this: my mama, she got 2 sisters, all girls. My mama had 3 girls and 3 boys. Me and my sister, the only one with babies. My sister got 2 girls. I got 2 girls. My sister got 2 girls and 1 boy. And I got 2 girls. My aunties got all girls. Like, I'm literally the oldest boy of my family, except for my second cousins. Like, but in my immediately family, my mama's sisters, I'm the oldest boy. It's just me and my two little brothers. in the Restless Girl.
Literally a billion more of them motherfuckers. A billion more.
Yeah.
And all niggas not getting pussy. No cap. All niggas is not getting pussy.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
And any bitch
Hey, I'll take.
push she won't.
Hey,
No cap.
hey, well, I'll tell you guys this much right now. I'll be honest with you, right? I've been hit on a lot.
What, you got a brisket?
You got a brisket? Oh shit, he got.
What is that?
Now he got that. Look like crab, dog.
A lamb chop or something? What is that? You on mute?
Hey, IB, you on mute?
Nah, that's some crab legs, man. A couple times. My daughter wanted a damn crab boil. She been hounding me for this boil, man. I'm about to get it started for her real quick. Couple lobster tails and shit, man. You know, Chef IB.
Chef IB.
Yeah. Yo, I just made a slamming ass sandwich. The whole time I was quiet, I was beating the sandwich up. You know?
Hey, but you know what though, TY? Hey,
Paul. Hey, Rich, Paul. That nigga said beat.
I'll tell you this though. Hey, TY, but you do make a good point, because a lot of times, man, women do be gravitating toward a nigga, man. But I will say this though, for me, I haven't been in a relationship, you know what I'm saying? And the reason why is because, you know, I'm just been focused on me for the last 10 years, you know what I'm saying? So
you should keep it a buck just like that. Whenever you have these conversations with the women, let them know where you are. Fuck all that trying to sugarcoat conversations. Let them know where you are. I'm a motherfucker on a path. I'm working on this right now, and this is my purpose. You know, if you're digging me and you got time for me, we can work it out. If not, hey, it's like 20-1, man. I got 19 more I can punch off.
Hey, TY, listen, I've been hit on by girls Rich's age. Been hit on girls that's fucking 40, 50 something years old. You know what I'm saying? Right now, I ain't got the time for it. I haven't had the time for it for the last 10 years, to be honest with you.
I can respect it. So when you do, it'll be right.
Historian, you look young and old. You got a young face and an older face. Like, we actually the same age. I didn't know you was 30. Like,
yeah,
I thought you was a little bit older, but you don't look older. I just thought you was, you know what I mean? So,
yeah, no, I'm 30.
But my bad, TY though.
No, I mean, I agree. A historian said it earlier, like, as men, we get better as we get older. You know?
No, that was method. That nigga said men get older as they get better as with age. That nigga said women
don't. Women don't. Yeah, women don't. Don't nobody that's why I said old lady? Man, hell no. If you are older lady and single, it's something wrong with you. Like, I ain't gonna. It's something wrong.
Nah, man.
If you older than me,
man, I get. Yeah. Nah. What age you think?
You ain't getting nothing but dick. You ain't getting nothing but dick. Nothing now. No, me, I ain't.
Hey, but you know, but I'll say this though, right? You know, and shout out to all the women that are, you know, in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Because we ain't talking about y'all. We ain't talking about.
We ain't talking about y'all.
Yeah, we ain't talking about y'all. We just talking about in general. You know what I'm saying?
Don't get scary now, y'all. I ain't even seen the chat, but don't.
Oh no!
Don't let that scare y'all.
I think. No, TY, no.
Rich. Rich trying to butter that bread, like, dog.
That nigga said, "Don't get scary now."
Oh, I ain't getting scary. I'm just keeping it in perspective. You know, that's all it is. I mean, you know, there was a situation with a brother and a sister on here. You know, it is what it is. You know, that happened, and you know, it got settled. So, if smoke comes anybody's way, it is what it is. But I will.
Man, I apologize, man, but I ain't start that shit though. And I ain't seen no face or heard no voice, so we don't know if she a sister or brother. We don't know none of that, bro.
Who y'all talking about? Oh, I know who y'all talking about. Nah,
as a man, I
talking about. Look, you know what we talking about.
Because I felt like a clown for getting on my character in the first place, though. But whoever she is,
where
I
she
still
was
have
at,
to
so I can pull up
apologize.
on her. Shit.
But she started that goofy shit first though.
On me, profile picture look decent. If she in Texas, I'm pulling up.
And I'm not a clown, bro. If you disrespect, it's human with me.
I'm in San
Whether you a
Antonio.
male
Where
or
you
a
at? You
female,
in
if you
Texas?
disrespect, if you can give it, you can take it, bro. So I don't care if you're a male or a female. At the end of the day, if you a bad human, I'm gonna give you that same energy back. I don't give a fuck who you is.
Hey, you know what women have a problem with, bro?
Hey, Karma, if you in that chat, I'm in San Antonio. You feel me? We can win. If you pass Dallas, Houston, Austin,
Hey, it might
Dallas,
be Carmichael.
I'm pulling up. I'm pulling up. You feel me?
No, Karma's a beautiful woman. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga
On me, that profile picture look decent. On me, profile picture decent, nigga. I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see what's. Hey, you see me in real life? You see me in real life? I need to come get some chocolate.
But I apologize to you, though. I apologize to you, sister. That was my fault. If you is, bro. Ace said you real, so I apologize to you. As a man, I'm sorry. But you started that shit calling me a simp when I know I ain't a simp.
Hey, well, you know what? I'm gonna tell you something, though, man. With the simp thing.
Oh my god.
Listen. Look, the only way you can be a simp is if you're the type of dude that. I'll say this, man. Like the whole thing about being a simp is someone like Floyd Mayweather or Deontay Wilder, motherfucker crying over a female and shit. Okay.
I ain't gonna stunt. I ain't never seen Floyd crying over a female.
Well, okay, I won't say crying.
He be paying them. He be paying them.
And that's why she called me a simp.
I ain't seen him crying over no bitch.
That's why she called me a simp, because I gave an example. Like, would you pay the same price you would pay for Halle Berry or a streetwalker? No, you're gonna pay more for Halle Berry.
I remember that.
You know what I'm saying? And ain't nothing wrong with that, because if you giving it away for free, then you the simp for real.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, IB. I mean, most of these females be walking around like they got them $2 prostitutes, on the real, man. Booties. Look, you come out to Seattle. I'm gonna tell you something. In the summertime in Seattle, it'll be 70 degrees up here. You'll be seeing fucking thighs, booty shorts.
Them bitches hot, man. It don't get hot in Seattle. So
I ain't gonna lie. You ain't gonna. Hey,
I like it.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Y'all be saying that shit. Charles Barkley be talking about them women in San Antonio. About how, that nigga not lying, but so this is what I'm saying. You be getting these fat ass Hispanic girls wearing spaghetti strings with their belly showing and shit, stomach hanging over their leggings and shit, flat booty, big hips, flat booty. Like never, my nigga. That shit nasty, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie. So this is why I say like Mexican girls be straight. They straight, but my nigga, like for every one bad Mexican girl, you gonna see 20 butt ugly, fat, no, like, oh my god, like it ain't like, bruh.
Man, well, I'll tell you this, Q-Dog.
And that's why they be getting mad at Charles Barkley, but my nigga,
I'll tell you this much. Hey Q, I'll tell you this much, bro. Up here, bro. Up here, I'm gonna tell you something. Up here, bro. Up here, it's not, bro. You'll find Peruvian, you'll find Colombian, you'll find Mexican, Guatemalan, all of them bitches. Well, my bad. Let me not call them that. Most
bitches that'll order you 20 mini tacos and eat 15 of them.
Man, some of these little Hispanic broads up here, they're fine as a motherfucker, dog.
Yeah, some of them be fine, but the fine ones always got a man. I'm like, damn.
Most of the time.
Damn, she fine. And then it's a Mexican nigga with a big ass gold chain walking behind her, like,
I know.
Got her.
Hey, but Q, y'all got them white girls down there in Texas that stack like these sisters. You hear me?
No, you do.
I ain't gonna stunt. I don't fuck with I don't fuck with white girls. I don't fuck with white girls. So,
hey, I ain't even gonna cap. As much as I hate to say it.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Since we talking about it, bro.
Look, let me tell you something.
Big white bitch, bro. I'd be like,
I just never did, bro. I never fucked with white girls.
Look, I'll say this, right?
I can count on my hand how many white girls I fucked with.
Look, listen, man. There was one time, man. I was catching an Uber right to this little restaurant, and so happened to my driver was Russian, right? Now this chick had tan skin, brown eyes, brunette hair, man. She had a sexy ass accent, man. I was looking at her, you know. I was like, man, I'll tear that up. I'm just keeping it a buck. If a female's fine, and she got them good parts to her, them goods, then it is what it is, man. You know, but.
Yeah, I feel you on that. It do be white girls that I see that's like, damn, I fuck. But I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't just be like, damn, let me go holler at her.
Nah, but I agree with you. Ain't nothing like that black queen,
bro. I just don't.
Hey, historian, they say closed mouth don't get fed.
And then
you damn right. And you know what?
If you not black,
that chick wanted it, dog.
Mean ass tan.
I was ready to give it to her.
Mean ass tan.
But some, you know,
like I don't like hello pale ass shit. Like I don't know pale ass skin. I'm
gonna tell you something. Them Eastern.
Y'all barely can see my eyes and shit. I gotta have light here. I need something.
Hey, them Eastern European chicks, they like niggas, man.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely not messing around with that. No European, none of that. No, now that's too white right there. I'm talking about Americanized white chicks that still eat Chipotle.
You want to get a Russian? You want to do a Russian chick?
No, the female though, Chipotle. Like
they don't keep their hygiene right over there in Europe, bro, and France and all that goofy shit. Hell no, they don't.
I'm talking about Eastern Europe, bro. Not.
They don't be shaving underarms. Bro, they goofy over there.
IB. They not keeping their hygiene right out here, though. Like, no,
man, look.
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Where you at? Where you at, Rick?
Last couple weeks, I'm in Cali. I'm in the Bay, but like in the last couple weeks, we got hella white hoes. We got everything out here, no cap. But like.
Y'all got a selection out there, my nigga.
Nah, but
look, trip out there. I was just talking to my family, man.
I only fuck with. Oh yeah.
Hey,
but like I only fuck with black women, bro. Type shit. Cause
in 5 minutes,
like, you only do a black woman. Don't. Hey man, listen, man. Don't cut it off, man. You gotta. You know, it's so many flavors out there, man. So many flavors.
Nah, yeah, you could go fuck with the flavors, bro. I'm cool off that, bro. But
listen, the main women. I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this: the main women I fucked with, the main women I like. You know what I'm saying? I guess I get attraction to all females, but the women I like the most. I mean, I like all women. But the ones I like the most are the blacks and Hispanics. You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
Yeah, I ain't never had
I ain't gonna lie. Down here, bro, it's they got Ethiopians, bro. When I tell you,
that's my flavor right there.
No, listen. The only ugly Ethiopian women that I ever seen was like way older mamas that got hella kids that really married and don't give a fuck, like just whatever. She just walking out to the restaurant, and if she fix herself up, she probably look good. But bro, when I tell you the Ethiopians like the most beautiful skin,
African women, like, the most loyal women on this planet, bro.
My nigga,
bro, that's the African,
Who got
African women, bro?
Who guys want beautiful, bro? I'm not gonna lie.
My nigga.
Hey, Ugas.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm pretty sure Ugas girl probably got some work done. I ain't gonna lie. Like,
she do look very SpongeBob-ish.
She bad, but she don't look natural.
Or she could, or she could just be. She could just have a Cuban face with her hair bleached. You know?
Nah, bro. This the thing, bro. All
She
these
ain't
women,
natural.
bro. See, everybody say that like they might prefer some, or not even everybody, because most of y'all saying that y'all
I'm gonna
don't
pull
really
up
prefer
something.
shit over black. But like, bro, if you think about it, bro, all the shit that women is doing with their bodies is to emulate black women, bro. You feel me? You got white women pumping up their lips type shit, bro, and we know
Yes.
what that's about, bro.
That's what
Having a fat ass.
If you see a
20
white
years
girl,
ago,
if you
for
see a
real.
white girl with a fat ass, nigga, it's because you seen that black girl with a fat ass. Nigga, like, hey,
Yeah, you can damn near say that, because 20 years ago it wasn't even cool to have a fat ass, bro. Motherfuckers, I remember watching a movie and the bitch was talking about she was getting thick and her ass was getting fat and she was like sad about it. I'm like, yo, shit, not even fat, first of all, and why wouldn't you want a fat ass? Like, I don't even understand, but
Hey, I
you know
can answer
what?
that question.
fat, first of all.
But you know what? You know
it's
what? There
really
was
the
a
looks,
time.
though.
Hey, but Rich, there was a time back in the 90s, nigga, 90s, early 2000s. There was no woman touching a black woman.
No, there still is no woman touching a black woman, bro.
You know, I mean, I'm just saying. There was one time where it's just that now these females have caught up to them, and because you know the black man, black woman thing is
I don't know. Hold on. I don't know. When you say quarter, what you mean by that? I'm a rebuttal. What you mean by that? What you mean by that?
okay. What I mean by that is that they came and they kind of took it on, and I'm gonna leave the Hispanic women out because that's because they have their they do their thing. They have
There was
their
some badass Latinas back then.
yeah. I'm not talking about them in particular because they act like niggas any damn way. But I'm talking about
No,
like
they don't,
You said
bro.
yes they
Latinas?
do. Yes they do, bro.
You
Fuck
said
no.
Latinas act like who?
Okay, but listen. The point I'm talking about, like with the white woman, all right. It is what it is. She probably been looking at for the last 20 years how these black women walk and talk and do the things they do, and they probably been having the same diet, and that's probably why they as thick as they are right now, and that's why you're seeing more Nick Rose niggas with white women. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Now injections, whatever things happen, but these other females of these other races, they've probably came up to that understanding of how to entice a black man, because really the black man, these females want it from a nigga more than they want it from any other race.
That's all they want from niggas, bro. They want dick, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. They not looking to start families with niggas unless she's truly genuine, or unless she grew up around black people, bro. But motherfuckers, I ain't gonna lie, you gotta think about what women look to men for, bro. Women look to men for security, bro, and to be provided for type shit, bro.
Yeah.
And they not looking to niggas for that, bro. And that's a fact.
Well,
Unless they grew
Rich,
up
I'll say
around.
most. You can say most, but there are certain of them that fuck.
Yeah, most of them want niggas to fuck them. They want black dick. That's fact.
Yeah.
They want,
Hey,
that's they like those sexual fantasies type shit, but they not
true.
thinking about taking niggas to their crib to meet their grandma and shit like that. None of that.
Right.
Only
Hey,
black people really think to do that with really white people, but with other races, bro, I'm gonna keep it a band, bro.
I don't believe that.
Let me see them.
All right.
Hey, but this comment right here is true. Them Polish, German, Russian chicks have always been thick. That's
he right.
That's
He
true.
right about that.
That's
He right
fucking
about
true. They've always been like that. Now, real quick, I want to talk about some. We want to get back to this box topic real quick. So, let's deal with this fucking hoe ass dude. And I'll give you guys time to name this whole ass boxer that I'm talking about.
Bro, you better not be talking about Wild.
Yeah,
these are.
Huh?
You better not be Wild.
Let me see in a pink pack.
It's not Wilder.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I knew it.
Wilder ain't even been in the news in the last couple months, man. I'm gonna ask again. Who do you think I'm talking about right now? Because it's based off a video I saw. I think
Keith Thurman.
Huh?
Keith Thurman.
Keith Thurman.
Nope.
I was gonna say
40.
I don't know, yo.
Okay, I'll give you one good hint. It's a cat that H Money would despise, right?
Ryan Garcia.
Nope. Nope. But you're getting a little bit closer.
The same thing I sent last time?
Nope.
I sent you cash out?
Adrian Broner.
Nope.
You new phone?
I'll give you two more. Two more.
If you got it, you got my number. Send a request to my number. Accept a request and send it to you.
Just real quick before you answer this, I'm gonna say this one more time.
And request $40.
Nice onions, by the way. It's a guy dealing with Devin Haney.
Yeah, JoJo.
You talking about the
you don't got that.
I know you're talking about
Rolly. Yes, there we go.
Rolly. I heard he announced his retirement.
Man, let me show. Okay, let me play this shit, man. Hey, real quick, who's that? Oh, Q. Hey, you gotta mute your mic a little. Mute your mic if you ain't talking, bro.
All right, my bad.
Yeah. Now, real quick. Now, I want to show this video because I saw this yesterday, man, and this is the most disgusting shit I've seen in a minute, bro.
Oh, let me just.
How bad is you talking about? That nigga Rolly is a bitch, bro, and I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Look at this, bro. Listen.
Oh, I ain't seen this.
Listen, this is from yesterday, right? Now, listen to what this whole ass little niglet says right here, man.
Lighthype.com, WBA lightweight world champion Rolly Romero. Rolly, man, I imagine you're here to support your Cubano Ugas tonight, or are you here for Pacquiao?
Man, I want Ugas to win, man. I want Ugas to, like I said, he's from the same city as my dad in Cuba.
Santiago.
Yeah, I lived there in Cuba before. I lived there in Santiago, too.
Do you think he pulls it off tonight, though, using your boxing brain? Or
Pacquiao is a hell of a fighter, man. That's a difficult fight, man. But Ugas pulls it off. That means Ugas is going to be, it's going to be a legendary victory for him.
Do you feel like this is the last fight for Manny, or we're going to keep seeing him fight?
Everybody says they retire, and then they don't, and then they do. They say that's their last fight. You never.
Listen to that part, right? Before I play that, listen to that. He said, "But everybody's going to talk about, they retire, they're not going to do it, so on and so forth." Now let's play this part real quick.
Do you think you'd ever fight this long?
Me?
Into your 40s?
I'm done. I'm done with boxing.
Oh, wait. They weren't kidding with the retirement speech?
No, I really am done. I made a promise to special female that I wouldn't fight anymore.
What did he say?
Oh my God, nigga! I forgot he said that shit. Oh,
what did he say?
Oh, you talk about a simp ass nigga, dog. You talk about a simp ass nigga. Just listen to this part.
Me?
Into your 40s?
I'm done. I'm done with boxing.
Oh, wait. They weren't kidding with the retirement speech?
No, I really am done. I made a promise to special that I wouldn't fight anymore.
So he said, I made a promise to a special female I wouldn't fight anymore. But he was just talking about he wanted to fight Devin Haney on the Instagram social media bullshit, right?
Hey, this is regular shit.
I know what publicity stuff when I see one. I know what publicity stuff.
But they fucked his haircut up though. That man haircut.
They made push that nigga back with that razor, man. They pushed his ass all the way back.
I could have did. He should have came in San Antonio. I would have did him way better, man.
Oh my God, nigga!
All we got to do is match the other side.
But I mean, publicity stunt or not, this is the biggest simp bitch shit I've heard in a minute, bro. So you're not gonna box no more because of a special female, nigga? You're 23 years old.
You fell in love with a stripper, yo.
The bitch don't want you to get no money. You better dump,
bro. That lady don't want that nigga fucked up. He already cannot talk, bro. They not trying to. She trying to say that, man, bro. Y'all gotta respect that, bro. This nigga cannot talk. He was only gonna get his ass beat once he stepped up. So it's only better that he retires undefeated like Mayweather and them. Just no champs, and it's all right. He can say that he never lost.
But Rich, the point is, Don't be talking shit like you're gonna be fighting. You talking about you signed a contract, which you know you're trolling. Don't be doing that shit.
Romero. This is Rolly Romero. Wasn't nobody listening to this nigga. Everybody knew this nigga was just talking. He was just saying Devin was a bitch. He was like, he's the biggest bitch. Hella shit. He was saying, he was being very disrespectful, bro. And the next thing you know, he talking about, oh, Devin's irrelevant. Like, bro, that nigga's weird, bro. Rolly's nobody, bro. He didn't even need that fight, though. Rolly, they wasn't going to give him no credit for beating Rolly, weak ass. Rolly is trash.
Man, this dude struggled against someone named Yiggit Diggit.
Yiggit Diggit. Yeah, that shit.
Bro, the nigga got beat by Jackson Marinez, bro. After that, Floyd Mayweather told him to go grab a switch off the nearest tree and don't ask for no more big names.
Oh, really? Oh, Mayweather told him that. Hey, man. Well,
that nigga said,
bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. How I feel like they gonna do Rolly, build him up, boop, 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 let him get a bigger name than he got now, feed him the tank. Like, build him up, feed him the tank. Like, yeah, like, and that's gonna be niggas gonna respect that win. Like, damn, Rolly knocking shit out, woo, woo, woo. And Tank did that to him. Build them up, just knock them down, and then send them somewhere else.
Yo, Tank come with a bag.
Win both of them, your fighter.
Tank come with a bag. Rolly ain't earned that. Yo, he probably think he earned it, and they realized they probably told him you got maybe 3 more fights before you get the Tank, and now he want to pull up.
Bro, don't do Rolly like that, bro. Bro, don't do Rolly like that, man.
So my question is, did Haney scare this man to go into retirement or some shit? Like, what the fuck is wrong? Like, what the hell, bro?
I think Rolly wants shortcuts, man. I think Rolly want that express lane right to the top in championships, and it's not going to work. Whether he part of Mayweather's gym and all that shit or not, he has your boxing is a ladders game. You know what I'm saying? Very, very, very few motherfuckers get the Lomachenko Express elevator pass with like 3 fights. You get championship fights within the second fight of your career. And I can give a shit about Lomachenko's amateur record, because Laura and all of them had the same kind of records, you know what I'm saying? But they didn't get that much exposure. So Rolly, again, I think he wants that express pass to those kind of fights, and he's not there yet. He needs about a good 3 more impressive fights before he can get where they are, and he's not there yet. Whether he talks shit on Twitter or not, that shit has nothing to do with your marketability. He don't got no marketability.
This dude, man.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I can't say that, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie. When Rolly fought on that Charlo undercard and I was there, bruh, everybody in the building was talking about that, man. Who was that? That's Rolly. Who that? Oh, he did that. And then when he knocked the man out, like, bro, Rolly got a buzz and he market. I don't know. I guess his attitude or whatever he's doing, he marketing himself good, bro. But motherfuckers is like paying attention to him. I ain't speaking on his skill. I'm not speaking on his boxing ability. I ain't speaking on who he can beat and who he can't beat. I'm speaking on like the buzz he got. And Rolly got a bigger buzz than a lot of these niggas.
Yeah, he got to keep it up.
I mean, but on, I mean, that retirement shit, I think he just talking. Rolly one of them young motherfuckers that play a lot.
But this shit is. I'm gonna be honest with you. You had guys that were, back in the '80s, like Jerry Curl ass motherfuckers that would do funny shit, but they wasn't talking about retiring hella early and being a goofball, man. Like this is pathetic, man. I'm not even
always been a goofball. You remember when the nigga was drunk talking to Terrence Crawford, talking about he had knocked him out and shit. You remember that?
I respect that stupid shit, but I mean, I respect that more than this shit.
Like I'm saying, I'm saying this like ain't no different. Like I mean, I don't know. I guess Rolly like, I mean, I don't know. I take that shit with a grain of salt. I guess. Like I really take everything these boxers say with a grain of salt. Like,
these motherfucking
they just talking.
No, a lot of
just talking, but
yeah.
My bad, but I was gonna say I know what Terrence Crawford is the boogeyman though. Like you see that nigga Twitter? You see that shit he posted on Twitter?
Yo, he funny as shit, ain't he?
About me, like that nigga poking these niggas, bruh. They not even responding no more because they know the time is close. The time is close. You can't do that talking in circles. Like you know what I mean? Like you ain't never gonna meet me. Oh, he gotta do this, he gotta do that. All that shit about to come to an end, my nigga. Like,
wait, somebody said that he used to do judo.
Who?
Raleigh.
Rolly?
Yeah.
Man, that nigga Rolly got his name by sparring. And that's why I say you gotta respect Rolly in that aspect too. He really got his shit out the mud. He wasn't no boxer that did this shit his whole life. You know what I mean? He got his ass. And Floyd Mayweather made his name by sparring with a gang of niggas. Whether he got his ass whooped or won, that's how he made his name, by fighting. A lot of these niggas did a little bit of fighting and a lot of this. Rolly do a lot of this and he fall. So whether or not these niggas ducking or he ducking, I don't know that. We really don't know that.
Hey, somebody want to get on.
Who does?
It's T.Y. I'm hop off for a hot minute.
Hey, take another shot with your nigga real quick, Q. One time for your nigga.
My bad. What you
take another shot with your nigga real quick one time for the one time.
No time. He jumped off. That's what I'm drinking right now. Water. Ice cold fucking water, though.
Hey, I ain't mad at you, boxing history. Tip that motherfucking water up with us then. My nigga meant to hit the Red Bull. Meant to hit the Red Bull.
Hey.
Yeah, there it is.
That nigga shadow boxing.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
But no.
Where that strawberry lemonade at, Rich? Hit that motherfucker.
No,
yeah, hit that motherfucker, man.
What was I gonna say? Oh shit, I'm gonna be back in the gym this week, man. Shit, man. I'm took fucking 3 months to fucking heal up, man. This damn laser therapy.
What's wrong with you?
I fucking tore my well, these are old knee injuries, but it was from a hyperextension I suffered back when I was 16, back in 2007, and just got re-aggravated when I was training again. It was crazy because it was the first day in the boxing gym since they opened shit back up, and I went and did some jumping drills, jumping through certain things, through doing cardio and shit, and my fucking left knee was fucked up, and I was like, God damn it, I can't walk, man. But that shit's all right now. Might as well get surgery done. That'll be that for that shit.
Okay.
Peace. Did I miss a toast or something?
Peace. I don't know. I'll probably get back in the gym these next upcoming months. One of my clients he do training and shit, and he just switched gyms.
Right.
Hey, did y'all call me before I jumped off?
Yeah, somebody did. I think it was IB.
What's up, IB?
What's up, brother? How you feeling, man?
I'm good, but I think when y'all called me before, I don't know if I missed the toast or something. I thought I heard my name when I logged off, so I just jumped back on.
Oh, no, we always just toasting, man.
Salute.
Toasting to the panel, toasting to the brothers. It wasn't nothing spectacular, man.
Thank you, man. I'm putting my cup in the air right now. Salute, y'all.
For sure, salute.
All right, man. I'll be back on in a hot minute. One.
Ain't nobody in here from Cali? Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Ain't nobody else in here from Cali, huh?
I mean, East Coast, yo.
In the land of pussy and palm
Nobody else
trees,
in here from
man.
Cali? They got mountains where y'all from?
Mountains?
Yeah.
Appalachian.
You in Baltimore? You in Baltimore, ain't you, man?
Yeah. You up Hagerstown, you might see some mountains.
That's crazy, nigga. There's mountains everywhere.
No, that's
out
not
here,
water.
man.
Is this water big? It's a water big. It's a water big.
I was finna get it. It's crazy, y'all niggas. I was finna get something to drink before I came to work. No cap.
Yeah, you got some little ass fingers, yo. You got little ass hands, yo.
Who you talking about?
Yeah. He talking about I be pictured. Huh?
That nigga Method is the funniest nigga, bro.
You said, what happened, man?
Yeah, that nigga Method stupid, bro.
That nigga
said you got them little ass fingers.
Hey, Method, bro, what was you saying yesterday, bro? You was saying something yesterday, bro. It might have been in the comments, bro. You be in the comments having me rolling, bro. Like, you the funniest nigga, bro. By far, bro. It's the Baltimore accent, bro, and the shit you be saying, bro. You funny as fuck.
I try to be, yo. I try to be.
Man, that nigga Danny and T.Y. funny as a motherfucker, man. That nigga Danny be killing the comments on some crazy shit, bro.
There's something wrong with Danny, yo. Danny, wake up.
Yeah.
Danny, wake up with the smoke.
Yeah. On my mama. That nigga be going crazy.
Damn, nigga, what you not pulling forward for? What the fuck is you doing?
T.Y. old push-ups, don't he?
Nah, he did his shit.
He already did them.
He did his shit. See, man of his word. That's all that matters. Man of his word. Shelton came and did his push-ups.
Who fighting this next coming weekend?
Man, that nigga did 7.5 push-ups and got up through. Mr. Shelton, you still almost 92.5 push-ups, Mr. Shelton. You gave us 7.5 push-ups, brother. Come on, man.
God damn, man.
And you know we respect you, Mr. Shelton. Just show that love back to your brothers, man. Come on now, man. Don't be betting some shit you feel me? Don't be betting some shit you can't pay up now.
I ain't seen him in a minute.
Nah, Sheldon was on here. He got down on the floor, but I don't remember him doing push-ups, bro.
He did. He came on a date.
Nah, yesterday. Yesterday he tried to do like 10 push-ups, but he couldn't even get to 10. And he owe 100.
Strawberry lemonade with light ice.
That nigga ain't gonna never finish them motherfucking push-ups then. That nigga only can do 10.
Calico battle Hitman.
Hell yeah. I got Calico with the 2-1, man. Second and third round. Shit. Me personally, I say a gentleman 30, but Hitman first round
dirty.
Good. My homeboy said Hitman was, so I mean
Calico.
I got Calico.
Hey, wait a second. Hey,
Calico one of my favorites.
Hey, why the shit? Hey,
I think
real quick, shout out to
URL battle when Houston. My bad.
No, go ahead, Q. No, finish your point. My bad.
I was just gonna say I think I'm gonna go to that Summer Madness in Houston next month on the 24th.
Hey, y'all gotta look up dude Ray Cobain, yo. He nice, yo. Ray Cobain. Go hard as shit.
Hey, Method. Hey, real quick, Method. Let me read this though. Hey, shout out to Shadow Ghost 81. And if you want to come on, you're more than welcome to. But Method, what is he talking about? You owe 2,000 push-ups?
Shelton over 100
push-ups. We can smoke. He said 2,000.
Hey, no.
He want you to.
Cassidy, bro. Do y'all fuck with that nigga Cassidy?
On me, that.
Cassidy.
Yeah, bro. He beat Hitman. He beat Hitman in that last battle he did.
No,
Calico.
No. He killed Hitman in the
Calico the hardest.
In the face-off, nigga. The face-off.
Calico's the realest one to me.
Nigga.
On me, hey, I'm fucking with Historian. On me, Calico my favorite battle rapper. I fuck with Calico.
Yeah, the rest of them dudes is a bunch of I don't know them skinny jean wearing motherfuckers, man. I can't stand the majority of them.
Hey, it's a difference between metaphors and real rap.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Him and Geechee Gotti actually battling on the 24th. That's the only reason why I want to go to Houston to see that shit. If I go, I'm gonna go down there and fuck with T.Y.
That's a whole different vibe. It'd be live in the events though. That's it is live.
Yeah, I ain't never been to no URL, so I do kind of want to go. And the tickets are pretty cheap, like 150 for like on the balcony. I think they like $80 for the flow. So I don't know, I might go. Why this nigga keep talking about 78?
I don't know.
Something wrong with him.
I ain't gonna lie. I stopped watching them LDBC niggas like when they was pushing that Crawford like man trying to make it
slander, like Crawford slander.
Like I couldn't do it. Like I'm like my nigga. Come on.
I was getting timed out every week.
I unsubscribe, bro. Them niggas not what boxing need, bro. Like,
man. Look, the LDBC ain't nothing but a bunch of fucking fake black fucking nationalist ass fake ass niggas, man. Most of them niggas ain't even about that shit, bro.
Them niggas don't know boxing. How the fuck you only talk about 7 boxers? Nigga, you know how many boxers out here? Only niggas you talk about is Tank, fucking Wilder, Earl, T-Bud, and fucking
PBC.
That's like the only niggas they talk about. Like, come on, like y'all niggas only talk
PBC.
About
that's all they.
Like, get the fuck out of here, my nigga.
Yeah, man, them motherfuckers be making me mad when I be watching them, man.
Yeah, no disrespect, but why do I gotta be a part of a fucking group just for you to recognize that I support boxing as a whole, let alone my black boxers? Like, I don't gotta be a part of no fucking group, nigga. I'm me. I might be. I'm gonna come wherever the fuck I want to come. I don't need to be a part of no group or none of that goofy ass shit at all. I love boxing.
Yeah,
at the end
true.
of the day, why do I need to have LGBTQ title attached to my name? I don't.
Yeah, say hashtag LDBC.
LDBC is the definition of fans of boxers and not boxing, my nigga. Like they just like certain boxers and not boxing. Like, come on, like
yeah, man, I can't fuck with the LDBC. And I'll say this, like I said, man, like 7-8's a damn disappointment because he used to be a real nigga at one point. I used to talk to him. But when he started,
I used to listen to that nigga like 3-4 years ago, but I ain't listened to that nigga in like 2 years.
Yeah, same here. And anytime I would I'll look at this. I say since 2018, since the Deontay Wilder fiasco, like these guys was going.
That Wilder shit pissed me off.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna be honest with you, niggas to getting a damn paycheck, man, off of that shit, bro. There ain't no way you're gonna be talking about one fucking nigga all the time, and then everything he does is white as rice. That's bullshit. No, this motherfucker can't box, and he's not unbeatable, and he's not an all-time great heavyweight. He's just not.
Man, I ain't even gonna say the reason why that pissed me off about Wilder was how he took his loss. My nigga,
that's what pissed me off about it.
I didn't see you for damn near 2 years, my nigga. And you bagging up all this fabricated ass shit that these niggas saying. If it's true, then come out with the proof so I can bag you up. But if it ain't and you still letting it fly, like niggas like you condoning it. Like and then when I flipped to it, when I really wasn't too crazy about AJ. When that nigga took his loss, bro, he was in Times Square the next day with the people, bro, and vowed to get his shit back. Like, nigga, that's 2 different ways to take a loss: disappear and not let a nigga see you. In the first video I see of you is you twerking, and then I go to AJ the next day. He out here talking about he gonna get his belt and he with the people in Africa and shit, and in Times Square. Like, my nigga, bro, that's them two different cloths, my nigga, on me. So Wilder, it just put a bad taste in my mouth, like with me
Yeah,
not seeing you for so long after that L, my nigga. Like that, nah,
yeah,
my nigga, I
yeah.
can't
Q.
do
I
it.
used to be a fan of Wilder going back to 2009, but when he started talking the shit he did, oh, I'm gonna do it better than Muhammad Ali. I'm gonna have a better reign than Ali. I'm have more knockouts than Mike Tyson I'm better than Joe Louis and all this other shit, man. Like that turned me off. But then when he started making excuses as to why he lost, that's what turned me off from being a fan of him. Ultimately, you know what I'm saying?
And then how you did Mark Breland, threw him under the bus, my nigga. Like,
Yeah, that was the biggest thing for me, man.
bruh, that's
That turned me off, man.
crazy. Yeah, I'm like, nah, bro. I would have won. I would rather see, like, nah, my nigga. Like, nah. I ain't gonna
Hey, you
say.
know
I'm
what? And
gonna say I could say it.
let me take the fucking camera off real quick. And if you guys that's in on the LDBC, if you watching right now, because you are the topic right now, you're more than welcome to come on and express your disapproval of our opinions, man. You're more than welcome.
Yeah.
You know,
Name me
you're more
15
than welcome
active
because
boxers that you watch.
and
don't
then here it
Tank,
is.
Floyd, Earl.
And then no, you good. And then here it is. Anytime someone comes on your platform, your wrenches or you yourself take them off of your platform. Bam, boom, pow, just like that. You understand what I'm saying? Like a hoe. Instead of going back and forth with them like a real man ought to. You always talk about, it's free smoke. Well, it's free smoke almost every time you come on this damn platform, man. Hardly anybody get fucking blocked or timed out only for stupid shit. If you want to come on this platform and debate, let's do it, man. That's the point. You know, if you were a real man, that's what you do. But motherfuckers, they just like these PBC cats, like the fighters they want advantages. Oh, well, I want an advantage. I want an advantage here. I want an advantage there. You understand? That's how you guys get down, which is weak as hell. You know. But yeah, Q the guy, he dropped out. Unless that's another device. I don't know what's going on right there.
Y'all can hear me?
What's good, Method?
Yeah, I can hear you, brother.
Yeah. Let's see. The LDBC is fake because they celebrated when Joshua lost. They cared about race, but they don't give a fuck about UK black fighters and Africans. What owes Mark Breland an apology? Until then, Wilder got problems. Opinions are like assholes. Everyone got one. Wilder putting money in their pockets. Yeah, these niggas, man, they putting money in niggas' pockets, bro. Or he is, I should say, or the PBC. You know, Third Coast Royalty. Are you a LDBC member? Oh, is this third? Let me see.
Okay.
Let's see. No, I don't join group. Blue Third Cause. Listen, like I said, man. Listen, you know, this cult member type mentality, man. Listen, I'm an Israelite. I see this shit all the goddamn time, man. With these various Israelite groups of sects of cult members.
Damn, a lot of people Israelites be coming on Ice Money Channel. I didn't know you was an Israelite story.
Hell yeah.
I can kind of tell with the beard now since you said that.
Oh yeah, beard. You know, can't eat pork, shrimp, crab, or lobster. You know, you got to follow the dietary laws. You know, other scriptures and whatnot. And I really can't get no lineups and shit, bro. You know.
You say you can't get lineups?
Nope.
I don't know, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like my barber school I went to, the owners and his sons is Hebrew Israelites. And
Oh, really?
shit, yeah, them motherfuckers be chopping niggas up, getting they shit chopped. I cut their hair and shit too,
Hey,
back in
well,
school.
look, if you got to make your money, you got to make your money. It is what it is. It's not,
Nah, but I ain't know that. I ain't never heard that though.
Nah, you good.
I
But
did hear the no cutting of the beard though.
yeah. But the point being though, cult member mentality, and that's something that's not appreciated in boxing. It's not appreciated in boxing. I got you, Shadow Ghost. I see you. I'm gonna bring you on. Give me one. Let me just read through these punk ass comments, or this not punk ass comments. Excuse me. LDBC is free smoke, but they block everybody. Yep. IB, if you eat the scavengers, what that make? Hey, third coast royalty, you more than welcome to say that to this dude on the panel, man.
Hey, nah. He just making jokes. Come on now, man.
Okay.
I just want to eat good, man. Shit, it's better than eating pork. Tell you that much.
Yep.
I do.
It was good, Shadow Go.
But so you calling me a scavenger now, Lewis?
Hey, what's good, Bruce? Go.
Shadow, roll up that gas.
What's good, Shadow Ghost?
I was just rolling up. Yo, can you hear me?
Can hear you perfectly.
Yeah, we hear you.
I always got the same problem every time I come. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Anyway, man.
We can hear you, bro.
I know, but I can't. It's weird because usually on my side I hear something, but it's weird. But anyway, man. Yo, I was laughing. Y'all brought up that the LDBC was the first people that I ever I didn't even know that like the YouTube had like a community of boxing. Like I didn't even know. The only thing I knew was what was it, like about 2 years ago, I used to just do boxing highlights. You know what I mean? I just look up boxing highlights. So I ended up on that dude, what's his name? Starts with the F. F-A Fanon. Right, bro, let me tell you about this dude, bro. Yo. So
do tell.
He was on the show one day, right? And he was naming, he was talking about Spence and everything like that. And I was like, bro, but what about Boots, bro? Like, right? And he was like, yo, Boots whack, all this other shit, right? Then when Boots beat Lipnets and he beat the I forgot the dude. It was another dude that he fought prior, bro. Like as soon as you started watching dudes, right? And like a lot of people knew about Boots, but you could just tell these guys don't really know boxing. So all of a sudden, he actually went back and got that he fought Antoine Russell, right? In the amateurs, Boots. He fought Gary Russell's Jr. He fought his brother and lost, right? So he made a whole show.
No, Antoine Russell beat Boots.
That's what I said. Antoine Russell beat Boots in the amateurs, and so he made a whole show talking about, oh look, Boots got no jab. Then as soon as everybody, I guess everybody in the LDBC started liking Boots, bro, this dude erased that video, came back and was like, bro, I've been repping Boots. I'm like, you're a liar, bro. I got your shit right here. Like the whole shit, he was talking mad shit, but then the next time he flips it around, bro, and them dudes is not even knowledgeable, bro. Half of the knowledge that they get is from the people that they get in the cash apps, bro. They talk about like 5 boxes.
Yeah, they talk about the same 5 boxes. They don't follow no cards if them boxers not on there. Like, come on, you don't know shit about boxing and you just don't watch boxing just to watch boxing. If you ain't just watching the top rank card just cause that shit on. If you ain't just watching the show box just cause that shit ain't on. Just cause you trying to see what's going on out here. You don't know if that nigga on the show box is gonna be the shit in 2 years. Like that's how I found out who Boots was. Boots fought on several Clarissa Shields undercards. You feel me? Doing that shit. Like so So them niggas don't be really.
And I don't know if it was Rich. Who was it, Rich? When I was setting up my mic, he was like, "Bro, I ain't got to be a part of no group to be supporting my people and shit like that." That's what I'm saying.
IB.
Like, oh, that was IB. Yeah, bro. Yo, you don't. That's just crazy. They make it seem like if you ain't a part of them, you ain't a part of for your people. That shit is fucking hilarious to me, bro.
Hey, don't mislead the casuals. Teach the casuals.
Yeah.
Oh my God, bro. Let me say something real quick, man, because you guys was cooking on that. These guys don't talk. See, you do it 7-8.
Just think about it. Make a nigga mad. Just think about it.
Look, you got 7-8. You have Fanon at one point. You have what's his name? Black Fight Fan or whatever.
I think Fanon and 7-8 like into it though.
Yeah, they have been. They've been going back and forth. But point being is that these guys in the LDVC, man, it's so funny to watch because it's like a clown show because these guys don't know. They don't know boxing like that. But and you have to, and the thing is, these guys, they what they've done is they created a nice little hustle, not to knock the hustle, but the integrity.
Like a motherfucker.
Casuals like a motherfucker, right? But the integrity of these guys not only it's diminished since they started that shit back in 2017, 2016, if I remember correctly. But even before, but you could just tell when you started listening to these guys.
Texas, though.
When you start listening to these guys talk boxing, they don't know a goddamn thing. They don't break the fights down. They just talk about, they put out propaganda of who they thought won, which is the 5, 6, 7, 8 same fighters that they always talk about. It's almost to the point, like somebody was talking about in the chat, that there's a possibility that these guys are getting a paycheck. There ain't no way, shape, or form that you're gonna be capping like these youngsters like to say, capping so hard for a certain group of fighters that are a part of one organization or affiliated with one organization dealing with the PBC, to the point where your personal opinions are taken out of the equation, and you have to be like have a hive mind mentality to the point where everybody agrees on the same thing, and if you don't, you're not a part of the group or what have you. You have to be getting a goddamn check to be doing some shit like this, man.
Yeah,
straight up.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all, I'm gonna bounce back on in a second, y'all.
Yep, got you, Rich.
They kind of messed that shit up for YouTube, because I ain't gonna lie. Like when I first started watching like the boxing content on YouTube, the only people that I seen that was doing like recent content that was really informed with boxing was shit. Who the fuck? What's the fuck his name is? He don't even really do the boxing and shit now. He do like some other shit. What's his name? Carcino. And,
Carcino.
And Blood Boxing. Like they used to do a lot of just boxing content, cars and shit like back in the day. I used to watch them doing they shit. And
yeah, they used to collab back in the day a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
I used to fuck with Blood like a motherfucker. I still fuck with Blood.
Yeah, I fuck with, man. I look, man. Blood Box. Look, when I first came in. It was 2010, and Blood Box was the first channel I started watching.
Yep.
It was Blood Box, and it was a guy named Bruce Blitz back in the day, and I used to watch both of their channels, but mainly it was Blood Boxing who I used to love watching, and
that's who you remind me of, Blood.
Huh?
I said that's who you remind me of, like y'all voice and y'all kind of look alike.
Oh yeah, because we light skin and shit. Yeah. But yeah. I was like, man, yeah, I fucks with Blood, man. Oh yeah, shout out to Bruce Goes in the chat, man. I sort of, I followed him, and I was seeing how he was coming at he had the same mentality and the same points on Floyd Mayweather, on other boxers in the current state of boxing at that time that I did. So I was like, fuck, I fucks with this dude. Then I remember this. I remember back in, like, when I made my channel, I remember
like 2011, 2010 and shit.
Yeah, 2010, 2011. I remember 7-8 Sports. It was 7-8 Fight News at the time. Subscribed to my page, and I was like, okay, who's this cat? And I was looking. I looked at him. I subscribed to him. It used to be that back then. It was you had guys who were more real back then. Mm-hmm. And then and then you have there's certain guys that are still there, like D Style. He was there way back in the day too. You had other guys as well, and there a few of them still around now. But some of the section of those guys, either they just disappeared or they got fake, man. And this LDBC bullshit. Some of those guys from that time, man, they're faking the funk right now, man. They're not even breaking fights down no more.
Bro, you know what really bugs me out, bro, is the fact that like how you can support somebody, right? You can still support somebody and keep it real, right? It's like you blind that Wilder got his ass whooped. You just blind to it. You just you didn't even see it. You don't want to admit it or nothing like that. I mean, I can't rock like that, bro. I tell my own friend if he get his ass whooped, bro. I'll be like, bro, you got your ass whooped, bro. You know what I mean? You got your ass whooped. It is what it is. I mean, that shit is just weird to me. They got to be getting money. Because that's like a degradation of character, all types of shit that they did with and I'm not a huge fan of Tyson Fury, bro. I don't really like him as much, but still, man, if you ain't got no damn evidence, bro, I don't want to hear it. I mean,
and he down, and you talk about being pro-black. Here's the problem: these cats talked about being pro-black, but your homie Deontay Wilder just sat up there and threw a black man under the bus who was Mark Breland, his trainer. I remember him being the trainer.
They don't even talk about that shit. They don't even
say shit, bro.
They don't want to say it. They don't want to say it.
They don't even say it. Like this. Look, I remember Deontay Wilder. I remember watching Deontay Wilder's fights going back to 2009. Mark Breland was there almost since the beginning of those Olympics, man. In 2008, I remember watching Wilder in 2009. Breland was his trainers going back then, and then because he threw in the towel because you were getting your ass whooped. This is what you do. This is what you blame him and say that he spiked your water, and that's why.
And then turned around and saved his life. Turned around and saved his life, right? So,
right. This dude would have had permanent brain damage. His family wouldn't have been able to see him again or in the same light, but you want to blame him for that.
Man, proud motherfucker. I say nothing even happened to Deontay Wilder. Say he just got knocked out. And Mark Breland didn't throw in the towel. Nigga, you still in the same position. Fuck is you talking about? Like, a nigga don't see that shit different just because Mark Breland threw in the towel. Everybody, nigga, was glad. I ain't gonna stop. Like, nigga, when I seen your ass getting your ass beat, nigga, I owed like 5 fucking haircuts, my nigga. I got like 5 fucking free haircuts out. I bet on your ass and lost $100. Fuck is this nigga talking about? Right. And then I don't see your ass for a whole fucking year, nigga.
And you know how he thank you and how he thank his fans? He give you guys a twerk session.
Man, that's the first video I seen. My nigga told me that shit, boy. I was, man.
The twerk, bro. The twerk.
You go to Africa and man.
Hey, man.
Man, let's change the subject. This nigga done pissed me off.
Hey, man. Hey, I guarantee you, them motherfucking LDBC members, they was quick to look at that damn video the way they defend him. They like his fucking girlfriend or some shit, man.
Deontay Wilder act like that shit don't exist.
Exactly.
Because they know that shit a stain, my nigga. All that shit is off, nigga. They act like that shit don't even exist, my nigga. That's some pussy ass shit. Nigga, let that shit happen to a motherfucking fighter that they don't like. They'll run that shit out the way. Nigga, let Tyson Fury would have got beat by Deontay Wilder and was running around talking about it. He got cheated and shit. Man, come on, dog.
But think of this though. All of their guys got caught doing weirdo shit like fucking Tank Davis, Adrian Broner kissing on this nigga Errol Spence. Errol Spence get caught kissing a nigga just a couple months ago.
Young Breezy, Young Beezy, whatever his name is, the rapper.
Young whatever.
They need to
You
stop
know.
supporting. They need to stop supporting niggas because every time they support a
Yeah,
nigga,
that yellow
a
busy shit. That was
stain.
Oh, the
suspect
Yellow
as
Beezy,
fuck.
Yellow Beezy, Yellow Beezy. Yeah, Yellow Beezy. Yeah, that shit was
I know, and then you have Tank Davis and fucking Adrian Broner. These niggas was all up on this nigga Spence. I remember seeing this picture. They were all up on this nigga Spence, like grabbing him and shit, like they want to rape him and shit. I'm like, wow, nigga,
Like this
what is
nigga
wrong?
look crazy. So
They
and
look like
then
you.
and
Oh no,
then
go ahead.
and then like what's his name? I ain't got nothing against Chris Colbert. He a good fighter. But soon as
Oh,
they
that's my
start
guy.
gassing,
That's my guy right there. That's my guy.
but
Chris
soon as they
Colbert,
start
bro.
gassing up Chris Colbert, King Tut was putting them motherfucking mitts on his ass. That nigga did not look good at all in that fight, my
Hey,
nigga.
nah.
Like
He won that
God,
fight though. He won that
he
fight though.
won. He won.
Yeah, he won. He won.
But how he was talking? How he was talking? Oh no.
I mean,
Oh
he's supposed
no.
to talk like
Oh
that
no.
though. He's supposed to talk
No,
like
you
that.
don't.
He's supposed to
No,
talk.
you don't.
They supposed
Nah.
to look.
Bro,
It's just like when they ask.
bro,
It's just like
bro,
when they ask Spence. Hold up. It's just like when they ask Spence. Do you think you could whoop Floyd's ass? What? Whoa, yo, he's supposed to say yeah. He's supposed
okay,
to say yeah.
but I'm
Even
saying
though
this.
even if you don't think it, even if
Okay,
you don't think
I'm
it, you're
saying
supposed to
I'm
come out
saying
and be
this
like
though.
that.
I'm saying this though. I watched that press conference before, and they asked Chris Colbert, "What do you think? What do you think he do better than you?" And Chris, nothing. Nick can't do nothing better than me. And that nigga
Yeah, I
showed
saw
me
it.
that next day, he could do some shit better than you. Real talk.
Bro, he's supposed.
Chris
I mean,
Colbert,
that's what.
Chris Colbert
Nobody's
won that fight, but
nobody's gonna stand up there.
bro,
Nobody's gonna stand up there in a press conference and be like, "Oh yeah, he's got a better jab than me.
Man,
he's stronger than me. He's
I
faster than me."
put it like
Nobody's gonna
this.
do that.
I put it
Nobody
like
gonna do
this.
that.
Earl do. Earl don't go in there just talking super crazy. He
gonna give
a
can't
nigga.
even speak half the time. He can't even speak half the time.
He gonna give a nigga.
He's sleeping. He's sleeping.
Sean Porter don't go in shit
sleeping all
talking
the
crazy
time.
about a nigga. I'm just saying, like Chris was kind of reckless at the mouth, and that shit did not look good, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie, like.
Hey man, that's fine. That's fine if that's what you think. It is what it is.
I just speak on the piece. I ain't gonna lie, Chris good, but I don't think he is good as people think he is. I just say that because he's not very active.
Who y'all talking about?
He just now started getting active, but I don't think Chris Colbert is good as shit people think he is.
Was that the only fight you ever saw Chris Colbert fight? Be honest.
Hell
be honest.
no.
He knocked out Jezreel Corrales. That was mean.
Yeah, and the fight he had before that, he knocked the dude down like five, 6 times, bro. What was the dude? He was the number 1 ranked contender. Hold on, let me look it up.
Who he fought? Yeah, look that up.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Cause he fighting at 130, right?
Yeah.
Or 135. Yeah, 130, right?
No. He 130. He 130 with Shakur and them. Burchell, Oscar Valdez, all them dudes at 130. Hold on.
Who do you think he could beat out of the current belt holders? Who can Chris Colbert beat out of the current belt holders?
The current belt holders?
Yes, in 130. Who can he beat out of them?
Well, he already got a belt already, so I mean.
He don't got no real belt. He don't got a real belt.
He
don't got a real belt.
He even said that he don't think that that's a real belt, but he still got a belt though. I
don't count that.
He said it. I'm telling you what he said. He said he don't even. He don't even count it as a belt, but I'm telling you, he got a belt.
I'm saying no, bro. That's not nothing. That's a trophy. That's like you winning. Just like you winning a fight and they gave you a trophy. That belt means nothing. If it's not the gold. If you got a WBA belt and it ain't gold, it means nothing to me. Like if you got a
my bad. I clicked off. That's my bad.
That don't mean nothing.
Right.
Don't mean nothing. Like you need the belt. The WBA belt, it better be the gold. And if it's world or not, it don't mean nothing.
Well.
All right. So out of the belts, okay. So you got the IBF is vacant. You got the WBC Oscar Valdez. You got Gervonta Tank Davis, which ain't gonna be fighting at 130 no more. And then you have Jamel Herring. I think he could beat Jamel Herring. You don't think he could beat Jamel Herring?
No. That jab too.
Shakur
He
about
ain't
to
do
beat
good.
Jamel Herring.
He
I don't
he
really
ain't
care
do
for
he
Chris
ain't do
Colby.
good. He ain't do good with Tud jab, bro. So I don't think he gonna do good with Herring jab, which I think is a better
Well,
jab.
I mean, until it happens, really,
And a boxer.
it's just speculation until it happens. But I mean, we can all
Yeah,
sit here and
it
say
is.
he
But
good, he bad, he good, he bad, this and that. We don't know until it
okay,
happens. So I mean, let's be
so
honest.
so facts. So I'm just saying, you believe that he only could beat Herring out of 130 right now.
I'm actually mad critical of Colbert, bro. I don't think he's where he needs to be right now. But I know that he could be a lot better than what he showed in that fight. I know that.
Yeah, I mean, he get more active. I think he could be better if because he wasn't really active like that. I think he went like damn near 2 years without fighting, or was fighting like once a year for a few years, for damn near like 4 years, and he just started not getting active like 2 years ago.
Let me see.
Like, cause I remember, cause I watched Chris Colbert fight. Like, I watched Chris Colbert fight back in 2016 and shit. Like, I done seen him
Yeah,
fight
I
way
saw
back.
him fight. I saw him fight in person like in 2014, no, 15, 16. I think it was around that. I'm looking at it right now. I'm trying to look up who it was again. Because I had
Yeah,
one of
but
the
he
couple
ain't
fights
been.
that year. Hold
Yeah,
on.
but he ain't really been that active though. Like, he just started getting active.
Yeah, King Tug ain't no bum.
On God, King Tut ain't no bum. That's why I'm
Nah,
saying,
he ain't
like,
no
Chris was
bum.
talking crazy. He was talking crazy and didn't look good at all. My nigga, like, don't talk like that and then look like that. If you gonna
Was
talk like that, you better look like something.
let me see. All right. Well, he fights. He fights 2 times a year, so I don't know how active you want him to
Nah,
be.
since when? Since when? That's
Since
like
when? I'm
recent.
looking at it right now.
Like,
Hold on. I'm looking at it right now. He fought twice in 2015. No, he fought 1, 2, 3, 4 times in 2015. He fought once in 2016, twice in 2017, twice in 2018. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 times in 2019. Twice in 2020, and this year he fought Tug. So, how active do you want him to be?
yeah. I guess I don't remember them. I remember seeing them fight with like that 2016 was probably like the first time I seen the fight, and I ain't hear from him, see him on no cards until like 2000, like 18. Really, like I ain't really.
Yeah, I mean, because
Like I
it's
didn't
right
really
here. Right here. It's
hear
4
about him.
times in 15, 1 time in 16, 2 times 17, 2 times in 2018. 1, 2,
How
3,
long?
4, 5. Oh my, hold on. Oh, I think it's 5 times 2019. 1, 2,
How
3,
long you
4.
been
No,
fighting
4, 4,
PBC?
4, 4, 4, 4, 4 times 2019. 2 times in 2020, and then this year he only had that one fight with Tug.
Yeah. So when he get with PBC, like 2017 or something?
He was. Hold
Do
on one
you
second.
know?
I'm
I'm not
looking.
sure.
Nah. I don't know when he signed to PBC. I don't even know if he's exclusive. Is he exclusive to PBC? He's not like Boots,
I
right?
mean, I
Because
just,
Boots can go both places. Boots can fight
I
on
mean, I mean,
PBC, and he
I
can fight
mean,
somewhere else
Boots
too.
really not signed to nobody because he was really just fighting on Showtime a
Yeah, that's
lot.
what I mean.
That's why I say Boots.
That's
He
what
was
I
just on
mean. Because
Showtime.
some
But
fighters
he
fight on
wasn't signed to
Showtime,
nobody though. But he wasn't signed to
that's what I'm
nobody at
saying.
that time. He not.
That's what I'm
So
saying. A lot of
looking
people fight on
yet,
Showtime, but they're not specifically signed to PBC.
yeah. But I just say that to say I think Chris a little bit overrated, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie, but I think there's more of a you gotta kind of give props to PBC with kind of they make stars whether or not they fighting ability match their stardom. They still make you, you know what I mean?
There's no
They'll
date
kind of
under
cater to
the
make you. Sorry.
There's no date under the PBC. I'm looking under the champions and everything. They don't have. I don't think they have a date whenever these guys sign a roster. They just have them on the roster.
Yeah. I don't think I ain't gonna lie. I don't think Chris is. I think he a better 130, but I don't think he one of them guys. I wouldn't say, I wouldn't give him a win over shit. None of the guys that got a better at 130. I ain't gonna lie. I don't think he'll beat Valdez, Shakur, or Herring. That's just my opinion.
That's cool, man. You're supposed to have your opinion. That's what makes it boxing, bro. If we all sat up here and said, "Oh, I agree," it'll be a boring ass conversation.
Do I got a lot of it? There you go. What you what you want to see at since we just speaking of 130? Who you want to see next at 130? The fight.
Oh,
next.
at 130, I want to see. I do want to see Shakur and maybe Colbert. I definitely want to see Valdez and if Shakur, I think that fight has already been signed already, him and Herring. So after that fight,
word.
Yeah. I definitely.
That was
one thing
quick.
I want to see.
I
want to see all the 130 fighters. Just the same thing as 135, bro. Like these guys need to fight each other, man. They need to fight each other.
I mean,
they
gonna be able to. They gonna be able to do it, bro. Like I don't think people understand like how Top Rank actually putting a lot of these undisputeds together in these recent times, bro. With Usyk, with Josh Taylor and Bud, like these
October 23rd.
Like
October 23rd. Yeah.
Top Rank actually put together some nice little shit, but
Top Rank got Xavier Martinez. Xavier Martinez is at Top Rank too. He's another one. He's I think he's ranked number 2 in the WBA. He's right under Chris Colbert. Xavier he was the one that he fought the same day as there's an echo.
My bad. That's on me.
Yeah, like I think that shit. I think Top Rank like they know what they doing when it come to this boxing shit. I think like PBC and the zone is kind of trying to make it different in the spectrum, but they kind of trying to change the traditional way of doing it. Like Top Rank still doing it pretty much the traditional way of a promoter and a boxer. With PBC and the zone, they kind of like doing it differently as far as like how PBC they really still into the pay-per-views and shit like that, and kind of building stars more on a building them more in a star standpoint than in a boxing standpoint of making you a boxing star than just a star period. That box, you know what I mean? Like Earl, to me, he a big star, but you can kind of recognize him outside of boxing. You could know who Earl is and still ain't never seen a box. Like if you down here in Texas and shit. So I feel like they kind of making more stars on some selling them to the public on some PB shit. Like people about a pay-per-view just because they like, oh, I know who hell he is, and fuck it, let me see him fight. Let me see what the fuss about. And the zone really just trying to do whatever they can to get people to subscribe and bring their money in, whether they gotta pay somebody, pay a free agent, or sign a Triple G and overpay this nigga to fight bums. You know, I think Top Rank, I kind of like what they do a little bit better as far as like just straight boxing. Like I can just watch one of their cards that come on ESPN on a fucking Saturday and slightly be satisfied. Rather than when I'm watching some showbox shit on um in the middle of the week. Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck am I watching? Like, who is, you know what I mean? It's just like, I damn near want to unsubscribe to this, cancel my subscription to Showtime. I mean, yeah, because, like, what the fuck is this? Like, they literally having nobodies, like, fucking out here doing shit. But, yeah, I think Top Rank doing their thing, but I don't really get into the fighting promotion against promotion. Uh, uh, I just want to see motherfuckers get in there and show me a good fight.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree, man. My thing is though, how far do you guys think Chris Colbert? How far do you guys think that Chris Colbert would be able to move up to? Because the man probably has definitely one of the fastest hands in the sport. One of the fastest fighters in general in the sport.
Mm-hmm.
What you call it? Your mic's on mute. I mean, your mic's on mute. Shuttle go.
Oh, I'm saying his jab is a problem, bro. His jab is a problem.
Yeah, very fast jab.
It's very fast, bro.
Very fast.
And for people that think like I've heard so many people say, "Oh, you can't win a fight off a jab," bro. You saw how that jab was getting to Manny last night, right? How Ugas' jab was getting to him.
Who said that?
A lot of people. There's a lot of people that says that a jab alone basically is what they're saying. Because when we were saying, matter of fact, they said it on here. Somebody has said it on here. Now I'm not saying you guys. It was somebody because we were talking about the Spence and Pacquiao. And when we were giving our predictions, I said, well, he's gonna win based off that jab alone. I think he's gonna win off that jab alone. And somebody, I guess, I don't know, pro Pacquiao, whatever the hell, was like, nah, you can't win a fight off just bro. Yes, bro. Your jab is the most fundamental first thing that you throw. It sets
your jab is. It was a funny thing when I stepped away. I was just thinking about the jab. The jab's the only punch, and listen when I say this, is the only punch that you have in your arsenal that it can be used for both offense and defense, bro.
Unless you're Roy Jones.
But we're talking about fundamentals. We're not talking about extracurricular, unorthodox motherfuckers like him.
Roy gets hit you with a left hook in the night.
Shit, Roy Jones. I mean, he had his jab. His jab was unorthodox because he would throw like 6 or 7 jabs in a row or some shit with 5 hooks in a row and shit. But a jab, bro. Listen, there's 3 jabs, really 4. There's the jab that you use as a rangefinder to keep guys off of you. There is the jab that you use to set up combinations with. You jab 1, 2, 3. You know what I'm saying, or whatever. Or jab 1, 2, 1, 2, or something like that. And then the third one. All right, the third one is a stiff jab, the jab that actually hurts. That keeps guys off of you. You understand what I'm saying?
So it's you're speaking more so of purpose behind the jab.
I mean, but there's multi-dimensional ways to use a jab. That's all I'm saying. And there's other jabs like a jab to pepper a guy to keep him honest. You know what I'm saying? Which that's the type of jab that Mayweather used. There's another jab that you can use to step in. If you have a good jab but you have a shorter reach, you use the jab to step in. You know what I'm saying?
I think Mayweather.
I was just watching Trinidad earlier. Trinidad got a good. Trinidad used to set his left hook up with the jab a lot of times.
Yeah, the left hook and the jab then the left hook.
Yeah, the jab and the left hook. Yep. He would go like that.
Yeah, there's two ways to throw that. There's two ways to throw that. There's the jab. There's a jab, and then you throw it like this, and then there's the jab, and then it's the jab, and then you hook immediately after that. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
That was the one that Tito used a lot. The jab and the straight left hook. Straight to the hook.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I think Mayweather. Utilized all those jabs depending on who he fought. Cause Mayweather Mayweather moved back to box, but I really never seen somebody establish a punch or a jab or anything to make Mayweather move back. Mayweather really had a jab that nobody would really step into, or they felt like, damn, he don't got enough power and I'm gonna just walk through it. You know what I mean? Like, so I believe Mayweather kept a little power behind the jab, even when you see him fighting Canelo or Maidana. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Who do you think would win at 140? We're talking 140. This is just our opinions. It is what it is. At 140, Mayweather versus Aaron Pryor.
Aaron Pryor.
Bro, we were just talking about that.
We did. Yeah, that is funny. We did talk about. No, the reason why I say Aaron Pryor because when I look at Floyd.
Yeah, my favorite fighters back in the day goes Tito, Thomas Hitman Hearns, and Aaron Pryor.
Bro, I'm low key not gonna lie, like damn, bro, you damn near could say like Mayweather kind of. Nah, I ain't gonna say it like that, but Mayweather kind of give you Aaron Pryor vibes when he fought at 140. Like,
I would say
Aaron Pryor. Now go ahead, go.
Okay. Oh no, my bad. I would say he gave me Aaron. He was. Anything close to Aaron Pryor would probably be at 126 or 130. If you feel what I'm saying, because he threw a lot of punches. He threw a lot of punches in that, in that area.
Ain't nobody beating Aaron Pryor at 140, bro.
The volume, the volume. But if you see like Aaron Pryor, like he won a lot of fights because that's him being a finisher. Mm-hmm. But Aaron Pryor got dazed and dropped. You know what I mean? Like he got touched, and you could notice it. Like he got hurt a lot. So, and Mayweather, when he fought certain people, he changed his style to not really get hurt like that. Especially when he started fighting motherfuckers with bigger and stronger and shit when he moved up, but. Mayweather, he really, that motherfucker kind of remind me of Aaron Pryor, like with in his money Mayweather in the 140s and 35s and shit like that. Like he really was real gritty, bro. Yeah, and got down.
Yeah, I'll say this. Do I think the problem with Mayweather? And I'll say this too. I'm looking at the chat. If someone brought up a point, he said you need a jab to beat Mayweather, and Pryor had no jab. But here's the problem, though. This is the thing that we gotta understand.
Pryor had pressure in combination.
Right, and this is what I want to say. There's two things that Floyd Mayweather had an issue with. And he barely fought anybody. I can't name too many guys in his career that had an actual good jab that he faced on the real. Yeah, Floyd.
I
mean, Zab Judah had a good jab, but he, as time went on, he lost it. Really, Miguel Cotto was the only guy I could say.
I was about to say Cotto.
That's the only motherfucker.
Zab threw hella punches in that fight. I would say it was more punches and bunches with Zab against Floyd.
But yeah, that's you talking about Zab Judah?
Yeah, I'm talking about Zab.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. His jab was good when he first came out, but when later on, like at 147, it wasn't there. Now I'll say this: Mayweather, the way you break his Philly shell is off the jab, especially guys that have a good jab and a good long range jab. Also, too, the pressure fighters that were economical with their punches, a boxer puncher who knew how to cut off the ring, gave problems to Floyd. Who was the guy that he fought?
Castillo.
Castillo gave him a lot of problems. Chop. Was it Demetrius Chop? Was it Demetrius Chop or Chop? Was it Chop? Chop gave him
damn near 3-4 times in that fight.
Almost knocked him down, bro. Almost knocked him down.
Right. He gave him pressure. Marcos Maidana. Now, Marcos
Maidana, Castillo, Emmanuel Augustus, Cotto, and Chop. They all gave him some pressure.
And Marcos Maidana.
At the end of the day, though.
Yeah, Marcos Maidana. Now here's the thing, though.
But he wasn't slick though. Marco he won like.
But
hell no. Hey, Marcos Maidana was trying to bully Floyd. That was just some pure going there and get this shit off type.
But you know what? It still was pressure. We saw that Floyd was still on his back wheels. He outboxed him by like maybe 2 or 3 or 4 rounds. But that pressure.
That was that power jab was using on Maidana though. Like he was really trying to keep him back using that motherfucker.
Well, here's the thing about Floyd Mayweather's jab, and this is what I'll say about his jab. His jab was effective for his style. Because when you think about jabs, you don't necessarily think of Floyd Mayweather having a great jab, but it's good for his style because what it does, whenever he jabs you, it kind of disrupts your offense. You know what I'm saying? The way he peppers it is very disruptive. You know what I'm saying? And that's why guys don't come in initially because I will say this, he doesn't have great power in his right hand.
He got enough.
But that lead right hand, when it hits you and you don't see it coming, it kind of stops you. You know, whenever you get hit with those punches that you don't see coming, they don't have to be thudding and impactful. It's more the shock. You know what I'm saying?
He keeps honest.
Yeah, exactly.
If you ever hear, I think Andre Berto, he got an interview about how it is when you fight Mayweather, and he kind of explaining that how you is like he like, man, you in there with him and he in front of you. Next thing you know, you feel something and then he gone and you looking up in a round over it. You know what I mean? Like he like damn. So
yeah, Mayweather's cerebral. I mean, you know, the man had a high IQ in the ring, man. You know. Very intelligent, and you know he definitely mastered his craft in boxing very well. But when you deal with the pressure, now when we're dealing with Mayweather and Aaron Pryor at 140, this is why I like Aaron Pryor in that fight, and I almost say that look, Aaron Pryor, if he catches Mayweather, he's putting him to sleep. The reason why I say that, right, is because Mayweather wouldn't know how to see. I'm gonna tell you something. He avoided Paul Williams for a reason. All right, that's well known. And the reason why is because you have an aggressive guy who has a really good chin, who throws punches and bunches. A man would throw 1,000 punches a fight, sometimes 800 something punches a fight. Aaron Pryor, that motherfucker would never get tired and still throw punches and bunches, and he had great power. And the motherfucker wasn't using the bottle. And sometimes he would stand up off the stool. You know what I'm saying? Someone like that those type of fighters that I just named, a guy with a good jab, regardless of their style, as well as a pressure fighter that throws punches and bunches. Because when you can have all the great defense all you want to, but if you're standing up in the ropes, someone's pressuring you with combination punches, effective and powerful combination punches that are effective. You're not gonna that shoulder roll shit. You're not shoulder rolling all those punches. You know what I'm saying? And Aaron Pryor he didn't have slow feet. He had quick enough feet to stay with you, and he cut off the ring real well. I just don't think that's a good matchup for Mayweather all time. You know what I'm saying?
I got a question. Who you think was a greater fighter, Cotto or Trinidad?
Trinidad.
Hey, that's tough as fuck, but I gotta go with Trinidad.
Trinidad, he fought the better. He fought the better opposition.
Bro, yo, historian, bro. Every time we have this conversation, right, I go to his resume, bro. Just the champions alone that this dude fought, bro, without no ducking. He fought anybody who ever mentioned him. He fought, bro. And you go to his.
But Cotto got a good resume too.
No, he does.
If you really look at the resume,
Trinidad got Maurice Blocker, Hector Camacho, Campus, which by the way, Campus just had an interview. Obakar, Freddie Pendleton, Troy Waters, Oscar De La Hoya, David Reed, Fernando Vargas, William Joppi, Bernard Hopkins, Mayorga, Winky Wright, Roy Jones. I mean, damn, he fought everybody all the way from Whitaker. He fought Whitaker and Camacho. He fought Whitaker and Camacho. No. He didn't fight Camacho. Wait, hold on. He beat Whitaker. And I don't think he fought Camacho though. Wait, hold on.
Hey, I'm gonna say this: Trinidad, one of the hardest punchers ever.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He beat Hector Camacho too. He beat Hector Camacho.
He beat Hector Camacho. It was a decision, I believe. He didn't knock him out, I don't think.
But I'll say this though: Trinidad, bro. Trinidad probably one of the hardest punchers ever at welterweight, man. I'll tell you that much.
You think so?
He's one of the. I'm not saying he's the.
Yeah, I was gonna say I got Hearns on top.
Yeah, no. Hearns, Ray Robinson, Hearns, they probably right there, but Trinidad's probably like in the top 20 in that category though. D Grant. I'm talking about 147. I'm not talking about 154. And nobody hits harder than no fucking Julian Jackson any damn way.
Hey, Julian Jackson literally go down top 5 hardest punches in history, man.
Hey,
and that's why the body snatcher the shit.
He beat Mayorga too though.
Mike McCullough. That's why Mike McCullough the shit, because he beat that man ass.
Hey, Mike McCullum iced that man's career, bro. I mean,
but that's why James Toney my favorite, because what he did with Mike McCullough.
Oh man, I know, man. Like, I got those.
James Toney, like, I ain't gonna lie, like, y'all were just talking Mayweather Philly Shell, bro. But I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, James Toney got one of the best Philly Shells, bro. Like, man, like how we used to make you miss. Like, man, I don't even give a damn that it was an old Evander Holyfield. Look at how he did him, like sticking his tongue out at that nigga, just slipping like inches, my nigga. The game of inches, like that nigga really took you to school. That's really the science. I ain't gonna lie, like James Toney, man, my favorite boxer, bro.
Oh man, same. Hey, Q the guy, bro. Same here, man. And here's the thing about James Toney, because guys always talk about Floyd Mayweather, right? Let's deal with James Toney. That motherfucker had a really good jab.
Man,
in his prime. Listen, in his prime.
James Toney, bro.
At middleweight.
Barkley, it's hard to watch that shit.
Yeah, listen. James Toney at middleweight, 154, 160. Even the 168, man. I don't give a fuck when anybody says that motherfucker got a chance against anybody.
He
right?
At 160. He started at 160.
Okay, 160. Okay, 160. My bad. But James Toney, man, that dude. You can't talk about Floyd Mayweather and his Philly shell and how cool he. Listen, James Toney had great hand speed, a really good jab, a nasty lead right hand, and he. I'm gonna tell you something. Pound for pound, I'm gonna say his style is better than Mayweather's, because the way he fired off combinations after countering somebody was so nasty. You go watch how he did Iron Barkley, blasting this man's mouthpiece out like 3 or 4 times in that fight. How he did Mike McCullum. I mean, how he did
he fought 3 times.
Yo, they got Gennady Golovkin ranked higher than Roy Jones, yo.
Man, how we
Gennady Golovkin's a fucking the most overrated middleweight of all time is GGG, man.
They got him ranked at number 7 on this list.
Where?
Oh shit, yo, is that Method? Oh, I didn't even know that Method was on here. Oh,
I'm over here watching. I was watching Kodo. Whatever y'all was talking about, I went back and watched the fights. They got Ray Robinson at number 1, Hagler at number 2, Monzon at 3, Greg at 4, Hearns at 5, Leonard at 6, Triple G at 7, Duran at 8, Roy Jones at 9.
What?
Lamada at 10, Sam Langford at 11, Bernard. This is crazy.
Who has he beat? Who Triple G beat?
Now, Sam Langford should be in the top 5, man, first and foremost. Triple G shouldn't even be in the top 30, to be honest with you. The fuck? Who did he beat?
Man, yeah.
Let me go. Wait a second. Fuck that, man. Let me go ahead and share let me go ahead and share this, man, real quick. Let me go ahead and share this shit, man. So let's see. The Triple G. Let me go ahead and do this real quick. Triple G. Gennady Golovkin. All right, let's see. Let's go look at his box rec. Let's go ahead and look at box rec for this chump.
Hey, Triple G you can't knock him, bro, and everything. He gave Canelo a good fight that first fight, and he arguably won that fight. A lot of fans think. And he ain't fought all the people he was supposed to fight, but you can't knock Triple G's boxing skill, bro. And he's a hard puncher too, bro.
Man, let's got the resume pulled up. Let's deal with it. Nobody's saying he's not good.
Duck Andre Ward.
Okay, listen, let's deal with this. Okay, and look, I forgot that he did start his career in 2006, right? Look, and remember, we all know who was in the middleweight division at the time. Vernon Forrest, Winky Wright, so on and so forth, right? 2006, 7, 8, 9, 10, a bunch of nobodies. Mind you, a bunch of nobodies. All right? Gabriel Rosado from 2013 was the first named opponent that he fought that we can name. Naruhito Ishida was the second name opponent. Both of these guys are C-level opponents. And Ishida is overrated.
I don't know none of them.
So is Curtis.
Hey, go up some more.
Yeah, real quick. Rosado's overrated. Ishida was overrated.
7 years back. Go up a little bit more.
Matthew Macklin. I mean, okay, decent fighter, but he beat him. Okay, Curtis Stevens, another guy. Martin Murray. All right, now that was the better opponent that he fought. William Monroe.
I got him better than Martin Murray.
Listen, both of these guys. Marco Rubio, another C-level boxer. This guy is C+ level boxer. He's a good puncher. I give you that. Dominic Wade.
He broke him down and fucked his eye up, so you got to give him that one too.
Dominic Wade is nobody. Kell Brook is nobody. Okay, watch this. Whoa. I got you right. I got you right here. Danny Jacobs. Now, everybody that saw that fight know that Danny Jacobs, although he came in overweight, still beat him. We all know that.
I got Danny Jacobs with a tie with Canelo. I think he tied Canelo. I don't think Canelo beat him.
Man, no, don't say that. But no, Danny Jacobs, he beat Triple G in that fight. That was a robbery.
Like 3 swing rounds with that Danny Jacobs and Canelo.
That was a robbery. Okay, then Canelo Alvarez. This the first. Okay, so Danny Jacobs is the first higher B-level fighter that he fought at middleweight. Canelo Alvarez, a pound-for-pound fighter. Everybody thought he won that fight, or most people did. Split decision draw, right? Now he fought I forget. I can't say his name. Martirosyan. That's a decent fighter. Okay, I got you. He lost to Canelo the second time. Okay, Steve Rose. I don't know who the hell that is. Sergey Derevchenko. Okay, good win. What the fucking do? And then I don't know who the hell this guy is that he fought last year.
Mr.
So
was that the Caesar Meta dude?
Who's this?
This is Triple G. This Triple G's record.
Yeah. His best win is what? Jacobs.
His best. Okay. His best wins: Jacobs, Venez,
Monterosian, right? And David Lemieux. Kell Brook too. Kell Brook. He fucked Kell Brook's eye up.
He beat up a welterweight named Kell Brook.
47, bro.
Shit, y'all give Bud that motherfucking win.
Triple G was supposed to be.
It's the name.
But you know what? He's a natural 147 though, man. He's a natural.
I said it's the name, bro. It's the name.
It's the name.
Look at Kell Brook's record before the loss.
We're talking about middleweight. Wait. Let's roll it back real quick. Let's stay on point. Middleweight. We're talking about all-time great middleweights. His best wins is Danny Jacobs,
That's it.
David Lemieux, and Willie Monroe. Okay. And Venez Menere, my
origin was a super welterweight.
So he's fought 4 good fighters at middleweight, and a lot of C-level/D level fighters at middleweight. Fought 4. How can he be in the top fucking 30 with that record?
You think Jake LaMotta would have beat Triple G?
Yeah, I think Jake LaMotta would have beat up Triple G, man.
Yeah.
I mean, listen. If Ray Robinson couldn't knock him out, well, my bad, he did knock him out. My bad. But Jake LaMotta had great pressure, and he had one of the top 5 greatest chins of all time. I don't think that Triple G has a great chin personally. I think that if you back him up like Canelo did, I think Jake LaMotta will fucking bull rush this dude and do the same thing that Canelo did. I mean, I think Canelo has a little bit better skill, but yeah, I think I got Jake LaMotta over him. I got Gene Fulmer over him.
If he ain't been knocked out.
I got Gene Fulmer. Man, fuck all that, man. Guys get chinny. Motherfuckers get tapped on the chin and find ways not to get knocked out. There's multiple ways not to get knocked out. But point being,
that's why we say Floyd chin so good. Like your chin is as good as you not being able to get hit on it. That's
this defense. But if you get hit and listen,
did Jack Tony have a good chin?
He had a great chin because he took shots from guys like Stan Peters who hit hard as shit at heavyweight, and his fat ass is a middleweight.
But he didn't really get hit on it.
And Roy Jones is one of the greatest punchers, pound for pound punchers of all time. He didn't knock him out. He knocked him down, but he didn't knock him out.
Okay, you wouldn't say Roy Jones had a good chin because he got hit on this shit. But you would say Hagler had a good chin because he did it.
Hagler had a great chin
because he ain't get hit on that motherfucker.
Oh, well, he got hit. Look, I mean,
your chin is as good as you being able to get hit on that bitch.
No, you being able to avoid getting hit flush on the chin is based off your technique and defense. That doesn't give me a overlining understanding of what your chin of how good you can take a punch, bro.
Hey, boxing historian, what you feel about Triple G versus Boo Boo Andre over there at the Zone?
I think that
Why didn't we get that fight? We couldn't even get a Boo Boo versus Daniel Jacobs.
Let me answer that, Abby. I think that's a 50-50 fight.
Which fight?
Triple G and Boo Boo.
Right now, yeah.
It's yes.
Would you say Boo Boo chinny?
I don't know. I haven't seen him fight a good fighter, man. So I don't know if his chin is good.
Because he done got hit on his shit and seen his leg like Liam hit his ass in that last fight. He
might be chinny. I don't know. I barely watch his fight. I mean, I've watched his fights, but I watched enough to say that this guy isn't as good as they say he is. I'll say that. It's like Triple G. He really ain't all that good, man. and you had cats sitting up here saying he hit harder than Hagler. Well, Hagler knocked out fucking monsters, man. He knocked out guys like Alimentar. Hagler fought a lot of heavy power punches, and we're going to act
hard, real good fighters.
I got a good question for y'all. Do you think boxing rounds should be odd numbers?
Yes.
Huh?
It stays off. It would take a lot of draws away. I'll tell you that much.
13?
Like 13.
Like 13, 15?
Yeah, I doubt they'll ever go back to 15 rounds, but like 13 rounds.
Hey, Shadow Ghost, I got to... Hey, real quick, we're going to stay on that. Shadow Ghost, just real quick, what do you think about Triple G and his resume?
I'm not too. I mean, I respect him as a fighter, man, and he did beat some people. I think that they kind of protected him the way that he was moved. I mean, I can't believe that he hasn't fought Charlo and Boo Boo. They all in the same weight class.
Billy Ho.
Yep, all of them. It's just, I don't know, man. It's just kind of weird. It's the same way I felt about Saunders, Billy Joe Saunders. You know, I respect him as a fighter, but it's like, if you compare him to some other champions, he really didn't do all that much.
I mean, but he still fought Canelo, and he arguably
he did.
Nice
I
performance.
give him respect for that. I give him respect for
and
that.
he was gonna fight Boo Boo too, but it was his fault. You know, he tested positive, so.
Oop, my bad. Let me go back to
He didn't get that Boo Boo fight. You remember that, Shadow?
Yeah, I remember. And
they had a good ass press and everything, bro.
Yeah,
and he tested positive.
And I forgot too. There was a time. Oh no, that was Danny Jacobs when Danny Jacobs ran into the Charlo brothers in the hallway. Okay, that was a different thing.
Oh, real quick, Major Key Boxing just stepped into the building. What's good with it, brother?
Hey, it's my guy, Major Key. What's going on, bro?
Hey, my battery. I gotta charge my battery a little bit, but I just wanted to say one thing because I don't agree that Triple G is up there as far as the where you have him on the list. I don't feel like he's anywhere near that, but. Some people are also not understanding that everybody that he fought, like the Martin Murrays and everybody in those days, those were people at that point that nobody else was fighting because those people were undefeated. A lot of them were undefeated, or like people were scared to fight them, and it was like the odds were stacked against him in those fights. That like he was proving himself by going through those fights. So maybe I didn't remember that, or y'all weren't watching those fights, but I remember those fights, and he was knocking everybody out, even though. Like people were doubting him, like he wasn't going to be able to get to those dudes. So that's what I'm trying to say. So yeah, absolutely, he's not in the top 5. I don't know, you know, how you got to that point, but you know what I'm saying. At the same time, we can't just denounce his competition either. I think that these are two separate arguments. You know, two different conversations that we're having. And that's what it is, man. I just had to say that though because we can't take away the accolades. Just because you didn't recognize those people at that point, if you don't remember that, I actually watched that and I was listening. He was going on a knockout streak at that point. That's why he became the boogeyman at that division because he was on a knockout streak, beating undefeated fighters and everybody else. You know what I'm saying? He was going through some shit at that point where everybody, oh damn, this dude is crazy. Like he's knocking everybody out. So I remember that point. That's when even Cotto didn't fight him. You know what I'm saying? And then once Canelo got his, you know, they were saying that he was ducking him, then he had to fight Golovkin. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. And a lot of people even feel like
boxing.
Yeah.
I wouldn't like in history, I can't put him top 5 in history, but currently, could you put Triple G top 5 in the middleweight division?
I wouldn't say right now. I would. I mean, you know what? Actually, I could because there's really not competition right now. Like even the top ones are not fighting each other. But yeah, so you know what? I could probably say in the last maybe 15 years, last 15 years, I could put Golovkin as a top 5 middleweight. Yeah, I could do that.
Yeah, I could do that too.
Okay, like so there you go right there, boxing historian. There you go right there, bro. That's all you really need to know.
Wait, what did you say? Like, are you talking about right currently?
Golovkin is arguably a top 5 middleweight right now at 160.
Yeah.
I mean, you could because there ain't nobody at 160 like that.
Yeah. But and anybody that was even close, he knocked them out.
Well, we can't just put him there just because we pulling it out our ass. We put him there because like Major Key Boxing said, he fought people that arguably was boogeyman. You feel me? And he was on a knockout streak, and he fought a few credible names.
But I'm saying this from Martin Murray.
Canelo, come on, man.
I'm gonna say when he fought Martin Murray,
he was undefeated at the time. I believe he was undefeated at the time, and he was like hectic. And you could go back. I could be mistaken. He probably had a one loss, if that.
He had 2 losses. I remember him having 2 losses at the time. But the point, he wasn't.
I'm going off of memory. I'm just going off of memory. I'm saying that he literally fought though everybody that nobody else wanted to fight. He was fighting everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I feel what you're saying. I mean, look, he's a good look. No, but I'm not taking away from what he's accomplished. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that I think, in a sense, there was a time where they propped him up as the boogeyman. But how are you the boogeyman when you start to become the boogeyman in 2013, 2014? When you start your career in 2006? You know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you this question. Hold on, one second, because I don't want to veer off too far. Because again, my battery's going to be draining with this damn StreamYard. I'm gonna try to stay here as long as possible though before I put it on the charger and bounce. But as far as Triple G, how many losses does he have on his record? How many draws?
One loss and 1 draw.
And that's it after his whole resume, bro.
And they're both the Canelo too, Major Key.
I know, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly my point. That's exactly my point. Look at his resume.
Yo, if your phone's dying, I don't need to call you then.
Nah, you can call me. I'll put my shit on the charger. Don't worry about that. You can holler at me. You already know.
All right.
Hey, real quick, just yeah, this dude's from Washington State. He's from Seattle. But Benny Briscoe, I'm gonna tell you something about this guy. I'm not putting Triple G over. I'm not putting him over no damn Benny Briscoe because he didn't fight. He didn't have the opportunity to fight in the belt in the era where there was 4 belts at middleweight. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying we were just looking at a resume, or we were looking at a ranking of a particular boxing media news source that had him in the top 7 all time as all time great middleweights, and I'm like, listen. Look, in his time, he's one of the best. But if we're talking about ranking him on an all-time great scale, I don't know if I even put him in the top 30. You can make an argument for top 50 middleweight, but
they got Charlie Burley number 4 on this list, Hagler 3, Bob Fitzsimmons 2.
Yeah,
Harry Grabber 1.
The waters get muddied when you start talking about top 7 because that's crazy. Like I there's too many middleweights to think of. You know what I mean? Before we start talking about even Golovkin, though, I would say it's arguable as far as top 30, though. I would say that when you really look at shit and accomplishments, I would say that it's arguable. But when it comes to top 10, no, I don't have it there. You know what I mean?
I will say this: it can be kind of arguable, but I can name one guy that's better than him in this generation alone, which is Canelo Alvarez. You know what I'm saying? At middleweight. If we fuck the 154s, 160s, 168s, because we all know that if they were fighting back in the day when they were only weight classes, you would just be considered 160 in the middleweight. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just looking at it from that standpoint. I'm not looking at 168s, 160s,
boxing historian. I feel like Canelo would be the only person I can put him ahead of as top middleweight right now. He hasn't fought Jamal. He hasn't fought Boo Boo. But at the end of the day, I feel like Triple G could possibly, and he already beat Daniel Jacobs. So I feel like the only person right now you could put ahead of Triple G is Canelo. And that's right now.
Right now. No. Well,
you see, but the fact that you hesitate tells you that it's arguable, right?
Well, no, you know what? If I was looking at, if you're talking about 168, right?
Yeah.
So,
160.
No, we're talking about middleweight 160. I'm talking about 160.
I'm trying to think who at 160. Yeah, because Canelo's fighting at 168 right now, right? Or is he just?
You got Boo Boo. You got Jamal.
Yeah, no, he's better than those guys. He has a better resume than those guys.
And you got McGill. I don't know if he'll beat McGill.
But I think Charlo got a chance, but Charlo better not get hit by Triple G, man, because he can be had.
So you think Triple G?
It depends how you take a punch.
Triple G might not be one of my favorite guys, but I definitely respect Triple G, bro. I respect his skill and I respect his power. He might not have fought the fights that he should have fought. You know, it should have been, man. He should have been fought Boo Boo, man, over there on the zone. Should have been fought.
He got one of the best.
But he still fought Canelo twice, and we just looked up his resume. Come on, man. He done fought Daniel. He done fought people, man.
I'm gonna say this is major key for y'all, man.
With Triple G,
who has Boo Boo fought?
The best overhand.
Only fought Darren Lachenko.
Witherspoon, bro. One of the best overhand rights is Tim Witherspoon, bro. Think about that. Who had a better, like Tim Witherspoon had a nasty overhand right.
Yeah, he did. Okay. He did.
And look at Golovkin and how he knocked out a lot of these people right at the top of the dome. His fucking hand went right through their body, like from the top of the dome, boom, boom, through their body.
No, but I'll name you a guy. Wait, I'll name you a guy that came not too long after Tim Witherspoon. Dynamite Kid, Iron Mike Tyson. That was his best punch.
But he wasn't like he was shorter. It wasn't really the overhand right that like his was a hook and it was body work. You know what I'm saying? Like you know what I'm saying? There was multiple levels to Mike Tyson. I'm talking about like the one hitter quitter. You know what I'm saying? Tim Witherspoon had that overhand right, and so did like he waited till he would set that shit up.
Yeah, he would be like
and Golovkin had the same kind of natural gift with that overhand right.
Yeah, but. I don't know. I think Tyson. I mean, you can name guys him, Tyson. Then you can name.
Difficult. You see what I'm saying? Overhand right. That's what we're talking about. I'm not
talking about overhand right. I mean, does Deontay? No, Deontay Wilder's a straight right hand.
It's a straight right. Yeah, I'm talking about that overhand right that on the top of the dome, boom, like going downwards. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're talking about you're talking about that punch. Trying to think, I guess there ain't too many guys that throw it that effective, really.
Yeah.
Hey, Logic in the chat. Hey, you wanted something? I can't disagree at all with those comments, brother. You on point. You know what you're talking about as far as 160 goes, man. The fans is getting let down because these fights ain't happening. They ain't happening. And I don't understand because a lot of these 160 fighters was all on the same side of the street. That should have been happened. But, it is
let's pull up 160 real quick.
I can't knock Triple G, though. That's all I'm saying, bro. I can't knock Triple G, bro.
No, Triple G is good. I'm just saying that there's a certain level of overhypeness with him. That's what I'll just say about the guy.
Oh, you feel he overrated? I mean, I understand that too.
I feel he is just, I don't think they try to, you got to remember, HBO were heavy into promoting these Eastern European boxers at that time when they were about to go under. And Triple G was one of their guys. And Triple G, I was like, man, okay, he's powerful. He got powerful punches. And he can box a little bit. He showed that with Canelo a little bit. But I don't see him as like this guy that's unbeatable in this era. Canelo showed you that if you step to him, you step to the pocket, go to the body with him, you put that jab in his face, he can be beat.
Oh yeah, for sure. Triple G definitely could be beat, but we all know he's strong. He got a powerful punch, but I don't think it's just because he out there winging punches. I believe that boxing skill play a big role in the reason why he's so effective, though. Triple G has skill, boxing historian. He got skills, bro.
Yeah, he do. I'm not saying he don't.
Nah, he definitely got skills. He got a nice little size on him. Yeah, and he'll size you up. He not just out there just on some fighting shit, bro. Triple G got skills, man.
Nah, he definitely got skills, bro. And as far as like boxing goes, man, you're right. Everybody has their own style, man. Boxing ain't just sticking and moving. You could box in a phone booth. You can box moving backwards. You can box by counter punching. You could. I mean, so yeah. As far as skills, yeah, he's got skills.
Yeah, he got skill, man. Okay, let's look at 160. Let's look at Nah,
man, with Triple G,
hey, I'm gonna make a little announcement, man. I'll make a little announcement, man. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. H Money has become one of my go-to channels, bro. You know what I'm saying? I used to fuck with H Money when he was at 2,000 subs. You know what I'm saying? I say this not to fuck with H Money because I love H Money, right? But H Money, I used to fucking rank on him, bro, for having 2.13 thousand subs for fucking 3 months in a row. I'm like, man, you ain't doing shit out here, bro. You know what I'm saying? And this motherfucker just like out of the blue got to like 7,000 subs, man. My man doing work, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, man doing work. He's one of my go-to channels. When I know nobody else is working out here, I look for H Money and he's already working. You know what I'm saying? I have to go, man.
Yeah, he got the marathon boxing going boxing live feed going.
He putting in work, man. He putting in work. I appreciate that.
I say it's more boxing talk, Major Key, than some bias talk. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
but it
at
started
least we
off
can
with
get
free
a
smoke,
lot
though.
of different opinions on the channel, at least, you know.
It started off with a lot of free smoke, though. You know what I'm saying? Where people couldn't hear each other and shit like that. You know what I mean? And so like I bounced from it for a while. And then I came back and I was like, holy shit. Like, yo, he know what the fuck he doing. Like, he got this shit in order now. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, and he does what he needs to do. And I appreciate that shit, man. I fucks with H Money, man. He already know. This is a dude that listen, like literally, we could be on a live, bro, and I will mute myself and let somebody else run the shit and I'll answer his call. He knows that already. You know what I mean? Shadow Ghost is one of them dudes too. Like Shadow Ghost could call me while I'm doing a live and I'll answer the phone call, be like, yo, hold it down real quick. And tell somebody else to hold it down and I answer the call. You know what I mean? Straight up.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, this definitely, man, place for boxing talk. You know, you can't.
Hey, Logic, you cooking in the chat, brother. You cooking in that chat, Logic. Salute to you, bro. You cooking in that bitch.
Okay, middleweight rankings.
Man, y'all still ain't answer my question, man.
What question, brother?
Would Triple G be Chris Eubank Jr. or Jamie Munguia? Could he beat one of them right now?
He'll be
I say Jaime Munguia. It'd be more tough than a Eubanks fight. You know, Chris Eubanks. I mean, he's a good fighter and stuff. You know, especially shout out to Eubanks Senior for sure. But I feel like Triple G had more problems with Jaime Munguia, but Jaime Munguia can get touched up too, man. He get hit a lot too, man.
Yeah, he do.
I feel like Jaime Munguia,
at
154 was the best Jaime Munguia to me.
Okay, I got it right here, bro. And to answer your question, I think he's very capable of beating all those guys. So this is ESPN's punk ass rankings that they got for 160. Jamiro Charlo, all right.
A historian. My
Triple
bad
G,
for interrupting.
Yeah, you do your thing.
But you know, T Street, he actually got a YouTube channel. T Street, he got all the rankings of the WBC, WBA, IBF, WBO,
T Street Controversy
magazine. Yeah, he got all them on his website. He got all.
Damn, he's still around. Shit.
Yeah, he been doing this shit for a long time too. On God.
Oh, I remember him.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, T Street used to shred barbershop conversations, bro. Every other week.
Yeah, I fuck with T Street. Yeah,
bro. T Street.
He keep his shit.
He got a whole video. He got a whole. He got a whole video. He got a whole video on barbershop, bro, and just the whole shit. Like he looked like he edited it, bro. But the shit was like,
bro. He got that nigga in a donut shop. He got that nigga playing a violin.
Yeah, you see it, right? Yeah,
I swear to God, bro.
That shit hilarious, bro. That shit hilarious.
You got him in a donut shop. Oh shit,
bro. Hey, I promise, when he was a politician running for something over there.
Yeah, politician or some shit. Yo, and my man looked like he took. My man looked like hold on. My man looked like he took like 2 hours of shit one day and just made a whole movie, bro. A documentary on this dude, bro. But all fuck ups. It's all. It's all
fuck ups. This nigga playing a violin in front of an audience, bro.
He got some good shit. He got a commercial, Fred running for Senate somewhere. He got that fool talking about, man, so much shit. Really talking about how we all this Black Power, but he named his kids after Abraham Lincoln and John F. Kennedy and shit. Like that shit crazy.
And his baby mom is clearly Asian, bro. Get that
Yeah,
Black Power shit
yeah,
out of here,
his
bro.
baby mom Asian and shit. Like, yeah, he really cooking
Hey,
this
Nick.
nigga. But I ain't gonna lie, T Street, he really do that boxing shit. I'm talking about all the boring cars, skybox and all that shit. He really be uploading it and putting in that work. But his rank is updated though. All of them, WBO, WBC, IBO, IBF, ranking all that.
Yeah,
every weight class.
Yeah, I remember.
And my nigga L Dub Boxing too. If y'all ain't hip to L Dub Boxing, definitely subscribe to him. L Dub Boxing will definitely keep you hip to the latest and greatest for real. No boxing ego shit. When it comes to that boxing stuff, he got the inside scoop on everything. So I definitely follow him on Instagram and email or whatever. L Dub know his shit, bro, and he got the inside scoop.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna check him out, man.
I'll do it later, right?
Hey, okay, look at the record. Look what ESPN has, right? So it's 160. Middleweight, Jermero Charlo. Y'all agree with that, right? Number one, for sure.
Yeah, I agree with that for sure.
Hold up.
So that's Jamal. That's Jamal.
Jamal.
I agree with that.
Jamal.
Yeah, I agree with that, bro.
All right.
I don't know if I agree with that though. I don't know if I agree with that.
Triple G got the IBF.
I don't know if I agree with that
either. Out, bro, because I don't agree with it.
Actually, let me pull up the belts too. Actually, let me while we at it.
Yeah, go to Fight View 360, bro. He got all the rankings by the belt, by the sanctioning bodies.
Okay.
Everyone on.
I mean, but we gotta of course keep it contained to who's still at 160. So I'm not gonna name nobody that's not fighting at 160.
It is. He got the champions rank, and then under the champion he got them ranked 1 through 10.
I feel what you look. I feel what we're looking at. I'm just saying I disagree with him being number one overall at that division.
Oh yeah, I do too. He ain't even
okay, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah.
Okay, boxing. Okay, the champions. Okay, 160. 160 is Demetrius Andrade, who I don't know how he still has a WBO. He only fights one time a year, but he got one. Gennady Golovkin. Okay, IBF. Oh, he did? Okay. Gennady Golovkin. Royal Maruta.
Yep, that's the Japanese. Yeah. So when you look at the four belts, Gennady Golovkin has a deeper resume.
Yep, and Jermell Charlo. Now let's look at this ranking right here. Now, of course, we got different rankings, but for different media pundits and whatnot. But Gennady Golovkin, number 2. Y'all agree with that?
I got that. Yo, as far as Gennady Golovkin, man, I feel at that division, he's number 1. And he's old. He's ripe. He's ripe for the taking right now, bro. Like somebody could take that's low-hanging fruit right now at his age.
That's arguable, but I wouldn't be mad if either or was 1 or 2, Jamal or Triple G. I wouldn't be mad.
I haven't seen
But Triple G did recently get that IBF title though, Major Key, and Jamal been holding this shit down.
Yeah, but
again,
we just looked at the resume. The only loss and draw is against Canelo Alvarez. What I'm trying to say is the resume is way deeper than anybody in that division. That's all I'm trying to say, man. It's just simple mathematics, bro.
Yeah, that's the truth. I mean, that is true.
Okay. Oh, my bad.
Okay, I'll put it like this: when y'all talking resumes, do y'all count the loss? Like, are y'all counting like, even though he fought him, or y'all like, damn, he lost, whatever? Well,
all right, that question. I know you're posing that question to me, so I'm gonna say this. Look,
I'm not posing it to you.
I know you're not coming like on some funny shit. I know
that's what me and my homeboy was. No. Me and my homeboy was arguing about that in the shop. I say a resume is a resume. I'm talking about your wins and your losses.
Yeah.
He's saying if you lose, don't even talk about it.
No, because a lot of people know that Golovkin won that first fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? And they called it a draw. And I was rooting for Canelo that fight, bro. I'm trying to tell you, man. Like
I
you know what I mean? It is what it
Triple
is.
G won that first fight, bro. I'll tell you myself. I think he won that first fight. He pulled it off, bro.
It's obvious, man. We all know that you know what I'm saying. Like Canelo got out there like on some lucky shit by getting a draw. We all know that, and that's not taking anything away from Canelo. Like he's right now he's in his prime. What I'm saying, back in those days when he fought Triple G that first time, he lost that fight, and it was a close fight though. But he lost that fight 7-5. You know what I'm saying? You could probably edge out an 8-4 if you really go in and give one more swing round to Triple G, but it was more like a 7-5 or a draw. But I felt like it was more like a 7-5 Triple G.
Right. Well, okay. Listen. Clearly, I mean, when we look at this resume, I hear what you're saying, Major Kickboxing. If you're talking about currently right now, because Demetrius Andrade, I don't even. He's number. Okay, he's number 3. Do you guys believe in that? Do you guys agree with that?
Man, Demetrius Andrade is a champion, yes, rightfully so, but he hasn't fought shit. Real boxing fans know that. Who has Demetrius Andrade fought that you could even be like, okay, I respect that. I respect that name.
What's his name? Liam
Shit, bro.
Williams?
Lucas Keeler?
Lucas Keeler? Come on, the one that hit him in the 9th round and rocked him. No. You see, we were just debating. Who's debating if Jamal was better than Triple G? No, you're talking about the English guy. The English guy. Yeah, Liam Williams. Yeah, the English guy.
Yeah, there you go, Liam Williams.
Yeah.
He got rocked.
But watch this though. Look at what we got right here though. Look at the top 10 though. Ryoto Maruta, right?
Yeah,
number 4. Okay, but watch, they got him tied with Jaime Munguia.
But you still gotta come on, Jaime Munguia. You still gotta give him way more. That Ryuta Mayor, man. Listen, he was at the right place at the right time. I mean, he probably fought his way up. But look at his resume, and you really wouldn't even be talking about this guy, though, boxing historian. I promise you, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, bro. Sometimes, bro, is aside. Sometimes aside from the resume, bro, you gotta look at how the person fight. Like, what
I mean, but hold up real quick. Not looking at the 16-2 and 37-0.
Not looking at his names, but looking at him fighting.
I mean,
that's what I mean. We always going off.
Well, it's not about style, but
his resume, this resume that. But
I mean,
it's about style. It's about who's winning. Shit,
but if you got a fundamental 1-2, right, like a Mikey Garcia, right, you got a fundamental 1-2 that's solid, right, like the Charlo brothers, right. I think Jamel got a little more dog though. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying like as far as the Jamal Charlo, you look at the fundamental 1-2. Yeah, he's solid with that, right? But look at what he runs up against and how close the decisions are versus a Korobov and a Derevchenko. You know what I'm saying? Right. Like you know, like it's there's levels to this shit, right? So the fundamentals sometimes doesn't take you to that next level if you don't have those extra skills.
You have to have those extra skills and intangibles.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, if you don't have those intangibles, then, what is it all for? Because you're going to remain basic, and these motherfuckers is bringing you up different levels. If you can't come up to those levels, then that's what it is.
And Mikey Garcia is a perfect example of that, bro. Mikey Garcia, he does everything right.
Y'all talking about who the fuck Demetrius fought, and he fighting or beat up the same motherfuckers Triple G and Lowry beating after he beat them up. Jermell Charlo and all them. So what we talking about? All these things we just named, that they fought the same motherfucker Demetrius Andrade fought after him.
Nah. I see. I got Triple G 1. But when it comes to this whole thing, I got Triple G 1. I got Charlo 2. I got Charlo 2. I got Andre 3. I got Murata 4, and that's you can debate that if you want. That's how I feel.
I
mean, it's whatever a nigga think it is at 160. Me, honestly, all them niggas don't deserve to be ranked because none of them niggas fought each other. Like, I mean, I probably could say give a little bit more leniency to Boo Boo and Charlo because they ain't been up there as long as the other niggas. But bruh, like y'all niggas still can fight each other, and exactly like I said, bruh, Boo Boo done fought these niggas, done fought motherfuckers, and they just now fighting them, bruh. Like the last fight Triple G just fought, Demetrius Andre beat the nigga up in like fucking 2014 or 13 and shit, bro. And Triple G just fought this nigga. It was his last fight. So what we talking about? Jermell Charlo fought nigga.
But like half of Triple G's resume, Andre has not fought. So what are you saying?
Yeah, that's
I ain't saying that. I'm saying how we rank them. Did this? What have you done for me lately? Type shit. And Triple G ain't done shit lately.
If these
niggas out here dumping each other,
look, if the dude made his name relevant and Triple G saw payday, you know what I'm saying, or a stay busy fight, what can you do, man? The dude is like something like 40 something, you know what I mean? Like man, you can't even blame the guy at this point, man. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, the older you is, you should be fighting just your biggest fights. Why waste your time fighting somebody?
Nobody wants to fight him, son. Like that's what I'm trying to say. Nobody wants to fight him.
Don't nobody want to fight Triple G?
Hell no. This motherfucker trying to line up with Murata.
Okay, hey, real quick.
Triple G fighting straight mandatories, bro.
Hey, you about to fight Murata, another champion. Nobody else is trying to fight Murata. They could have stolen that shit. They're not trying to do that.
No, Murata is a power puncher too, man.
I know, but Triple G's trying to fight him. You see what I'm saying? And Andre and Charlo are not. That's the problem.
Hey, and Triple G was trying to fight Canelo again too.
Andre ain't trying to fight nobody, to be honest with you.
He ain't trying to. Yeah, payday. We know payday. The fuck out of here, man.
For real, dog. Okay, look, Jaime Munguia and Ryoto Maruta. Who do you have? Who do you have at number 4 right there between those two?
Well, I already said that I got Murata at number 4 only because he's got a belt. I'm not saying that Jaime Munguia can't beat him, but I'm gonna be honest with you. Murata's a very fucking strong puncher, and I don't know because Munguia be slacking on that defense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you. And then you got Sergey Derevchenko, Chris Eubanks, and then other guys that just came around just all of a sudden now. And then Liam Williams.
Derevchenko is a skilled boxer, and he put up a great fight against Jamal.
Yeah,
Derevchenko got boxing skill, bro. So that could go either way with whoever he fight.
Yeah, but okay, Derevchenko, Eubanks, who's better of the two?
I got Derevchenko.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think they both in the same category with me.
Man, I got Munguia. I got Munguia beating. Oh boy, I ain't gonna lie, but Munguia got more power. More power than that dude.
I would have Munguia ahead of that Murata dude. If it, in my opinion, bro.
Man, Munguia just split his last nigga. He fought a whole fucking lip open with an uppercut, my nigga. On me, they stopped that shit.
Munguia ain't lost shit, man. You see his resume. What did it say? 37-0. Munguia ain't nothing to be played with. But I liked him at 154. I don't even know why he moved up.
Yeah.
But now I do understand why he moved up because it is a lot of killers at 154. But
niggas ain't fighting each other, so he can live up there. Because them niggas don't fight each other as is. 154, you gonna have to fight.
Yeah, he is.
None of them niggas fighting, bro. Real talk. I don't care. Yeah, Triple G got the best.
Then I guess once he vacated, Teixeira got that belt.
Shit, you been fighting there.
That's why Teixeira was the champ at 154.
Better have that resume.
Well, you know what? I'll say this, right? Like, of the 4 champions, who do I think is going to become undisputed? I think. Well, you know what? Right now, it's up in the air, man. Because 160 is okay, but it's not. There ain't nobody that stands out to me at 160 like that, bro. If you're talking about the top 5 guys, the 6 and 7 guys can beat those guys too.
But how the fuck you get undisputed?
Thank you, historian.
Ain't nobody fighting.
Thank you,
Ain't nobody
historian. Thank you,
unifying.
IB.
Ain't nobody unifying shit at 160, bro.
Them niggas ain't
154
trying to
now,
do
that's
shit.
free smoke. Them niggas is mixing it up more than
On
any
me.
other division. I ain't even lying to you, bro.
They are.
Nah, 130 mixing it up too. Them motherfuckers about to get it popping in 130, but yeah, 154.
Yeah, 130 mixing it up. But 154 to me, I feel like, man, that literally been free smoke to me, bro. I can name at least 5 fights offhand that, unifications.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because on me, and then it been so crazy because a lot of them niggas really fucked up. Like, it all started, Jared Hurd got his ass fucked up by
Jared
J-Rock.
Hurd lost to J-Rock. J-Rock lost to Banana. Banana lost to Jermell. And before that, we had Tony Harrison and Jermell going at it.
Yeah, them two.
That's
because
all free
Jared
smoke
Hurd and
right
Charlo
there.
was the
Broke
fight.
it down.
Jared Hurd and Charlo was the fight, but they fucked up. And everything got mixed up. But them two niggas was really the fight that everybody was talking about. And now Jared Hurd's stuck in between styles. I don't know what the fuck wrong with him. Like he don't even look good. Like ever since he got beat by J-Rock, he don't know
And then
what
we
the
got
fuck to do in the ring.
Jermell
He
and
don't know whether to
Castano,
box or
and that
punch.
shit ended up being a dog fight, and we don't know who won that fight for real. You know?
Man, that was a draw.
It was a great
Castano,
fight, but it's still a toss-up. Half got Jermell, half got Castano.
Yeah, Castano, he looked good, but he didn't do enough, bro. Like he did enough to make that shit close, but bro, Jermell was still punching his ass, bro. Like real talk, like that motherfucker was, man, yeah. He was.
And that's how I know styles make fights, bro. Because man,
styles make fights like a motherfucker, bro.
Oh yeah, for sure. That just put the icing on the cake another time. Like that's how you know styles make fights. You feel me, boxing historic? I was like, man, I feel like Castano outworked Jermell a little bit, bro.
I thought Castano might have won by 1 round.
Bruh, I ain't gonna lie.
I wasn't mad at the draw though.
Now that's
nobody do nothing to beat the champion.
Now that's kind of like that Pacquiao shit. Castano, he was running in, and a lot of them shits he was throwing when he was going to Charlo was not landing, bro. That shit, he was hitting a lot of glove and a lot of motherfucking arm. Nigga, Charlo was going into that motherfucking high guard, even though his back was on the ropes. He wasn't really touching that nigga like that, bro. Real talk.
Yeah, he was touching him, bro.
Hey, Major Key, you still there? Who did you have out that Castano Jermell fight, man?
Who? Me?
Major Key, Q.
Shit, I was in the building, bro.
My bad. I was talking to white people. My bad. What happened?
Draw. It was
Who you had other than? Oh, you had a draw, Q. Okay, Q had a draw. Yeah, I wasn't mad at a draw neither. Out of that Jermell and Castano fight, who did you have and why?
Oh no, I actually did have Castano 7-5, and the reason why, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, I felt like Charlo got dropped in the 3rd round. The second rope held him up. They didn't call it, but Castano had a 6 reach disadvantage and was playing that shit to perfection, bringing the fight. He was bringing the fight. He had a 6-inch reach disadvantage, and he was still coming. You know, when Trout beat Cotto, he had a 6-inch reach advantage, and I was looking at Cotto like he was stupid for even taking a fight, because Trout was a solid boxer. So I'm like, why would you take that fight? That's dumb as fuck. You know what I mean? And then, so I'm trying to tell you, I saw this. I was like, man, Castano crazy for taking this, but this is undisputed, so fuck it. And he played that shit right. He was coming in, you know what I'm saying? Like little, like, you know, feint jabs, feinting, coming in, throwing it out to see the you know, the distance and shit like that. And then once he got close or got him on the ropes, boom, we started letting his hands go. He was the only one doing that. Yeah, Jamel caught him. A couple of times. Don't get me twisted. It was a close fight. But Castaño was being the aggressor. He was the one trying to take the title back home. And when people say that nobody was trying to take the title back home, I feel like he was trying to take the title back home because he was the one risking it. But I ain't mad at the draw neither. Just a little.
Hey, that's where I'm at with it. I'm not mad at a draw at all. I don't feel like neither did nothing spectacular to beat the champion, and they both is champions. But at the end of the day, I do feel like Castaño outworked Charlo, and he was more technical, man. You know, he was the better boxer that night to me, and I always lean more towards the boxer. So, but I'm not mad at the draw at all. I'm not mad at it. But Castaño did what he had to do. That's all I gotta say. If y'all can give Tony Harrison that first win, y'all can give Castaño that motherfucker. That's all I gotta say.
Hey, and that's facts right there. I'll look if you put it like that. But man, I do believe Charlo beat Tony Harrison in that first fight. Like shit, you know what I mean? Like shit, that nigga got
that was up in the air. Hey, that was up in the air too, though. A lot of people had
that was a
Charlo in that fight, but look what happened, though, Q.
And that's why I got in the rematch. Charlo gonna knock Castaño out, my nigga, on me. He gonna knock him out, like real talk. Charlo gonna do
what's crazy about that one, right?
Nigga hard, bro.
A lot of people felt like Jamel won that one, right? Edged it out, but they felt like Korobov beat Jamal. You see what I'm saying? Like, so that shit was crazy.
What you talking about in the when they was? Were you talking about the Harrison card?
Yeah, that fight. Tony Harrison won that one, and a lot of people felt like Jamel won that one, but it was close fight.
Yeah.
Fight between Korobov and Jamal, and a lot of people felt Korobov won that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Korobov fight was before the fight with Jamal and what was the black cat he fought after Korobov?
Adams.
Yeah. I think the Korobov fight was before that Adams fight, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it was before that.
Yeah, but that was a double header though with them two.
I'm not
Harrison.
gonna lie, low key Charlo actually been looking worse. Since that fight, he's been looking worse after all them fights. Like he looked worse. He looked a little bit better in the Adams fight, but he just beat him. He got him with the uppercut, but
he ain't sharpening this shit up. He ain't sharpening this shit up.
And then his last fight, man, oh boy was peppering his ass, man. He was getting combinations off, hitting him with the jab and the right hand. Like Charlo was really getting touched like in that last fight. He ain't look good, bro. Like he actually looking worse and worse.
So, salute to y'all, man. I finally got to that point in my battery where I got to bounce. But I'm gonna say this: the last word about those fights, man. It is. I think. Look, man. When I'm talking as a boxing fan, right? I'm gonna tell y'all that Jamel's a dog. Jamal doesn't have the same heart, but as a man, I'm gonna tell you, I think Jamal's a little wiser. I think he just realizes that, hey, listen, man, I'm just doing this shit for the money. You know what I mean? Like at that point, I gotta say that when it comes to like grown man shit, I think he's just trying to get that money, get the fuck out of there. He's not really trying to do all that other shit. You know what I'm saying? Jamel, on the other hand, is really bothered about that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. And before you go, Major Key, Jamal is just he literally just, you know what I mean, doing what he got to do to protect his belt. You know, he keeping his belt and shit. But Jermell is actually unifying, bro.
Yeah. Jamal is a family man. He's just trying to do his shit for his family, and he's trying to cash out as soon as he gets the opportunity. He's trying to kick it up right now. Jamel, on the other hand, is he's somebody that got a little temper tantrum, and he's ready to fight whoever. You know what I'm saying? Man. So when it comes to boxing,
I like that attitude.
Jamel's more suited for this boxing shit, but it's not like Jamal didn't have the skills, the athleticism to actually make money off of this, and that's what he's doing. I mean, but with that being said, yo, I appreciate all y'all brothers, man, for being respectful and all that shit. I love when I come over here to H Money Chat and we had some intelligent, you know what I'm saying, polite people that actually talk boxing, man. So I appreciate y'all. Y'all have a great night.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, same to you, bro.
Shout out to you, bro. Salute.
Peace.
Yeah, Jamal for sure. Jamal is defending that title, but Jamel is actually unifying that title on top of defending it as well. So we definitely got to give that free smoke badge to Jamel for sure.
Yeah, and then you gotta look at it too, bro. Big Charlo is in no position to get the belts because it's no 160, is no other 160 that has a belt that he can unify with. So he's just an odd man out when it comes to that division. You know what I mean? That's why I say people is really ducking Boo Boo. All the other people that got belts fight for the zone. So what the fuck is y'all doing? How at least all y'all Triple G, Mungia, but I think Mungia probably a free agent because he fight for Golden Boy. And Oscar De La Hoya don't give a fuck. They gonna fight on the zone. Yeah, he might not be too inclined to fight for PBC, but you know, I know Mungia be able to fight Boo Boo or Triple G, and they ain't doing that shit. So hell yeah, it's something going on over there where somebody ducking, or they all ducking each other. Like 160 really ain't too crazy, man. Them fools like, eh, I don't know. And I think Charlo got it in his mind to just, you know, he just fighting. He said he don't really care to fight no top people. He just gonna do the same thing Triple G doing. He gonna fight bumps till somebody wanna fight. He said that in his life.
It seems like motherfuckers, they getting money. Obviously, they definitely getting their money for sure.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I can't knock it. You know what I'm saying? I can't knock that. You know.
I mean, but as a fan though, you should knock it though, because they ain't getting in there with, they're not unifying these belts, and they're not fighting, top competition that you want to see.
But that's why they need to put a six. That's why they got to put a 6-month clause on that shit, man. If you don't fight somebody, you're mandatory. In 6 months, you're getting stripped. That's what they need to do.
Not no mandatory, because that's all Triple G doing. If you not unifying within 6 months to a year, you need to get that motherfucking belt going up off.
Well, I either which one, shit, fuck it.
Like them mandatories ain't shit. Like half the time we don't even know who the mandatory is. Or what was Canelo mandatory? Eurodrum? We don't give a fuck. What was Gennady Golovkin mandatory? A motherfucker Boo Boo beat up in 2013. Fuck, like, come on, my nigga, unify. Like, nobody give a damn about no goddamn mandatory, bro. Unless he a real good name that made his way through the ranks, like that people actually respect. But if don't nobody really know him, and you just fall on fucking, I don't know what we just don't know who you is, and now you fighting somebody, like, I ain't saying you trash, but it's like we don't really care, bro. Like if we know somebody with a belt that's better, me personally, especially if we're gonna crucify other people for not fighting people, and we not really looking at what promotion they own opposed to who got the belts, because that shit matter. Like just like we was talking about with Top Rank being able to have all these undisputeds. That's because the people on your side actually got the belts. Same way, but the odd man out and Spence being able to do what he do because he on his side of the promotion is the people that got the belts. So that shit matter. and that's gonna determine whether somebody like, oh, he fought somebody. No, he ain't fought nobody. He fought bums. But I ain't really just gonna say Bud fought bums if I'm looking like if you undisputed. You not really looking at who the fuck the name is. I'm looking at the belt. That's why I don't give a fuck if he fights Sean Porter. Fight a nigga with a belt. If that's what's coming out your mouth, I want to fight champions. I don't give a fuck if you want me to fight somebody with a name that's not a champion or that got his fucking belt took by the champion. Nigga, I want to fight the champion. If that's what I am.
Yeah, I feel that.
Yeah, unification fights is always and always should outweigh just, regardless of who you fight in another fight in the park. It ain't just a walk in the park. When you fight another champion and unify, when you're a champion, it holds weight. More weight than just
Yeah,
fighting
yeah.
somebody with no belt. Regardless of who it is, bro. You getting a strap.
Yeah, yes, but so now I guess especially with a lot of this YouTube shit and a lot of people creating these narratives about shit like that. That shit fuck up. That shit fuck up boxing in a way, in a way of how people look at how somebody actually fights rather than who they fighting. Because if I'm going by the narrative that Terrence Crawford ain't fought nobody, then why the fuck I care about, oh look, that's the eye test with Terrence Crawford and that don't matter with Boo Boo. Like no nigga, look and see how this nigga fight and compare him to how this nigga fight. Like that nigga Boo Boo slick as a motherfucker. And I just seen somebody who not slick punch Charlo all in the goddamn face and like he really can do shit about it. So how the fuck I think that's gonna match up against him? I don't give a fuck if he ain't fought nobody. His style against
Facts.
his style.
And a few of these cats, y'all don't know nothing about, but they got a belt. Yeah, Sean Porter might be, a fan favorite, fought more people, free smoke, but he don't have a fucking belt. And you
Hell
might have a
yeah.
guy you don't know shit about that got a belt, but he obviously got something that's gonna make your favorite fighter a unified champion. And that's easier for your fighter to go ahead and get this no name out of here because he got a belt instead of
And
taking
then
a
I'm gonna
risk
help
fighting somebody.
and then I'm
You
gonna
know what
help
I'm saying?
Sean Porter out. And then I'm gonna help Sean Porter out when I double back and fight him. Cause now I got two belts. Cause I'm gonna take this nigga shit and give yo and see if you wanna be a champion again. You ain't no champion right now. Let me go fight a champion and help you get a bigger bag, nigga. Like what you like I don't see how people
And,
don't
and,
be
and,
understanding it.
and y'all can't tell me in the chat how many of y'all was familiar with Castaño? How many of y'all was familiar with Teixeira?
Never heard
How
of
many of
him.
y'all? Man, I know, man.
Or
Who was all
Rosario.
familiar with Castaño?
I ain't know too much
I
about him.
knew Rosario from that Daniel Jacobs fight, so I did know Rosario when he had his braids and shit.
Yeah, I ain't know too much about him. I'm pretty sure I probably seen him fight, but his name didn't really stick out to me or the fight he was in. But I know for a
Yeah,
fact I probably seen the
and I think
card,
he fought
watched the card
Gallimore
decent
too.
enough. So yo, or even what's the nigga name? Lil Banana, Lil Rosario, who took J Rock belt.
Facts. J Rock beat Hurt and got that motherfucker took immediately.
Man,
Then
man,
Banana got that
beat the
motherfucker
shit out
beat
of
J
her,
Rock
my
and got
nigga.
that them belts took immediately.
On me and J
You know what I'm
Rock
saying?
didn't even want the rematch. That nigga had a rematch clause and declined that bitch. On me, that's why Charlo was able to fight but Rosario. Cause J Rock didn't want the rematch. And he fired Breadman and shit.
Hey, historian, you still there? I
Let
think
Rich, let
brother
Rich
Rich trying
on.
to get in. But yeah, like you said, for sure, you see, it's one thing of getting on belts, Q, but I promise, man, defending them hoes fight after fight, that's the hard part, bro, to me.
Yeah.
I seen motherfuckers, like we just said, one fight you get them, next fight you lose them.
Cause you don't know the nigga you fighting. It's really hard for you to prepare for a nigga that you ain't never seen fight, or if it ain't like footage out there that you could get your hands on. You know what I mean? Like, but if you fighting somebody who always, got a little name, shit, it's gonna be easier to pull up, the little footage on them. But when you fight some of these, well, what's the name? Especially a lot of these Russian fighters or Ukraine, you know what I mean? It ain't, a lot of tape on them, or
Yo,
they
what's
not
good,
fighting
y'all? I'm
on
back, y'all. I'm back.
cable
Yo,
TV.
my bad, y'all. What's good, IB? What's good, Q? My boy, boxing historian Method. Hey, Rich, come back. I just got back, Rich. Come back to the panel, Rich. I got you. I'm finna add you right now. What's good?
The brother's been cooking, man. It's been a real panel. This been real boxing talk, no
Yeah, I
trolling.
heard y'all was
It's how
talking
it's supposed to
middleweights,
be, bro. It's
and I
a
just
great ass panel, bro.
I want to tap in on the middleweight conversation now. Triple G, yeah, he been there longer. Triple G had a lot of title defenses. Triple G's, he's a solid fighter, but at this point, I don't look at Triple G as that same threat that he once was. Now, if you see recently, Triple G, he hasn't been looking so good. Even this fight against Sergey Devryanchenko, I had him losing that fight. I thought Sergey won that fight. I thought Charlo beat Sergey Devryanchenko in a more impressive fashion. To be honest, it looked like Triple G, he lost the step. He's been fighting people like Steve Rose. I don't even remember the last guy he fought. So at this point, Triple G is not the same fighter. Triple G is old right now. He is old. These are the facts. And I mean, why not fight Demetrius Andrade if you're Triple G? I know y'all both on the zone. I know he's fighting Murata, even Eddie Hearn in the zone. They was trying to make that Andrade fight. They said Triple G, I heard, turn that down from what I heard. You know what I mean? And with that being said, Murata, he was emailed a belt. Murata is an email champion, my dude. You know what I mean? For the WBA. He hasn't fought in 2 years. How is he a champion? He didn't beat nobody for that belt. So Murata is nothing special. He's not even that good. Murata got a couple of losses on that record. You know what I mean? To a couple of guys we don't know. So I'm not going to hype up Murata. Yeah, I mean, I know Triple G.
Beating his ass.
I don't know shit about Murata.
Murata ain't nothing. Murata is nothing, my dude. I know Charlo been calling out Triple G and Demetrius Andrade. So there's plenty of work right there. He sounds like he doesn't want to engage with those young champions. And we know Triple G have duck fights in the past. We know Triple G did avoid Andre Ward. He said he would fight anybody to 175 to 168, whatever he was talking about. And when Andre Ward wanted to fight him, Triple G ducked him. You know what I mean? So I like Triple G, whatever. He's good. Like I said, he does have a better resume than those guys because he's been there longer. But right now, you got some young champions, and they better at this point. So I agree. Charlo should be number one right now over Triple G.
Back on when I get back.
Okay. I got you.
Hello?
Yeah, you hear me?
Fuck, hold on. Hold on. Fuck.
But yeah, that's what I think. I like Triple G. Like Triple G, he does have better wins than Demetrius Andrade. He's been in there with better competition. Of course, he fought Canelo 2 times. And like y'all said, I thought Triple G won that first fight against Canelo. So overall, Triple G, yes. He has better work at 160, yes. I think he beat Kell Brook, who was a really 154-pounder. He beat Daniel Jacobs as well. That was another solid win. It was a close fight. So you got it. Right now, when you go by resume, Triple G got the edge. He got the edge.
But Triple G been campaigning at 160 his whole career. That's what people got to understand. I be trying to put this in perspective, bruh. He been fighting there his whole career, that same weight class. These other fighters have came up from 154 and just now been there a couple years and settling in. You know what I mean? Like, take heed to that. Of course, his resume should be better. Of course, it should be way better than that, nigga. You been fighting there since when? 2006. Come on now, let's go. But yeah. He got the best
Yeah, but
resume.
you could
But
you could make that argument because if you look on pound for pound, like some people, like I believe they still got Triple G on the pound for pound list for some reason. So Triple G, he was on the pound for pound list before in the past, where Andrade and Charlo never been. But I know from what I heard, Demetrius Andrade wants to fight Triple G. You got somebody like Charlo that's calling out Triple G. So these fights should be made. Special shout out to everybody in the chat. Logic, Legal, LT, my brother Joe. Shout out to everybody. Coco the Don, Rob 87, Danny the Great. Man, shout out to everybody on the panel as well. But yeah, man, they got to mix it up at 160 for damn sure. Those middleweights got to fight. Now, I want to see Triple G fight against Demetrius Andrade. They both with Eddie Hearn. They both fight on the zone. That should be an easy fight to make. But Triple G, he's waiting to fight Murata. Eddie Hearn even said it himself. Triple G should fight Demetrius Andrade. He's waiting to fight Murata. You got to wait for that fight. So I don't agree with some of the moves Triple G is making.
We've been talking about this.
yeah, Munguia and Boo Boo need to fight, man. Daddy Hearn need to call up the Golden Boy and put Munguia ass on the zone again, so he can get that shit in with Boo Boo. So after Triple G get done with old boy shit, they can do this undisputed shit.
Yeah, I don't think Munguia wants to fight Triple G. I don't think his team is in a rush to put him in the ring with Demetrius Andrade. His team is not in a rush. Golden Boy, his promoter, they're not in a rush to put their fighter in there with Demetrius Andrade. That's not a wise decision to put Munguia at this point with Andrade. Munguia is about to fight against Gabe Rosado. Gabe Rosado from Puerto Rico, who just knocked out Bektemir Melakuziev. So now they talking about Jaime Munguia versus Gabriel Rosado. What you think about that fight? Who you got?
I got Jaime Munguia, but even at 160, bro, I still didn't understand why Andre couldn't get a fight with Triple G or even Daniel Jacobs at 160 when everybody was over there.
Chris Eubanks.
I even said this to you 8 months ago, bro.
Yeah, definitely, bro.
I said Jamal might be hard to make across the street, but y'all not even talking about Daniel Jacobs nor Triple G versus a Boo-Boo Andre. Y'all ain't giving Andre no type of fights, knowing he is talented. Like, what the fuck is going on?
On the zone, right?
Balling the shit out my niggas.
Don't nobody want to fight him. That's how you know. I don't care if he don't got no name.
There's some people that want to fight him, though. I mean, I can't say not everybody want to fight him. I know Lara wanted to fight him in the past. Even Jermell Charlo wanted to fight him in the past, but Boo Boo, he pulled out that fight. So, there's been fights available, and there's people that want to fight him. Jermell wanted to fight him, and Lara wanted to fight him. Sergey Derevyanchenko will fight him. Sergey Derevyanchenko will fight him. He don't dug no smoke, Derevyanchenko. We all know that. He free smoke.
Yeah. Yeah, he is free smoke.
But that's something I don't like. Like, all these niggas sharing opponents. Nigga, fight each other. You can go on their thing if they done fought 3 or 4 of the same people. Nigga, go fight him. That's like you got your homeboy and you sending a nigga over there to fight him because you don't want to fight him. Man, if you don't get your ass in there and fight that weak ass shit.
For real. Yeah, I mean, this. Yeah, it's pathetic, man. It's pathetic, bro. It's really pathetic, the fact that, you got 4 champions in this weight division. And, I would say 80% of the division has been unproven. And, we got to see who the best guys are out of these 4 guys that have the belts. And that really, everybody in the top 10. There's no reason why the Triple G and Charlo fight can't happen. There ain't no reason why Boo Boo can't step up and fight somebody in the top 10, because anybody in the top 10 right now is better than anybody that's on his resume in the last 12 years of his career. You know,
I ain't gonna lie. Other than Lara, which I did forget. Lara did say he would fight him when they was at 154.
yeah.
And I think that
Uh, um,
Nakandakwa
like
African dude, that Boo Boo, I think he was ranked. That Nakandakwa dude. Hey, do you know
yeah,
if he was
yeah,
ranked?
yeah. Boo Boo done fought like ranked people and motherfuckers that was
Yeah,
contenders, but
but he
they
not
talking
fighting the
about
top stuff.
the name. They talking about the name on these niggas. Like, I don't know, bro.
Yeah, it's all I know is some bullshit, man. What's going on with that division? It's like we're never gonna look. We might be closer to a
Bro, it's some bullshit.
147. We
The
might have.
story.
We might be on real quick. We might be on a. We might have a undisputed champion crowned at 147 before 160, bro.
They ordered they scheduled the first bid for Thursday, September 2nd at 12 p.m. Eastern Time for Terrence Crawford and Sean Porter.
Let's
You
go.
can't say that because all them belts are spaced out over there at 160. Historian, at least Errol Spence got two, but
Nah,
I mean he could get
nah.
stripped for one of them, but
He gonna get
ain't
stripped.
nobody over there
I mean,
unifying at all. So you
I
definitely
mean,
right, Historian.
Triple G and Andrade can unify, bro. And at least them two belts in the zone. And I ain't gonna
Yeah,
lie, like the zone and Golden Boy do a lot of shit. So I mean, Chris Eubanks, bro, like that nigga been inactive than a motherfucker. Uh, like he ain't no champion, but I know at least he got, he was up there. He just he had got injured, did he?
And Chris
But
Eubanks got Roy Jones Jr. training you. Like, come on, bro. Roy Jones ain't told you nothing about this free smoke shit and how to get a fight, nigga. Come on, bro.
yeah, so I'm like, man, they gotta get something going, man. I think it's just that's what kind of make boxing. That's what kind of fuck up boxing because they don't understand like the people in the boxing community is kind of what make boxing big. When the people in the boxing community really big on the fight and really got a buzz going on about it, everybody in the world want to know. You know what I mean? But we ain't really giving a fuck about it, or these niggas ain't really doing these fighters ain't really doing what we want them to do. It really ain't no buzz around boxing because
Yo,
this
what
fight.
y'all think of? I'm sorry, bro. What you think about
Now
this
you can go.
comment? Shout out to my brother Logic. He said, "Hey, H Money. Now that Irish Landy Lara moving up to 160, I think he's a threat to every champion. But if champs don't want to face each other, he said, doubt he ever gets an opportunity. Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean,
Hey, Logic been cooking this whole couple
yeah,
hours,
yeah,
bro.
he a
And
beast.
everything.
He's
Logic
the
been
truth,
cooking. I
man.
shouted him out a
Now,
couple times.
now Demetrius Andrade, man. I mean, he's been called out by Lara for years. Lara wanted him at 154. So now Lara chasing him to 160. Now Demetrius Andrade saying nobody want to fight him. Well, Lara want to fight you. That's who want to fight you. He been wanting to fight you. You know what I mean? And Andrade ducked that man. So now the real boogeyman is at 160. I remember Triple G avoided Lara back then. He wanted no smoke with Lara. You know what I mean? Even a lot of guys ducked him. Some people say even Floyd Mayweather didn't want no smoke with Lara at 154 because he was the champion. Honestly. Even Canelo, his team said stay away from Lara. I thought Lara beat Canelo. I thought Lara beat him. Lara got robbed in that fight, bro. Lara's one of the best. I thought Lara beat fucking Jerry Hurd. Even Jerry Hurd, after that fight with Lara, he never was the same. Julian Williams beat him. Jerry Hurd just got beat by Cuba Aries. Come on, bro. Lara did that to Jerry Hurd. He beat the soul out of that boy. He ain't the same no more. Lara is the truth, my dude. Lara beats everybody at 160. He beats
Jay Wright
everybody.
did him dirty though.
He beats Charlo. He beats Andrade. He beats all of them boys. He beats Triple G. Triple G been ducking him. Lara is the boogeyman. Remember I told y'all, Cuba. We just seen Ugas beat Manny Pacquiao from Cuba. I thought Lara beat Canelo from Cuba. Come on, man.
Hey, that fight was close as fuck. Laura didn't make no mistakes in that fight, so I mean, it could have went either way, but Laura definitely didn't make no mistakes. I can't even lie.
Yeah, but he kind of got what he let her do to him in that fight. Her hit him with some big shots too. But the thing about her too is he he'll take getting beat up for the beginning round so he could try to punish you in the later rounds. And that's when Styles actually fucked him up when he really went against J Rock. Cause J Rock was too like, oh my god, J Rock beat the fuck out that man in his hometown, boy. That man, J Rock put on a boxing clinic on Jared Hurd, bro. And he like Lowry did his thing with him, but he really wasn't the same after that. Like that nigga stuck in between styles. He went and got a new trainer. He ain't look good in that last fight. He lost the other one after that. Like, yeah, bro, it's over with for Jared Hurd, man.
Yeah, I thought J Rock got beat on his homecoming against
Banana.
Rosario. I thought that was
knocked
when he
him
fought
out.
Rosario. That was I think that was J Rock's homecoming, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yep, it was. He got
Yep.
beat. Homecoming.
Yeah, he got beat on his homecoming.
He would
Barbershop
return the favor
conversations and
for
all
his
them niggas
ass.
went down there to see it.
And yeah, I
And he
remember.
got his ass beat.
Yep, he interviewed Stephon Fulton right after that. Like they was all sad and shit. Hey, LT,
return the favor. That was nasty.
LT said Cuba has a great boxing school. Absolutely, they got a great boxing program. You know, these guys are professionals since they're kids. You know, and they've been boxing their whole life, and it shows, bro. Like I said, Demetrius Andrade say nobody want to fight me. He been saying this for years. Iris Landy Lara wanted to fight you for years. He been calling you out. Now keep that same energy. Now Iris Landy Lara, he had the same trainer as Jermell Charlo, Ronnie Shields. They were stable mates. Same trainer.
Yeah,
they used to
Ronnie
spar
Shields.
each other. And Lara used to whoop Charlo, bro. Lara used to whoop him in sparring all the time, bro. They know it, but they don't want to see him. Go ahead.
My bad, H.
You good?
I was gonna say I think that's why Lil Charlo probably changed his trainers, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I like Ronnie Shields, bro. But after seeing Big Charlo at 160, man, these last fights, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I think he might need a new trainer, bro, or another trainer alongside Ronnie Shields, bro, because.
Yeah, see, they think Lara is old now. They think, oh, he's old. He lost a step. He doesn't move the way he used to. Even if he's old, bro, Lara has never been knocked out before. Ain't nobody just beat Lara's ass like that, bro. Never. He even fought Brian Castano to a draw. Castano, who a lot of people just beat Charlo, who just fought Charlo for undisputed. Lara fought him to a draw, bro, a close fight. So Lara still got a lot left in the tank, bro. He's still better than a lot of these fighters, even though he's older.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, Lara still outbox a lot of these boys. He still got them good ass feet, man. He can move in that ring, boy. He got that nice ass jab.
Absolutely. So Method, what's good? What you think about Lara in the middleweight division? He does have the regular belt. He got the regular belt right there.
Nothing. Nothing really. Jared Hurd shows that he can be outworked, and I don't know.
I had him beating Jared Hurd. I thought he outboxed him. Jared Hurd never was the same after that fight, bro. People thought Hurd won because he knocked him down in the 12th round, but I mean he was getting outboxed the whole fight. And you see Jared Hurd, bro, he's not the same fighter since Lara beat him down.
No, I had Jared Hurd winning that by a round or two. I don't know. I don't know. I think he'll be there until he loses. You know, Lara's getting old. He may be out of his prime. Might be cashing in. He could be there just to fight Jamal.
Okay, shout out to my brother, Young Billionaire. He said, you are telling the truth about Lara sparring sessions with Jermell H. Yeah, facts, man. I heard about that. At that time, Lara was a champion. Like, Lara was the man. The Charlos was under him. They used to train together. They were, like the Charlo brothers, they were trained by Ronnie Shields. And Lara was with Ronnie Shields. and Lara was the champion. This is around the time he fought against Canelo. And I thought he beat Canelo, man. But Canelo fought a good fight. He landed some good body shots. But I thought Lara outboxed him. That's what I thought. Lara's a supreme boxer, man. One of the best in the business.
I had Canelo winning that fight. I think the Cuban style is good. I think just by looking at that Ugas fight, the output isn't high enough for a prime fighter that's a gang fighter.
Well, I mean, to be honest, Method, the Cuban style is great. It's not good. It's great. It's one of the best. And it shows in the amateur boxing, in the Olympic boxing, in the professional rankings. Professionals, you see Ugas just beat Manny Pacquiao. Lara, I thought he beat Canelo. I thought he beat Paul Williams. You see fighters like Gamboa, fighters like Yoel Casamayor, Luis Ortiz, so many, bro. Rigondeaux. I mean, the list continues. Frank Sanchez, the heavyweight, who's about to fight F.A. Ajagba from Cuba.
I got Ajagba knocking him out.
We'll see. You're gonna get a bet on that one. I mean, I don't know if we allowed to do push-ups or not, but you know what I mean. I don't know. Somebody might agree to that one.
I don't know. I don't think nobody gonna bet on Frank Sanchez.
Sanchez is good. He's trained by Eddie Reynoso.
Yeah, Frank Sanchez got the better boxing skill, man. Ajagba might have more grit, but Frank Sanchez is going to sleep. Ajagba robotic as fuck, but he is powerful.
Bro. Anything that got to do with anything finesse, nigga Method get knocked down too. A nigga Method likes junkyard dogs. He does not like skilled boxers.
Hey, why you say that, Rich?
Because if you just listen to a nigga preferences, man.
No, he said preferences, man.
Hey, Rich, look at your boy LT in the chat. Look at your boy LT in the comment section.
He said Rich got nice boobies.
Look at your boy LT. LT, join the panel. LT, where you at?
Hey, come on, LT, man.
LT, you sweet as hell, man. No cap.
Potato ass comments, man. Come on.
Hey, you already know how they
man.
I got a question for LT though. Remember we ain't have a thing? That nigga's a faggot. I ain't gonna lie. Who even said that?
Yeah, he said
Hey, what's wrong with that? Hey, but nah, Method, bro. I don't see how you could. Nah, I can see why people gave it to Canelo, but I didn't, bro. I just watched that fight like 3 days ago, 4 days ago, like 3 days ago.
The first Canelo fight with Triple G.
Nah. I'm talking about with
Lara.
Oh, Lara won, man.
Yeah, Lara.
Hell no.
Lara outboxed him. He fucking.
I ain't gonna lie.
You said Casemiro beat Rigo, but you not saying Canelo beat Lara? That's crazy.
I ain't gonna lie. I didn't get that to Lara. Like that body shit was getting the Lara, bro.
Who you had winning?
Getting the Lara.
Yeah, Canelo winning.
I had Canelo winning, barely edging him, but because
it was close to shit.
Getting the Lara, bro. Them body shots was getting the Lara. Real talk. He was made.
The Cuban style is not.
One of the best.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, it's one of the best. It's not the best.
It's one of the best. You got different styles. You got the American style. You got the
number one.
Style. American
is number one.
You gotta be
different. Yeah, look, you got the American style. You got the Mexican style. You got the Cuban
10.
style of boxing. Shit.
Like
I think what else you got?
Russians,
You got the
like the Russians, them Ukraine.
Oh yeah, the European style. I think that European style. That European style, like
Eastern European,
like how
Eastern European,
Golovkin and like
Lomachenko,
Usyk, yeah.
You got that Floyd style fighting.
What about the UK? Well, the UK style that's considered European.
Josh Taylor it's a real fundamental punching style.
Yeah, most UK fighters are robotic. Josh Taylor's the hard.
Exactly, that British style is robotic, like skill, all fundamentals.
He said Lara.
Well, Josh Taylor, I don't know. He from the UK. That motherfucker cold though.
Josh Taylor from
Africa, bro. I thought he was from Iceland.
Josh Taylor really, he really from Africa, yo.
So the UK style is that considered
style, bro?
American style like Mayweather. American style like Mayweather.
No, Floyd more got his own style. Floyd got his own style.
That's like the American style, like the shoulder roll, like Bernard Hopkins and Mayweather.
Well, you know what? But you know what? There's different American styles, man. Because you got the Black American style,
which is different from Floyd. And Floyd got his own style. Floyd doesn't have that Ray Robinson style.
No, he don't.
You see what I'm saying? He don't got that grab, Sugar Ray Robinson, Ali style. It's like Floyd is like a different school of thought. That it's a little different.
No, I mean his shit is old school, bro. Let's just keep
Floyd
going.
is like,
Floyd
Floyd is like a tech. Floyd, if you add in his whole career, Floyd is really a technical boxing puncher.
Yeah, but I don't think he has that black style. Floyd style is like Floyd style.
Well, so we know the Mexican style. We know what the Mexican style is. That's the pressure style. That's the pressure attack style.
That's the pressure and defense in your face.
It's going out on your shit. The Mexican style is going out on your is to eat punches and go out on your shit.
But I see Mexican style is aggressive. Let me tell you, the Mexican style is aggressive. It's a pressure style. There's been Mexican fighters that had skills though. There's been Mexican fighters that had skills like Salvador Sanchez. You know, like Marco Antonio Barrera Morales and them, where they were skilled, but they were like more offensive, which is a pressure aggressive.
That's a hybrid. That's a hybrid.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, Chavez, that motherfucker was cold. Chavez was cold than a motherfucker.
Hell yeah, he had skills too. He had technique and shit.
Then he walked your ass down. He kept his head off the line. You know what I mean? Except when it came, you know, like Sweet Pea and Mildred. But
see, the American style is more like the American style is like a Mayweather type style, like you said, a Sugar Ray Robinson, Sugar Ray Leonard, Ali type style. Like that's where you see the boxers like Devin Haney now.
It's real slick.
Yeah, exactly.
So I got a question. I got a good question. I got a good ass question. Which style is Roberto Duran?
Let me say this. Look, you see Tyson Fury now. Tyson Fury got an American style though. With him, the way he fight is like an American style. That's why he got with the Crunk Gym. That's why he got with Sugar Hill in them. He got that sauce.
Yeah.
So what style is Roberto Duran, y'all? What's style is Roberto Duran?
He's like a pressure style.
He's a boxer. He's a boxer puncher with good defense, bro.
No, I'm saying if we had to see Mexican, European, what style is he?
Yeah, he's like a hybrid. He's more like a Mexican style.
Duran is the American boxer. Duran is purely United States. He was trained by Ray Arcel. Ray Arcel trained him.
American. Yeah, hybrid. Yeah, hybrid, man.
I don't think he's a hybrid. I think he's a perfect protege of the American style.
Yeah,
he just lazy. He just ate too much food and drank too much beer.
Yo, look at this comment, y'all.
And still not catch out.
Yo, shout out to the outlaw pugilist. Everybody subscribe to his channel. He said salute H. He said the UK style differs from Eastern European style.
Yeah.
He said
Eastern European style a little better.
Europe. He
said Eastern European style a little better.
Well, okay. Break down this comment method in boxing historian. What he's saying?
The Western European style is outside of Kell Brook is a perfect example. Josh Taylor is like you can tell Josh Taylor is a student of the game. He doesn't just study the UK fighters. He has studied some of the greats of America and the greats of Mexico. Especially how he fought Regis. The Eastern European style is more of they on their tiptoes. It's more like about velocity. It's keep coming. And their defense is okay. They're not the best defensive fighters. They try to beat you with speed.
Yeah, okay, go ahead, boxing historian.
Okay,
break this down for me. This comment for me.
Okay, oh my bad. I switched it out.
Yeah, right here, the outlaw. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, okay. So age. What difference between the European style and the Western Europe? The difference between the Western European style is that the Western European boxers, majority of them, because you do have two different types, because you do have guys that are more aggressive, that have more of an aggressive style, and then you have the ones that are the upright, straightforward, jab, right hand, boxer type style, but it's more straight up. Whereas you have the Eastern European style that, if you look at majority of them, everything with them, majority of the time, is dealing with aggression and power. You know what I'm saying? Power jab, powerful hooks. All right,
like
physicality.
So what about Lomachenko? Lomachenko ain't got no power.
Yeah,
Lomachenko does have power, my dude. Lomachenko does have power.
Loma ain't got no damn power.
You seen what he did to Nakatani? You just seen what Loma did to Nakatani? He stopped the Lopez, my dude.
Loma don't focus on power. Loma don't even load up.
Loma does have power, bro.
Loma, you've never seen Lomachenko really load up. You don't really see Usyk load up.
But guess what?
It's more they focus on accuracy. They focus on accuracy more than power.
He has power too.
Hey, my brother, though. Listen, though. I'm not trying to get to go or be a dick, but y'all got to think when y'all start talking about Russians and shit, bro. Russian is not Europe. Russia is Asia.
It's part of Asia too, though.
It's half Asia,
Europe too, though.
But you gotta look at it from this standpoint. When we're talking about Eastern Europeans, we know who we're talking about, because Russia, Germany, Ukraine, Pakistan, those particular countries are most closely related on the borders of areas of Mongolia and Asia. We understand that, but at the same time, it's also considered Eastern Europe. It's the eastern part of the European continent. You know what I'm saying? That's why you have certain guys that have that Asian look, just like, Bivol. You have what's our boy's name? Even Triple G got that kind of look. Yeah,
but Triple G's more Asian than anything.
What about Kovalev? Okay, Kovalev, Arthur better to be F. Kovalev and Arthur better to be F.
Yeah, those are power.
Is like European.
Well, one at a time. Well, one at a time. Let me see. Go to boxing story, then method. So you got Kovalev and better to be F. They from Russia.
Are you talking about like how they look or what their boxing style?
Just their style. Their style.
They're power. Those guys are power
punchers though, but they got good jabs. They can box.
That's what I'm saying. They're boxer punchers. They're powerful, and they come forward. That's usually how majority of those Eastern European boxers box. You know what I'm saying? That's how they are majority of the time. Now, if you deal with someone like Lomachenko, that's a diamond in the rough. That's a unique guy compared to the other guys from that region that box.
What about Bivol?
Still make him
Bivol.
Yeah, Bivol the same thing. He's almost a carbon copy. Power, skills, powerful.
I disagree with the power thing. I think Kovalev and Beterbiev have power, but they're not the best with footwork. Kovalev, most trainers say his footwork isn't the best. Beterbiev, we've seen him, he gets put down because of his footwork. Loma's footwork, he had to go to dance class and certain other things. But I would say they're more focused on accuracy. I wouldn't say they're the most fundamental style. I would favor the Western European style as far as fundamentals, due to how they throw the right hand, the left and the right, that 1-2, and the left hook. They try to focus on the fundamentals, but they don't have that a rhythm that the Kovalevs and the Beterbiev have. I think the Eastern European style is more just that persistence and accuracy. The Western European is more of they get on the ball, they get on them tippy toes, and they don't have. They both of them lack footwork. Both styles lack footwork.
Well, think of this though. Amir Khan's from the UK, and he had excellent rhythm.
I don't know how he ain't got no feet. You gotta have feet to have rhythm though, yo.
He had really good.
Look, Amir Khan Amir Khan is a good ass boxer, bro.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he's good for a UK fighter, but in America,
The
he's
UK fighters
not.
are good boxers, though, bro. The UK fighters are good boxers. You see them win gold medals all the time.
He was outboxing everybody before he got knocked out. From
Everybody.
Even like Luke Campbell's a good boxer.
He's Luke Campbell, Ricky Burns, Amir Khan. They all fall around the same. They around the same ring type guys.
They got boxing.
They good. They're good. They can win a gold medal. When it come down to professional wise, modern day professionals, they're not. They're not.
They won world titles as professionsionals, brother.
That doesn't mean nothing to me, though. I'm saying that sounds good for them. But when we talk about boxing and we talk about style,
a fighter like Lee Selby is a world champion who can box.
I don't care what he is. I'm talking about style now.
Skill wise, they have skills too.
Their skill is not comparable to the American style. Style.
What about Josh Taylor?
He's okay, but he lacks certain style. He lacks certain things that only he lacks certain things that only an American coming from American gyms would know due to the history of boxing.
Guess what? He comes to America and he works out here too. You know what I mean?
He's gonna get work. He gonna get this work. It's coming.
There's some fighters that mastered a lot of different styles. You know,
I think
different styles.
So would you say Amir Khan mastered every style?
No, I didn't say that.
All right, so because Josh Taylor beat Ramirez and Prograis, he mastered every style.
Well, I'll tell you this much: Josh Taylor can box. He can box. He can move his feet, but he also can come forward and fight on the inside as well and dog you out as well, man. You know what I'm saying?
He still has the flaws of a UK fighter. I'll give.
Well, I don't agree with that.
I don't see that. Amir Khan, because Amir Khan doesn't have good
in the world, bro. What about the Asian fighters though?
Triple G is an Asian fighter. Put straight up and down. Triple G is that.
Where's a Triple G from?
Kazakhstan. That's Asian.
That's Asian, half Russian, bro.
He's Asian. He's from Kazakhstan. His mom's from Korea. So he was born there. He's more Asian than anything.
But y'all talking about the placement on that continent, bro. But people from there are really like white people from there.
That's not white. Germany and German would be more of a white. German, Scotland.
Rich, you got to deal. There's different. Yeah, but there's different. Just because you're from that region doesn't mean you're part of the same ethnic group. There's different ethnic groups within that region. There's different ethnic groups within Russia. With Kazakhstan, you know, I don't know how to.
What about Khabib? Khabib is European, right?
Yes, he is. He's more Caucasian than the other guys. All right.
That's kind of what I'm saying. Khabib looks. He has a beard, right? If Triple G grew his beard, he would look relatively similar. But Triple G, you can see it in his face. He's more Asian than anything. And his style is more of like come forward. He doesn't have the best footwork. But he has them. His experience plays a factor. You dig what I'm saying? Because he has been in the Olympics. He has same styles, and that can benefit a fighter. You know,
right?
Yeah, and that's how I look at it. But his whole entire, straight up and down, he's Asian. Like he's a way better version of what a new way would want to be. You dig what I'm saying?
Well, hey, real quick, Lee Adams said he has a Korean mother and a Russian father. If that's the case, then you know he looks Korean, but his father is Russian. Yeah. Russian. But that's the point, though. You have different mixtures. You do have different mixtures of people in that region because they're so closely they're close in the same border. They're in that same region. You know what I'm saying? You got different ethnic groups within the ethnic.
It's different continents, but they like on the same landmass, so it don't even really make no sense.
Well, I mean, but that's how it was even in the ancient world. But even in the ancient world, man, like the three known continents was Africa, Asia, and Europe, or at least that's what we call it today. They were still dividing different groups and different ethnic groups within Africa. Asia. You know, you can be on the same continent in Africa, but they were all divided in different ethnic groups and different tribesmen, just like areas in Europe, just like areas in Russia, just like in areas in Europe, Asia and Africa. Yeah, in Asia as well. You see you see it even today with the Japanese and Chinese. They know that they ain't the same exact motherfucking people.
But regardless of where you from,
it was more geographical. It was more geographical than what you are.
Everybody don't got their own style. I don't care where you from.
I'll say this with Asian fighters. If you're talking about the Japanese fighters, majority of those guys are power punchers. All right, almost all those guys that come from Japan, whether they do MMA or boxing, they all of them are known for just having power and coming forward.
And guess what? In their warriors too, they got that warrior spirit, tremendous heart. Fighters like Inoue, who fought with a broken orbital bone against Nonito Donaire. Also, a fighter like Nakatani, who got a lot of heart, who's relentless. You know what I mean? And they got a lot of power.
Hey, there's a guy that was in the flyweight, and they call him one of the best flyweights all time. I have to look him up, but he was known for knocking cats the fuck out.
Nakatani wasn't that skilled, but Nakatani just had a lot of fucking heart, and he had some power. That's all he really had.
Yeah, man, they got that Bushido spirit in them.
He made Tio not want to fight tall, long fighters no more.
Yeah, he was on Tio's ass in that one. I ain't gonna lie.
That's how I know Lomachenko gonna beat Tio ass in this.
Tio too big for Loma, man. He too big and strong
for
Loma.
If Loma has both his shoulders,
all he gotta do is put that volume on him. All he gotta know is he can put
Devin Haney gonna be the man to beat Teofimo Lopez, man. That's gonna be the man to beat Tio. Not Loma. It's Devin Haney gonna beat Tio.
Okay, this guy Loka is a Ioka. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Ioka. Yeah. That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah.
Oh, he's a Hall of Famer, or at least in my book.
Hall of Famer?
Oh, he's definitely a Hall of Famer. Like one of the best flyweights all time, if not the.
Damn.
Tia don't want smoke with Haney. Yeah, he might not, man. I mean, look.
Hey, none of those guys are 135.
So far, that's just what it looks like.
If they do, show me.
I'm gonna tell you something, man.
I can't say that. I didn't
say it was true, but that's what it looked like.
I can't say that.
Let's set it up. Rich versus Q. Debate this Haney talk. One-on-one. Let's get it.
Even if it ain't true, it looks as if nobody wants Devin Haney for sure. That's what it looked like. I never heard somebody say, "Bitch ass niggas see me." I ain't never heard none of that.
Well, you know,
I ain't heard that from either side, bro.
I'm saying I could say that.
I ain't heard that from either side, though. That bitch ready to get a fight league, though. I think, yo.
Hey, I'll say this, right?
And that's facts. I'm not being literal when I say 5 seconds.
Yeah, you got a cue.
Matter of fact, go ahead, go, Story. Go ahead, go.
Yeah, I'll just say this, man. Like, I'm not a Haney fan or anything, but motherfuckers is acting weird with this guy, man. Like, this fucking faggot ass dude, Rolly. I don't know if this guy has brain damage right now. This dude said like the video we showed earlier. This dude said he's done with boxing, he's retiring, and he. I mean, dude, look, man. You telling me that Haney got you fucking sipping now? And that's the reason why your ass ain't boxing no more. Like,
I got a question. Then, do you think they after saying that Linares fight, that most of the guys they don't want to hurt Haney?
Bruh, I ain't gonna. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Hell no. Hell no. But
I think they got they hearts too big, yo, and they don't want to hurt them, yo.
Hey man, I'm gonna
say this.
You can't hit, man.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say this, and that's why I'm gonna say who they fought is like whatever. When I'm just looking at the style and Devin Haney style going up against Tio style, bro, it ain't to me.
Tio can hurt him though.
It ain't as clear. It ain't as clear cut. It ain't as super clear cut that Devin to win. Like I can't say like.
Devin had the box personally.
I say it's probably like 60. I say it's probably 60. I say it's probably 60-40.
Well, what's Tio stuff?
But
60-40 who?
I'll probably have it 60-40 60-40 Devin, but
are you a smart man?
But hold on. But if T.O. win, it's gonna be by knockout.
Yeah, T.O. not gonna let it go to
win,
decision.
it's gonna be by knockout.
Yeah, it would have to be by knockout because he's for damn.
If I gotta choose between power or skill, I'm leaning towards skill.
Because T.O. is a counter puncher, bruh. So he gonna sit and wait for Devin to try to, you know what I mean? Devin gonna have to be on his shit. Like,
can Devin hurt T.O.?
Going in, going out.
Well, here's my question. Here's a question I got. Who has the better jab? Who has the better jab, T.O. or
Devin has the better jab.
Now, what do you think about Teofimo's jab, though? What do you think about?
He got a power jab. Devin Haney got a quicker jab. Devin Haney got a better jab. Yeah, Devin Haney got the better jab, but T.O. got a good jab. T.O. got a stiff. His jab is stiff, where Devin Haney is a quick, accurate jab. He could throw it from anywhere. You know, so Devin's jab is better. It's more consistent. It's better. It's more accurate.
I can't name the jab better than Devin's, honest to God, bro. But
Okay. Jamal gotta wait. Jamal jab better. Jamal jab is better. Jamal has a good fight. Jamal could be in a firefight. He gonna find you with that jab, yo. Jamal has a very educated jab.
Hey, Jamal got a great jab. Still,
if you be throwing a hook, that jab coming, and it's gonna back you up.
Hey, y'all, way better than Jamal.
Devin is every
Devin Haney got a better jab than Teofimo. Teofimo don't even throw his jab consistent as Devin, and he don't even throw his jab at the same angle that Devin throw his jab.
But okay, but here's the thing.
More of a wide jab. He don't throw that bitch straight down the middle, down the pipe.
Now, I got you. Now, the reason why I'm asking is because when I look at the skill set of Teofimo and Devin Haney, it's not really that much of a drop off between either two to me. If you ask me, that's why I asked about the jab part, because the jab is the most important part of your game.
I don't think it would mean anything in that fight, though.
You don't think so?
Okay, so y'all.
I think that fight comes down to athleticism in a sense. It could turn out like Sergio Martinez, Paul Williams. You get what I'm saying?
Y'all answer this for me.
I'm listening.
It could turn out like Sergio Martinez, Paul Williams, T.O. time him and let it go, catch him, or it could turn out because again, I don't. Devin he pulls out, and T.O. he's just as he's also youthful, he's quick, he's fast, and he can get to where he want to be quick, fast. You see what I'm saying? And that his power is greater than the Linares. I'll say that.
But is the speed though?
No, I don't know if Devin faster than T.O.
No, I'm talking about is his speed better than Linares? Teofimo, because
because T.O.'s speed would be better because of
you're correct.
His speed would be better because of his he has all the tangibles, everything.
At this point, but Linares do got fast hands, and Linares throw good combinations. Like he throw crazy combinations, and that's how we caught Devin Haney. But Teofimo Lopez, he is fast as fuck too. He athletic than a bitch.
He's not faster than
he is.
He got really good power. I'll say
he
that.
Fast too, and athletic.
Not gonna lay down at all.
Who got really good power?
Oh, Devin Haney.
Oh man,
I say Teofimo,
bro.
If Devin can't hurt T.O., I don't know.
Nah, Devin Haney's way more quicker than Teofimo Lopez. He's faster than Teofimo Lopez.
Well,
but Teofimo Lopez is quick too, though. That's the thing that would make the fight so good.
Well, let me say something about Devin Haney. I mean, his power is mediocre, but if he's able to actually, land accumulative punches, like, let's say if he did get him on the ropes, Teofimo doesn't. It's not. He has a good chin, but it's not like he can't get hurt by something. You know what I'm saying?
Devin ain't got that head movement to sit there and get T.O. on the ropes. He ain't got the head movement. I don't know if it's IQ right there.
But no, he got a good inside game, bro. No doubt.
No, he don't.
Yes, he do.
He don't.
He got a great inside game in the Linares fight, my dude.
No, they don't got no. No, hell no. His inside game ain't like that.
Yes, it is.
Hey, that's how.
Hell no.
Oh, they sleeping on that. You sleeping, bro.
I'm ready to throw some Devin Haney on
sleeping. He showed that in the Linares fight when he was fighting on the inside. He walked Linares down.
That shit don't count. That shit don't count.
He took too much.
Nah, you just say anything, Method, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Wait, Method.
How don't count? How are we gonna sit here and say Devin Haney fighting Linares, right? Throwing probably 3 punches in the inside and saying that's an inside game. That's not an inside game, yo.
He showed him he was the stronger man. He had him on the ropes.
He didn't knock that nigga out.
That wasn't no inside game.
He ain't knocked the nigga. He ain't knock him out.
He didn't have to knock him out.
Yeah,
he showed great skills on the inside.
If you gonna be on the inside, you gotta be more than that.
Everybody else knocked
He didn't have to knock him
out.
out. He won every round. He gave him a
Everybody else knocked Everybody else.
Yeah, you know what? Hey, listen. He wouldn't fight until he got rocked. You know what I'm saying?
See if Primo whole ass actually take the fight. How about that? Okay.
I agree with that.
So you telling me? Okay. Hold on. So you telling me? Rich. He can't even fight on the inside. Rich. So you telling me they didn't pick? So you telling me they didn't pick Linares to knock him out?
Linares was landing that jab, yo.
No, he wasn't. He was landing the.
I just seen him land the first jab.
He was Linares picked to get knocked out, but barely.
Linares wasn't moving his head. He was just walking forward. Then he moved it there.
Punches, bro.
Linares was landing
was still a good fighter though, bro. Like I mean, the man was a 3-time champion. He was a 3-time champion. That was a good opponent though. So it ain't like Linares was no bum. He was a former champion, my dude.
Yeah, Linares is a counter puncher, bro.
That was a good win for Devin Haney, bro.
I'm not taking it away from him. I'm just saying again, Linares has nothing on. Tio would knock Linares the fuck out. I'll say that. I'll see that. If Linares ain't got nothing to stand to go toe to toe with Tito, and he just plummets. He flat footed as a motherfucker.
Linares was the biggest puncher at 135. No.
When?
No, I don't agree with that.
I was gonna say when.
By knockout, bro. All his losses is by knockout, other than Devin Haney.
He got good power, but
we know that. We know that. We know he's been knocked out 5 times. We know that.
What the fuck does that even matter?
Linares built like a baby gazelle, yo.
Man, I'm just saying Devin Haney.
Good right hand. There's got a good right hand. He got work on that.
Well, I just say this, man. Look, listen.
I don't expect him to knock out T.O. If he beat T.O., it's outboxing him.
Well, okay, here's my question. Okay, real quick.
That's the plan, though, Q. That's the plan to outbox Teofimo Lopez.
So here's my question with Devin Haney, right? Here's my question with Devin Haney. What do you guys think of? Okay, his power is mediocre to average, whatever. Okay, we understand that. Okay, let's deal with his chin. Do you guys think he's chinny, or do you think that Linares just caught him with a good shot that fight?
No, he got a good chin. He didn't go down.
He never been knocked down, knocked out, or none of that shit. So his chin is obviously okay. And he's young still, so that you got to give him more credit for that. Devin Haney's never been
credit for fighting.
What you think, Rich and Q? Before I give my opinion, I got to
talk about the chin.
The chin is
about the chin. I think his chin is fine. I mean, Linares. I don't know what you niggas talking about. Linares hit hard as shit. He's this shit. And Devin Haney was using bad mechanics. So I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. That shit might not never even happen again. Like one minor little dip, what he was doing, he was real comfortable in there with Linares. So he was.
Yeah, I mean, look, Linares is a good counter puncher, and he has a good right hand. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just asking.
And
so I'm just asking.
Not really. No, I don't think his chin is questionable. No, Linares is a great shot.
Because everybody get caught. I'm just wondering.
Like I said earlier,
Devin Haney got a good chin. From what I can see, Devin Haney's chin is good. That's my opinion.
His chin is
good.
Yeah, his chin has been checked.
And to prove me wrong.
Yeah, his chin has been checked, and he showed he got a good chin. Linares put Lomachenko down, and he wasn't able to drop Devin Haney, man. So the man, he showed a lot of heart. He came back strong in the 11th round, and Linares is Linares had more knockouts than Devin Haney had fights. You know what I mean? So he's a proven power puncher.
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
I would say Loma has the better chin right now.
Lomachenko knocked that nigga out though.
Yeah. No, Loma, I ain't gonna lie. Loma, here's the thing about Loma. If
Loma knocking who out, Q?
Linares.
Oh yeah, he did. He knocked him out. But Linares dropped Loma though. Linares dropped Loma.
Yeah, but Linares.
I was telling his story earlier, bro. Your chin as good as somebody hitting you in it. If don't nobody hit you in your chin, your shit is A100 to me. That motherfucker granted. As far as I'm concerned, if that motherfucker can't touch it.
But the point is though, Q the guy. That equates to good defense. If you get chin checked and let's say, you take a knee or something, and depend on the puncher, that the punch the puncher that throws the punch on your chin and how you respond is what equates to how good your chin is. Or
exactly. And if you get chin checked and you shake that bitch off like Devin Haney did against Linares, his chin is good. It's okay.
That ain't even the first time Linares had to fight. Linares had probably.
I said, which round did he shake it off in?
The middle of the 11th round.
Two rounds.
I don't really remember.
2 rounds.
I'll say that he shaked it off in the 11th round.
The middle of the 11th, bro.
He took that whole next round off. He took that whole.
Because he did get rocked. He was still feeling it the very next round.
He hit Devin Haney, and Devin Haney's knees buckled a little bit, but he got right. It didn't phase him for real. You really couldn't tell, but if you really watch it, you can see that
he was hurt. Yeah, he was hurt. I'm watching it right now. He was hurt.
I had him fucked up the first minute of the 11th round, bro. But he
let me
was
look
fine.
at. Let me watch it.
He was throwing bad punches. I ain't gonna lie.
It definitely was later in the fight for sure, but I can't tell you the specific round. I'm not gonna lie.
I remember he was holding it. I remember him holding one time. You know what I'm saying? It took him it took the ref 20 seconds to unhold them guys. So I'm just saying,
Nah, that punch definitely dazed him. His knees buckled a little bit. He
took the whole round off.
He kind of.
How he take the whole round off if he threw more punches than Linares?
Hey, Method, you know what I'm talking about, man. He tried to ask me the round, you know what I'm talking about.
My issue is that when Devin is on the inside, he don't do a lot. He don't really work.
You want to know how we threw more punches than him? Because he swung and held his ass, nigga. And Linares couldn't swing if you holding his fucking arms. Of course he gonna swing more. Yeah, no, he wasn't holding his arms when he was swinging more times. Man, you're not making no sense, my guy.
6 rounds.
He was holding, though. I ain't gonna say he wasn't holding, but he was swinging. He swung more times and landed 3 less. But you feel me?
I mean, he did come back in the 12th round. You know what I'm saying? He did recover in the 12th round and exchange with him a little bit, but he was hurt. And I think what was it, the 10th round? Was it the 9th round or the 10th round?
It was somewhere around there, 8, 9. It was somewhere around there.
It was the last second, but I ain't gonna. Last second.
Which fight? Which round?
Last second of the 10th round.
Right. Yeah, he was hurt for the 12th round. He got hit again.
He buckled a little bit, but shook it off. You couldn't tell, bro.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. Midway through the 11th round, he was back and started throwing combinations and shit.
Well, I'm watching it right now, so he's back. He's boxing back in the way. Oh, he got rocked right there. Okay, that 11th round was when he got hit a little bit.
Hey, but you see what I'm talking about?
Then he got hit in the 11th
round.
as well.
He got outlanded. The 11th round. He got outlanded.
That's the only time I literally seen Devin Haney hurt, kind of his. When you get hit with them shots, bro, your body can't even. It's automatic, bro.
How do you know that, IB? How do you know how his legs feel, IB?
Because your body don't lie, bro. When you get hit,
I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't gonna lie. I caught a good overhand right.
Send shocks to your whole goddamn nervous system.
Yeah. No, I ain't gonna lie, man. There was one time I got hit with an overhand right, and I didn't. And my leg kind of had a electrical reaction to it. You know what I'm saying? So
that's the same thing with Castaño and Jamel against the
But you big as hell historian, man. You be fighting heavyweights and shit. You be getting by heavyweight.
Hell nah, bro. Nah, bro. When Castaño hit the nigga Jamel, bro, it was
He sat down on the
He
rope.
got knocked out in the next split second.
Man, I know niggas that got put down in the gym and got back up and say, I didn't even know I got hit. But they body had no choice but to respond to, getting their ass knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, so I'm looking at it right now. Devin Haney looked like he's fighting a little defensive, but he looked all right, midway in the round.
Midway too. And then he gonna start throwing combinations.
Because this is the round I gave Linares because he was backing him up. You know what I'm saying? But he was backing up. He landed some nice.
I'm in the 9th round right now.
You was watching the fight the whole time, my nigga?
No, it's the zone highlights in the 9th round.
Okay.
I'm watching this from a ringside perspective, so the camera angle is like literally ringside.
Linares did catch him in the 9th.
Yeah, he did.
But so that was in the 9th.
No, he caught him in the 9th the first time. The first big punch was in the 9th. The biggest punch was in the 10th. Then he caught him again in the 11th.
All right, but look,
the uppercut. It was uppercut in the 9th.
He was losing. He was losing around 11. He was losing around 11. Huh?
He lost round 11, but he still threw more punches though.
He stepped back.
Bro, what was we just saying about? What was we just saying about Pacquiao, man? Oh my God! Rick.
I didn't say he was supposed to win that round. I already said that nigga lost. Throwing more punches don't mean you won a round.
I don't care. So what that matter if he got dazed and he swung more, my nigga?
Nigga, he was fine.
Nigga, that means you trying to make it seem like you was fine, my nigga. You trying to make it seem like you was better than you was.
Dude, hey, niggas be fucked up. When niggas be fucked up, they don't swing. They
Canelo, what the hell are you talking about?
Or they swing and they get caught and get fucked up even more than they was already fucked up. Hell no, that nigga was fine.
Niggas react different. And that's probably how Devin Haney gonna react, my nigga. And that's not a bad tactic. You know what I mean? I'm not saying the nigga not good. That's something good that you can do if you get hurt and you still got the ability to swing. That's good. That ain't shit bad about it. Like that's
no, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It really don't mean nothing.
All I gotta say is Devin Haney got a nice chin for what it's worth. He ain't got hit too many times. He got a nice chin.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll say this: after the round after next, I mean, my bad. The round after that, he did recover. You know what I'm saying? But I think he lost those later rounds though.
He lost the championship rounds, right?
Yeah, I would say he lost 11 and 12, but
the championship round.
Yeah.
But what other rounds you had him losing, historian?
Maybe that 8th round.
The 8th, I had him maybe losing that. I had him. The 9th round was kind of close. The 9th round was pretty close, but the 8th, I think that was one.
Yeah, I would say Linares probably won 3 or 4. He probably won 3 or 4.
Well, you just said 3. Listen, but method, bro. You said that in the 9th round, Linares hit him with a nice punch, right? That was
it was a left. Right? It was a right. It was a right. It was a right and a left uppercut.
Yeah, okay. And then what did Devin shoot right after he got hit with that shit?
No.
Devin did a little dance, then he came back
and shot a what?
I don't remember. I just remember. I'm watching responses to punches, yo.
Yeah, man. He instantly shot the uppercut right after that, man. And that's after 9 rounds of Linares, who doesn't hit like a bitch. You feel me? And he fast.
I'm not. He's not gonna fight Linares again, though, Rich. I'm thinking about him fighting guys at 140, the top guys at 135, guys that's faster, stronger, and that's going like.
I don't know.
They're not going to sit there and try to hook with a hooker.
Yeah,
he better not.
So who won the fight, Method? Devin Haney or Linares, Method?
Of course, Devin won that fight. That wasn't any question.
Okay, so why is we
right? Tio won his fight too against Lomachenko, but I think Lomachenko had success. I'm not going to sit there and say, oh yeah, because he won a fight that I don't think somebody can't beat him. I think he's beatable. I think Ryan's beatable. I think Tio is beatable. I think Haney is beatable. I think Tank is beatable. I think every fighter is beatable.
Oh, they're all beatable. That's why we got
nobody perfect. Any boxer is beatable, brother.
Except for Muhammad Ali in his prime, my guy.
Well, he already lost, so
he didn't lose in his prime. He didn't lose in his prime.
So you know he's beatable.
Look, man, Sonny Liston, Cleveland Williams, and Floyd Patterson all failed in beating Ali, man, in his prime. In his prime, mind you. You know. But
the Doug Show.
Let's see, Ray Robinson. He had like 1 or 2 losses at welterweight, but that was after he went 42-0.
There you go.
But yeah, ain't nobody beatable, and ain't nobody unbeatable.
Unless you Sugar Ray Robinson and Muhammad Ali, you put them in the age of 28, 25, they done stop.
Nobody. Everybody
I think the closest guy to being a perfect boxer, if there is such a thing, is probably Ray Robinson.
I was watching Jane Former. That Jane Former too, Ray Robinson, the perfect left hook.
Was it Gene Former or was it Randy Turpin that he knocked?
Or no, man, in their prime, Roy Jones too, probably.
No, I got Ray Robinson.
Prime.
I got Ray Robinson.
No, well, you know what? I'm gonna say this: Ray Robinson's prime was in welterweight. The footage you see of him is him past his prime, but he was still beating the top middleweights at the time, like Graziano. What's his name? Gene Former, Randy Turpin. Who else did he fight at that time? It was another guy, Carmen Basilio. All right, he was still beating those top middleweights at that time. So, you know, but still, I mean, if we're talking about like technique, speed, power. If we're talking about the physical, the athletic ability, the physical attributes, and the technique and skill, I would probably say him. If you combine all those things together, because there's a difference. But he'd probably be the only closest thing to being perfect, and maybe the second guy to that might be maybe Cassius Clay. I don't know, because Cassius Clay, he was unhittable. Floyd.
No. Let me ask you this, brother.
Pretty boy Floyd.
Who you got? Historian. Who you think's the better Ali? The 60s Ali or the 70s Ali? Because the 70s Ali, I think, ran through tougher competition.
Well, okay, it's 60s Ali, right? We're talking about 60s Ali. He beat, and you know, of course, we could talk about I think one of the Sonny Liston's fight could have been him taking a dive. The other one was a real fight, but we'll count this as a win. He beat Cleveland Big Cat Williams, who was a really powerful puncher, who had a pretty long reach, pretty tough guy. He beat Brian London. He beat Henry Cooper. I'm trying to think, he beat another really muscular white dude.
George Chuvalo.
Yeah, he beat George Chuvalo, who has probably one of the best chins of all time. 6'5", 250 pounds or something like that. Great chin. He had good power. Sonny Liston twice. He beat Floyd Patterson twice.
Yeah.
I said Brian London, right? Yeah. He cleared out that whole division. And then if you go into the 70s heavyweight division, you have George Foreman, you have Joe Frazier, Ken Norton, Jimmy Young, Jimmy Ellis, who else? Oscar Bonavea, Jerry Corey, Joe Bugner.
Don't forget Mr. Rocky, Chuck Webner,
who was decent heavyweight at the time. You also had
did you say Ron Lyle yet?
Yeah, Ron Lyle, Ernie Shavers.
What years are we comparing?
He beat all, and then in the 70s era, like that probably was the deepest from 68 to, I would say, from 69 to 77 was probably the deepest era of the heavyweight division, and he cleared that whole thing out. In the 60s was very, very good. Actually, it was great, but it wasn't better than the ones. So and he did that past his prime, coming off a 3-year layoff from being banned from boxing. So, and I will say this too, that Ali, he still had this hand speed, the foot speed, the athleticism. But I will say his defense, his reflexes was still good, but his defense wasn't. I would say he was standing in the pocket more, and he ended up finding out that he had a great pin. You know what I'm saying? And he took punches from arguably, three of the 4 of the hardest punches in the history of boxing in Frazier, Foreman, Liston. I mean, not Liston. Shavers. And Ron Lyle, he was a really good counter puncher, and he anybody that could floor Foreman.
Larry Holmes too.
Yeah, but Larry Holmes wasn't in the 70s though. He was in the early 80s, like 80, 79, 80, 82.
Yeah.
I would say
saying he took a punch from
Yeah, he fought Ali. It was 80 or 81. I know he fought the Trevor Berbick as well.
Yeah.
1981. Yeah.
No.
So let's deal with this. So if we put Cassius Clay against Muhammad Ali,
yeah,
who wins that fight?
I say Muhammad Ali.
Muhammad Ali.
Yeah.
Hold on, which? Because the same motherfucker, for real. Are we talking about early Muhammad Ali, or are we talking about after post suspension?
We were talking about the 60s Ali, the one before Cassius Clay, the one that before he got banned, and then we're talking about the Ali that
Joe Frazier.
Yeah, the Joe Frazier, George Foreman, the legendary fights in the 70s. Which, if we put
the Ali that fought Liston beats the Ali that fought Frazier.
The Ali that fought beats Liston is okay. That's because I would say this. There's a certain tougher mentality that Ali had in the 70s that he may not have needed in the 60s, but he still beat the same kind of guys. Floyd Patterson could have been like a Joe Frazier. But Joe Frazier was a better fighter, but you had Liston and Foreman who pretty much on the same level of power. And then Cleveland Williams was pretty much another version of Ken Norton. Okay, but I think Ken Norton had better defense, of course. But point being, I don't know. I think that one's hard, man. But I think if you look at the fact that he beat those guys past his prime, and that era was like a level above the era that he fought previous, he probably had to deal with Ali.
Historian, you might agree with me on this, but it's like, it's like the saying, every 100 years comes this great player or whatever, or prophet or whatever you want to call it. But in boxing, it would be every 10 or 15 years you get the scary boogeyman, right? And at first it was Sonny Liston, and then after Sonny Liston we had Foreman, and then after that we got Mike Tyson. And Ali beat 2 of those boogeymen, right? He beat Liston and Foreman. So it's like this guy's record, man. It's like he don't care who you got, he's gonna take them on.
And Ali was never scared of Liston. He talked shit about Liston in all type of interviews. Man, hey, listen, if anything, Liston was scared of Ali.
Ali was crazy, man. He took a blowhorn and came to this dude's house saying, "Oh, you're a bum. You ain't nothing." He was harassing that dude. He slapped. I think there was a time in the weight when they were doing the weigh-ins. This dude slapped this dude in the face and ran off.
Facts.
Oh, did that actually happen?
Ali, that's when I was like, goddamn, you know what I mean? Like, I was really sad about that. Like, fuck, man.
That's actually facts though. He slapped Liston and ran off.
Yeah, the way.
Oh man, no. The only thing I know is there was a video, but I think it was fake. It was Liston was at a casino or something, and Ali came up behind him, bugging him and shit, trying to like push him around, and Liston shot one shot in the air, and Ali went running, man. It was like funny. It was a funny video. He just went running away from her. But I don't know if it's real, though.
Okay.
You don't know what's real fake.
Oh yeah, he also beat Ernie Terrell. I forgot Ernie Terrell was a guy in the 60s, man. He was a real tall. What was he like 6'6", 6'7", 82-inch reach?
He was game, but he was underrated. A lot of motherfuckers really didn't know him because there was so many great heavyweights at the time.
Yeah,
he wasn't matching up with them.
Yeah, and he whipped the shit out of that dude, man. He ended up stopping. Let me see, Ernie Terrell, because somebody posted his name in the.
He was a champ, if I remember right.
Did he?
Did hold the title.
Let me blow up the screen real quick. I just want to pull him up, man, because there was so many. Yeah, there were so many guys. Cause I remember I used to watch ESPN Classics all the time back in the day, and I would just watch the Ali Classics, man. Like I was like, man, these guys that he was fighting, like not only coming up, but in that top 10. That was like, man, these guys are good, man. And he was just out. He was fucking just dancing all 15 rounds on his feet. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, man, this motherfucker did not get tired. So, yeah, Ernie Terrell. So which belt did he have? The WBA title, and he was one of the taller heavyweights of his era, 6'6". He usually fought the other world heavyweight. Yeah, I remember this guy.
And at this time, I only think it was probably about like a couple or a few belts that was the main belts at this time. It wasn't a 4-belt era at this time. So.
No, I think it was just WBA. So okay,
WBC as well. WBA and WBC, yeah.
Okay,
WBC came around 1963.
1963, yeah.
Okay, look. Okay, so he fought. He lost it. So his first really good fighter that he fought was Cleveland Williams. He lost that. He lost that bout. Fought Herb Siller. He was okay. He wasn't all that good though. Cleveland Williams. He beat him in a split decision. He beat Zora Fowley, who was good at that time. I forgot about this dude. I forgot. So see that's another guy in that era, in that 60s era. Zora Fowley. He was a top 10 at that time. He beat Bob Foster. And you know, Bob Foster was he was a light heavyweight coming up to heavyweight at the time. So he beat Eddie Mitchum, a good opponent, George Chuvalo, another good opponent, Doug Jones. But then, you know, of course, he was getting his ass whooped by Ali in that fight.
3 losses back to back to back.
Yeah, Manuel Ramos, Todd Spencer. I don't know who these 2 guys are. But he fought. Okay, so and then he fought Sonny Moore, Vic Brown, some other guys, and then Chuck Webner. Then he lost to some guy named Jeff Merritt. But he was up in the top 10 at that time, man. He had a win over Zora Fowley and Cleveland Williams. Zora Fowley was really skilled heavyweight, and he has wins over Bob Foster. But I guess what heavyweight don't have a win over him, you know? So, George Chuvalo too. So I mean, you know, it's like, you know, that was a tough era, man. That was a tough era. So that's a tough question. That's a tough question to ask, man, because. You know, as deep as the 70s was, the 60s was almost just as deep. It's just that the 70s had a little bit more star power with the Fraziers and the Foremans and the Ken Nortons and whatnot. You know? But if you ask me, I'd have to go with 70s Ali just because of the mental toughness, maybe the intangible that he had to beat everybody that he beat, you know? Let me see. Cleveland Williams.
And Rumble in the Jungle and Thriller Manila, man. Them was some of the greatest heavyweight showdowns in boxing history, man.
Hell yeah.
I haven't really seen too many heavyweight fights that could compare to that, if any.
There ain't really too many heavyweight. I mean, you know, that third fight with Ali and Frazier, man, I'm glad that the doctor stopped that shit because one more round, and you probably could have saw, man, one of these guys die in the ring, bro. Zara Foley. This dude was a really skilled heavyweight at the time. Yeah, Eddie Machin. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's a good question you asked. It's a really good question, bro. I ain't gonna lie, but I had to go with 70s Ali though. Ugas is true. H saying Ugas. Yeah, Ugas is good, man. Ugas is better than good, man. He beat a freaking legend. He should be number 3.
A legend he was the underdog against.
Exactly. You know,
niggas was ready to call Pacquiao great if he did this shit, like better than.
Oh yeah. Oh, if he would have knocked, I thought he was gonna knock him out, but the fact that Ugas showed a chin, because he did get rocked a couple times, but he stood his ground. He was still landing them shots to the body.
So I want to ask you guys this and get your thoughts. You know, did you guys notice in the fight, Ugas, he was kind of like not bending down, but what's the word I'm looking for, man?
Crouching.
Yeah, like he was crouching. I didn't really understand that because I felt like he could have used his size to his advantage a little bit more.
That's how he fight, though. That's damn near how he fight. I was thinking that too. I was like, bro, why does he fight like that? It looks kind of silly to me, but
yeah,
that shit worked for him, so I can't even.
He reminds me, yo, Rich, when he was doing that shit, he reminded me of that one motherfucker from Street Fighter. I can't remember his name. The one cat who stretches his legs and shit.
Oh, you talking about the song?
Yeah, the guy who stretches his fucking legs and shit. He looked
the
like
witch
that.
doctor. Yeah, with the song.
Yeah, the witch doctor. So he looked like him, man.
Yeah, he kind of do, but he kind of look longer than what he is, though, man. You know.
Yeah, he not really long though. Yeah, that's the other thing.
You know, I mean, what is he like? 5'8". He's
5'10", like with 69-inch arms.
Let's see, Yordenis Ugas.
No, it's with a Y, I think. Yeah, Ugas. Yeah.
Or my bad.
Yordenis.
My bad.
Oh shit, he came up when you take the Ugas though.
So, he's 30.
5'9".
5'9". Shit, it's still tall. It's still tall for a welterweight. 5'9", and he has a 69-inch reach, if I'm not mistaken.
Damn, so why I had Pacquiao saying that he was 5'9" yesterday. I seen that when they first came up on the screen. It said Pacquiao 5'9". I was like,
yeah, that's a typo error, man. Pacquiao lucky to be 5'6", dude.
Yeah, I was about to say he's like 5'6".
Hey, look, his 4 losses, right? He no knockout, so he hasn't been knocked out. You know what I'm saying? He got a good chin, you know.
Yeah.
And he's really supposed to be 27-3. I'm not gonna lie, because he beat Sean Porter that day. That was
Hey, what happened to this man's hair though?
He be cutting it sometimes, and he cut his eyebrows off. That shit was hella funny, bro.
Oh, he cut his
Ugas look older than motherfucking Manny.
Hey, this motherfucker trying to cut his eyebrows out to look young, man.
Oh, that's what was going on. I was wondering. He kind of looked weird, but Rich just made it. It makes more sense now. It was the eyebrows.
Yes,
I was wondering why I was like, man, I know he's shaved bald, but he shouldn't have been looking that weird.
He fought Thomas Dillamore. Trash. Ray Robinson. Trash. Jonathan.
That Thomas Dillamore fight, yeah, but.
Dude, Sean Porter though.
That Sean Porter fight, that should have been a W, bro.
That should have been a dub. He beat Omar Figueroa Jr. Mike Dallas, man. Man, you touched that, man.
He knocked his motherfucking ass down.
Man, you touched Mike Dallas' chin. You touched Mike Dallas' chin, man. He's going to sleep, man. Abel Ramos. Decent fighter. Pacquiao. Hey, man.
He got the same amount of stars Pacquiao got next to his name.
What do the stars mean?
Look at the names that you said and look at the stars next to him. Look who got 5 stars. Sean Porter, Pacquiao, and I guess the nigga Ramos.
What does that mean? Does that mean he won or something?
Nah, it looked like the caliber of a fighter you are. That's actually what it is. Yeah. That's what it is. It's the caliber of fighter you are.
That's some bullshit. Look, Ramos should be like a 3.
A 3? Well, shit.
Dallas is a 2 because he ain't got no chin. Figueroa, I'll give him a Sean Porter's I guess in this era he's a 4, but all time he's like a C-level guy, man. Jamal James. Oh, he beat Jamal James, weak ass.
Weak. I thought bro was good. I ain't never seen him though. I heard people say he was good though. I heard he just ain't got no power.
True.
And I give him credit for that Ray Robinson fight because Ray Robinson definitely beat y'all guy Bud Crawford in the amateurs. And Bud Crawford could have fought Ray Robinson in the pros, but it never happened. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we know that Ray Robinson's trash. Well, is he trash? He's an
trash.
He's an opponent.
Yeah, he ain't fighting you. He opponent. Yeah, he opponent.
What's his record?
Let's see. Is it Ugas? Okay. Yeah, let's see.
He just got like a couple losses, and it ain't nothing much.
24-2. Well, 24-3.
It's a couple losses.
That seemed like that's like fucking Kavalauskas. No cap.
Kavalauskas. Kavalauskas is a better fighter, bro. Come on.
Wait.
Yo, by the way,
Ray Robinson. Never mind.
Yo, by the way, real quick, but were you guys even interested in that Ortiz and Guerrero fight at all?
I took it off halfway, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Bro, I watched it. Demolish Guerrero, bro.
Wait, Bridges
Guerrero won. What you talking about?
Hey, this dude's an MMA fighter now.
Guerrero was.
And I had Guerrero in that fight. I don't like Ortiz at all. He a dirty ass fighter. You seen what he did to Floyd, Rich? Come on, bro.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah. He's a quitter too, man. I don't like that weak ass motherfucker.
Guerrero was serving them, bro. Even though he had.
But if I had to choose out of, you was talking about Virgil Ortiz and Guerrero, or
no. Yeah. No, I'm talking about Ortiz and Robert.
Okay. I thought you was talking about some future shit. No. Yeah, Guerrero definitely handled his business. I had him winning that fight. I don't like Victor Ortiz at all. I thought you were saying like Virgil Ortiz and Guerrero in the future. I was about to say.
Yeah, but he did have a really good slugfest the one time. I don't know if you guys ever seen that one versus Madonna. Oh, sorry, Roberto with Andre Berto. Yeah, not Madonna.
Berto.
He got knocked out. He got knocked out by Madonna a couple years ago.
Yeah, he did. Andre Berto, weak ass man. Nah, he ain't weak. I'm more disappointed in Andre Berto because it's like, okay, when I saw him fight Collazo, I was like, man, he need to if he really want to be taken serious, he need to blow this guy away. Collazo was whooping the shit out of him, probably should have won the fight. Andre
Berto, man. Hey, Floyd picked his ass apart. Body shots, all type of shit. It was literally like a fucking pro fight amateur.
Man, Andre Berto, man, his technique is just it was just so garbage, but he had that explosive right hand, bro. It was so explosive he could knock you out with one punch and shit. But he's chinny. He was always crying to the ref. Ref, man, tell him to stop grabbing me and like. I used to hate that shit, man. Oh man.
It does kind of look a little weak, when you constantly run into ref.
Yeah, man. But hey, man, good for him though, because good for him though. He ended up, he made his money. He got up out of there, man. His father was part of the first UFC days, I think. I think Berto something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because Berto himself is like a blue belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, or it might just be regular American Jiu-Jitsu. But I'm gonna be honest with you, he should. You know what? When he after the first Virgil Ortiz fight, Oh, my bad. Did I say Victor Ortiz fight?
Victor Ortiz.
Yeah, I think I'll be honest with you. He probably should have just got his paycheck and said, "Fuck it, man. I'm done. Let me go ahead and try my luck in MMA, man." You know.
I thought he was gonna say he was done. It's time to hang it up. You know, go out on your shield. I got me a win.
Hey, well, you know what? It was worth it though, because he got himself a Mayweather payday.
Yeah, I was gonna say he got a Mayweather bag. Fuck that.
And his dad helped him out with that loud ass mouth.
Oh, dad, yeah.
Remember we ain't have a thing. I'm the one who made it different. Nah, yeah. Hey, no, that's what we was talking about. QS said they don't think these other you don't see Devin Haney calling for these fights, bro. How y'all don't see Devin calling for the fights?
I know Devin been calling for the most important fight he need to call out, and that's Teofimo. They can't find him, Rich. So I don't know what the fuck. Like, what else should he do? That's the only person he need to be calling out to me. Shit, is Teofimo, and where is he at?
How do I make other guys blow up so we all can see who's talking while seeing the other people in the chat? How do I do that shit?
What are you trying to do? Say it, because I know how to use StreamYard.
Yeah, so how do you make someone else big, someone else's screen big, but you can see the other people on the panel?
I know if you double click on theirs, it'll blow them up completely, but I don't know if you could see all of us. Try that.
Because look, I could do this.
Yeah.
Like, so this one, like, you see how you see me? How do I do that with other people? Do I just?
I've tried doing it. I'm gonna be honest, it didn't work.
No, but how do I? Yeah, but how do I make someone else do? You know.
No, I know what you're asking. I've tried doing it on my panel before, and I couldn't do it. I tried changing it to somebody else. I don't know how to do it, to be honest.
Yeah, so it says solo layout, remove from stream, mute, edit my yeah, but I saw H doing it the other time on the fuck it, man.
Yeah, I didn't look hard enough, probably. Who you trying to put on there, Rich?
Whoever's talking, you know what I'm saying? I just click their face or whatever. You know.
Oh.
That's probably one feature they need to add or whatever.
Yeah.
You know who I want to see fight?
Who?
Anthony Joshua.
I want to see Keith Thurman fight, man.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
That's who I want to see fight.
Hey, that's the last motherfucker on the planet I want to see fight, man.
Why you don't like Keith?
It's not that I don't like Keith, but I mean it has been 2 years since he's been active, and I mean before that Pacquiao fight, I mean he had the fight with what's his name, Josecito Lopez.
Josecito Lopez.
Yeah, Lopez, and it's just like I don't know, man. I don't think Keith is Keith anymore, man. You know what I mean? I think he's washed up.
But he was off for 18 months before that Josecito Lopez fight too, though, Sam.
He was off for what? What'd you say?
About 18 months before that Lopez fight.
Oh, you mean the one with Pacquiao?
Nah, the one with Lopez. He was out for like 18 months before that fight. Remember, he got his arm injured?
Yeah. He got the injury, and he said that was like a tune-up fight. That's what he was trying to say. Tune-up fight.
So drop each person and remove. H said you have to drop each person and put them on the screen. What does that mean? So I remove them and then put them on the screen or something?
Nah, I don't think that's how you do that.
We ain't have a thing.
That's wait, H. That's too much work, man.
Look, you just did it.
That's too much goddamn work.
You just did it.
Yeah, but I want it to where you could see everybody plus, you know, plus the other people on the slide or something like.
Who tweeted that?
You gotta drag it. Oh, okay. Is that what you're talking about? Oh, my bad.
Yo, I'm not even gonna lie, man.
That's what he's talking about. Okay.
Oh, you got it now?
There you go.
Hey Al, that's this weekend, Al. That Woodley versus the Paul fight. That's this weekend, brother.
Joshua Usyk.
Yo, I think, man, I'm not even gonna lie, bro. I think Usyk's gonna get knocked the fuck out, man. You know what I'm saying? Because yo, like this guy, listen, man. Yo, I'm not even trying to hate. I really like Usyk. I liked him a lot when he was a cruiserweight. But listen, he took Chaz Witherspoon on short notice and couldn't do shit. You know, I already said this. I think I said it on a panel like 2 weeks ago. And he got his ass whipped by Chisora, man. You know, what's he gonna do to Joshua, bro? I mean, come on, man. Like,
he did not get
a joke
by Chisora,
bro. He was running around, man. Rich, he was running around, bro. You know this,
dude. Using your feet to avoid the bigger man is not running around, dude. That's called ring generalship and good footwork. He got outboxed. Chisora just got outboxed, dude. And Chisora's a hard fight for anybody, unless you're fucking Tyson Fury and you got like fucking octopus arms and you can sock around this fucking guard. Tyson Fury is different though. That boy is nice.
I'll tell you what, Rich. I'm gonna do you a favor, man. I'll pull you up. I'll pull you up certain parts of that fight where you could see fucking Usyk running like Forrest Gump, man. You know?
Sick. Well, he was moving his feet. Wouldn't necessarily say he was running. Because Dillian White did get to him. Well, not Dillian White. Chisora did get to him a couple times, but I thought he edged out a good amount of rounds in that fight. You know,
it wasn't like he blew him out.
No,
or nothing. But he was winning most of those rounds.
Like you said, over there. Sleepy.
I ain't sleep.
I said you can't sleep.
Oh, am I? Yeah, I do got work in the morning. We do got work at 8 a.m. in the morning. But I only go to sleep for like 5 hours. So, you know. Oh man. Well, I'm gonna be happy to be back in the gym this week, man. Shit, it's been a minute. We gotta trim this 270 off and get to like 220 or something.
270.
I might as well fight at cruiserweight, man. Fuck that.
You said you were 70. Boxing historian.
Yeah.
Hey, how do you get fights? Like you talk. What type of fight you talking about fighting?
I might as well just go pro. I ain't got time to go through the amateur system. I was already lined up to fight in the amateurs like 8 years ago, but you know, due to the fact that I didn't want to cut my beard, based off my religion, I was like, fuck it, I'm not doing it. I'm not cutting this shit off. You know what I'm saying? And I'm talking about you have to shave clean. Like you can't even have fucking no chin. You can't have shit. You know, you got
chin hair in amateur boxing.
Huh?
You can't have chin hair.
Nope, you can't have no hair. No, I mean literally. The cats that was in the gym didn't even have facial hair that I was training in. They made them fucking shave like 5 o'clock shadows and shave shit off that they didn't even have, man.
I ain't shaving shit. My beard is here to stay.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not, nigga. Fuck that, bro. Like,
you already 30 though, so you better be a knockout artist, man. If you go straight to the wolves, man.
Nigga, well, that's my best attribute is punching power. But I do have good hand speed, good foot speed, and I have an 80-inch reach. You know, I mean, I'm 5'11", but I could say 6 feet with the shoes. So you know, but I do have I have great power in both hands. I actually hit miss with a guy that he used to hit miss with Tyson. When he was 16, he said, like, look, man, outside of, Tyson, you'd be the hardest puncher I felt on the mitt. So, and this was when I first started coming to boxing. So when I was 19. So I'm like, fuck it, man. I'm 30. I ain't got shit to lose at this point, man.
He got a spar, Story. Man, you want to spar now, Story.
Huh?
You want to spar now?
No, I've sparred before. I'm just saying.
Story.
I have to get like at least 100. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna have to get at least 50 to 60 rounds before I go straight pro. But the gym that I'm with though, get me fucking ready for the pros.
Yo, historian, there's only one city on the face of this planet who they will absolutely never ever shave their beard off ever, and that's the cats from Philadelphia. Is that where you from, my man?
Shut your stupid ass up.
No, I'm just being honest, man.
You making up shit. That's not how I think. Shut the hell up, man.
I'm just saying it's a Philly thing, though, man. It's
how the fuck is it a Philly thing? You come to Baltimore, we do the same shit.
I mean, look, look, man.
You simple motherfucker. You simple as shit.
Man, relax, bro. Relax. It's just a joke, bro.
Nah, man. I'm Seattle, man. I'm a Seattleite, man.
Oh, okay. Washington, okay.
Yeah, punk ass Washington. I mean,
Seattle was kind of turned up right now, man.
It turned up all that sauce.
In what way?
Sauce.
Are you talking about like those stupid ass riots and shit? Yeah. You know,
still going on?
No, it's not going on. But I mean, you know, it's a lot of fucking shootings, man. Like this used to be the safe haven, man. You know what I'm saying? But now some people's moving out of Seattle, man, because all this stupid ass shit that's going on. You know, when it never was as bad as it used. It was never as bad as it is now. But you know, okay. You guys know who Walter Wright is, right? He was on the Contender Series back in the day.
Hell no, I'm too old. I'm too young, man.
You said Walter Wright?
Yeah, he used to be on the Contender Series back on ESPN. That went 3 rounds with him back in the day, back at Azteca.
You said you went three?
Yeah, I sparred 3 rounds with him. I mean, he was way more skilled than I was at the time, so I wasn't able to get off on him like that. But that was like my 2nd or 3rd year, really training and shit.
He did, if I remember correctly, historian. He did have one of the minor world titles, like the IBA or IBO, right?
Yeah, he was a part of that same thing with Peter Manfredo Jr. and them other guys. Yeah, he had one of them little smaller titles, but he was mainly known for for his fights on ESPN back in the day in the 2000s. It was called the Contender Series. You know, back I think 2004, 2005, 2006.
No, I remember the series. They had a bunch of cats on there, even like Sergio Mora was on there. Yeah,
Vargas.
Sergio who?
Sergio Mora, remember him, the middleweight?
The zone nigga.
Oh, you talking about the terrible ass the zone commentator?
Yeah, that's
I know. He won, didn't he win?
I think
he won one of them, if I'm not mistaken.
Bro, wasn't he a champ at the middleweight division?
Yeah.
Well, let's see.
Nah, Sergio Mora, his commentator, he don't be trash. He not bad.
He's garbage, but he's not trash.
Yeah, he's not really good,
biased,
man.
Bro.
He's not really
good. Boxing historian, why didn't you never go to amateur, bro? You got years under your belt. Why didn't you never try to go amateur, man?
Well, the reason why I never try to go amateur is because of this, bro. I'm telling you, you have to shave all this shit off. You gotta be bald faced, man.
Oh yeah, I forgot you did say that.
Historian, what would you look like bald face, man? You don't even know, huh?
Man, nigga, I would never look, man. Look, at the time before I even came to knowledge of what being an Israelite or whatever, being an Israelite and whatnot, I would get the what do you call the chin strap and shit, man. You know, I ain't gonna lie, I got the chin strap back in the day, but you couldn't do that in the amateurs, nigga. You couldn't. I'm telling you. I mean, that's as close as I came to actually getting bald. I mean, I had to cut it down sometimes to have it grow back, fully and shit. But with that being said, though, the trainer I had last year, he was a heavyweight. He actually was in fights with Charles Martin, Big Baby Miller, and I think he was with who's the dude? Who's the heavyweight? The cat from New Zealand, Parker.
Oh, Parker. Yeah.
Now I spar with him, and I like, man, I didn't really, it's been a minute. The only thing I'm lacking in is cardio. You know what I'm saying? That was last year. But he actually sparred. He actually sparred with what's his name? Who's what's the dude's name? Mexican cat, man. It's up here.
Andy Ruiz?
No, David Benavidez.
Oh, David Benavidez.
Yeah. Yeah, they sparred at the old gym Azteca. I used to go there like almost 10 years ago. But
historian, you saying the beard thing is only for amateur, not professional, right? Like
oh no, the professional. You see it right now. You see them guys wearing all kinds of beards now. No,
because what's his name?
Wilder wears his beard. Who else wears his beard? Wilder. Terrence Crawford wears his beard.
But historian. They got small beards. The guy who had a really big one, what's his name? Cat from Brooklyn that got shut up by Triple G. Stevenson.
Curtis
Stevenson. Yeah, he had a really big beard, man.
Taylor, the dude that fought Adrian Broner, had a big beard too.
Ashley Taylor.
Yeah, something like that. Taylor, yeah. The fight that everybody said he had to draw in.
Talking about this last one?
No, not the last one. It was a dude that he fought. It was in 2017, if I believe. But yeah, the pros, they don't care about the beard thing. Yeah, Manuel Taylor. That's who he's talking. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he had a beard.
That was after AB was no longer the champ anymore.
Yeah. Let me look at something, because I think that's in the Olympics as well. Let me look at Keyshawn Davis' face.
Keyshawn don't usually have hair on his face though.
But you know what?
Look. See, I wonder when they change that, because even in the Olympics they would do some. Okay, they must have changed it for the Olympics, because I see he has a little chin strap on.
Yeah. No, historian. Is it
It ain't thick though.
But in the amateurs, I was told even when I try to get back in the amateurs in 2018, and the dude he told me like, nah, man, they saying that you got to shave everything out, like literally have nothing, like you can't have no chin strap, you can't have no nothing, Yeah.
Yo, because they try and say like, see the like if it's just a light beard like Deontay Wilder, that ain't shit. But they try and say, if you got a big beard, it could kind of act like a protection in a way for your chin. But that shit ain't true though, man. It could it's not really gonna stop a punch or nothing like that.
Hell no. Look at in MMA. Look at Andre Arlovski. That dude always had a big beard, man. But he got knocked out by powerful punches, man.
Kimbo Slice too, man.
Kimbo Slice is another one. I mean. Yeah, you could take punches from a guy who's not really the skilled fighter in the streets, but you go up in there and fight somebody that's really skilled and actually trains, motherfucker. You gonna get slept, and he got slept multiple times. He got slept by that dude, that big ass bum, 6'8" bum. What's his name? What's his name? Thompson or something? Huh?
Oh, I almost thought you were gonna say Bob Sapp for a second.
Yeah. Well, no, Bob Sapp, fat ass, steroid ass, has power. He just gasses out in 2 minutes. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker. I'm sorry, that dude's sorry, man. And I hate to say, look, he's a good guy, man. Don't get it twisted. He used to be a former, nose tackle for the Seattle, for the UW Huskies. He's a cool guy up here. I'm not saying nothing wrong with him. It's just.
He's just too damn big, man, to be a fighter.
You're too fucking big to be fucking crying about a broken orbital bone. Too big to be. I'm sorry. I mean,
you think it's crazy, bro.
No, I'm sorry. Hey, I'm sorry, man. Like that dude was too, man. This dude was the biggest. I'm sorry, he's the biggest tomato can I ever seen. And he knocked out Ernesto Hughes. right? An all-time great kickboxer, but that's the only reason why is because you're a 350-pound steroided ass motherfucker. If it wasn't for that, you know, I mean, look, like this dude was losing to guys that shit like nobody should lose to, you know. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. You know, Bob Sapp, he's smart. He's a smart guy. He's a cool guy. He's a cool dude, but it is what it is, man.
Yo, you know what his MMA record is 12-20.
Yeah, I know. This dude lost to a middleweight kickboxer, man.
Oh, that's crazy, man.
And I remember there was this one fight, and I don't know if it was Indonesia or somewhere, some country, I think in the Far East. This motherfucker had this dude in a knee bar, but it was almost like he had him in a damn Chris Jericho's little the Walls of Jericho move.
Yeah.
He had him up like this, and this big sorry motherfucker was tapping to this big this little middleweight. Like, and everybody was happy. I'm like, man, of course, why would you be happy beating a bum? I'm sorry, man, my bad. Not to get off topic, but you know,
that shit's hilarious though, man.
But I'm gonna do. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna have to push the thing with Henry Armstrong a little. I'm gonna push it back 2 weeks from now because I'm gonna probably do a nice little video clip with him before I do a video. I'm gonna do a video on the best boxers that came out of Washington State, and there's a lot of guys I've looked up that I never heard of. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know. Because this used to be a really good boxing state, man. You know, before this used to be a really good boxing state before, before I would say before the year 2000. You know, like even or 2005 or whatever. There are a lot of people, but I think like during the Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather era, there were a lot of people in general that were coming up trying to box because of those two. I'll say a lot of Filipinos, a lot of, of course, blacks, Mexicans, whatever, But I'm gonna say this: once that all ended, I think a lot of people stopped going to the gyms, though. You know what I'm saying? Whatever reason. But I think it's kind of picking up a little bit. It's just, man. Like, I don't know, boxing need to be promoted again, man. Actually, I'm gonna tell you something. Tank Davis, right?
Yep.
So who's
Yo, who the fuck is that, man?
Yo, nigga snoring, man.
Hey, Rich, man, you sleep, bro?
Was that Rich?
Wait a second. Let me see.
That's IB or Q.
I was gonna say, Rich, you got
IB's.
You too damn young to be snoozing like that.
Hey,
man.
not tonight. I'm wide awoke.
Hey,
brothers.
Q. It got to be Q, man. Q.
That nigga there sitting in the kitchen still.
Yeah, dog. Nah, Q. Yeah, Q sleep. And Q, he's knocked out.
Got my brother down. He's sitting down right now, man.
Yeah, what's his name? Gervonta Davis, right? Now, when he fought Mario Barrios, I didn't notice until I saw that fight the second time. The guy that was in his corner was Kenny Ellis, right? Mm-hmm. And Kenny Ellis, man, was a guy that he was a good, really, really good amateur boxer. He went into the pros. He got a couple fringe titles, but my cousin was the one that trained him. Way back in like the 80s and 90s. You know what I'm saying? Like,
what's your cousin's name?
His name's Kevin, or his name was Kevin. I have to look up his name because he was always one of my cousins on that side. But I just, I always see him ever so often. But I always called him Cousin Dieter. You know what I'm saying? But it's cold. I didn't know he was when I started boxing, I didn't know he was a trainer. And, he started telling me a whole story of how he got into boxing, who he was training and whatnot. He actually knew the Mayweathers, like Jeff Mayweather, Roger Mayweather, Floyd Mayweather. You know, I was like, wow, I didn't know that you was doing boxing like that. I didn't even know that you was training people like this.
Yeah.
But yeah, Kenny Ellis, man, it's crazy. I was looking at, I was like, wow, that's a dude that my cousin trained way back in the day, man, and had certain injuries not, happened to him, he probably would have been, or he probably would have been held over one of the titles. You know what I'm saying? That's how good he was. But
that's how it be though, man. A lot of people that that's regular people today, but actually fought in the pros and trained and a lot of shit like that. Like I am from Columbus, but Buster Douglas, and I worked at Douglas Rec. My dad worked at Douglas Rec for over 15 years. My cousin worked at Douglas Rec, and his dad fought pro. Michael Bradley out of Columbus, Ohio. Andre Cray, one of my dad's best friends, fought pro. So it's a lot of fighters that fought pro that people won't know, but they fought pro. So it's just it's a lot of fighters that people may not know, and as regular people today, but they actually fought pro. You know what I mean? Like they do this. You know what I'm saying? So whether you might not know the name or might know the name, it's people that literally played the game. You know what I'm saying? Though, boxing historian. So
yeah. It's like that, you know what I'm saying? Like
they contributed to it,
Yeah.
Yo, let me ask a story, and IB might know this as well, but you guys remember Frank Tate?
Yeah, I've heard of the name Frank Tate.
He was in the 1984 Olympics. He won gold at middleweight.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Remember how that was a big
84?
84 Olympics.
Yeah, that's before my time. I was born in 93, Sam.
Yeah, no, but he's no. I was asking if you knew him because he's from Detroit. But I was the other day. I was just walking through the hood, man, and I had on my Muhammad Ali shirt because that's all I wear. I got a bunch of Muhammad Ali shirts, and these two cats, they were complimenting the shirt, and then out of nowhere, this guy's like, he's like, yeah, man, two of my brothers were world champions, and I'm like, oh, who's that? And he said Frank Tate. And the name rung a bell, and then he said Thomas Tate, and he was telling me about Thomas Tate fought Julian Jackson. You know what I'm saying? Right before Jackson fought Gerald McCullen. You guys remember that? But that was really crazy. I was like, out of all the places in the world, I ran into this guy in this sort of hood down here, and his brother is a former world champ, man. So that was
you said he fought Gerald McClellan?
Yeah. One of the two brothers, Thomas Tate, fought him.
Oh, okay.
No. Thomas Tate fought Julian Jackson. Thomas Tate fought Julian Jackson. Yeah.
Yeah, man. See,
but you know what though? That
it'd be like that though.
But that's Detroit though. Detroit's got a lot of boxing history.
Yeah.
So it's
sure.
it's only
Frazier, Mayweather.
No, I'm from. No, you ever been down to Windsor?
No, where is it at? Oh, I think I heard it, but you said Windsor.
Oh, I thought for a sec I thought that was IB. I thought that was IB because IB would probably know where Windsor is.
No, I'm from the Windsor Terrace. Douglas Recreation Center is on Windsor Avenue.
No, IB. I'm talking about across the bridge. I'm talking about Windsor, Ontario.
Oh, no, I don't know nothing about that, but that's funny you said that because I'm actually from Windsor Terrace. Like,
oh shit. Okay, in Ohio there.
Yeah, Columbus, Ohio. Yeah, that's like one of the biggest North Side Columbus hoods in Columbus.
Yeah, no, I'm saying, oh shit, that's crazy, bro. But I'm the city I'm talking about, Windsor. It's it's the border city with Detroit, so we got a bridge and a tunnel. That's why I said it on here before. I'm like, Detroit's my second home, but right now, right now with the shutdown, I can't. They don't really let us go down there right now.
Oh yeah, they got to shut down where you're at, man.
Yeah, man. I used to come to Detroit just a bunch of times a week, man. I used to come here all the time, but stupid COVID shit, man. It's ruined my plans now, man.
Oh my God, you ain't the only one.
Yeah.
Hey, here's what I'll say too about my cousin, and I didn't know this too, was that like I guess he was really known up here like as probably one of the best trainers. Like when I walked up into another gym, like they were saying something about like, oh man, you know, your cousin, he was one of the best trainers in the world at one point, man. You know, and he was able to take guys that they would only have like maybe 20 or 15 amateur fights, and he I forget the names of the guys, but he had a heavyweight that held one of the IBF titles back in the 80s. You know, and that's how you know, like when you deal with like certain trainers, sometimes the trainer amplifies the fighters even more so than the other trainer could do. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's why, like, you know, when we was talking about like who are the best trainers today, like Ronnie Shields, Buddy McGirt, and some of these other guys like Robert Garcia. You know, those trainers.
Say Eddie Reynoso, we good.
Huh?
As long as you don't say Eddie Reynoso, we cool.
Eddie Reynoso.
Eddie Reynoso the shit out of Oscar Valdez.
Oscar Valdez fought a terrible fighter
against Burchell.
Burchell ain't got no skills.
All right, but Oscar fought a terrible fight though.
No, that's not. I said Burch. He fought a fighter that had no skills. We saw that.
He knocked his ass out, though. I mean, that don't necessarily mean he ain't got no skills.
He was a Mexican style fighter, bro. He was just a Mexican style fighter who everybody.
Yeah, but Chuck just came forward, falling all over the damn place.
No, he was weak as shit to me. I don't like Mexican style, bro. You can't be fighting like that. But
yeah, that's just stupid, ain't it? That's some goofy ass shit.
That's the goofiest shit I ever seen in my life.
Man, you can fight that style.
But historian, most of those trainers you name actually fought pro. You know what I'm saying? Like you can even look at, Derek James. He fought. He didn't win every fight. He got a few losses, but he fought
he had
pro.
That title fight in the bag.
It's just more than just training. A lot of these guys fought pro.
He had the title fight in the bag. His stamina was shit.
Who?
Derek James.
Derek James.
He almost won it. He was beating the guy. He just got tired.
Well, he had some skills, but he wasn't the best. I ain't even gonna lie. He wasn't the best.
That nigga said he just got tired.
that nigga knocked him out, yo. He got tired, yo.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's what I see. I see his style taught in the Earl and them. You see, I can see it. You see what I'm saying? You get everything he did. You kind of see it in them. It could, and oh man, that boy need his eyeball back so we can get these fights going on. Somebody, hey IB, you need to go ahead and give Earl one of your eyeballs, man.
I hate this nigga.
God damn, man, we ain't gonna go there.
Earl fans need to go on and give Earl the eyes or give that nigga a rut there or some shit.
I ain't got shit for him, but I just hope he get better. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got an eye for him, but I hope he heal up, drastically as soon as possible. You know what I'm saying?
That ain't gonna happen anytime soon, brother.
That nigga cute. Who said that nigga cute still sleep in the kitchen?
I had to mute. I muted the microphone.
That was rich. That was a good one.
Yeah, that nigga had a long day for real. That nigga tired. That motherfucker tired, yo. God damn. That nigga was
that nigga had that big ass bottle at 1800. Man, he had like a half a gallon over there.
That bitch put his ass to sleep.
Man, when I get paid this week, man, I'm buying me 2 fucking wine bottles from Galilee, bro.
Oh, this nigga drinking wine and shit.
Yeah. Man, steak and wine,
it
man.
It like you sip wine coolers, a story. It look like you sip wine coolers.
I look like I sip wine.
It like you sip your wine and eat some cheese, a story.
Man, no, listen. I take steak, nice little steak, or lamb, what have you, goat meat or whatever.
I had some lamb yesterday when we was live. That's when I got quiet. I was fucking that lamb up, man.
Nigga, give me a big ass lamb like this, dog. I'm eating that son of a bitch up, man.
Yeah,
I'm taking my time too, cutting the motherfucker up. Eating it slow.
Lamb chops would be going crazy. I must say, no cap.
I'm not gonna lie, man. That goat meat, ram meat,
Goat meat is better though. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Goat meat.
Goat is a different. Goat is a different level of flavor. It just tastes way better.
Where's y'all finding this shit, bro?
Go to your best Jamaican restaurant. Go to your best halal restaurant. Go to your halal butcher. You paying at least $2 more. So let's say the lamb is probably like $9. So you paying about $11 a pound. So you spend about $50. You get a good meal. A good meal. Break it down for about two, 3. You can save about a good week or 2.
Hey, Method, you don't be getting them lamb T-bone chops out of Kroger's. That Simple Truth.
I go straight to the butcher, yo.
Oh, you go to the butcher? Oh, yeah, but you get 3 of them little joints.
He got to cut that bitch right up in front of me, you feel me?
Man.
He's cutting that bitch down right. The whole leg is in front of me, and he chopping them down.
Oh, yeah, I ain't never did it like that. God damn.
Yeah, so you know it's fresh. Same with the chicken, the beef, all that. Just they cut it down right in front of me.
Yeah, but I get 3 small ass lamb chops, the T-bone ones, for like $13, $14, bro.
That's cheap. That's dirt cheap. That's that. I need to move north or something because they gonna charge down here. Down here, they probably charge about damn 3. You said 3, 4 for 13. Damn, that's a steal, yo. Down here it's expensive. That lamb is expensive. Beef is expensive. 1 T-bone steak is about $13 with beef.
But we get the whole rack. So the French style lamb chops. You know what I'm talking about? That be connected. That you got to cut.
Oh, you talking about the rack of lamb?
Yeah, we get them rack of lambs when they come. We only get them like twice a year though. But we get them for probably about like $25, $30 a rack.
Yeah, I can't. I'm trying to get my kids to eat it. They won't eat it. They don't like the way it looks. I whip that motherfucker up. You know, you marinate it, throw that motherfucker in the oven. You know, you saute it a little bit on both sides. That bitch be hit. And it cut like, man, you gotta treat yourself, Rich, man. I don't know what you laughing, man.
No, bro. It is hella funny, bro, because Method, bro. I don't know why, bro, but the Baltimore accent is the funniest shit to me ever, bro. No cap, bro. This nigga be saying shit and he be dead ass, bro. And I just be wanting to laugh, bro. This nigga hella funny. That nigga said you gotta treat yourself. Like,
hey, where's H at?
That nigga H sleep too, yo.
Shamas hit the haystack, dog.
Hell yeah. You the host, huh? When you leave this bitch, it's over.
That's what I'm saying, dog. Yeah.
Nigga, I understand, man. You gotta be up. Hey, what time is it? Nigga, you on Western time, huh? I just thought about it. It's 11, huh?
11:11.
What time is it where you at?
11:11.
Damn.
Yeah, that's the same with me. It's 11:11.
Somebody said, aren't I Jerron Ennis? Hell no, ain't no Jerron Ennis.
Is that a picture of Tank? Is that Tank Davis on his neck?
A fat, yeah, man. That's gonna be Tank Davis when he's 42 years old, and he don't stop eating them damn 2 bags of chips a day. You know.
That nigga Method said he be in the butcher with the nigga bread cutting it.
Yeah, he break that bitch down right in front of you, yo. Right down. Put that motherfucker in the pot, let it soak. Man, you boil it for a little minute, let it boil. Man, come on good. You want that meat falling out the bone, yo. Turn into a curry. It's cool. See, I know how to cook.
I think Tank learned his lesson, man. He don't be doing all that blowing up, you know, during off season and shit like that, man. He in the gym, man. He don't do that shit. He learned his lesson, man.
I remember him saying that he don't train if he don't have fight. Like
the nigga was just as big as Errol Spence in the off season, bro. I ain't even gonna lie.
Yeah,
and he 5'5".
Yeah, he gonna fight at 147 one day.
If he fight Keith Thurman next, he getting his ass beat, man.
Yeah. And that'd be the end of the hype train of Tank Davis.
That'll be the very end of that hype train. That'll be done faster than it started, man.
That's why Mayweather's a punk, man. Look, man.
Mayweather's a businessman. He don't believe in
man. What you say about Floyd?
I forgot Slugger sign was here.
He's a P-U-N-K, punk.
No, but you talking about cutting weight though, or what do you mean? Yeah, he's a punk.
He talking about maple syrup, yo. We talking about that maple syrup.
Hold on. No, because we were talking about cutting weight, and then he said Mayweather's a punk.
Oh yeah, how he's handling Tank, like.
As far as Tank goes,
yeah. Advising this man to duck somebody for 7 years, then fight him. Like, what man says shit like that?
No, historian. Nowadays, bro, you don't even gotta lie to people. You could tell them how it is to their face, and they gotta accept it. I mean, he flat out said it. He's like, "We keeping this shit in house. I don't give a fuck about them. I don't care about those guys."
Because they don't want to knock Lomachenko out, Joe. We know this.
Hey, this dude said. I mean, but this idiot, that fucking dick riding ass dude, Leonard Ellaby said, what does Josh Taylor bring to the table?
Hey, drop the link for Caleb Plant, bro. This nigga acting like you Caleb Plant. Drop the link for Caleb Plant.
Who was that?
I don't know.
This goofy ass nigga.
Drop the link for Caleb Plant if that's Caleb Plant. I ain't gonna get into it.
People is assholes.
If that's Caleb Plant, bounce on the live, Caleb.
Hey, how are y'all guys doing tonight? Is here still IBF 168? Yeah, it's gonna be over for you when Canelo puts his hands on you, dummy.
Yeah, nah, that is not Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant not even that type of dude, man.
Nah, Caleb Plant ain't gonna be. He ain't gonna waste his time talking shit. What the fuck?
Talking about some. Hey, how y'all guys doing tonight? This champ is here. Still, I be like.
That's not how he talks. I mean, he's white chocolate. He's a white chocolate motherfucker, but he ain't gonna talk like that. Who the fuck talks like that?
Caleb Plant is a stand up white dude, blood.
He ain't gonna talk like that though, yo.
Nah, yeah, he ain't.
Hey, how y'all guys doing tonight? Champ is here. Who the fuck he think he is, yo?
That nigga must have thought we was dumb. Like,
this nigga said the champ is here. Who the fuck talk like that, yo?
Only a
hey, this new YouTube. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. This new format on YouTube gives people a chance to troll, man, more so than they ever did, bro.
People crazy as shit, yo. People crazy as shit.
Yo, he sounded like with that comment, he's like, yo, how y'all guys doing? This is 3-time Mr. Olympia champ over here. That's how he's sounding, that Caleb Plant guy.
Yeah, no, that's not Caleb, bro.
Yo, but I heard though some of these boxers, they do creep up on these channels.
They need to make sure y'all hitting the like button,
that's why
subscribing, and sharing the video.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure.
If that's
Haney,
Caleb, you should bounce on the live, bro. If that's
I'm pretty
Caleb,
sure Haney and his father come on, be peeping in ever so often.
That's
LT, yo. That ain't no damn.
No, yeah, that's for surely LT. It's either LT or TY.
We might have been born that night, but not last night, Mr. Caleb Plant.
This
it's either LT or TY. No.
Where H Money at? Fucking asshole ass motherfucker.
That's LT doing this. No, that's not. That's TY doing this. That's of a stand-up white dude, man.
Where H Money at?
Like Slugger though.
He said, "Where H Money at? He's supposed to interview me."
Fucking ass.
Like this nigga, he wanted us to be like, "Hey y'all, we got Caleb Plant in the building." You know, that's how he wanted us to act. You know, that nigga's funny though.
I can't picture Caleb Plant getting an interview at 2:00 at night, yo.
Hey, Caleb Plant don't even be in the media like that. I ain't even gonna cap to you, method. I don't even see Caleb Plant in the media like that, bro.
Yo, yeah, no, he seemed like one of those guys, man. He's just doing this shit, man. He counting his money. You know, ain't much negative to say about him, man. You know?
Nah, yeah, I think he's serious, bro.
He cool.
Like
Caleb
man, bro.
Is Caleb Plant a world champion or a title
He's a title holder. He's not
He's a title holder, right?
If that's the real Caleb Plant, I'm the real Mike Tyson.
Hey man,
that was Caleb Plant though. The niggas will be thick. He should have bounced on. No, we dropped the link. If that was Caleb Plant, he would have got on here.
Oh, I dropped the link.
Nah, yeah, he would have came on. Imagine if that's the. Ooh. Nah, yeah, though.
Oh, Boxing Dialogue. I see you all the time, man. Jump in, man.
Is Boxing Dialogue, is that smoke?
See, look at come on, man. You gotta do better than that. All right, guys.
Hey, he from the UK. He from the UK.
That nigga said lads.
Hey, that's a UK troll, man.
Fucking.
That's pigeon, yo. That's pigeon. That's pigeon.
Oh, that's you, Ray. That's got to be pigeon.
That's pigeon.
Listen, hold on. Let me pigeon, you cocksucker motherfucker. Didn't I get your punk ass out of here months ago? Didn't I get rid of you months ago? What are you still doing on here?
Hey, it's not manly to take it.
I remember one time Pigeon goes like this to me. He's like, "Show your face. Show your face."
I mean, come on, man. It's not look, whoever this is, this ain't manly. This ain't manly to have another man's picture, a selfie on your home on your own fucking profile, dog, and acting like them at the same time. And Boxing Dialogue said, "No, I'm not GTS." I got one more thing to say.
Let's hear it, Caleb. That nigga said, Caleb Plant, he said, appreciate the support, lads.
Hey, Caleb, what you gonna do against Canelo, man?
Who be calling him Canelo, bro? That shit be having me rolling, bro.
Canelo.
That'd be like IB or something, bro. I think it'd be IB. He'd be like Canelo.
Bro, I swear to God, I never called that boy Canelo. I said Canelo. I said Canelo. Hey, I know. I heard that though.
That gotta be TY, man.
God, it never been me though, and everything. I
don't
know who it is for real. I ain't never said Canelo though. It's Canelo.
Look, they done let they done let the GDs in the door. GD folk.
Oh, this nigga.
Historian, is that like an Israelite slang or some shit?
No, that's a gang. No, that's gang. The gangster.
It's a cereal. It's like a sign. GD cereal, man.
Okay.
Man, GD that's a damn gang in Chicago.
Okay, you guys are putting me on. Oh, you talking about? Okay.
It's called a Gangster Disciples, and that fork sticking up means I forgot what it means, man.
Thank you for letting us know you a troll, Caleb Plant. We know you're really not the real Caleb Plant. I mean, we already knew that, but you just sound goofy as fuck now. If anybody with a rant in the chat with us, so kindly pop Caleb Plant for about 300 seconds, that'd be great.
Actually, you know what? Let me go ahead and do that, man.
Thank you. Block his ass too. Like you had.
Let's see. Where's the motherfucker at?
Simple motherfucker.
Fuck, boy. This nigga hella funny. That nigga said.
Look! Oh, damn! These guys already whacked his ass. Damn! I didn't even.
Thank you very much, chat.
Hey man, I ain't gonna lie. There was one time I came on. I was still on here. There was one time I was still on here, man, and I was sleeping. I don't know if any of you guys was on here, but it was H Money, and I guess there was interviewing Tyson Fury's trainer that he had for the first Wilder fight. I was knocked out for the whole time, man. I was still on the panel, and then woke up like 5 hours later and shit. I think Rapid was on here.
Nah, I wasn't here for that one. How long ago?
You said which fight it was?
It was the fight with Deontay Wilder, the first one.
What you said? Caleb Plant was on the undercard when he fought Uskatiki.
Nigga, I can't see the whole shit. You only showing the other half. But what's that supposed to be?
That's Manny Pacquiao, yo. That's crazy, yo.
Bruh, I can't read the whole shit though. You ain't showing the whole shit. Bag it up, dummy. You pushing it closer. You gotta bag it up more, bro, and then turn it. You gotta turn to one. You can't flip it. Oh man.
Oh, is that freaking
that Ube?
That's what the hell's his name again?
I didn't trying to say that's Ugas versus Pacquiao.
Hey man, wait, Ugas got alopecia, right?
Hell no.
That shit crazy. That's
Hey,
Facebook, yo.
stupid as
They try to
hell,
get shit
man.
on
They
Facebook, yo.
stupid as fuck
Hey
for that.
They
man,
try to get shit.
hey man, I can't imagine to lose all my beard here, facial hair, eyebrow here, and my fucking hair on my head like that.
What, he got alopecia?
That's what somebody said in the chat.
I don't think so.
Yo,
Bro.
you've never watched The Matrix, man?
Oh, I seen that shit.
I think that's how they were going with the Leo character.
The alopecia?
You said what?
About what?
No, they were like in The Matrix. That's what he did. He shaved his eyebrows and everything.
I don't even remember that.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, when he got out the pod, he had no hair, no. That's because they were putting people in the damn pods and shit, and they were like,
boxing historian, put up boxing dialogues comment real quick about the Tyron Willie Jake Paul shit.
That's this
historian versus
weekend.
Jake Paul.
Hey,
historian versus Jake Paul. Who wins?
nah, the other one, the last one.
The last.
Are you guys hyped for Jake Paul versus Woodley? Hey, I'm just as hyped for that as I'm hyped to pay my fucking rent on the first. I'm real hyped up, man. I'm real hyped up.
Man. Remember we ain't have it, thing.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna put money on Tyron. I'm gonna put $100 on his ass.
Yo, but I'm telling you, man, these fucking Paul brothers, man, it's like they know who to pick. That's not a good boxer, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. We know Nate Robinson can't fucking throw hands. You know, they purposely chose that guy, man.
Nah, Nate Robinson wasn't supposed to do that shit though, bro. That nigga embarrassed the fuck out of me, bro. I was mad as shit.
Man, oh man.
Yeah, man.
And you know what's crazy about Nate, man? Because he's from here. The guy that he went
Yo, historian, real quick before you continue. I don't want to diss you, brother, but it looks like all night Seattle's been taking L's from the looks of it. But go ahead, brother. Go ahead, man.
Only reason Slugger say I'm talking shit because of Kawhi Leonard is I ain't won shit. Canada ain't won shit.
Look.
What them
well, you know what the Mariners? I mean, they haven't made the playoffs in 20 years. The Seahawks, man, they're getting bounced out the first round. The Sonics don't exist no more.
Oh yeah, they stole that from you guys, Supersonics. Yeah.
Man, oh man, I don't even want to talk. I remember when that happened when I was in high school, man. Oh man, fuck the NBA and fuck David Stern, fuck these faggot ass fucking commissioners, man.
Yeah, that probably would have been bad for me if my favorite team cut during high school, because that's when niggas used to be in the man, bro. I probably would have been high about that.
Man, I mean, but that team was 41 years of history, man. And up to that point, the only team to win a fucking championship up here, man. Like for that to happen in our team get ripped out of our city, and leaving the town, they get not only Kevin Durant. I saw him that one game in his rookie year, man. Amazing player, man. Even in his rookie year, amazing fucking player. It was against the Milwaukee Bucks against Michael Redd, Andrew Bogut. You know, I remember that game. But besides that, though, then they get the draft pick for Russell Westbrook. Okay. James, I mean, that was a slap in the fucking face, dude, man. Like, you get 3 MVPs. Like, man, that was a slap in the face, man. Fuck the NBA, man. I'm sorry.
I ain't gonna lie. Why the fuck does Oklahoma City need a basketball team? That shit kind of don't make no sense, bro. Seattle damn near.
Yeah, for real, man.
I mean, look, the Seattle. It made no sense to take a team that was part of the 13th largest market or top 15 largest market in the country and move it to a 50 or 60 largest market in the country. It made no sense. And so many of those players from that generation were saying that they did that they did not like going to Oklahoma City, that they missed, like Kevin Garnett, I think Kevin Garnett, Ray Allen, all them players said that they missed going to Seattle.
Hey, but Oklahoma ain't got no pro teams at all, only college. Hey, get Oklahoma something,
that was
man.
fucking dumb. I ain't gonna lie. Whoever decided to do that, that was silly as shit.
Bro, I mean, like, and now, like, Oklahoma, man, like, they went down as the biggest failures in NBA history. You had 3 motherfucking MVPs on your squad, and you couldn't win not one title, and you stole the team you stole the team, and you cannot win one title, one freaking title up here or down there.
Talking about moving back though,
huh?
I think they talking about moving back.
Well, they better. Shit, man. Like, come on, man. So that you're taking all the history, all the great players we have: downtown Freddie Brown, fucking Tom Chambers, Johnson, Jack Sigma.
Hey, who the fuck got them Shaqs up there, man?
Yeah.
Hey, Shaq sold 250 million pair of them bitches.
Yo, who the fuck is that, bro?
Hey, he got rich off them motherfuckers, bro.
Hey,
yeah, you guys. No. I didn't mean to troll this shit real quick, but you guys remember those Walmart Shaqs, man? You remember that?
Hey, but he sold 250 million pair of them bitches, though, bro. That was a great investment, bro.
You're right, man.
Method, are you like those? Them your favorite shoes?
Yo, Method like the Starberries. Remember them shits?
The Starberries?
Oh, yeah. Bro, this nigga Slugger Shell funny as hell, man.
Method, you ain't gonna say nothing, man.
Oh, man.
Wait, let me see something, man, because what's called said historian versus Jake Paul. Let me see how long Jake Paul's reach is, man. I already know I'm naturally bigger than this dude. I'm an inch shorter, but he's inch taller. Let me see. So this dude's 24.
Hey, everybody in the chat, man, stay woke. Hector Garcia is the same person as Caleb Plant.
It seems like it. This
dude's a YouTuber beating up guys that can't box, man. Like, give me fucking six months to get my ass in shape. I'll whoop the shit out of this dude, man.
No, but see, that's why I would always say, I said, if these Paul brothers are serious about that they're good in boxing, why don't they fight a top 15 ranked cruiserweight or light heavyweight? You know,
that's what I'm saying. These guys fighting guys.
But historian, hear me out. These motherfuckers are the only cats in boxing history to be told you can weigh 190 pounds and Mayweather can weigh only 150. Mayweather was it 150? Was it 154 or whatever? But whatever, yeah, like he had a 30-pound advantage on Mayweather. You know what I mean? And nobody in boxing got that advantage. Nobody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Bro, I'm telling you, man, give me 6 months, man, and this dude's gonna be in the hospital with brain damage, dude. I'm telling you, this dude can't box. I mean, and that shouldn't even be a professional. Like, come on, man. That shouldn't even be a sanctioned professional bout, man. You beating up. I mean, come on.
I'll be honest. I'll be honest, historian. I think, I think he's okay for a boxer. Like I would.
Yeah, he can box a little bit.
Yeah, like I would still say, you know, he could be a professional boxer, maybe like in the early rankings of being a professional boxer. But he like the thing is, he's not fighting anybody that's ranked in the top 15 for a reason, man. He knows he's gonna get hurt, and then that
he's not fighting nobody in the top 100 ranking.
No, that's true. That's true. Yeah. He's not actually fighting anybody, ranked at all.
Okay, look, I'm okay. He's 6'1". I'm 6 foot. He got a 76-inch reach. I got an 80-inch reach, so I got 4 inches on this motherfucker. But even then, that wouldn't even fucking matter because I wouldn't even fucking bother even worry about it worry about boxing this dude. I'll just come in and just brawl with the dude. Go left hook, overhand right.
Yeah.
Crack that man's guard, left hook to the body. It'd be easy work, man. I mean, because I'm just saying, like, you boxed fucking Nate Robinson, who can't box. You boxed what's his name? Fucking KSI.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is that?
No. His older brother. His older brother.
Though I can't even stunt. They've been training before all this shit. They've been training in boxing. I ain't even gonna lie, but
they've been training for 3 years.
I can't consider them pro boxers, but you know, and they got the money to back their shit up too. So when it come down to it, I mean, they pay their way, and the reason why they promote it so good is because they got the money to do so too. So that's how you just seen he got the fucking 10-foot bot at the goddamn Woodley press conference. You see that shit, boxing historian?
A 10-foot robot?
Yeah, he had a big. You ain't see the press conference, man. Y'all gotta watch this shit, bro.
Shit is
they
crazy.
promoting the shit out themselves, bro. Because
so this dude, so he boxed Ben fucking Askren, a guy who can't box for shit.
Yeah, but see, that's exactly what I'm saying, though.
Dude's a wrestler, man.
Yeah. These cats, like, man, I'm gonna give them respect if they could at least, if they could at least have a 50-50 fight. That's what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean? But they're boxing cats that they know can't fight back, man. You know, if it ain't 50-50, I'm not gonna give you any respect, man.
He said FYI, the pitchfork symbol is used by the GDs, represents mind, body, and soul.
Oh, that's what it is.
Yeah, they use the David Star, right?
Yeah, they do. They use the pitchfork. Yeah, man. There's a Big Meats Larry Hoover. You know, I'll tell you this much, man. Not to get off topic, but with the GD and folks and whatnot, look, folks stand for followers of our Lord King Satan. And when you deal with the GDs and deal with their leaders or the guys that created that stuff, man, a lot of that stuff was CIA infiltrated. A lot of that stuff was infiltrated by the CIA, and they put a lot of that satanic occultic bullshit that you saw up in there, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So.
Hey, where can I read up on the GDs being infiltrated by the CIA?
Logic, you right, bro. Logic, you right about that, bro. That's definitely a high possibility, bro. I cannot disagree with that. Hey, for real.
No, man. This ain't gonna sell more than Canelo, nigga. This ain't gonna sell more than Canelo.
Yes, it is. It's gonna do about $1 million. He did $1 million. He did over $1 million with Jake Paul. I mean, Jake Paul. Ben Askren. Whatever the fuck his name is. Yeah, Ben Askren.
Method, my nigga, Method, man. I know you heard the nigga Slugger ask you if you fuck with the Starberries.
The who?
The Starberries.
Do I fuck with the Strawberries?
Nigga, the Starberries, nigga.
Yo, where was you at, man? I got out.
Starberries, nigga.
I'm out here networking, supporting all the channels out here.
Oh, okay.
The Starberry sneaks, man.
What the fuck is that?
You know what that is, Method, bro.
The shoes, right? The sneakers, right?
Yeah.
The
Do I look like I fuck with some Starberries? I got my feet. I ain't got no big ass feet. Certain shoes is better for big feet motherfuckers. Yeah?
Hey, I'm glad I ain't got
you can't wear foam posits under size 9. Size 7 foam posits look crazy.
Oh, you fuck with the foams?
Foam posits, Air Max 95s.
Hey, I like certain Jordans. Bo Jackson's type of guy.
I like Jordans. I'm a loafer type guy. Loafers, dress shoes, I like to dress down. Dress up. You see what I'm saying?
You wear dress shoes.
I got a longer foot, not a wide foot.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you. Listen.
I'm wide foot McGee. I do wide shoes. I ain't got long ass feet. Got wide feet. Sports.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you why.
You Air Max 95s.
95. Name one shoe harder than 95.
I'm gonna tell you right now. Harder? I got this one shoe in every colorway, and this.
Don't say Pumas.
No.
Don't say Reeboks, because I'm gonna tell historian to kick your ass. If you say anything about Reeboks, Skechers, Felines, I'm telling kick your ass.
Let me spit, bro. These shoes right here, bro, they kill every shoes, and I got them in every colorway. The Jordan 8s, bro, with the double.
The 8's not harder than the 3s or the 4s.
No. Jordan 8s are the hardest Jordans, bro.
The 4s are hardest, yo.
Slugger, you sick out of your
the 4s. You can't wear the 4s every day. You got the 4s. You got, man. Come on, stop this shit.
Hey, them Jordans better be numbered. You better not have no goofy ass Mexican Jordan. Show me what you talking about, bro.
His shit's got the.
He got some team Jordans.
His shit's got Dominique Whip on that bitch.
If they ain't retro, they ain't it, bro.
His shit's got Dominique Whip on that bitch.
Listen. You guys trying to cook me right now, but I'm telling you, bro. Listen, my
shit got
Hold on.
Them Jordans better be
he ain't got Jordans, he got
1, 2, 3, 4,
No,
5,
I'm gonna tell y'all something
12, 13, 11, 10.
He got
Jordans better have a number, bro. Don't show me no Mexican Jordans, bro.
Just let me just real quick. Hear me out. If it ain't the 8s, listen. If it ain't the 8s, then it's the 5s. Those are the those are the two hardest Jordans.
No, yo, it's the 4s, yo. It's the 4s, yo. The 4s.
Bro, you guys are tripping, yo. The wings on the 4s, man. They ain't even that cool.
I'm gonna help you out.
The 4s are I can't even see no pictures, bro. Where you at?
3s, damn near the 14s.
The 8s is cool. But they.
Bro, did you just say the 14s, Rich? Did you just say the 14s?
Go crazy.
Yeah, the 14s is cool. What you mean?
The 14s ain't bad, yo. The 14s ain't bad.
Cool.
Over the 8s, my nigga. The 8s are trash, man.
Yeah, especially the blue ones. The blue ones hard, though. The white blues. Them white 14s hard.
Yeah, them. The 14s going.
Man, the 1s, 3s,
then they got the black and blues. The black and blues, they hard.
Yeah, the
10s, 11s.
Hey, any 14s with a black tip on them, them motherfuckers going crazy. I can like the ones the black.
Nah, the 8s is cool too. I mean, the 8s is cool, but
yo, bro, the 8s are the only fucking sneaker with double strap, and that shit is like it comes like sideways. It's not like it ain't like the Air Force One.
I already know. They got
that
bubble.
They like the Patrick Ewing Reebok.
They're like you wear the 21s, yo.
Yo, get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Michael Jordan said himself, bro, that the 3s was his favorite.
Yeah, the 3s going crazy.
Because the 3s,
they're the truth.
Yeah, he said the 1s and the 3s was his favorite.
No, I'm gonna tell you this, IB. The 3s are the first Jordan. The 3s are the first Jordans to really pop off because the two, nobody was fucking with the 2s. But the 3s
is cool though.
No, they're cool, but nobody was fucking with them. The 3 are the first ones to take off because they were with Tinker Happy.
The 2s are like the mellows. The 2s are like mellows.
Nah. The 2s are way better than any mellows. The 2s, if you
the mellows resemble the 2s though.
Kinda, but no, that shit. The mellows nasty as fuck. The mellows is trash as hell. Method, you got some mellows, huh? No cap.
I had mellows in middle school, man. Stop this shit, man.
With your uniform to school, huh?
Hey, them bitches don't hold up. They don't hold out too good, yo.
You got
real quick, y'all, man. I'm about to head out, man. I'm sleepy.
Hey, that nigga H in here.
I'm back.
Story, man.
Boxing and Story.
We'll catch you on the rebound.
Hey, good cooking.
Safe,
good
bro.
work. Boxing and Story. Appreciate you, brother.
Not a problem.
Go subscribe to his channel too. Y'all go subscribe to the Boxing and Story, man. Thank you, brother.
Not a problem, man. Y'all keep cooking, man.
Yes, man, great work, my brother. Appreciate it.
You can't go wrong with no 1s, right? But you gotta know how to dress them. You gotta dress them up, though. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, You can't just be.
No, I'm gonna tell you something, man.
I'm sorry, y'all, but y'all see what they say right here? Yordenis Ugas retires Manny Pacquiao. Nobody want to talk about that. Nobody want to talk about Ugas beating Manny Pacquiao with an injury, bro. With one arm. Beat his motherfucking ass, bro. You know what I mean?
Where the hell that nigga H at, man? That nigga
he smoked Manny Pacquiao last night, my dude. And Manny Pacquiao fanboys making excuses. Matter of fact, Manny Pacquiao made an excuse, saying, "Oh, my legs wasn't there. I wasn't feeling right." Man, it sound like Deontay Wilder. Manny Pacquiao always making excuses.
He
bro.
always making excuses, bro.
Yeah.
Tired of that shit. And motherfuckers really respect him after that shit. Like, I can't do it, bro. I'm not sending Manny off with the you're a legend, nigga. You're an excuse maker, and you got beat up by the underdog, man. Get the fuck on.
Yeah, and then all that fugazi shit people were saying on the internet, Earl Spence faking the injury, Earl Spence ducking Manny Pacquiao. That's some bullshit. They said all of that, and Pacquiao got beat by Ugas, who had an injury. Man, Earl would have punished Manny Pacquiao, bro. Earl would have knocked him out. What was they talking about?
I can't hear nothing, man.
Why you can't hear?
Anybody there? I'm about to hop off too. If ain't nobody there, shit, I'm gonna go to sleep. My damn.
No. You good. We hear you. Yo. But
you can't hear us.
You can hear us.
IB, you can't hear us.
IB, we just heard you, man. Yo, but yo, I'm gonna say this, yo, H Money. You know, what be fucking pissing me off, man. The other day, I had one of my coworkers come in, and I was like, yo, you gonna watch the big fight? Because he's Filipino, right? And he goes like this. He's like, yo, that Spence guy, man, he's a coward. You know, he backed out, blah, blah. And I go like this. I'm like, what are you talking about, man? You know, and he's talking shit. I'm like, bro, he went to 3 different doctors. You know, he was really trying hard to make the fight happen, and they were all telling him, nah. You know, but like, it's crazy, man, how these cats sometimes they don't even know what they're talking about, man, and they just try and talk out of their ass, man. Bro,
I mean, it's crazy how Manny Pacquiao. He can make hear me out. It's funny how Manny Pacquiao he can make excuses after a loss, and people accept that. But when Wilder does the same thing, everybody got a problem with it. Why is it okay for Manny Pacquiao to make excuses, but Deontay Wilder, when he do it, it's a problem? I think we got to keep the same energy.
It's double standards. Yeah, Rich just said it.
Double standard. I'm trying to tell you, and that's why the LDBC even exists.
I can't even hear this nigga, bro. I can only hear Sam.
Hey Sam, tell IB to come back in.
Yo, IB H Money saying come back in because they can hear you, but you can't hear us, I guess. Okay,
that's a hell of funny, bro.
He's making excuses. That's all that we're saying, Lee. I don't like excuses, and that's what Manny Pacquiao is doing. He made excuses when he lost to Floyd Mayweather, bro, in the biggest fight in the history of boxing, and he made excuses then. So I'm not cool with that. If you got in that ring, I don't want to hear shit, bro. You know, Ugas, he fought with an injury. He didn't make no excuses. He went in there. He handled his business. So Manny Pacquiao, come on now, bro. I'm not cool with that. Pacquiao, come on, man. Take your loss like a man. Stop making excuses, bro. Stop it. Wilder made excuses. I called him out. Pacquiao making excuses. I'm going to call him out. Ugas beat his motherfucking ass, bro. Ugas retired Manny Pacquiao. Now all the Manny Pacquiao fanboys, they crying. They crying, bro. Just like Wilder fanboys. You got Manny Pacquiao fanboys, Wilder fanboys. They doing the same shit. They doing the same shit as the Wilder fanboys. You cool with that? I'm not cool with it. I'm not. Pacquiao got beat, bro. I don't want to hear shit, bro. They was lying all week on Earl Spence. Earl Spence ducking Manny Pacquiao. Are you serious? Manny Pacquiao looked old last night, bro. And they lied on Earl. They lied. They lied on fighters. Go ahead, Rich.
He ain't look old to me. He looked older than me. Like, he didn't look like 2007 or 8 Manny Pacquiao, but he was still faster than Ugas. It's not even speed. That's the perfect example. It don't really got nothing to do with speed because Manny Pacquiao is still fast as shit. He got off twice as many shots in the same amount of time as Ugas. But it's not about speed. It's about timing. Ugas was timing his ass, bro. Like, he got beat in there, bro. Like, it wasn't hard for me to score. I didn't give him more than 3 rounds. For sure.
But Rich, let me ask you this: did you not notice that the Pacquiao versus Thurman was a complete different fighter versus the Pacquiao versus Ugas? And what I'm trying to say is,
Ugas got better skills than Keith Thurman. Ugas on a different level, my dude.
No. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say that the Pacquiao versus Ugas, you know what I'm saying, was definitely skill wise, speed, power, all that shit. It wasn't adding up to how he was against Thurman. You know what I'm saying? He was really whipping Thurman, but he wasn't doing shit to you guys. And you guys stood there and took every punch from him and was smiling a bunch of times. He was sitting there smiling and just saying, "Yo, that's it. That's all you got." You know what I'm saying? And it became ugly for Pacquiao.
Ugas will punish Keith Thurman, my dude. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Rich.
I don't think he'll punish Keith Thurman.
He'll beat the fuck out of Thurman. Thurman washed up, bro.
Keith Thurman came back in that fight at the end of the fight because Manny Pacquiao got tired, from my understanding.
Thurman is not the same fighter, though, Rich. He only fought 2 times in 4 years. This man got serious injuries. He had surgery on his elbow. You know, this man is not the same fighter. It showed in that fight against Jose Cito Lopez as well. Now, I seen how Ugas was able to outbox Manny Pacquiao. I think Ugas will outbox Keith Thurman. He might stop Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman ain't the same fighter. Keith Thurman don't want no smoke with none of the welterweights right now, bro. This man.
So without using a triangle theory, H, you really feel Ugas will beat Keith Thurman?
Hell yeah, he'll beat his ass. He'll beat his ass. Keith Thurman ain't shit no more.
Yo, I'm gonna tell y'all this right now, man. After last night, Ugas, wherever the hell he was in my top 10 rankings for welterweights, he definitely went up in the list, man.
He's top 3 right now. He's top 3. That nigga like number 3.
Yeah. He did his thing yesterday, man.
I think Rich got him number 1, right? Or
no, I got him number 3 behind Earl Spence and Boots in it.
Where you got Crawford at though? Where you got Crawford at?
Crawford, I got, bro. In terms of shit, I mean, I don't want to be disrespectful and say I got him 5th behind Virgil, bro. But I'm kind of leaning toward that, bro.
Damn, you got Virgil ahead of Crawford,
bro. I don't know, bro. It's something about these young guys, bro, that they just, I don't know. As of late, these young guys been showing me like it's damn near it's their time, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. And Virgil, I don't know, man. I just see him giving Crawford all. I see everybody that I got ahead of that guy. I don't even know how, man. I got to see Crawford versus Sean Porter, and then I'm going to speak on it. Until then, I'm not.
Hey, I got Spence, Crawford, Ugas, Manny, Thurman, Boots, Virgil,
Manny Porter. Thurman over Boots in a fight.
I mean, you just got to look at the accolades, man. Boots ain't Boots ain't a unified 147-pound champion.
No, that's accolades, bro. I'm talking about in a fight.
I mean, right now, I still got Errol. If it's like that, I got Errol, Bud, Ugas, Manny. Yeah. I still put Thurman right there. Then Boots, then Virgil. Yep. I still got the same thing.
I got Thurman. Oh no, bro. My thing about Terrence Crawford is that, bro. Other than what's the name? Other than Virgil and Boots, obviously. What's the name? Everybody in the welterweight division somebody has a better resume than them. At 147, you feel what I'm saying? Like they all fought better names, bro. And no matter what you want to blame it on, I'm not even gonna blame it on Crawford. I'm just saying the facts are the facts. All those guys then fought each other type shit. And Terrence hasn't. He's fought lesser opposition, and then I've seen him in dogfights. It's not like he's shutting out at all these other guys. You feel what I'm saying? You feel me? It ain't like he shut out Velasquez type shit. You feel what I'm saying? And I know styles make fights, but I hear people literally say that Boots get hit and he instantly want to hit you back, bro. And that should be leading to him being in firefights where that shit takes away from somebody when they. To me, that'll take away from you if you know you can outbox somebody and you end up.
And Rich, is this my opinion? If it was by accolades and resume, Thurman would be ahead of Ugas. Shit, Thurman would be ahead of motherfucking goddamn. But you know what I'm saying? Like, but that's my opinion, though. You feel me?
Nah, yeah. I mean, I don't know, bro. Let me say this. I'm not putting Let me say this. I'm not rating T-Blood right now because I don't really want to be wrong about it, bro. Because I don't want to sound like a dick and say I got him 5th best, bro. But when everybody else obviously got him 1 or 2 type shit, bro. But it's like, bro, I don't know, bro. It's just all these other. Sean Porter got a better resume. Even if you're not counting wins, just people I count a resume as who you fought, bro, and who you didn't really get your ass beat by. You feel what I'm saying? Like Sean Porter didn't fought everybody. Kell Brook, Keith Thurman, Earl Spence, fucking.
But he only beat Danny and Ugas though.
He only beat Danny didn't even beat Ugas.
Yeah, he really didn't, but on record he did though.
Yeah, no, on record yeah, but he never was he's never been stopped, and he's never just been like totally outmatched, even though some of those guys beat him wide on the cards in my eyes. You see what I'm saying? But all those guys didn't fought each other. Even Danny Garcia didn't fought all those dudes, dude. It's like, bro, yeah, man, it's that simple, bro. Crawford is finna be 34 years old, man, and he still ain't really fought. No, it's kind of like, I don't want to say it's like Triple G, because Triple G is like damn near 40, but it's kind of like the Triple G thing where it's like, bro, your biggest names are not better than the bigger names of the other guys type shit, bro. But we rating you hella high type shit. That's my only thing about Terrence Crawford, bro.
Yo, H Mike, thanks for having me on, man. I'm out, all right?
H, I'm here. I can't see shit except for what the fuck is going on.
Peace out, everybody.
All right, man.
All right, Sam.
Tell me I can play.
Hey, but Rich, Triple G got a better resume and fought better people than Jamal and Boo Boo, of course. I mean, I can't really say Canelo, but he still got a draw with Canelo though. So everybody else at 160, I feel like Triple G got a better resume than, and he beat Daniel Jacobs.
Yeah, that's that's like one of the best names on there. Triple G best names is Daniel Jacobs and fucking Canelo Alvarez type shit. And then if you want to say Drevchenko, if I'm gonna give that to what's the name, I'm gonna give it to what's the name. So yeah,
because that's Jamal's best name.
Yeah, but the thing is, the boy Triple G is 40 years old, and I just named 3 wins. It's unacceptable. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. His names ain't really too extensive, but he fought some of the best names at the time too, and he fought a lot of motherfuckers that people were avoiding. But just because they undefeated don't mean that they was, you know what I mean? It was just at the time, a pretty good name, but that don't really mean shit. Overall, like you said, the best name, like you said, Canelo, Daniel Jacobs for sure. Motherfucking Derevchenko,
and that's all within the last fucking.
Bonis Monterosian, that was an alright name too.
Who y'all talking about?
Triple G's resume.
Yeah, he had Kell Brook. Who he had?
Kell Brook too. Fucked his eye up.
Kell Brook, Daniel Jacobs, Sergey Derevchenko. But a lot of people thought he lost that fight. Most people lost. I mean, most people thought he lost.
People had him losing to Drevchenko. I'm finna watch that tonight. Then I'm finna go watch that.
And he fought Bonis
That's what Devin Haney said. Devin Haney was at the fight. He said he thought Derevchenko won.
I'm finna go watch that then. I don't like robberies in the sport, bro. I don't like that.
That shit was close though, Rich. Because Triple G, he did drop him in round number 1. He dropped him, so he got a knockdown. There was some close rounds in there, but it looked like Derevchenko outworked him. He was outworking his ass.
Hey, rewatch that Canelo Lara fight too, Rich.
No, I just watched that the other day, man. I got my mind made up on that, man. Canelo.
Who you thought won that fight?
Not Canelo. Nigga Lara won that fight, bro. I don't.
Yeah, Lara, me too. I thought Lara.
Lara was too technical in that one, man. He didn't do nothing to lose. He didn't take punishment or nothing.
He threw less punches and landed more, bro. Canelo. It was somewhat like this fucking. It was somewhat like the Lara Pacquiao. I mean, not the Lara Pacquiao, but the fucking what we just watched yesterday. Ugas Pacquiao, bro, a Cuban fighter who got great. Well, Lara's feet is really what's hella good about it. He just smart as shit. I like Erislandy Lara.
Hell yeah, he nice as fuck. That boy. He on a different level.
Yeah, I love Erislandy Lara.
He's older now though. He's still fighting. He's a little bit older. He's about 38. But he still got a lot of skills.
And that's why I don't like robberies and shit, bro. Because, man, bro, I don't like.
He been getting robbed his whole career, Rich. Now look at his fight against Paul Williams. Paul Williams is a fighter that people said, "Oh, Floyd Mayweather dug Paul Williams," and Lara was whooping his ass, and they robbed Lara in there. They robbed him. He got robbed a lot of times. I thought he beat Jerry Hurd, and they gave it to Jerry Hurd. Jerry Hurd dropped him in the 12th round. Yeah, he was whooping Jarrett Hurd. As a matter of fact, Jarrett Hurd, he never was the same after that fight. He came back. He lost against J-Rock. He just lost his last fight. That's all after Lara beat his ass. After Lara put that punishment on him, Jarrett Hurd never been the same.
Yeah,
never. Lara, the truth. That boy cold.
With that, bro.
Now, I think Yordenis Ugas, you know, right now, he's a superstar in Cuba. After beating Manny Pacquiao, you come back to your country as a superstar. You know, they're going to have a parade for this man, everything. They're going to give him the keys to the country, whatever. You know what I mean? Give him the Medal of Honor, all of that. This kid is a hero. He's a hero in Cuba, my dude. This man just beat Manny Pacquiao. That's how it was with Jeff Horn. When Jeff Horn beat Pacquiao, same thing. Man, Australia, that boy became the biggest thing in Australia. So right now, Ugas is the biggest. He's the biggest star from Cuba because he beat Manny Pacquiao. That's what happens. To beat a man, you got to beat the man. And that's what Ugas did. We all know it was a race to Manny Pacquiao. Terrence Crawford wanted to fight Manny Pacquiao for years. Earl Spence, he wanted to fight Pacquiao. Unfortunate injury. You know, he got hurt. Ugas steps up, and he's the man to beat Manny Pacquiao. Now he's the man. So you
Ugas not the man, H. He's still Ugas, H. He's still Ugas, H.
Hey, I love Crawford. Hey, man, I think Crawford the best fighter in the world, but Ugas beat Pacquiao, not Crawford.
That don't make him the man, though.
So who Crawford best win at welterweight?
Jeff Horn beat Manny.
It don't matter. It don't matter, bro. It don't matter. Jeff Horn not Ugas, though. He not Ugas.
I mean, but even still, Jeff Horn beat Pacquiao. Ugas beat Pacquiao.
Pacquiao got
don't make him the man.
Everybody knew Pacquiao won that fight against Jeff Horn, bro. We know that. This fight was no
and that was years ago. That was like 2018 or 2020 something.
Hey, look, guess what? When Ugas beat Manny Pacquiao, it was no controversy. He beat him. When Jeff Horn beat Manny Pacquiao, it was controversy. People thought he really lost that fight. That's the difference. Ugas really won that fight. He deserved it. He got what
he can't. He not the man. He not the man though.
So did you think Manny Pacquiao lost to Jeff Horn? Who you thought won that fight?
On Box Rec, it's a Jeff Horn.
Well, who you thought won? I'm just asking who you thought won that fight.
That nigga method.
It's a Suncorp Stadium. Jeff Horn won a unanimous decision.
But hey, most people. So people in the chat, who won that fight? Jeff Horn, Manny Pacquiao. Put it in the chat right now. IB, who you thought won that fight? IB, Jeff Horn and Manny Pacquiao.
That was definitely a close ass fight, but I had Manny winning that fight, bro.
Okay,
I had Manny
winning in 2017.
Pacquiao beat him. That's the difference, Method. We know Pacquiao won that fight. Everybody's saying it.
But Ugas being Pacquiao don't make him a man.
Hey, I'm finna make a phone call. Let me back in 1 second.
All right, for sure. For sure. Now look, people in the chat saying Pacquiao. One person said Horn. So the Ugas fight, no controversy. He left no doubt. He beat Pacquiao ass. That's the difference. He deserved it. He won the fight.
So you think he the man because he beat Pacquiao?
Everybody saying Pacquiao. BA10 said I'm trolling. Pac won.
He was trolling.
See, so that was a troll.
Yeah, but Ugas not the man. He is the man. He Ugas. He Ugas.
Hey, what up, TY? I see you, TY. We been over here, man. We been here.
Dr. Hook, Manny clearly won that fight, bro.
I'm gonna drop the link.
I don't know what the judges.
There go the link, TY.
Yeah, you can say
we waiting on you.
My thing is, Ugas being Manny don't make him the man. Chad Dawson beat Bernard Hopkins, he ain't becoming the man.
Ugas clearly won that fight. I had that shit 9-3.
He did become the man. He was the lineal champion at light heavyweight.
That's what I had.
He was the man. But Bernard Hopkins not a star like Manny Pacquiao is. Manny Pacquiao considered the face of boxing. And Ugas
we'll know by Wednesday, right?
That's why Crawford wanted to fight Pacquiao. That's why Earl wanted to fight Pacquiao. Ugas got the chance. Ugas beat him. To beat a man, you got to beat the man. Pacquiao was the man. Ugas beat the man. So Ugas is the man right now.
Ugas is just a WBA champion. He need to put that title up against the WBO champion while the WBC champion is injured.
So I got a question for you now. We talking Ugas, Terrence Crawford. We know Ugas beat Terrence Crawford in the amateurs.
I have no recollection of that. I don't think that occurred. I don't think that occurred in the pros, so it don't mean nothing.
I'm not lying.
It didn't occur in the professional boxing, so it don't mean nothing.
Let's talk about it. Now let's talk about welterweight division. Who's Terrence Crawford best win at welterweight?
It's about to be Uga. It's about to be Porter. It's about to be Porter.
Okay, I'm saying right now, what's his best win at welterweight?
His best win, all of them. All of them got knocked out. You can't say there's a best win. They all got knocked out.
So give me his best win, my brother. Just one win. Just pick one out of his fights.
It's irrelevant to the conversation.
So you don't want to answer the question.
Answer for him. His best win was Jeff Horn for the belt. His best
No,
name
you can say his best win, Cal Brook, because that's Errol's best win.
So now Ugas, his best win is Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, but it's not. It don't work like that's not how boxing don't work off. Who got a best win and this and the third?
Ugas is the man right now, bro. People don't want to give it to him.
Ugas, ain't nobody talking about Ugas. Ugas got the devil horns on his head. Ugas need to get ready for this fight with Crawford.
Come on,
that's what
bro.
he need to get ready
for. You gotta give Ugas the credit, my dude. You're not giving him his credit, my dude.
He got his nod. He got his win. It's time to move on. Let's get
ass. He destroyed Pacquiao last night. He beat his motherfucking ass in there. He beat the shit out of Pacquiao.
That's good though. He's supposed to. He's supposed to do that.
Retired him. Not only did he beat him, he retired Manny Pacquiao.
That's what Keith Thurman supposed to do.
Put him in retirement. He did what Keith Thurman was supposed to do, what Earl Spence was supposed to do, what Terrence Crawford was supposed to do. Ugas did it. He did it, my dude. The country of Cuba, they celebrating right now. This man is a hero in this country. He got a whole
Crawford grade knocked the stripes off his chest.
I believe he will. I got Crawford winning that fight. I'm not, but I'm saying right now.
He think he's Superman. He gonna knock the ass off his chest.
Okay, I believe you. I got Crawford, but I'm saying right now, Ugas is the man. He beat Sean Porter in that fight. Ugas should be
You can't say Manny Pacquiao and then turn around and say Ugas beat Porter.
He dropped that boy. He beat Sean Porter's ass, bro, and Porter ducked that rematch. We all know that.
Ugas got beat up by Ramos, though.
Ugas should be undefeated, my brother. This man got robbed. Every loss on his resume was a robbery. Robbing Cuban fighters like they robbed Lara. Every fucking time, bro. They robbing these Cuban fighters, bro.
I don't know about all that. He lost. Some of the fights he lost.
They've been trying to blackball the Cuban fighters, bro. Look what they doing with Rigondeaux. The same thing.
Now y'all think Rigo won?
Of course, bro. Of course.
All right. So what will be the best fight for Ugas going?
That's the style that I hate the most, though, Rich. I ain't gonna lie to that Devin Haney type of style, like fucking Lara and shit. They trying to blackball the Andre Ward type style. Bernard Hopkins, they hate those fighters, bro.
Nah. Devin's different, bro. Devin is different. Devin lands hella punches.
He got a coach from Cuba on his team. You seen that? They call him Poppy. You seen him?
Oh, you talking about the one light-skinned nigga?
Yeah, yo, he from Cuba.
Yeah, but it ain't that American style. That America is where it's at.
Not yet.
You gotta know when to hold him and when to fold him.
But yeah, he practiced that style though. He learned that shit.
Congratulations to Ugas though. You know he put that jab and that right hand on Manny Pacquiao. It was a good fight. I thought it would have been a little bit more action packed. I'm glad that he embarrassed Pacquiao for 12 rounds. He showed how Pacquiao style can be beaten, just like Mayweather, just like Marquez, just like Morales. Manny Pacquiao is beatable. You know?
Sure. So I got a question for Rich. Rich, who has a better win at welterweight, Ugas or Terrence Crawford?
Oh yeah, by far, Ugas.
And who you got in the fight between? Okay, my bad. Finish what you were saying. My bad.
I got Ugas' second best win is better than Terrence Crawford's best win at welterweight.
So Ugas number one, and in y'all mind?
No,
right now He's number one. He got to be. He beat Manny Pacquiao.
He might be the hottest.
He beat Pacquiao.
Ain't no way in hell. Ain't no way in hell. Ugas number one.
I got Ugas number 3 after Bud.
Crawford would have knocked Manny Pacquiao the fuck out.
Right now, Ugas by resume,
Bud, honestly.
by wins, Ugas got the best win at welterweight. He's the man. He beat Pacquiao.
He only got one good win.
Oh, he got one good win, but Earl got the best body of work at welterweight.
But he ain't Earl ain't beat Pac though.
If anything, I would if anything on PBC alone, we would say PBC is Earl.
Resume like Pac, like Ugas beat Sean Porter, bro. That man got robbed. We know that. He should be undefeated, my dude.
Yeah, I got Sean Porter as a body on Ugas resume.
That's a body on Ugas resume. He got Porter and he got Manny on the resume.
We got. I still have to see what what's his name do with Porter.
Okay, I'm about to pull up Ugas' resume, man.
You ready to see he got his ass beat up multiple times, man.
He got
beat up.
Losses,
let me go to this motherfucker resume, man.
In those losses, we know that. Everybody know that.
Who'd he fight?
Just like Lara, you could do the same thing. Lara lost that fight. He didn't lose. He beat Paul Williams. He got fucking robbed. Everybody know that shit.
If he did a little bit more work, he'd have won.
He won. He won the
fight. If
fight.
he'd stepped it up a little, his bones too brittle, he'd have won.
They gave it to Canelo.
Man, he lost to Sean Porter, Amir, Emmanuel Robles.
He didn't lose those fights, my dude.
Johnny Garcia.
Mary Mon, are you serious?
He lost his 12th fight, his 17th fight. He about to get knocked out. He need to get him.
Resume. Ugas
need to put the ice on his head so he can get ready for these fights.
He ain't never been knocked out before. Bernard Hopkins had losses. Hagler had losses. It didn't matter, bro. We know that.
Yeah, but Ugas ain't him.
Every time
Ugas ain't him though.
Nah, fuck that, man. If Ugas keep going at the pace that he's going, bro. Nah, bro. Ugas arguably has to be top 3, bro. He has to be. And,
because of his accomplishment, he behind Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence. That Manny Pacquiao win is cool.
Now that Pacquiao win, bro, takes him over the top.
It don't work like that. Manny Pacquiao wasn't number one. Manny Pacquiao wasn't number one.
Let me break down this resume. He beat Manny Pacquiao, who's a Hall of Famer, one of the greatest fighters in the sport. Right? He beat Manny Pacquiao, retired him. Then he beat undefeated Omar Figueroa Jr. Beat his ass. Guess who else he beat? Sean Porter.
Omar wasn't undefeated.
Let me finish, though. Let me finish. I ain't done. He beat Sean Porter, got robbed in that fight. Okay, let me finish. I ain't done.
Yeah, Omar only had a draw, bro.
Guess who else he beat? Ray Robinson. Ray Robinson, who beat Terrence Crawford in the amateurs. Knocked him out. Beat Thomas Delorme. The same dude Terrence Crawford beat. Beat him. Keep going. Okay? Keep going. Jamal James, regular champion, undefeated fighter, beat Jamal James, who got the regular belt. And then Amir Iman, look, it was an 8-rounder. He got robbed in that fight by Amir Iman because Amir Iman was with fucking top rank, bro. And they robbed his ass. It was an 8-rounder. You know that's bullshit. A fucking 8-rounder. Emmanuel Robles robbed him. Split decision.
It was great. Feed him to Crawford. He lost.
Look, split decision robbery. That's his only losses, bro. Johnny Garcia split decision. And the man's hometown got robbed again. Every time. It's split decision losses, bro. Ugas should be fucking undefeated. I'm telling you the truth, my nigga. He beat Crawford in the amateurs, dog. He beat Crawford in the amateurs. You don't want to talk about that. And I fuck with Crawford. But he beat Crawford. He beat him.
Amateurs don't mean anything, H.
No,
all that shit don't mean this, H. Honestly, H, I don't give a damn what about Ugas and did. He number 3 in the division. He not number 1. He ain't the 2. He number 3. He might be number 4 because he still ain't beat Porter. But better yet, Ugas is number 4 in the division. He behind Porter because he ain't beat the man to beat the man.
Now, when Andy Cruz beat Keyshawn Davis, it means something. But when Ugas beat Crawford, it don't mean nothing.
That's the Olympics. This the pros. This the pros. This the pros. It ain't the Olympics.
When he lost.
Huh?
When Keyshawn lost to Andy Cruz, you said he
That's
got
the
beat.
Olympics. It don't mean shit on this professional record. It don't mean shit.
I know that, but he beat him before, though. That's all I'm saying.
He beat him, but he ain't gonna beat him in the pros.
I believe Crawford gonna win too, but I'm saying right now, Ugas the man.
Yeah, I mean him losing.
He got good wins.
Keyshawn losing to that motherfucker in the amateurs don't mean nothing.
Look who we beat.
Hey, I'm with Matt that I got Ugas number 3. Yeah, I got Ugas number 3.
Check this out. Check out my argument. This man beat undefeated Jamal James, who's a regular champion. Beat Omar Figueroa, who was undefeated. You know what I'm saying? He beat fucking Ray Robinson, knocked him out. He beat Sean Porter, got robbed in that fight, and he beat Manny Pacquiao. Those are 5 good names.
Gonna lie, bro. That Jamal James win is better than that Velasquez win, man. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Both of them got knocked out.
Come on, bro. His resume at welterweight is better than Crawford's at welterweight. That's what I'm saying. Ugas got a better resume at welterweight than Crawford.
He only got Jamal. He beat Brian Perella. Brian Perella. Ain't the guy that fought Tommy Harrison?
Ugas got the best resume at welterweight right now, my nigga. I'm not gonna cap you.
No.
Yes, he do, bro. I just gave you names, my dude.
Spence has the best resume.
He ain't beat Pacquiao. He ain't got nobody.
No, but he was gonna kill Pacquiao. No cap. Pacquiao might have died.
We can say coulda, woulda, but Ugas got the best win at welterweight. That's better than any.
He has the best singular win, but he doesn't have the best resume.
I just named some wins. Jamal James.
Jamal James not better than the Sean Porter win and the
Jamal James could outbox
and the Kell Brook win and all that shit. It's just better.
Jamal James not doing shit. Jamal James underrated fighter, my dude.
No. He better than everybody Terrence Crawford beat though. I ain't gonna lie. Terrence Crawford got
I'm glad y'all feel that way, man. I ain't gonna go back and forth about it though. Terrence Crawford, if he felt so strong, if he was number one, he'd have said, I'm gonna fight the guy that's healthy. He don't want to fight Crawford, so it don't matter. Tell Sean Porter to get his ass in there. Once he really show Ugas how you deal with Sean Porter, then we can talk about
Ugas got the best resume at welterweight.
Ordonez Ugas. Then we can talk about
Ugas my number one welterweight right now, bro.
That's your opinion, ain't you? Yeah, he your number one. He about to be number. He about to be number.
Nobody got to win like Pacquiao. That's why Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence they was begging to fight Manny Pacquiao, and Ugas beat him. Ugas took Pacquiao and whooped his ass. He did the business, bro. He took care of the work.
That's did it, bro. It don't make him number one though.
He beat the man.
It don't make him number one.
Okay, he beat the man. He the man. That's how
he ain't the man. He's still number 4, 3, 3, 4. He one of them motherfuckers, but he ain't sure as hell ain't the number one. He ain't the one. He ain't the one.
Just know
he ain't the one.
They all got to see Ugas, my dude.
No, Ugas need to be getting ready to go see them. He finally defended that title. That's all it is. He defended his title against Manny Pacquiao. So that's all it is.
Tell Crawford come to the PBC and get in that ring. That's what
it don't matter when, how he get all of them getting stretched. If Ugas want to be second, he get knocked out second. Ugas want to be third, he get knocked out third. That's all I know.
Losing in the amateurs to Ugas, come and get it.
First nigga on the freeway driving drunk, bro.
You talking about the amateurs? Ace, you talking about the amateurs? You talking about the pros?
He wants some revenge. He wants some get back. Come on now, come get with some Ugas, bro. Yeah, let's get some of this Ugas work. Ugas, let's go. Sean Porter won a rematch. What's up? Porter won a title shot. Porter
No. Ugas, Porter don't want no rematch. Porter got that mandatory fight. So Porter need to help hold that mandatory. Ain't no ducking mandatories. We gonna get this mandatory fight on. And then we gonna see what Ugas gonna do. He sure as hell he talking about fighting a nigga with one eye. So we gonna let that man get his eyeball back. Let that retina heal. Then we'll see what's going on.
Nobody want to see Ugas, bro. He beat Pacquiao.
Ugas not built like that. Oh my god, man, he ain't built like that. Yo.
Beat Pacquiao with one arm.
He solved his baby shit.
With an injury.
That boy solved his baby shit.
Now who?
Ugas solved his baby shit.
Are you tripping? With one arm. He beat Pacquiao with one arm, bro.
Yeah, and Crawford gonna beat his ass with two arms. Crawford gonna beat Ugas' ass with both of them. Ain't gonna be. Hey, that's all I know. Ain't gonna be no handicap shit. It's gonna be straight ass whipping.
No, it wasn't Keith Thurman that came.
He fell out.
This nigga on here driving.
Oh, now H fell out. I'm gonna talk my shit then. This motherfucking Crawford grade beat the holy shit out of Sean Porter. He gonna show this pretender, this fake champion Ugas how boxing's supposed to be done. Ain't no 12 rounds, ain't no split decisions. we gonna punish these cats. That's how boxing's supposed to be. No split decision. Name one time Crawford had a split decision. All right, then. It ain't about to be none of that. This boy Sean Porter, he better bring his best suit for his post conference because he getting knocked the fuck out. He getting sent to the shadow realm. That's what's going on over here. After that shit, we hit it for Ugas or we hitting Earl Spence. Then both Earl better have his eyes ready. Ugas better have them lumps off his head because he going. They both of them going out, yo. With Crawford, what 33? Man, he be both of them niggas at 36 before he 36. Let's go. I only one that got mandatory is Earl's. Earl better might as well go ahead and get his mandatory out the way. Go ahead and come back, fight his mandatory. Ugas, you might as well get the lumps down, put the ice packs on your shit so we can get these fights going. At the Porter, it's you, Ugas.
That nigga Method Blood, hella funny. That nigga said, hey, that nigga said IB. Get that nigga Spence your eyeball, man.
Oh man, come on, man. Hey, what if
that nigga Ace said Ugas number one. How the fuck you do that? Where they do that at Ace? When the fuck Ugas? Who the fuck?
Hey, all I gotta say is, man, my nigga
whatever Ace, that Zaza, you better put that shit in your back pocket and go sell it. Cause this shit right here ain't it. This shit right here, I'm looking. Who the fuck is Nelson Ladder? That keep talking about Benavidez. That's little Benavidez. That's big Benavidez. So he used to beat David little ass up back in the day. Who else we see? Jamal James. Where the fuck he gonna get in the ring? Who? Mike Dallas Jr. We don't know who the fuck that is. Abel Ramos. He checked that chin. Who else on here? Manny Pacquiao. He been ducking for 5 years. Cesar, Miguel, all these goddamn Mexicans and shit, man. Ugas, you better, man. Listen, man. H, all I know, Ugas better be prepared to fight. It ain't gonna be no pit pat. You see how his hands all the way back? Crawford gonna punish him.
Bro, yes it is.
See how that left hand all the way back there? Crawford, gonna get punished. He's gonna get punished. I'm telling you. He's gonna get knocked the fuck out. Bro. His girl gonna get we taking niggas girls after that fight. That's how we getting down. Every Porter first, Ugas next, Earl last. After they all get knocked out, we taking fans, we taking the fans, we taking all that money back, all that. We want all the money, we want all that. Everything, like AD, we taking everything. We want all that. We want all that. It's a stick up. That's how it's gonna be.
If Crawford beat Porter, Ugas, and Spence, then I'll say he was the best fighter. I'll say it's out of him and Canelo in the last 10 years. You dig?
Crawford's gonna knock Porter out. Right now, see, I didn't calm down.
No, bro.
I didn't calm down, right? So I'm gonna talk calmly now. Porter's gonna get knocked out. After Porter gets knocked out, then we're gonna hit on over to Ugas. Because Earl's still gonna be getting his eye patch done. You see what I'm saying? He need an eyeball. He needs a retina fix. After Earl get his retina fix, he gonna go fight Abdul Kakarov or something. Because he got to maintain that mandatory. One of them, the WBC, got Stanionis on his ass. He got Abdul Kakarov on his ass. So he better pick one. You dig what I'm saying? He better put his eyes to focus on one of them and not beat one of them, knock him out if he can, so we can get this fight for undisputed. Because at the Ugas, that WBA ain't gonna be around too long, and Ugas ain't got no mandatories, so he might as well get ready.
That nigga Spence is free smoke. If Ugas
that nigga Spence gonna be smoked. He gonna get smoked like a turkey. Put his ass in the oven, get smoked.
Yeah, no, that sound like Crawford against any top five. Listen, that sound like Crawford against all top five.
Y'all keep thinking this ain't Amir Mom. This ain't Jamal James. This ain't Brian Perella right here. This ain't Thomas Delorme. Thomas Delorme got his ass starched. This ain't Ray Robinson right. This ain't the fake Ray Robinson. This ain't that. You see what I'm saying? It sure as hell ain't Showtime. This the real deal right here. Mike Dallas Jr. Who the fuck is Mike Dallas Jr.? I'm gonna look this nigga up. He ain't got no picture. Who the fuck we talking about? He lost to Lucas Matisse, Mauricio Herrera, lost to Josecito Lopez. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. What the fuck we talking about here? Omar Figueroa. Omar quit against Abel Ramos. And then Ugas went on to go fight Abel. Ugas fought, what I say, them recycle fight. It looked good, right? He fought Omar, Michael Dallas, then he went on to fight Abel Ramos that next year around September. They postponed it a little bit. See, that recycling shit gonna get old. He get old. They better be ready. That's all I know. He fought Sean for the WBC. He fought Manny Robles for the Latino interim super lightweight title for the WBC. I didn't even know no shit like that exists.
The WBC just be making shit, but that shit don't really matter.
The WBC Latino interim super lightweight title. What the fuck is that?
Everybody mad at the WBA, bro.
Yo?
Everybody mad at the WBA. I'm more mad at the WBC.
I just want to know who are the guys Bud Crawford fought in the past, even at Undisputed. Who the fuck are they now? Where is it?
Let me find the comments.
They're all
Jeff Horns and the. Where are those guys at?
But now,
Them
Victor
niggas
Post
moved
still
up.
a good fighter.
Them niggas moved up. You see Ugas for Thomas Delorme. So obviously he needed something.
Because them guys was never shit to begin with, for real. Like that.
Ugas that dude, man. You seen what he did to Sean Porter, my dude.
We still hearing about Crawford. Obviously, Kell Brooks. We still hearing about the motherfucking Sean Porter's getting fights with Crawford. We still hearing about, Kell Brook getting fights with Crawford.
You feel me?
We still hearing about Mikey Garcia. He is on the back burner. Don't get me wrong. You feel me? Danny Garcia. Come on, he ain't never really won shit, but he's still a bigger name than a lot of those cats, and still doing his thing. Than fucking the Jeff Horns, the Victor Postals, and all them goofy ass cats.
Oh yeah, he about to be the man.
All them goofy ass niggas.
But where are they at now?
They gave to Ugas there to free.
Man, niggas he fought that everybody praised. He fought this and that. Where are they at now?
Knockout, decision, knockout, decision, knockout,
Where they at though, bro? When is Jeff Horns next fight?
Decision.
When is Jeff Horns next fight? When is Victor Postal's next fight?
With the Postal, let me check. He right here. Hold on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Postal lost to Jose Ramirez in 2020 by a majority decision. Where
when
in hold on, let me explain it. If it was up to 8, should have gave it Victor Postal. Victor Postal would have won that fight. It would have been Victor Postal versus Josh Taylor twice, 2 times. A lot of people said Postal beat Ramirez.
Yeah, exactly. He fought a good fight right there. Victor Postal still got a lot left, so that was a good win. And he was undefeated when Crawford beat him. And Crawford dropped him 4 times, dominated that fight. And Postal, he's still a good fighter.
Victor Postal was scary as fuck, bro. I
know Mikey Garcia coming back fighting the tune-up fight. I know that, but then and he is on the brink of death. He's still more relevant than Jeff Horn.
Damn.
Yeah, Jeff Horn was a good win though at the time because he beat Pacquiao. So they had him hyped up.
You just said that he didn't beat Pacquiao.
Well, I'm saying he actually did though. He had the belt. You
no,
feel
I
me?
said Manny beat
Jeff
Horn.
I thought Pacquiao won, but
I think Manny beat Jeff Horn.
They gave Jeff Horn the decision. So when he beat him, it was kind of big. That's how they promoted him.
I said Manny
he became a star at that point.
Thomas Delorme, TKO, 6th round. Deary Jean, TKO, 10th round. Hank Lundy, TKO, 5th round. Victor Postal, unanimous. Decision, 12th round. John Molina, TKO, 8th round.
We got a
Julius Ndongo, Felix Diaz, 10th and 3rd round. Jeff Horn, 9 rounds. Manny Pacquiao couldn't get the job done. He got his head. Manny Pacquiao got his head. Manny Pacquiao got his wing split fucking with Jeff Horn. Manny Pacquiao got his wing split fucking with Jeff Horn. Benavidez, TKO, 12th round. Amir Khan, TKO, 6th. Amir Khan got knocked out the same round Delorme did.
I got a question. Has Terrence Crawford beat the Hall of Famer? Has Terrence Crawford beat the Hall of Famer?
Kell Brook, 4th round. Who is next? Sean Porter, 6th round. That's all I know. 6th round.
My dude, I got a question. Does Terrence Crawford have a Hall of Famer on his resume?
They say Sean Porter Hall of Famer. He may be knocked out in his 6th round.
I'm asking right now, though, who he beat right now. Is it a Hall of Famer on his resume? That's all I want to know.
That's how it's going to be, H.
Ugas got a Hall of Famer on his resume.
It's going to be Ugas, 9th round, Earl Spence, 5 rounds.
He gonna break the trend.
Oh yeah, 5th round. He gonna do Earl like he did Hank Lundy.
Bro, Ugas,
hey, Sean Porter gonna be his only real name.
He gonna beat Porter like he beat He gonna beat Porter like he beat Amir Khan and Delorme and them. Earl gonna get that treatment though. Earl gonna get it last. Earl, he fucked up. He gonna sit there and let himself age, get old and shit and get beat up.
Ugas been
finally Bud Crawford.
Ugas ain't beat shit. Ugas got that Manny Pacquiao win. He better. Ugas better have his head shaved, beard shaved, all that. He better be ready to fight. That's all I know.
The rematch.
Who want a rematch?
The rematch with Ugas.
Ugas is short. They definitely showed Terrence Crawford on that screen. Ugas ain't say shit. Ugas ain't say shit. Ugas ain't Crawford on that screen. He ain't say I want to fight the guy who eye good. He said I want to fight the guy who eyeball missing.
Who won that fight? Ugas supporter. Put it in the chat. Who you thought won that fight?
Porter.
Put it in the chat right now.
Porter beat his body.
Ugas being Pete Porter. He whooped his
Porter
ass.
beat his body.
Rematch.
Porter beat his body.
Ugas got robbed. They been robbing.
Hey, besides that knockdown, that fight would have been a draw. But guess what? Spence knocked his ass down. 8-10 round, 7-5 fight.
Yeah, Earl, and Ugas better stay away from Crawford, and he better stay away from Earl. And he might as well. Ugas might as well go in and hand his title over to Earl so he get undisputed. He might as well pass that bitch up.
And beat Pacquiao.
7-5, Earl Spence. You know that knockdown was the seal.
Come on, the dime. Ugas, baby. Come on now. Cuba. Come on, let's get it, Cuba. Let's go, Coco.
Thank you, Coco. Porter won that fight. God damn, Coco. See, I don't even agree with Coco all the time, but Coco told the truth. You see, he told the truth. Porter beat his ass.
Lionel Hicks, though. He said, Ugas.
Lionel Hicks.
Ugas.
Oh, shit, boss. Damn, boss. Squeak.
Bro, come on, bro. So
Mad Dog was drinking that Mad Dog. Mad Dog was drinking the Mad Dog.
Stop playing. Even with the knockdown, Porter won that fight. Quit playing with me, man.
Porter won that fight.
Everybody know it.
It was a draw before the knockdown.
Porter won it. It wasn't no knockdown. So Porter won it. If he'd got the knockdown, it'd have been a good fight for Ugas. He didn't get that knockdown.
Earl was hurt.
I'm talking about Errol Spence, nigga.
Earl beats the shit out Ugas. Crawford knocks him out. That's all I know.
But right now, Ugas the man.
And when it comes to Porter and Ugas, I feel like Ugas pulled that shit out.
Facts. And it's like right now, Ugas won, young billionaire. Everybody saying
Ugas beat Porter.
Young billionaire gotta stand on that opinion and join the panel, man.
Hey, Ugas beat Porter. Errol Spence beat Porter, man. Come on, man. Hey, now Porter about to beat Bud.
Y'all done that. Oh man,
man, I got good news, you boys.
Cause that nigga Bud too acclimated of fighting JV, knowing damn well he's varsity.
It's a nigga weekend, man. I ain't got work tomorrow, man. I'm in the dog. I'm gonna go smoke some weed.
It's easy to dunk on middle schoolers when you're in high school.
Only Earl haters. Go what you did. What Mr. Vegas say? See, Earl hater, and I ain't even Earl hater. I know Earl gonna beat the holy shit out Ugas. I know Crawford gonna knock him out.
We got Young Bill in the building. Young billionaire, what's good?
Hey, what's up,
YB?
Meth,
about billions in the building.
Meth, bro, you on one. I agree with you, bro.
Yes, sir. I'm on a few.
Terrence ain't fought shit.
What's up, bro? What's up, Rich? Boy,
the only person he fought, Errol got that belt up off of, and that's Kell Brook.
Yeah.
And only one of them really punished that punk ass nigga.
That was Earl Spence. Broke his fucking face.
No, Kell Brook was slapping Earl around for as long as he could, and then he finally got tired, and Errol caught up to him. Crawford beat that motherfucker while his legs was fresh. Crawford beat that motherfucker while them legs was fresh. Y'all gonna find out soon, though. We gonna get Porter first, then we gonna get Ugas, then we gonna get Earl. If Earl don't fucking retire. Earl, the doctor telling Earl ass that the doctor is telling Earl you need to keep his eye. They said do not fight Crawford. You stay the fuck away from Crawford, and you better not fuck with Lubin. They saying don't fuck with Lubin and don't fuck with Crawford. That's all they telling that young man. Young man, stay the fuck away from these guys. Go on retire now. That's what they telling them. They say go back to your ranch. The chickens and the horses is calling. That's what they telling this nigga, man. I mean, no offense, man. Your boy Earl, he better go on retire. He better get his saddle. He better get his saddle. He better go milk the cows and go home about to have a good day. Cause he gonna lose. He gonna lose our eye.
What's wrong with him, man?
Matter of fact, 65-35. Hey, see, it's a good thing you ain't a motherfucking promoter for Mr. Vegas. I don't know that motherfucker. I ain't gonna crack no jokes, yo. If it's in Vegas, stop that shit, man.
Hey, H Money, bro, what's wrong with your boy, man? What's up, my man Meth tonight, man? Meth, what's up, man?
No, nigga, y'all ain't hear this guy H said Ugas #1 in the division. And you gonna say what's wrong with me? Y'all gonna sit here and say what's wrong with me? Y'all let this motherfucker go out here and say that shit.
You, bro. I told you I
say that. I'm the only one who H Money and Cannibal on this motherfucker. God damn.
Hey, look. Hey, all I was saying, Young Bill, let me ask Young Bill a series of questions. So, Young Bill, we talking about the welterweight
anybody
division.
on the panel hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. You can hear us.
Hey, what's up, man? Holla at me, bro.
I want to talk to you about the welterweight division. Now, at 147, we want to talk resume. Who got the best win? Now, Ugas.
Anybody hear me on the panel?
Yeah, nigga, we can hear you. You can't hear us?
Tell him to come back in.
That's IB. IB, good.
Yeah, his connection fucked up, I think. He can't hear me.
So,
he fell off. He gonna come back, but check this out, Young Bill. Now we saying who got the best win at welterweight? You know, I'm looking at Ugas. He beat Manny Pacquiao. Now Earl Spence, he wanted to fight Pacquiao. He got injured. Terrence Crawford, he wanted Pacquiao for years, never got him, but Ugas got him and beat him convincingly. He made it look easy. Matter of fact, retired his ass. So I'm saying Crawford got a bunch of wins at 147, but nobody on the level of a Manny Pacquiao. Even Earl, he got Mikey, he got a couple of guys, but nobody is like Pacquiao. Ugas got a great win yesterday. So does that make Ugas the man right now at welterweight for beating Pacquiao, since Pacquiao was the man?
Yeah, to me, him and Crawford are the men of the division while Errol Spence is out. I mean, Errol Spence, still the man because he got the 2 belts. But like you said, Ugas got the best win out of all of them. You know what I'm saying? He beat a dude that just beat his last win was an undefeated Keith Thurman. So you got to give Ugas his credit. You know what I'm saying? No matter what we think or no matter who we think beats him, you got to give Ugas his credit. So I get where you're coming from. Plus, like we all said, we all think Ugas beat Sean Porter too, except for Meth. Meth the only one on Meth. Go ahead, big.
That nigga Meth had been smoking meth.
Yeah, everybody on the panel think that Ugas really got that Porter win. So if you look at his resume, that now you got Porter, you got Pacquiao, and didn't he beat Jamal James too, right? Because I didn't hear y'all if y'all was talking about that. I just
that's the only loss Jamal James got. He only got one loss to Ugas. He beat another undefeated fighter, Omar Figueroa.
Yeah, yep.
He beat
the shit out of Figueroa on that Pacquiao and on that Pacquiao Thurman undercard. I remember that shit. Yep. Yeah, bro. I mean, like you said, him having Porter and Pacquiao, that's 2 top 5 welterweights on your resume, man.
Exactly.
Man, listen, man. None of that shit matter. The pound for pound #1, he in the division. They gotta see him. They can go this route, easy route, slow route, all them routes. They still gotta see Crawford, man. It's coming. All I know, Sean Porter, September 2nd. With September 2nd.
You get
first bid. We going drag. We going drag. I'm Ben Israel today, man. I'm Ben Israel right now. Hey, let me be Ben Israel. We going to drag Sean Porter to the ring. We going to drag Sean Porter to the ring. I ain't even seen Ben Israel. Ben Israel been ducking the smoke. Damn. We going to drag Sean Porter to the ring because of the buffoonery he been doing. He out there partying with Keith Thurman, his supposedly rival. So we gonna make sure we punish Sean Porter first. At the Sean Porter, Ugas, and he put the ice pack on his head to fight Pacquiao. He better get the smelling salts ready. The smelling salts, because he going second.
Hey, you gotta come on. Hey man, come to the PBC and get some of that work then.
Man, listen, I told this
cross that street, man.
You know what they fucked up at? They fucked up because they said that boy Earl was jumping up the porch. They said Earl was finally going to jump out the porch and do his American tour. They said Earl was going to finally come out of Texas.
Like Canelo didn't get those big fights.
No, they said Earl was finally coming out of Texas to make a fight. So that means Ugas definitely can come on. Ugas gonna need that Vegas money so they can meet up in Vegas. You get Terrence Crawford versus Ugas. Earl, his eyes should be a little better, or he gonna retire. Again, he got heal up good, you know. But we don't want to beat him when they say his eye fucked up. Let him go in, fight his mandatory, look real good, make him sound like he the man, and he gonna still get shit. He gonna get shit. Listen, man, I'm trying to be respectful. They getting shitted on. We gonna whip the little man. the middle man, then the big man. That's how it's going down, nigga. The little man, the middle man, then the big man. We gonna smash all of them.
Hey, Method, there's a lot of talking going on, man. I'm saying when
but you see them niggas ain't got nothing to say. That's all that matter, right?
Hey, man,
they talk a lot of shit to each other, but they sure shit ain't got shit to say this other way.
That really don't mean nothing. Tell them to get Porter out the way and then go to the PBC.
Tell Porter should have accepted that bid the first time. He should have been activated as mandatory. He can't run nowhere no more. It ain't no more running. These guys is going.
Answer my question though, Method. Where the fuck are Bud's past opponents at now?
Just know September 2nd, purse bid. Because it's all going back to PB. It's all going back to top rank. They gonna fight on top rank. It ain't gonna be no triller. Bob gonna drop a bag on Porter head, right? And Porter gonna be like, damn, Bob really got that cheese. And he gonna get knocked the fuck out for his cheese. Man, I better stop playing. Bob gonna show y'all his arm. We're gonna show y'all how strong his arm is. Stop playing, man.
502 King.
No thriller in Manila. This is gonna be the little man, middle man, then we gonna knock out the big man. That's how it's going down.
Man,
that's how it's going down. They better make sure Canelo ass win that fight. That's how I know.
Where's Bud's competition at, man? Where is Bud's competition at? Nowhere. We still talking about
Porter September 2nd. First bid. Ain't no moving. Ain't no getting away from that. The fight, whoever buy. That's it. If it's bought, it's bought. It's gonna happen October because Porter like he was in good shape. Him and Keith Thurman sitting in them little ass suits and shit. They better be ready, man. Porter better be ready. And Keith Thurman need a fight, so he might as well go in and be a tuner for Earl Spence if he want to get in the mix.
Bud ain't even for the Keith Thurman, my nigga.
Keith Thurman ain't even for the Keith Thurman. What the fuck we talking about? IB? When the last time we seen Keith Thurman?
He for the Putter, a Danny, and a Manny.
That was about 4 years ago, man. That shit don't matter, man. It's 2021. Where the fuck Keith Thurman at? That nigga Keith Thurman commentating fights on the mountains and shit. His ass bugged out. What we talking about?
Okay, Method, I agree, but who has Bud fought that make your ass hop up and down like you at a goddamn party?
Who?
Nobody.
When he knocked out Kell Brook, I was amazed. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Okay, Earl already did that.
Earl ain't never did no shit like that. Earl ain't never did no shit like that, yo. Earl ain't never did no shit like that, yo. Earl ain't never did no shit like that.
Who has Bud fought that make you niggas really
that Jose Benavidez knockout? Earl ain't never did no shit like that.
Man, come on.
Earl gonna get that Lundy treatment. I'm telling you. Earl gonna get treated just like Hank Lundy. Porter, man, hold on. I'm gonna tell you how these niggas get knocked out. I'm gonna tell you all how they all get knocked out, one by one. All right. So I said what? Porter gonna get that Klimov treat. No, not Klimov. Sanabria knockout in the 6th. He gonna get that Thomas Delorme treatment. That's Porter. That's gonna be Porter. That Amir Khan treatment. He better not quit. Ugas gonna try and take his time. He gonna get knocked the fuck out like Gamboa. He might get that Gamboa treatment, or he gonna get that.
Come on, Gamboa is a fucking lightweight, man. Stop it.
He gonna even get that Gamboa treatment. Gamboa got knocked out in the hold on. He got knocked out in the 9th, and so did Jeff Horn in the 9th. So ain't no hoe and that Kavialowskis in the 9th.
Top shot
Earl Spence, he gonna get that Hank Lundy treatment. Talking all that shit. 5th round. It's gonna be 6-9-5.
Ugas beat Crawford,
and it might be shorter than that.
Respect on his name, my dude.
Who?
Ugas beat Crawford already.
Who the fuck is that, H? I don't know who that is.
Say it again.
Who are you talking about?
Ugas, the champion.
Who the fuck is that, H?
Ugas who beat Pacquiao.
Niggas ain't heard of that nigga, man. Who the fuck is that? That man ain't. Where you gonna know that?
Pacquiao. Everybody know
Ugas.
Everybody know Ugas. Ask Sean.
Nobody know who the fuck that is. He gonna see his ass on the meme though. You said he gonna be on the meme 20. You said 2022 he gonna be on the meme. You said 2022 he gonna get knocked out?
Nah, man, you hating on Ugas, my dude.
Ain't nobody hating on Ugas. Ugas better make this fight and stop ducking.
Nah, you can't do that with an injury. The man fought with one arm and beat Pacquiao. Stop that, bro. That man's so hard, bro.
Hey, Crawford gonna knock the ass out of his chest. That's what I'm gonna tell you. He think he's Superman. He think he the Cuban Superman. He gonna get the ass beat off his chest.
In the amateurs, he had a chance to do it in the amateurs. What happened?
Hey, guess what? Guess what? That shit sound cool. And in the pros,
okay.
And in the pros, Ugas had a chance to beat Sean Porter, but he didn't do shit. So Terrence Crawford will show you how it go down.
He beat
6 rounds.
Hey, but all right.
6 rounds.
Hey, so H.
No more.
What's good? What's Ugas' next move if we was in his corner? Like, what would you tell him to do? While
shit, free smoke, anybody.
That's all he got. That's all. Nigga, you got to swing for the fences.
Free smoke for Ugas. We want Crawford. Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford. That's who we want. He won't. What you say, Rich?
He don't want that though. See, he ain't say that.
What Rich say?
Get that unify.
He needs Terrence Crawford, bro. So when Earl Spence come back,
he gonna be. Hey, Rich. You said that shit lace.
Nah,
you said that shit lace. That nigga Rich talking crazy. He said what?
Hey, Rich.
Shit ain't happening, man. Stop this shit, man.
Who you got winning that fight, Rich? Terrence Crawford versus Ugas.
I got Yordenis Ugas, man. That nigga Terrence Crawford ain't got no defense. He gonna be getting jabbed all night. The right is gonna be landed all night. And he ain't got good feet either, man. Right. Whoever want to bet on it is good, and I ain't betting push.
Hey, Rich. I don't even gamble, right?
But you gonna bet me?
But this for the best interest of your health. Crawford win, right? What fight we talking about? And Porter and motherfucking Earl better not get. Earl better off going fight his man Tory. At the Porter get knocked out, and once we get Crawford to Ugas, right? Once Crawford knocked out Ugas, you gotta quit smoking. Dang.
Man, hey,
that's my bet. You put the Zaza down, nigga, and your ass go to the gym, nigga. That's me going. That's my bet. If I win, you gotta stop smoking and take your ass to the gym.
All right, it's good.
Man,
that's my bet. Man, you can do whatever you want to do.
Shit, man. He been running over little league football players, man. It's time to get with the varsity players, man. He ain't been doing shit but knocking out Boy Scouts. That nigga ain't fought no real opponent.
Who the fuck is that? That's who the fuck is talking?
Hey, name somebody that fought that's
that nigga IUD talking.
Nobody.
Who the fuck is this?
Nobody.
Hey,
who the fuck is that talking? Y'all hear that?
I still favor Bud over everybody, man.
Y'all these niggas, man. Y'all better stop playing, man.
Hey, young. Bud ain't fought shit, young. He ain't fought shit.
You know that name though, right? That's all you need to know, IB. That's all you need to know. You know that name though, right?
Hey,
that's all that matters.
He got the skills to pay the bills, but that nigga ain't fought shit.
Hey,
Porter better pray to God he make it out that fight alive.
But
Ugas better pray that them lumps go down in time.
Bro, Porter probably the toughest fighter at 147, man.
Sean Porter gave me the easiest knockout besides Earl Spence.
He said besides Earl Spence,
Besides Earl Spence.
Hey, I swear to God,
I'd rather see Earl doing a George Foreman commercial. Y'all gonna see that nigga Earl doing George Foreman commercial, selling fucking skillets and shit. Earl Spence skillets. That's what the fuck. That's exactly what he gonna get that. He gonna get that treatment.
I just want to know what Bud done or proved in the sport of boxing.
Niggas out. He knocked niggas out. He knocking niggas out.
Bro,
one nigga, two niggas. Them niggas getting knocked out. IB.
Bro, he knocking Boy Scouts out.
Them niggas ain't Boy Scouts. These niggas soldiers, right? They not no limit. So these niggas is getting starched. They getting stretched out.
I ain't heard of a Jeff Horn. Man, listen, bro. I ain't heard of a Postal. I ain't heard of a Jose Benavidez. I ain't heard. Me Machine is the only one that's still putting in some wreck, nigga.
So what you think? So I'm glad you said that, B. I'm very glad you said that. So if Mean Machine putting in that work, and if we know that motherfucker Porter, he don't want no parts of Virgin. We know Mean Machine. He said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna go in here and smack this nigga around for as long as I can. I'm gonna get tired." Porter said, "Shit, I don't want no parts of that." So now Porter, he gonna have to face the big dog. So Porter, within them 6 rounds, if he make it out that bitch alive, because his daddy know that he ain't standing no chance in hell. His daddy trying to capitalize because daddy, he want to see that paycheck. So Porter he got 2 months. It's going to be September. You're going to give him 1 month. That's 6 weeks. By November, he better be ready. Porter better be ready by November. If he ain't ready, he better get ready.
Hey, this is what I'm gonna tell you, man. Bomac's fat ass better get on motherfucker. He better be training with this nigga.
Bomac gonna have a burger sitting right there for Sean Porter when he wake up.
Hey, Bomac's fat ass better get on his job, man, because hey,
Bomac gonna have a Happy Meal for Sean Porter young ass when he wake up.
Oh my God.
Bomac gonna have a Happy Meal for Sean Porter young ass when he wake up. Them childish ass suits he be wearing. That nigga Sean Porter come to a fight looking like a whole 8-year-old and this shit. Sean Porter young as shit.
Hey, Sean Porter ain't no pushover. You hear me? Hey, tell Bomac to get on his job, man. Cause hey, this
nigga Bomac gonna have 2 Happy Meals for Sean Porter when he wake up.
IB, is that Ohio bias talking? That Ohio bias you pulling for Porter, my bro.
That nigga Sean Porter gonna have 2 Happy Meals sitting right there when he wake up. Gonna knock his young ass out. That nigga finally got some hang time. Think he the shit. He gonna get smacked up. I'm trying to tell you, yo. He a body. He's a fuck. I sound like JFP. He's a fucking body. Oh man, watch this shit, yo. Y'all gonna be like, damn. I'm trying to tell you.
Oh shit, this nigga hella dumb, bro. I swear to God, method, bro. You sick, bro. Yeah.
I'm a sick individual, yo. I'm trying to tell. That nigga, who the fuck is Virgil Ortiz? Coco, I was with you earlier. Stop bringing that nigga up, man.
Hey,
Virgil better go and fight Ennis if he want to make it. That nigga Virgil better go and see Ennis before Ennis.
Now Virgil Ortiz #1 contender, bro.
Virgil ain't. No, he not. No, the fuck he not. Jerron Ennis is #5. You can go on. You can check the rankings for that. You can. Hold on. Let me pull these rankings up. About Jerron Ennis.
Hold on. One at a time. Virgil Ortiz got less fights than Jerron Ennis, and he got better wins. In 18
but he need 5 years.
Let me finish. In 18 fights, Virgil Ortiz already knocked out Mean Machine, who gave Terrence Crawford a lot of problems, knocked him out faster than Terrence Crawford. The man fucking knocked out Maurice Hooker, a former champion. He beat Mauricio Herrera, knocked him out, who gave Danny Garcia problems, and he knocked out Brad Solomon, an undefeated fighter. Are you serious?
Yeah. But guess what? But guess what? That was a year ago.
Hey, that's another resume, better resume than Bud's. Tell you that, Bud.
But guess what? One man, 2 man, 3 man going down. Ortiz better pray he don't got face Ennis. That's all I know. Once Ennis get him out the way, we want Ennis last. That's all I know. Ennis the man. Ennis gonna be last. Ennis gonna be right where he need to be at.
Well, Virgil Ortiz calling out Terrence Crawford. He said he want to fight Terrence Crawford.
Who said that? Not Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz don't know if he gonna win or lose. What the fuck he talking about fighting for?
What you mean? He's undefeated, bro.
He what he is. It don't matter what he is. His heart ain't there. Ortiz better play the music when Crawford coming to the arena. When coming to the ring, Ortiz better drop that beat. What you talking about? He's talking about he want to fight. Ortiz don't want to fight.
He knocked out his.
Ortiz don't want to fight. Ortiz want to play music. He don't want to fight.
He knocked out his teammate Maurice Hooker. What he gonna do?
It ain't his teammate Maurice Hooker just cool. He just cool like that. Maurice Hooker just cool like that.
Hey, look, he gonna let Virgil Ortiz knock out his teammate, and he ain't gonna do nothing about it. What are you gonna do about it?
No, Virgil need to do something about that motherfucking level hook at his eyeball and his ass grabbing his face. I'm telling you, between Virgil and Sean Porter, one of them gonna feel it.
Hitting Terrence Crawford? Did he beat him up too?
Between Sean Porter and Virgil Ortiz, one of them gonna feel it. Sean Porter better not duck this fight, or Virgil Ortiz gonna get it.
Virgil, the truth, my nigga. You gonna see
Virgil gonna be sleep too.
Back to this comparison: Virgil Ortiz, Jerron Ennis. Jerron Ennis got 27 fights. The only fighter we know is Sergey Lipinets, who came up for 140, who was a little dude. At
so was Maurice Hooker, H.
Out of 27 fights, that's
so
all
was
you know.
Maurice Hooker, H. Both of them for Maurice Hooker. He got knocked out by Jose Ramirez. So why the fuck would Virgil fight him if he got knocked out by Jose Ramirez? At least Lipinets ain't getting knocked out.
Better than Lipinets.
At least Lipinets ain't getting knocked out.
Mikey Garcia already dropped his ass though.
That's a good point. But Kavanaugh got knocked out by Crawford.
Maurice Hooker, he better than Lipinets, bro. He better than Lipinets.
Tell Lipinets go fight Benny Machine right now. I got my money on the white boy right now.
I got
Put my money on the white boy.
I got Mean Machine over Lipinets all day.
Mean Machine gonna punish that boy.
Mean Machine
beat the shit out of him.
Hey, they got similar styles, but I got Mean Machine in that one too.
Mean Machine hit like a freight train.
Come on, bro. Mean Machine way better than fucking Lipinets.
That nigga Virgil was doing a bitty bop. His heel was going all over the place.
Look, like that fighter you talking about, Terrence Crawford, who you say I guess is better than Mayweather.
So we gonna act like Virgil head. So we gonna act like Virgil head wasn't a balloon in that bitch.
Look.
So we gonna act like Virgil head wasn't bouncing left and right.
Mean Machine gave Crawford problems too. So what are you saying?
He ain't like Mean Machine. He ain't like Virgil. Virgil looked like he was crazy. Virgil like he had Tourette's in that bitch, H. Virgil head was flying up and down, H.
Mean Machine gave both of them problems.
You know Bernie, don't you, H? You talk to Bernie, don't you?
I mean, yeah, I talk to him sometimes.
Mean Machine dropped Virgil. We talking about Virgil knees was buckling. Virgil shit's Virgil was out that bitch doing the chicken noodle soup. That nigga Mean Machine hit Virgil one time. He let it rain, then he cleared his ass out. He was dancing for real. He ain't not Bud down. Bud got right up. Bud slipped on his own foot and got up and beat the shit out of Mean Machine. He said, "Oh, this nigga think he slick."
So did Virgil Ortiz. He knocked him out too. Knocked him out faster.
No, Mean Machine gave the fuck up. Mean Machine could have made it to that ninth round. He wanted to. If he really want to talk about it, Mean Machine let him feel. Mean Machine. Oscar De La Hoya put a battery in his back. That's all. Oscar De La Hoya put the batteries back there. Bud gonna whip them bitches out his back. That's all I know. Tell Virgil got some. Virgil better get some heart in his. Virgil better get some heart instead of some batteries.
Bro, these are the
Virgil better get some heart instead of them batteries.
He do got
heart. Virgil better get some heart instead of them batteries.
Hey, I like Crawford, but I'm saying Virgil knocked out Mean Machine faster. These are the facts.
It don't mean nothing. It don't mean nothing. He ain't for Crawford. He ain't about you because his ass going to keep fighting everybody but Crawford. He don't want to fight Crawford. He gonna come on and say Crawford said fight. So Crawford is promoter. So Crawford now Virgil Ortiz promoter.
Hey, Method, this is what I'm gonna say. Just
don't say.
Hey, Method, just don't say Virgil Ortiz got to get a belt first. All of that shit. That's all. I don't want to hear that. I don't know who is Virgil Ortiz and all of that. Don't do that.
Bud never said no shit like that. Bud never said no shit like that. He said he wasn't ready to fight him. He said Virgil gonna get knocked out. Bud said I need to go fight Mean Machine or something. So I'm gonna go do what Bud said. If he was a man, he would have said, "Fuck all you talking about. We going fight." That's all he would have did. That's all I'm saying. He knew he can't beat him.
Well, he said
ain't no man ready to sit there and tell me what the fuck I'm gonna go do. Like Keith Thurman, nigga gonna say go fight this guy and that. Nigga, bitch, we gonna fight.
Hey, Virgil Ortiz want him. He want him.
Virgil want to get his saxophone. Virgil better get his band together because that's where the fuck he gonna be at.
Well, he said
he gonna be right down. His ass gonna be right downtown somewhere. That nigga Virgil gonna be downtown humming a tune, my nigga.
Oh, he's not ready for all of that shit. He said he ready. He's the number one contender. He next in line.
No. And this is the number one contender.
Well,
Virgil better watch out for Conor Ben because Conor Ben like, damn, I can't get a mid-con, so I'm gonna go out here and knock out Virgil and just going about my way. Eddie Hearn saw that shit. He said, before Oscar run away, I'm going to put my boy Conor Ben on him. No. Conor Ben got him. Tell me.
Mr. Vegas, you tripping talking about Bud look like he almost quit against Mean Machine, boy.
Yeah, Mr. Vegas, he over there snorting that powder, you know. Mr. Vegas, he in Vegas. He having too much fun.
Jamel Herring about to lose and motherfucking Porter about to
I don't know about that. I don't know. Jamel a dog, yo. Jamel a dog, yo.
I agree with 50% of what you said. You right about one of them two. You know what I'm saying? Jamel Herring gonna lose for sure.
Hey, tell Bo Mac to put down the piece of rolls and get on his business. Because
AIB, tell that nigga Earl to the eye patch off and get in the ring. We trying to figure out what the fuck he going over there. He over that bitch getting. How the fuck you getting beat up by your sparring partner? Talking about he want to fight. He want to fight Pacquiao. That nigga. What the fuck going on with that? AIB. You still ain't. Your boy Earl need to run there, yo. You better sacrifice.
With me, man.
We need that fight, IB, yo. IB, we need that fight, Earl and Crawford, man. Where the eyeball at, man? That nigga Earl ain't got one. That nigga Earl ain't got one eye, man.
Get my nigga Earl with glass eye. I got him. I'm gonna get my man a glass eye, man. I got
that
it.
nigga need 3 eyes. That nigga need 3 eyes.
I donated GoFundMe. It's good.
That nigga need 3 eyes.
I get him an eye. That's good. That's good. But at the end of the day, bro, Errol Spence got a better resume than Bud Crawford. Ugas got a better resume than Bud Crawford.
Man.
Manny got a better resume than Bud Crawford.
When the fuck Errol been undisputed? When the fuck we ever seen Errol undisputed? Earl said he went easy route. Errol don't want no undisputed. His resume is shit. Errol resume is shit. He said I'm gonna take the easier route. I ain't gonna go towards undisputed because I could have sat up here. If he really believed he could have beat Crawford, he'd have fought him and he just had to fight Sean Porter and them other guys. He'd have been undisputed. Come on, man. He'd have sat there. If Crawford wasn't a draw like they said he was, he'd have been for Crawford. That's what all I know.
Man,
he know he a draw, man. Them niggas better play. They gonna keep playing that game, man. Them niggas know. Them niggas know.
What route did Bud Crawford take at 147? Jeff Horn, Jose Benavidez,
all I know, Porterford, the little man, the middle man, then the big man. And then that nigga Al gonna be like, sign this nigga. Listen, Al Hammer gonna be like, damn, he not my little man, he not my middle man, and my big man. I'm gonna have to sign this nigga. Al gonna drop that bag on Bud, yo. He gonna be like, damn, this nigga gonna beat all my guys. I'm trying to tell you. That's how it's gonna go down. He gonna be like, damn, can you fight Jamel too? And then Jamel gonna have to get that route too. It's going down in order.
Jamel,
the little man, the middle man, the big man, then the little brother.
Jamel who?
Who?
Yeah, what's Jamel?
The one who knees went, the nigga who knees went out last fight.
Oh, you talking about Charlo? You talking about some 154 shit? Come on, man. We're talking about.
No, I already told you. It's the same reaction. We gonna go through the little man, then the middle man, then the big man, then the little brother.
Oh my God, hey bro, I love Bud, but my man.
The little brother, he might move to 160. He might try to run to 160, so his homeboy can run to 154. But no, he ain't going nowhere. He ain't getting because he ain't gonna go up there and fight no damn Lubin. So I already know he ain't going nowhere. He ain't fighting no fucking Lubin. That southpaw gonna tear. That southpaw fight a bad fight for him, yo.
I fuck with Lubin.
Niggas already know Lubin going cat. Lubin gonna be. Man, listen, man. The fuck Earl gonna do with Lubin? The fuck he gonna do with Tony Harrison? Tony Harrison on a bad day gonna give Earl troubles. He ain't gonna walk in there with his head down and shit. Lubin gonna uppercut the shit out of him. I mean, Harrison gonna uppercut the fuck out of him. Harrison got some pop.
Hey, but you seen what happened to Lubin though? First round knockout, right? You seen it, right?
Yeah, but Earl ain't Jamel. Jamel the best nigga out of that camp. Jamel the best nigga out of that camp.
The hammer got nailed.
No.
Only Jamel fought for undisputed. So how the fuck Earl fucking with him?
Jamel ain't better than
Earl. Say it again. Earl ain't what? Earl ain't did it. So that's all we know. Jamel did it. So Jamel the best one in that camp. Earl ain't did it.
He didn't win the undisputed though. Man.
Earl ain't win undisputed because he know on the other side of the who out the porch, who over there in the street waiting for him. He ain't on the other street. It's out the porch. That nigga Bud is out the butt. The nigga Bud is out there in the middle of the street. He got the gloves ready. It's time to go. All I'm saying is that motherfucker Earl know the longer he prolong, it get worse for him. He gonna like Floyd versus Pacquiao, but with Crawford, he harder than Floyd, yo. And he gonna feel the worst of this fight, yo. He know that shit. But again, I'm all for the best of boxing. I'm going, man, y'all motherfuckers make these pay-per-view fights. Y'all, you know, just raise boxing. This boxing needs to be great again. I'm all for what the fights we saying. Fuck that nigga Jake Paul. He's a fucking chump. He don't want to fight guys his size. He's a fucking chump. He talking about fighting Tank and shit. No, you take your big ass on and fight Daughter Codes. Let's see what you about. Go fight Tabiti. Tabiti ain't fought in 2 years. You have a way better chance to beat Tabiti before you beat Daughter Codes. Daughter Codes, he been fighting title fights back to back. Yeah, Castano gave him the blues. Yeah, but Jamel, he got heart. Jamel got a lot of heart.
Hey, Method, I forgot. You don't think Tank can beat Jake Paul, right? That's what you said.
It's not that he can't beat him.
I mean,
if he can't hurt Jake Paul, like he live off a farm, man. Once y'all realize Jake Paul takes the sport seriously, y'all will be in a better place, yo.
Mayweather 44 just beat Jake Paul. Why not?
Jake Paul was training with Floyd at one point.
So what? What that mean? He's still a YouTuber?
That don't mean he. I ain't saying he a hoe. I'm saying he gotta go. That's all I'm saying. He gotta go.
Well,
If we want him gone, we want Clarissa Shields getting hybrid. We want the young contenders and the guys coming out of the Olympics and amateurs to get their worth. This nigga right here, the YouTube guy, he gotta go.
Well,
so hopefully the MMA fighter does his job and he puts on for MMA, the UFC, Bellator, all those guys that put their work in, he knocks him out. Hopefully. Well, if he don't, he gonna go try and fight Canelo. I'm telling you.
They fighting Sunday.
He gonna wait the Canelo fight. If Jake Paul knocked out Woodley, he gonna sell a lot. He gonna sell. Canelo gonna be like, damn, that's gonna be Canelo's last fight. He's not gonna go to 175. Canelo not gonna go to 175. He's gonna go fight Jake Paul and retire, yo.
Hey, what else?
Y'all know Canelo character. I don't know why
Wait, hold up real quick. What else fights coming up though?
We were supposed to get that Benavidez fight. Scott
that's canceled
coming up soon, but shit, I guess COVID hit Benavidez, so we ain't getting out.
The next fight is Oscar Valdez on September 10th that I know of. That's a good fight.
Then that's a long ass time.
Yeah.
Everything in October, I think.
Yeah.
Nah, that ain't too long. You got Jake Paul next week, and then
historians say he going back to the gym this week.
That motherfucker ain't no joke, boy.
They said no more fights on. No more fights.
Motherfucker,
hey, look, tomorrow I want to talk about Terrence Crawford versus Ugas. I want to set that shit off. I want to set it
tomorrow? I'm off tomorrow, H.
Oh yeah, so tomorrow's on you.
Yes, sir. I'm off tomorrow.
So what topic you on? What you want to talk about? Rich, we got to get Rich to get his shit going.
Yeah. Rich, hit. Me and Rich gonna hop on. Hey, Rich, you work tomorrow?
Hell no, I ain't got work tomorrow.
All right, so Mondays, me and Rich gonna do the. We gonna tag team that motherfucker.
Yeah, I bet.
That's good.
Yeah, so if I hop on, Rich can still carry the show.
Yeah, I'm gonna come through fuck with y'all too though.
Nah, yeah, H, bro, I don't know how to do hella shit on that shit. I fucking up.
Nah, it's good, Rich. Your last show you did was good though, and that was on the backup channel. That motherfucker did like 700 views though. So
we trying to hit a million, H. We trying to hit a million, H.
Yeah, let's do it.
That's the plan, yo. I'm just keeping it real selves. That's all I know. Keeping it real selves.
You're right.
No matter what, being real selves. Even if people disagree, I disagree. Anybody disagree? It's just being real. People love the real shit, yo. That's all I know.
Yeah, just make sure y'all relay that message to Bomax, fat ass. What I said.
Hey, yo, you better tell Sean Porter. Tell that nigga Sean Porter to at least in that seat.
Hey, IB, you know Logo train with Bomax now.
That motherfucker,
bitch.
Hey, IB. Hey, look, IB, you know Bomac, he trained Lolo. Like he fuck with the homies, man. For real, you know. Yeah, he training Lolo for sure. Look at the Don laughing, Coco, the Don busting up laughing and shit. IB.
Hey, they got Warrington and Laura too on September 4th, I think.
Say that again?
Warrington, Laura, the rematch. You know what I'm saying? Josh Warrington.
Yeah,
Laura knocked him out, right?
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, he ain't got nothing for him. He knocked him out like that. He ain't Kovalev. Warrington ain't Kovalev. I can't see it. He got knocked out viciously.
Yeah, he got fucked up.
Yeah, he not Kovalev. Kovalev was able to beat Alvarez. Warrington ain't got it in him because that knockout was mean. Kovalev was old. He changed trainers and all that. I don't think he got it in him.
Hey, Meth, your boy Bernie the Boxer said that Ugas is ducking Bud. That's what he said.
I seen him.
I know. I didn't get to watch it, yo. I did not get to watch it, yo.
Ugas ducking. He just beat Manny Pacquiao. He ducking after a win.
Because that nigga Ugas talking about fighting a nigga with one eye each. That nigga Ugas said, I want to fight the man with one eyeball.
I mean, I fuck with Bernie, but there's no way Ugas is ducking anybody right now. And ain't no way.
Bernie need to come on over here.
How was he ducking? Did they send him a contract or something?
Nah, I don't agree with that shit, H. I just thought it was
funny.
That's I just thought this shit was funny.
We need
I
to
like, what won a title in one day and he ducking.
Exactly. And one day he's already ducking.
24
That's
hours,
crazy,
dude,
bro.
God dang.
I know that's Terrence Crawford's best friend though. That's like they real close and shit. So
Did y'all see the mural? Did y'all see the mural on the gym?
No, I didn't see it.
Well, I don't think Bomac on there. I know Red is on there. They got Bernie on the mural. It's on the gym.
For real, they just
it's hard. It's hard though.
I ain't seen it. I want to check it out.
Yeah, shout out to Bernie. Lolo be out there with Bernie and all of them. Coach Red, they said Lolo the goods. They said Lolo the truth though, meant it for real.
He just got a lot of emotions up under him. You can see it.
Yeah, Lolo only 17, so
when the last time
he's young. His emotions get the best of him right now.
Big Lolo H.
He's still little.
This past
he got to control them emotions, yo.
I was texting him this past weekend. He was talking
that's my dog right there.
That's my nigga. Lolo. That's my nigga for real. That's a real nigga
right there every day.
Yeah,
chopped it up numerous times.
Hell yeah, but Lolo training with them, and even Terrence Crawford was there. He saw Lolo. He was over there with Shakur Stevenson, all of them. You know, they said Lolo the truth. Bomac hit me up and said that boy cold. He only 17, man. You know, so he's still getting better, man. He got a great team around him now. So, man, I expect a lot of great things from Lolo in the future, for real. For real. But shout out to Terrence Crawford, though. I think Terrence Crawford, as far as who's the best, I think Terrence Crawford is the best at welterweight. I think when it's all said and done, Terrence Crawford gonna be the last man standing. That's what I think. But now, after tomorrow, after yesterday's win by Ugas, right now I gotta say Ugas is the man because he beat Pacquiao. That's what I think. You know, we know Earl, he wanted Pacquiao so bad. Earl got injured. Ugas beat Pacquiao. He beat the man. Like Terrence, you wanted to fight Pacquiao for years. They was begging to fight Pacquiao. Everybody wanted Pacquiao. Ugas got him, and Ugas beat him. Not only did he beat him, he retired him. And everybody seen that shit, bro. Ugas that nigga. And then he got the whole country behind him. Cuba. You know what I mean? Ugas big time now. That nigga, he was already living big, bro. You seen him with the ice, with the rollies. This before the Pacquiao fight. You seen him had a mansion, all of that. He got probably the baddest bitch in the game right now, Ugas.
I don't know.
Hey, that bitch is bad as fuck. I ain't even gonna cap.
Yeah. Well, I seen them. Hey, you know what, H though? Like, how do y'all see Ugas versus Crawford playing out? Like, what's the game plan you see? Like, what is Crawford gonna take advantage in Ugas's game?
Well, I think. Go ahead, Matthew.
Ugas, he's very intelligent. He knows he doesn't like to have a high output.
Right.
He tries to what was it? Keys to victory in a sense. Ugas, he doesn't like to have a high output. And we started with the Manny Pacquiao. If he could control the speed of Manny Pacquiao, he knew he could go into 12 rounds.
Right.
There weren't a lot of punches thrown. It was like only 100 something punches landed. You see what I'm saying? Crawford, he basically the thing with Crawford is he's gonna start to land after that first round. You know, he's gonna see Ugas does not like the punches. Ugas is gonna show he don't like to be hit. He gonna respond funny. And I don't see it going the longest I see it is 9 rounds. That's the most I give Ugas.
Yeah, long story short, Ugas gonna beat the shit out of Bud, is what he's trying to say.
Yeah, see, I don't believe that.
Long story short, Ugas, he might drop Bud in like the second, third round, but everything in a nutshell, he gonna beat Bud's ass. Put it like that, man. We're gonna make it short.
Manny Pacquiao hurt that boy, man.
For the Bud fans.
That boy Manny Pacquiao hurt that. That boy Manny Pacquiao had that boy Ugas doing a little dance for a little minute.
Nah, man. Nah, Pacquiao.
He did. Manny Pacquiao.
Man. He ain't no Keith Thurman. He ain't Keith Thurman. Who you thought that was? Keith Thurman? Ugas went nowhere. He took that shot. He beat Pacquiao ass last night, bro. Beat that man into bro. Send his ass back to politics. What'd you say?
Hey, Meth,
what'd you say? Go ahead.
Too, big bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Do you think Ugas goes southpaw in that fight? Because you seen how comfortable Ugas is with fighting the southpaw. I think.
He switched in that fight. Did he switch?
Who? No. I'm saying. You see how Ugas look fighting the southpaw and Manny. Do you think he's
Hell yeah, he was nice.
You think Bud would switch southpaw? You think Bud should stay orthodox against him?
Yeah, I think he will. Eventually, he makes some adjustments. I think so. I think he always does. When he switched to southpaw, it's like he go into like some type of aggressive type of style.
Right.
I don't think he got switched to be Ugas though.
Ugas is nice, bro. He got a good jab, and then I think Crawford is actually bigger than Ugas, or I think Ugas might be 1 inch taller, but Crawford got longer arms and shit.
Yeah.
And Crawford's strong, powerful. I got Crawford beating Ugas, really though. I ain't gonna lie, I got Crawford winning.
Me too. Ugas and two come forward fighters on opposite feet. Porter came forward on orthodox. Manny was a come forward fighter. Southpaw. I ain't gonna lie. Bud come forward, he getting beat up. From the outside, I just have to see it, bro.
You do know Crawford can fight on the outside, right?
No, that's why I just said I have to see it.
And you know he can fight on the inside and the mid range, right?
I don't know about that inside shit, bro. I don't know.
Hey, you do know Crawford also got dropped by Mean Machine too, right, man?
You know,
and you know, hey, you remember that though, right? Don't you? You remember that, right? So was he fighting on the outside or the inside, man? When that happened?
One thing, Virgil Ortiz was better off fighting Mean Machine than Ugas. I'll tell you that.
Why you say that?
Mean Machine would have knocked Ugas out.
Hell no.
Oh yeah.
Bro, that nigga Ugas would just beat Mean Machine ass.
He would counterpunch the shit out of Mean Machine.
Mean Machine would have had so much energy fucking with Virgil. I mean, Virgil, his styles make
fights.
Styles
That's for
make
sure.
fight.
I agree with that.
Mean Machine would have knocked Ugas out.
Yeah,
Ugas don't have a high output. Virgil output was totally different.
That being said, that nigga Tank ain't got a high output, so Devin
Tank does have a high output.
No, he doesn't.
That's the crazy part about him.
And he
That's
doesn't
crazy. You'll see it. You'll see that shit. Who you think gonna be? So you really think Devin Haney can beat Tank?
He'll beat the shit out of him, but that ain't even what we.
All right, yeah. Let's keep this shit welterweight because lightweight.
Nah, we can go to the lightweight. We want to hear that Devin Haney take smoke. I want to hear that too.
Devin, cool. I just think Devin, he blowing it. He blowing it. He got to fight. He got to fight.
I'm sorry. Before y'all start that, 24 Geezy said Crawford would knock out Ugas within 6. Shout out to 24 Geezy.
Man, we can bet on that, bro. I bet anybody.
Ugas going out. I mean, Porter going out in 6 first though. Ugas gotta go first. They're gonna take turns. The PBC fighters gonna take turns.
Yeah, that nigga Bud got Bo-Mac problems. I mean, Bud got Porter problems, man. Bo-Mac know what time it is too.
Hey, so
you ain't gonna cap. You gotta get past Porter first, man.
Bro. IB don't give a fuck about.
Nah, I ain't even gonna cap, bro. I mean, eyes can see. We know Crawford talented and shit like that, bro. But I'm keeping 100 with you, bro. Iron sharpen iron, nigga. Cotton don't.
So you said that boy Sean Porter soft as cotton?
Nah, I'm saying he been fighting Cotton, nigga.
Yeah, Sean Porter been fighting Cotton, right?
No. Nah, Bud been fighting Cotton, nigga.
That nigga Earl, he the cotton vest.
Hey,
that nigga Sean Porter cotton sweater.
Earl been testing himself every time, bro. Bud been fighting
against
goofy ass
against who?
Ass niggas.
Against who?
And he even got dropped by somebody he should have dropped and been knocked out in the second round. But you know,
it all look good. It's all part of the plan, IB. It's all part of the plan.
Come on, man. Jeff Horns and Jose Benavidez and all them. Man, where the fuck is they at now, man? Because they never.
Where you think Earl gonna be at? He fight Crawford.
Hey, we still talking about Mikey Garcia. We still talking about Sean Porter. We still talking about
they sound good to sell. We talking about fighting wise, man.
But we're not talking about none of Bud's past opponents for some odd reason.
But for some odd reason, all the Earl opponents still fighting. Crawford opponents was the only ones. Only one of Crawford opponents still thought he could still fight.
Hey, listen. I wish I could fast forward this Porter versus Bud fight tomorrow, literally, and press a VCR button now.
I agree.
Fast forward that shit right now, so we can just see what's going on, man. But I don't got no disrespect to Bud. I'm just trolling right now, having fun with it. But when it comes to Errol Spence, bro, it's funny. I mean, his eye broke and shit like that. That's cool. But at the end of the day, we know who the big fish is. We know who got the IBF and the WBC belt. And we know who just beat Manny Pacquiao and got a better resume than Bud. That's Ugas.
Yeah, I still think Bud would beat Ugas just off of, you know what I'm saying. But
I mean, yeah, the eye test and shit, like a prediction, but we ain't gonna know till we actually see the fight though, and then we can call that facts. You know what I'm saying?
IB is right.
As far as the eye test, that's cool. Y'all can say what y'all want to say, but as long as you tell Bo Max fat ass this age, he got some motherfucking work to do, man. That's all I gotta say. Hey, you need to do some talking to this.
Nigga crazy.
Hey, put down the motherfucking McDonald's Big Mac. And it's time to see what's really going on with your boy because he ain't really fought shit. He ain't really fought shit, man. I ain't even gonna capture you.
Hey, shout out to Bomac, my nigga Bomac, though.
Yeah. Shout outs to Bomac, man. Shout out, man. Your fat ass know what time it is with me, man. I'm gonna just let you know this though. Bud Crawford is talented and shit like that. Don't get me wrong, but he ain't really fought nobody for me to really be all jumping up and down like Method and all these other fans and shit like that, bro. He hasn't, bro. And he letting his fans down because they ride his dick so much to the point where it's like they only looking at the eye test and what he could potentially be. But when it comes to iron sharpening iron, this nigga ain't did nothing, man. He ain't did nothing.
Your boy ain't iron, yo.
Smoke, free smoke. Errol
Your
Spence
boy
is
ain't
free smoke.
iron. No, he not. That motherfucker
Spence free
got lung
smoke.
cancer.
Hey, I swear to God, that nigga Bud cancer free. He don't want no smoke. You hear me?
That motherfucker ain't no joke, IB. God damn. Hey, but nah, I think, look, I'm gonna tell you like this. But it's just, I don't know. If he don't start working with the PBC after this fight, y'all gonna have
There's no point, though.
IB.
Well, let him finish, bro.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
You're gonna have a point, IB. You get what I'm saying? Because like me, I used to be like, man, I really want Bud to fight these dudes, but I kind of see that, I see it on both sides. Like I see what y'all saying, but I also see like these dudes want career high paydays to fight. But like Keith Thurman throw around like, yo, bro, give me $10 million with no belt. You know what I'm saying? Like unrealistic ass shit. Like Pacquiao wanted $40 million to fight, but it's just like it's crazy. But if he become a free agent and these fights still don't get made, bro, I'm gonna have to look at Bud, bro. Like I could see what y'all saying. I get what you mean. I want Bud in there with them big boys too.
But why does he have to leave? If Earl said he gonna cross the street, why does it matter, young billionaire? He said he gonna jump out the porch. He said he finally coming out the porch. He finally coming out of witness protection. And he gonna fight Terrence Crawford. Why do it matter about what's with promotional company?
I know,
but it sounded good until he opened his mouth.
Why would he
It sounded good. It sounded good though. Because he gonna get paid. He gonna get paid. They gonna still make that damn undisputed fight.
Not gonna get no. Exactly. He gonna get paid for a goofy ass fight against a nobody. Why didn't he come over to PBC?
Y'all really think we just seen Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder get made, right?
About that though.
We just seen Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury get made. Yeah, that's the third fight. And hopefully, they might put him on that card
instead of going across.
They might put Tyson Fury.
That's because Wilder wanted that fight. Wilder wanted to fight Fury so bad, bro. He took less money to do that. He wanted that, bro.
Right, but
do you want money or do you want legacy, bro? Do you want money
all
or do you want to fight for your legacy, bro? Like,
all jokes aside,
because you definitely was gonna get paid at PBC, bro. I guarantee you was gonna get paid at PBC for sure.
But he can still get paid with a co-promotional fight, though. He gonna always have his guarantee, which we all know is one of the main.
And he was gonna be on pay-per-view, man. And he was gonna be on pay-per-view.
Top rank do pay-per-views too, so why can't we do a top rank fight PBC pay-per-view?
That's where the smoke is.
Sean Porter gonna fight.
Is at Keith Thurman.
So it ain't no Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman on the mollies, man. Keith Thurman on the mollies.
Smoke is at.
Keith Thurman on the molly talking about the past and shit.
Rank and change Bob Arum's the pins and diapers and shit. Oh, I got you, Bob Arum. I'll stay with you. Come on, nigga, stop playing with me, man.
Hey, man.
But for real though,
if he has smoke on top rank, there's no smoke. I mean, Josh Taylor might move up. That's a good fight with Josh Taylor. But if not, if you want to be undisputed, Josh Taylor don't even have a belt. If you want to be undisputed, like Canelo, you got to go to that PBC and go make it happen like Canelo did and get your biggest payday, like what Canelo did with Caleb Plant. That's what I'm saying. You got to do what Canelo did. Be a boss like Canelo did.
No, Canelo came up in a different time though.
Come on, bro. That's the same
Canelo was
thing.
a different
Undisputed.
time.
You want undisputed? Ugas
At
over
the
there.
Crawford,
They gonna
Crawford beat up. At the
bro. If
Crawford
you
beat the
sign
little
with them,
man,
listen. If you
then the middle
sign with,
man,
bro,
then the
they will
big
make the
man.
fights, bro. We
Jamel
know
gonna
they
be the
will.
one to get paid big
You
money.
want Keith Thurman over there. You want Danny Garcia. You want Ugas. Go to the
Don't
PBC.
nobody want
You
to
want
fight
Earl.
Danny. Who the fuck
You
is Danny
want to fight
Garcia?
with Earl?
You
Go to
said
the
Danny
PBC,
Garcia,
homie.
man.
His pride was in the way, H. Buzz' pride was in the way, bro. That's all it was, bro. He couldn't put his pride to the side.
No,
It come up
that ain't what it is. He made enough.
and,
He
and then
made the money because
why
he got
wasn't it what it
responsibility.
was, bro?
But Mel,
He ain't out here
So
wishing on the front of stuff.
why did Bud resign, man? Come on, tell me, please.
Because we heard that boy Earl said he may cross the street. That's all we know. So Ugas better cross that street, make that co-promotional fight. And if he, anyway, first and foremost, Ugas great fight wherever the hell.
Ugas the man right now on PBC.
I mean, Porter fight
beat
whatever.
Pacquiao. Ugas damn near. Ugas like an A side at this point, my dude.
No, he not.
He damn near an A side, my nigga. He beat Pacquiao.
No,
what if
that's
Ugas
not
wait
how
for
it works.
Spence? What if Ugas wait for Spence and don't fight nobody till Spence come back? That's what
I
I heard.
don't know.
It don't matter. It don't really matter because
I mean, I don't know if Spence gonna fight again.
Spence,
I mean, we
Spence
don't know
can get
that,
them belts up. Rakamanov can fight Jerron, IBF. He can. It don't matter. It's Virgil, and all them rankings. So Virgil, Anderson, both of them rankings.
But
So
this my
I
thing,
really
Beth.
don't care who get it. Crawford gets everybody.
This my thing, Beth. You say Bud should go up and fight Jamel too. You say you gonna dog where Jamel at? He on PBC. So all the smoke from 47 to 54 at PBC.
Yeah,
That's the only thing. That's the only thing I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Once he get rid of his contract, he got
facts, young. Facts, young. We know
what's
going on, young.
Because look, I keep the same energy with Devin Haney. So I'm like, Devin, bro, you gotta entertain offers with top rank, bro. That's what all the smoke at 35 and 40. If I'm gonna say that, and I'm the biggest Bud fan.
It's a big difference.
I'm the biggest Bud fan, bro, but I can't be like,
Bud is
yo,
a 3-division champion, yo.
Let him finish, Method.
If you don't entertain offers with PBC, I'm looking at Bud and his team sideways. You know what I'm saying? Because I be defending Bud, but it's gonna piss me off if after this last fight on top rank, he ain't entertaining offers. You know what I'm saying, to do shit to make the big fights, bro, because it's been hard working with, them two sides working together. So you got to do what you got to do for this legacy, because we be backing Bud up, but shit, we think Bud could beat him, but we got to get these boys in the ring, huh? Like, that's all I'm saying, Meth. Like, I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of not getting the fights.
Hey, facts.
Bud went undisputed. That's great, man. But that nigga ain't fuck shit, bro.
Man, he gotta go to that, man. I'm telling you.
Hey, Bo, that was just talking. You think Top Rank is extending offers to Devin?
Yeah, no, they definitely look back before Devin signed with his own Top Rank. Did send him an offer. That's a fact.
No, I'm already knowing that, but I'm talking about now because he a free agent.
I don't know, bro. I can't even speak on it, bro. It seemed like Bill Haney ain't trying to this is my take from it. From what I feel like. I feel like Bill Haney is he's running Devin Haney Promotions right now, and I think they just waiting on what's the best offer for their next fight. They looking at opponents, and I don't know, they want Top Rank to come with that bag, and they should, because Devin is a young star. So I don't know if I don't think they offered him since then though, bro. I really don't. Nah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think they offered him a Top Rank deal since he turned it down.
And what do you think approaching Top Rank to do business will look like? Like, what you think? What you think that look like? Bill hitting up Bob Arum to do business. What you think?
I think Bob would be okay with it, bro. I really do. I mean, I think Top Rank would be down with it, like, because they will put them in, bro. Like, that's one thing that they showing, that they recite. I mean, they let them fighters fight over there, bro. And if you on that side, like, you will get the fight you looking for. He would get all the smoke at 140 and 35 that Devin won't, because Devin do got a fan base, bro. I'm not even gonna deny it.
Nah, yeah, he got damn near like the third biggest at what's the name?
Yes,
behind Tank and Ryan.
Devin got a fan base, bro, and him and T.O. is a huge fight, because that's all we fucking talk about. So you can't say that the people don't want to see that. The people don't want to see this. You know what I'm saying? People want to see Devin and T.O. That ain't no lie. So Rich, honestly, bro, I don't think he should sign a long-term deal, but if shit, a couple fights here and there, and like they did with the Zone, test it out, see how it is, and see what type of smoke you getting. And if you're not happy, then you can always go back to the Zone. You can always go back with Eddie. You can always work with them. But I think, if Devin really want those fights, bro, they gonna keep blackmailing Devin. You gotta put you playing chess. It's not checkers. That's all I'm saying. I think Bud should pin they back against the wall too. And since they say he signed to the wrong side of the street, I think Bud should pin they back against the wall and put the onus on them to look like bitches if they don't fight him. Like, I'm a PBC now. Why y'all ducking me now? See, then everybody would turn the tide and they would start blaming these dudes for what's really going on. But until you do that, people gonna be like, oh man, promotional, political this, political that. So you take the politics out of it. Now you on the same playing field.
I personally think everybody knows this already. They just.
So Meth, you think everybody knows? Then why we be having these discussions if everybody knows, big bro? That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know.
I think some of them people are like LDBC type guys, and they benefit the most. So they have to continue to do what they do to get what they want. And some people are just probably mentally insane. They don't recognize what's going on. If we just saw Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury, a Tyson Fury, possible AJ, we've seen the fight he made. So the thing is, where they fucked up at, because it's chess, not checkers. Porter has to fight Terrence Crawford. He has to. I pray to God he don't. We throw Virgil in this motherfucker. We knock this motherfucker out. I don't care which one it is. All of them gonna lose. You see what I'm saying? I know this much so far. So hopefully Porter, he saved Virgil the embarrassment. Porter gets knocked out first. And Ugas and Earl. They come down to those
Method,
two guys.
you see that? You see that, Method? Ugas versus Terrence Crawford. There you go right there. Let's make it happen. They already met. Hey, they met up already. You know what I mean? You see it right there. They talking about it. Breaking news. Ugas and Terrence Crawford done met up. Come on, Method. It's like the old days, Method. Like Ali and Foreman. Let's go. Ugas versus Crawford. The people want to see it. No
Hold on,
excuse.
let me see it.
Let's make it happen now. Let's do it next. Fuck it. Let's do it next. Ugas ready. He ain't afraid of Crawford. He right there. He pulled up on Crawford. What you mean? He beat Crawford already. He want that.
That's the drugs talking, H. That's the drugs talking.
Come on now. Ain't none of that. These are facts. He beat him in the amateurs.
We know Crawford. We know Crawford ain't on that
Breaking
shit. We know
news.
Ugas might. We don't know about Ugas.
Breaking news. Ugas meets up with Terrence Crawford. Hey. He pulled up on Crawford. He want Crawford. He want him. What's up? We got the best resume in the welterweight division. He got a better resume at welterweight than Crawford. Ugas, he beat Pacquiao. Not Earl. Ugas did it, not Crawford. Ugas, he retired Pacquiao, not Thurman. It was Ugas. He the one that beat Bud in the amateurs. It was Ugas, the real boogeyman. The real fucking boogeyman. Ugas. Sean Porter ducking Ugas. Duck that rematch. He ran from Ugas. Earl ducked Ugas. We all know that. He was the #1 contender with the WBC. He even said it, bro. This man, the real boogeyman from Cuba. What's up? What's up? What's up, Method? What's up? He pulled up on your boy. He said he want that.
Hey, all that shit sound good, right? That nigga got on all white, man. He ain't get the shit beat out of him. That nigga don't want no smoke. He got on all white. Nigga come to a fight talking about wearing all white. He don't want no parts of a nigga, man. That nigga got on all white. He worried about not getting dirty. Crawford ready to get dirty. He gonna do that boy dirty. I'm telling you. He being cordial with that young man. That nigga Ugas like he about 12. He keep shaving his fucking beard and shit.
He pulled that nigga Ugas.
That nigga Ugas feel like he need to be. That nigga Ugas.
I don't want to hear
nobody
want to fight me. I don't want to hear that stuff no more. Oh, this guy don't want to fight me. No, I don't want to hear that. Come to the PBC.
You realize he ain't saying that. He ain't saying all that, man. Ain't no. You realize it's not. He ain't saying all that. He ain't saying all that.
Yeah, he
said basically, why the fuck they talking about Earl and they ain't talking about me? No, I don't want nothing about promotion. Back in the day, today, it been like, well, Earl was hurt. His eye, he just dropped out the fight. Let's talk about making this fight. They said, no, let's talk about them fighting the motherfucker who ain't got no eye. That's all he's saying.
He pulled up on Crawford. That's all I gotta say. He beat him in the amateurs. I'm speaking facts. He beat him already.
Facts on everything. Pulled down.
He got a better resume at welterweight. Who guys do?
That boy, I be hell on
Pull
wheels,
down on him
boy.
in the white buffs, like you know what it is, Crawford. I'm gonna knock your gap too fast out. Man, come on, man.
He said he put up.
Bud looking like the crackhead off the PJs.
Don't say nobody ducking. I don't want to hear that. Oh, everybody ducking me now. Ugas want to fight. He been want to fight Crawford.
Ugas won't win
fight
white.
Crawford.
Ugas got
He'll fight him tomorrow,
Ugas
bro.
gonna get slit in that same. Ugas better have that same energy, man.
On a 1 week notice with one arm.
He better beat Pacquiao. Pacquiao wasn't expecting that shit.
Okay.
They better beat that motherfucker. Ain't gonna be no slip ups.
That nigga Method said that nigga got on all white. He worried about not getting dirty.
That nigga ain't trying to get dirty. He talking about he want a belt. This nigga better keep that WB as long as he can, man. Stop this shit.
You know what's up, dog? Ain't no capping over here.
That nigga Ugas was on the same shit Keith Thurman on. That's all I know. That nigga better stay the fuck away from him.
He beat Manny Pacquiao. Thurman couldn't beat Pacquiao. Pacquiao beat Thurman's ass.
Well, him and Thurman nobody like a Manny Pacquiao in his life, let alone win. We know that much.
Man. All I know, right? Ugas, he better wear that all white as long as he can. He don't want no smoke. And he came on a white sweatpants, white shirt. Nigga didn't even get to see his shoes. You talking about he gonna beat it? That nigga don't. That nigga Ugas on warfare, man.
Don't matter about none of that when you get in that ring, though. I know that.
Yeah, when they get in the ring, he the only nigga in the ring.
It don't matter what he wore when he got in that ring. He beat Pacquiao's ass.
Ugas the only nigga that get in the ring and throw about 12 punches all fight.
What he had. It's about fighting. That boy Ugas can fight. He can fight, my dude. And he
I saw that video before. I saw that video.
Nobody want to fight me. None of that. I don't want to hear that, bro. Ugas want to fight him.
Ugas don't want to fight nobody,
Ugas
man.
want to fight him, bro.
Ugas want to party. Ugas want to party like Eddie Murphy, man.
On the internet saying Ugas ducking, man.
That's exactly what that nigga look like. That nigga Ugas. That nigga Ugas look like Eddie Murphy. He talking about he want to fight.
Pacquiao, my dude.
That nigga
They're
Ugas
making up stories, and Ugas ain't ducking no smoke. Tell Bud cross that street and get some of that work like Canelo did. Canelo went for the smoke, my dude. You gotta respect that. Tell Crawford do the same thing.
I reckon it's getting knocked the fuck out before a fight.
Crawford could have
gonna beat the shit out of him just for lying.
Could have been did that though. He didn't want to. He wanted to.
Yeah, Crawford could have said it. I was fucked up. Crawford could have got ready to test you
and get him another can good. That's what he wanted to do.
He gonna beat
canned goods over there. At the top
Canelo free smoke right now, bro. I can't even deny Canelo free smoke, homie.
Yeah,
for sure.
Hey, that shit real. H, I fuck with that shit. What you said about Canelo getting that free smoke. I ain't even mad at him. Damn. Hey, IB, you say nothing can good? IB.
I mean, it is what it is, young. Hey, that's all I've been seeing Terrence Crawford fight, man. Can goods, man.
Okay, so when he go over there, so let me tell you this: if Errol Spence could fight again, you think he should take a championship fight right off of his eye? Y'all think he gonna take a tune?
He said no tune-ups.
Well, I heard a doctor say he should retire, man. I heard a couple of people say he should retire for real, so I don't know if he'll come back.
Hey, even if he do retire, he's a unified champion with a better resume than Bud Crawford's whole goddamn resume.
Earl Spence had a great compare them niggas, right? We gonna keep comparing them, and your boy gonna get started out of this bitch.
Dog, though, man. He went out a real dog, man.
You ever seen Jail Pants? He gonna get started for Jail Pants. That nigga Earl gonna get laid out. That nigga Earl better focus on the horses, the stables, the chickens, the cows. He better invest in some motherfucking ducks. That's how he moving out this motherfucker.
I believe it when I see it. Method.
I ain't seen shit from Earl. That nigga Earl
fact is Bud Crawford's resume ain't Errol Spence's resume, man. Whose resume better, Errol Spence's or Bud Crawford's? Method. Can you give us that one?
Meth, you heard him? Hey, I'll be.
You know the real problem with Bud resume, bro?
I hear crickets. Hold up, man.
hold on.
I ain't hear what you said.
Hey, whose resume better, man? Errol Spence or Bud Crawford, bro?
Crawford, undisputed. They don't matter. Right, undisputed. Look. Way more knockouts.
I'll go ahead.
Done did niggas dirty left and right. So we ain't trying to hear nothing that nigga Earl got. Earl ain't got shit on Crawford.
All right, but listen here. The real problem with Bud resume is that he ain't got nearly the names
That nigga Earl ain't got no name. Nigga ain't show y'all that when we beat Sean Porter.
No, I'm saying
Sean Porter listen, man. Y'all just trying to figure out how Sean Porter gonna get knocked out, and that's all it is, yo.
Listen, man.
It's all right. I ain't gonna tell you how y'all boy Sean Porter gonna get starched.
I'm not
he gonna
talking
get
about
it
that.
first. Sean Porter gonna get knocked out first.
The problem is that Bud don't got no names and like.
So all I want to know is once Sean Porter get knocked out, right? Once Sean Porter get knocked out, right? What y'all gonna say? Once Sean Porter get knocked out, what y'all gonna say?
He don't got 3 names in 3 divisions though. That's the problem. It's like Earl Spence got better names in 1 division.
Earl better have some names. Them niggas, them niggas been sitting around for 10 years waiting on a fight. If Keith Thurman would have never dropped this belt, who was Sean Porter at for? Who the fuck would Danny Garcia would have fought? But outside of Keith Thurman.
1 division.
If Keith Thurman never dropped this belt, who would have Danny Garcia fought? It'd have just been Earl fought. Earl would have fought Lamar Peterson, the fucking guy who I've never heard of, Mikey Garcia, who ain't never fought at 140. Come on, man. Y'all gonna find out. Y'all gonna see y'all boy a fraud, bro.
Mikey Garcia, stop lying now. You
That nigga Mike eat nothing but burritos and snack cakes. That nigga big as a bitch. What you talking about, yo? That nigga Mikey ain't fighting nobody. His big ass better get, man. Stop this, man.
I ain't gonna lie.
That nigga Mikey got in the fight was lazy as shit. Crawford ain't never fought a nigga like that, bro.
Oh my god. Bro.
Never fought no nigga that get in the ring like that.
Hey, Mikey ain't never lost, brother. And he beat Adrian Broner.
He did lose. He lost to Earl.
He beat Lipinets. He beat them names too, bro.
Yeah, they recycling them niggas, man. All right, so check this out. So when y'all boy Earl eyeball, right? When y'all boy Earl, right? What's Earl? Is the left or the right one? Because I'm gonna be specific about this. When the left eye come back to right after the surgery, heal him up. And Ugas, all the lumps and swelling way, down, right?
Oh shit!
And at the Porter get knocked out, which one of them gonna step up first? That's all I want to know. Crawford, Earl got 2 mandatories. Crawford mandatory gonna be out the way. So who we gonna wait on now?
Man, 1 eye, 2 eye, no eyes. Earl Spence got a better resume than Bud, my nigga. That's all I'm saying, bro.
That nigga resume sound about 4 years old, man. That niggas ain't trying to hear that.
Hey, listen, bro. Hey,
well, we know 2017 undisputed. 2017 for Earl was doing. Earl was doing what in 2017? Twiddling his thumbs, waiting on Keith Thurman.
Method, bro. Method. Is this shit good, bro? Is this good?
The fuck is that? That nigga over there playing with crystal balls and shit.
Nice. I don't know. It's something from Nations. It's a little like, it's like a pie. It's like one of them lemon type pies.
Like a pound cake.
I don't know. I ain't about no goddamn lemon pie.
I got Ugas on my pound for pound list.
Man.
I got Ugas.
I may make you do this goddamn channel. H, you better stop this shit, H. He got him on the motherfucking.
I got
him on what?
Pound for pound list. He just beat Manny Pacquiao.
Nah, man, that's not how pound for pound work.
Pound for pound list. Pacquiao was on the
you don't get on the pound for pound just from beating niggas on pound for pound.
Pacquiao was on pound for pound.
You don't get on pound for pound just from beating a nigga that's on the pound for pound. That ain't how it work.
You said what now?
Why T.O. ass ain't on the pound for pound? Because T.O. ain't on the pound for pound. That shit a gimmick.
Oh my god,
that shit a gimmick.
Hey, right,
that shit sound good.
All right, I'm about to put T.O. on the pound for pound list because he beat Loma. Why else is he on the pound for pound list? Because he beat Loma.
Who put T.O. on the pound for pound list? You were the mom. Hey, who put him on the pound for pound list? You or ESPN? Which one you put him on there?
Pull up the numbers, bro. I ain't got a lot. We go to Ring Magazine right now.
What? That's Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar De La Hoya, he blitz.
So let's go to ESPN then.
ESPN, they took Tank off for Triple G. What that mean?
I'm about to pull it up. Keep going, man. I'm gonna pull it up. Keep cooking.
If you got pound for pound, you can't have any pound for pound without Tank. You gotta put Tank on there.
I think Tank is on somebody's pound for pound list. I think he is now.
That nigga Tank ain't pound for pound, but he can be pound for pound.
finna go to this shit right now, man. I ain't got lying about nothing.
If Tank pound for pound, then you a vegan. And you be at the butcher getting golden shit, so I know you ain't vegan, nigga. Who is that? Oh.
Here you go, right here. I got you. Check this out, Method.
That motherfucker rich over that bitch sweating.
Sources right here. We finna go to 2 sources right here. Give you 2 pound for pound lists. See who they got. Pound for pound, all weights.
All weight class.
Green magazine, as you can see.
That don't mean shit. Who you see number 3 though?
All right, number 1 was Canelo. Number 2, they had Inouye. Number 2 was Inouye. Number 3, Terrence Crawford.
Where Earl at? Where Ugas at?
That crackhead at the PJs.
Keep looking. Ugas number 4. Josh Taylor number 5. Earl Spence number 6. Teofimo Lopez number 7. Juan Francisco Estrada number 8. Number 9, Lomachenko number 10. Ayoka. So they had
they listed shitty as fuck. No cap.
All right, let's go to ESPN pound for pound then.
And Juan Francisco Estrada lost to Chocolatito. No shit.
Yeah, I'm done with their list. I don't know who that
is. I think he beat Chocolatito though.
Well, shit, they fighting again on October 16th, so I can't wait for that shit.
Here you go, ESPN right here. So let me just go by the numbers. All right, number 1 is Canelo. Dang, everybody got Canelo number 1. So he's like consensus number 1 right here. They agreed upon that. Terrence Crawford number 2 on ESPN. Number 3, Inouye. Number 4, Earl Spence. Number 5, Teofimo Lopez. Tyson Fury number 6. Josh Taylor number 7. Number 8, Usyk. Loma number 9. Number 10, Juan Francisco Estrada. What y'all think about that list? A little bit better or what?
I don't fuck with that. I don't fuck with
I don't fuck with none of these lists, man.
Yeah.
I mean, what else list is good? What else is credible? You got Ring Magazine, ESPN. They've been doing this shit forever.
I got my own list.
Give me your list.
Number 1, pound for pound. I have to go. Damn, I don't.
Go ahead, say Bud, Rich.
I ain't saying Bud. That's out. I ain't saying Bud, man. But, who I really got, bruh, and I don't give a fuck about what nobody else got to say. The best boxers right now. I have to go. I'm telling y'all gonna think my list weird, bro. I got Devin, Shakur, Boots. I got niggas like Spence, Tyson Fury, Usyk.
Boots. You got Boots in there, don't it?
Yeah, I already got Boots in there.
Floyd Mayweather.
L Dog's girlfriend.
Ah, come on, Rich. T.Y.
This nigga crazy. I don't know who else I got in there, man. How many I just say?
You said 7 people. You said 6 or 7. You said Devin, Shakur, Boots. You said Tyson Fury. I forgot who else you said.
Oh yeah, I said Spence, Usyk.
So that's 6.
I guess I got. Oh yeah, I got Bivol.
Yeah, pound for pound. What you talking about?
Pound for pound.
Hey, Rich, go to sleep. Hey, Rich, take your ass to sleep, Rich.
Hey, what you think? What y'all think about his pound for pound?
Nah.
That nigga drunk, man. I ain't even said nigga take a sip.
I'm not done yet.
That nigga talking crazy as shit. He ain't even take a sip.
I'm not done yet, nigga. I'm at I'm at 8 now.
You number 3, yo. Number 3. You number 3.
Nah. There it is. Then I got niggas like shit. Then I got Caleb.
Caleb who?
Caleb Plant.
Oh my! Hey, Rich, stop it, man.
I don't give a fuck about your popularity list. This is just my top 10.
Who the fuck Caleb Plant win against?
No,
get a title from
I
any
ain't
of
gonna
them?
lie, bruh. He got a resume damn near just like Bud Crawford because he done fought in 3
Y'all
divisions.
niggas
His
ain't gonna be
resume ain't
satisfied to Sean Porter get really knocked out.
Yeah,
Sean
I'm not
Porter,
gonna. No,
is
he
either
beat
Virgil
Sean
gonna
Porter.
get his
do is beat
teeth
Sean
bashed
Porter.
in his throat,
All he
or
got to do
Porter
is
gonna
beat
get his
Sean Porter. All he
motherfucking
got to do
skull
is
broken?
beat somebody, man. That's all I need him to do, man. Because like Brett said, all the niggas he beat ain't nobody's no more. But hold on. And it ain't even that, bro. I don't like the way this nigga Bud boxes, bro. This shit is weird to me. I don't like
But you said you like Caleb Plant. Stop
Caleb
it, man.
Plant can box. Like, what the fuck are you talking
Box
about?
like who? But Caleb box like he got shit in his drawers, man. He ain't like that, man.
That's
I think
how.
Caleb.
He got skills. He got some
Caleb
skills.
Gray get the shit beat out of him by Canelo, man. I hope he win, but god damn.
We gonna see what niggas talking about. What is that? 8 or 9? What is that? 8? Shit, 9.
You might as well say Teofimo.
Fuck no. That nigga is not. No. Let me see. Do I got no? I kind of I ain't saying that nigga name either, bruh. Cause
You might as well say a new way.
Hey, come on, Rich. Say it. I know who you're thinking of, man. Say it.
You talking about Kovalev?
Dog had to be the one that started talking.
Yeah, I can read Rich mine now.
Nah, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'll put what's the name on my shit, Lomachenko, man. I'll put him on there, and then
L-Dog gonna say
Loma's still a
Hergovich.
beast though.
And then
L-Dog gonna say Hergovich.
Oh, man.
I'm gonna let Hebrew win. Y'all welcome Hebrew. Go ahead, L-Dog.
I was gonna say, yeah, the the number 1 spot is already taken, so I can't put Hergovich anything below.
My 10th nigga, man, bro. I don't know, man. I guess I can say Canelo Alvarez. Yeah, I'll say Canelo. But he
salute to the panel. What's going on, fellas?
What's good?
What's up, man?
Salute, bro.
B, you still there, man? I see you. Yes, sir.
He sleep, yo. That
No,
motherfucker sleep.
he muting and unmuting. He there.
No, he talking about some damn Sean Porter and Ugas. That nigga sleep.
Oh, that's
man. We've been off of that mental damn, man. We off of that, man.
Stay woke, yo. Stay woke. Hey, yo, niggas crazy, man. I'm over here. It's me against the world right now, man. I'm trying to convince motherfuckers about this shit, yo.
Yeah, I already cooked Bud Crawford.
Hey, man.
This nigga
Meth, I'm with you, bro. I
Shields
just
on this pound for pound list.
Meth, you know I'm
Hey,
with
man,
you
I
like
ain't
a
got
bug.
no pound for pound list, man.
Yeah.
Just want these fights to happen, man. It's shit starting to happen, man. They been watching us, bro. You know what I'm saying? They've been listening like a motherfucker. Now they want to start making motherfucking great moves and all this shit, man. They watching us. This community right here is spectacular. You heard me?
Yeah.
I fuck with all my brothers. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Salute to the panel, man. Salute to everybody woke right now. Dig?
Man, I'm ready to
That's
take it on in
watching.
the
You
house,
know what I'm saying? I'm just funching, y'all, man. I ain't got no list, man.
How you feel though? You good?
Oh yeah, man. I'm good, man.
Oh
Man,
yeah.
you know
What you think about that Ugas fight?
Yeah, man. Me and my big sister was just watching it again, man. Pacquiao, hey man, it's just like what I was hearing, man. He just didn't hold up, bro.
Manny Pacquiao
Ugas
like a
was
bum
putting the
out there,
hands
didn't he?
on him. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I was saying Manny Pacquiao like a bum out there, didn't he?
No, I can't say that.
Did not look like a bum, bro.
No, I can't say that. But compared to his other fights and how he been doing his career, I can, you know what I'm saying, can see what he mean though.
I was embarrassed with Pacquiao.
Yeah, Pacquiao had way better fights than that. I don't give a damn how old he is. He just wasn't himself, you know what I'm saying? Everybody want to run the age down, man, but it's cool too, you know.
I think,
man.
I think that same Pacquiao beat Crawford ass, no cap. Because Manny Pacquiao was there.
Oh, stop that shit, bro.
Man, now see, Rich, that's that greenery, man. That's that greenery, bro.
No.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you
We ain't
guys
gonna
this
blame it
though.
on nothing but the green,
Y'all
bro.
disrespect Crawford
Hey,
too much, bro.
what do you guys think about this? I think Ugas might fuck around and beat Spence if his eye isn't right, because we got to keep in mind if Spence's eye is fucked up, bro, that jab from Ugas is gonna swell that eye up quicker than a motherfucker, man.
I agree
Hell,
with that.
dog, what you
Cause
smoking that
he
Australian
swole
shit?
both of his eyes up with that jab, man. He was hitting him on
That
both
nigga-
sides of his face with
That
that
nigga
jab.
L-Dog
What's
smoking
that shit you smoking over there in
He's smoking
Australia,
on that
L-Dog?
cactus over that.
Hey, bro.
Smoking that kangaroo pack.
Nah, come on,
That nigga
man.
smoking kangaroo pack.
Hey, he's smoking that Outback, man. Stop playing, Man, man. that nigga is not even Australian, bro. That nigga's from New Zealand, dude.
Hey, you got that nigga from New Zealand, yo.
My nigga.
We don't gotta take that shit, L-Dog, man.
Nah,
Hey, keep
shit,
talking,
man.
L-Dog. Keep talking. I agree with you. Keep talking.
Nah, man. I'm at that stage where I'm just gonna listen, bro. I'm just gonna listen. Nah, but yeah. Fuck, man.
I'm
Ugas,
over
yeah.
here. I'm cooking right now. I'm cooking.
I feel like Ugas might fuck around and give Spence a lot of problems, man. Spence, we don't know how Spence is gonna be, man. Especially after this eye injury, he might be fucked up.
No, Spence ain't done. They gonna hand that motherfucker belt over Spence. They make more money off Spence. I can't.
I heard that Spence didn't even feel the shit. I heard he was just had a regular checkup and the doctors found that shit. So I ain't gonna lie. If that's the case, if the surgery go well and if the healing is perfect or not perfect but close to it at least, you feel me? I think that nigga be fine, bro. I ain't
Nah,
gonna.
Rich, he didn't know. That's the thing. Like he didn't know. He did when the athletic commission checked him out. He had already went to Vegas and got checked out by the athletic commission. Yeah,
Hey man, for real though, man, this eye injury thing, man, I'm looking way outside of boxing with that shit, man. That's you know what I'm saying. It's still a brother,
right?
Family, you know what I'm saying, man. And I hope that I be good for outside the ring, man. Shit, he got shit to do still, you know what I'm saying. But as far as fighting go, man, I hope that motherfucker be ready tomorrow. You hear me? So we can see him get back in the ring. You know what I'm saying?
For sure, because I was telling I'll be earlier. I believe, dude, Errol Spence just a resilient dude, bro. Like anybody come back from that type of accident the way he did, you know what I'm saying, and shit, and look good in the fight back. You know what I mean? I just think Errol resilient as fuck, bro, and he a mentally tough dude. You know what I'm saying? So I think Errol be back quicker than people think. Shit, he ain't proved and he ain't showed me nothing different. So shit, until he do, I think Errol coming back, bro, and I think Errol gonna come back and smoke some of these cats too. Shit, I really do.
I
I think.
know, man. He's getting older, man. He's getting injury after injury. Like it's just bad luck for him at this point. Like if he fights Bud, dude, Bud is gonna fuck around and stop him.
Fuck no.
Yeah, but Bud will stop Spence now. Spence's face won't be able to handle Bud.
Hey, bro, somebody told me that bananas and frosted flakes are crazy, bro. Like
they good as fuck. That's true.
I'm about to go bust that down, bro.
That's true.
Hey, that's a crazy combination right
Hey
there,
man,
bro.
listen, man. If he ready to get in the ring, man. If he cleared to go in the ring, man. All that excuse shit, his face, the car accident, all that shit gone, man. He got in there, bro. So that man, let's stop with that shit, man. For real, man.
Yeah.
If he cleared to go in the ring, that car accident and all that shit. If that was the case, Garcia would have did something to his motherfucking face.
That's what I'm saying.
Come on, man. That shit dead, man. Come on, man.
Nah, but he got a new injury.
We know about the eye and shit. You know what I'm saying? What's the latest injury?
Bro, it's a detached retina. That shit ain't good.
Right,
The
right.
car
That's what
accident,
I'm
the
saying.
detached
But
retina. His face is falling apart, dude. And I think Bud is gonna fucking rearrange that shit if they fight.
But I'm saying if the doctor clear them and everything is clear, that means you know what I'm saying. Unless they want to kill the man, you know. Come on, man. That excuse shit is dead for any boxer, man. Your ass cleared to get in the ring, you lost, motherfucker. Eat that crow. Fuck all that, man.
Yeah, he just saying that Errol can't beat
No,
Bud now.
I'm with him. I'm with what he's saying though, because that's some serious shit though, man. If a little fragment of the bone get hit and it's loose, man, your whole face fucked up, man. I'm with what he's saying. But if the doctor clear that shit, man, if you ain't sure, don't get the fuck in there. Shit.
Hebrew, who you got? Who you got if Spence come off this layoff and fight Bud?
Oh, man, I got Crawford, man. I got Crawford on that fight, man.
So even if Spence was healthy, would you take Crawford?
No doubt.
Okay. Me too.
You know what I'm saying? Bud, that's my dude.
Oh yeah, Bud, my dude too.
You know what I'm saying? But I ain't finna be out here Bud, riding no nigga nuts, man. Fuck this shit, man. That's a boxer, he a great fighter, and that's where it ends.
Right.
That fanboy shit, nigga, you gonna skip across my path with this shit. Don't even do it.
So do Ugas got the best win at 147? I'm gonna ask you what H asked me. Do Ugas got the best win?
Do Ugas got the best win at the in that division?
By beating Pacquiao?
It's a more noticeable win because everybody want Pacquiao on their motherfucking resume. We know that, but you know, it's depending on how the fight goes to say if it's a good win or not, man. It ain't just because of the motherfucking name.
Hey, the best win is still Pacquiao's win over Cotto because Pacquiao's still in the division.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shit, that was a hell of a win over Cotto.
But that was a long time ago. I'll say, I'm gonna be honest, man. I think the win over Pacquiao. If we really look into it, I don't want to take anything away from Ugas because he was the underdog. But let's just be real. Pacquiao did kind of look his age. That's why I would personally, I'm more impressed by Spence beating Porter because Porter was young. Porter came to fight. He was active. He was on a good winning streak. To me, that's a little more impressive.
Well, can you say that Pacquiao beating Thurman is a good win because he was undefeated?
Yeah.
And he was a unified champ.
Yeah, you can say that. Yeah, that's a good win.
It depends what you like. Like, do you like the name value or do you like the fresh kind of, champion? Because to me, I don't really. I'm not a big fan of just name value, man.
Right.
Mikey Garcia is a big name, but he's not a 147 pounder.
Right. That's true. Now let me ask you this.
That's where I'm at.
Let me ask you
this. That's where I'm at with it.
So you saying Spence has a good win over Porter, but the fight before Porter fought Spence, some people thought he lost to Ugas. So that's the only thing about that.
I thought Ugas beat Porter as well, actually. So to be honest, if I was the judge and these guys had their records, I mean, shit, Ugas will probably have the best resume at 147 right now, except for Pacquiao, because he beat Pacquiao, and he'd have a win over Porter, Jamal James,
and
Ray
Figueroa.
Robertson, Figueroa, Abel Ramos, Thomas Delorme. That's a good little resume right there, man.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say better than Spence's, but definitely better than Bud's.
Man, hey, listen, man. Motherfucker could get his ass whooped all in there and still score a lot of points. And it's a motherfucking split decision. Is that a good win over a good name? That's my question.
Hey, now Lebanon, let me ask you this. Do you think Thurman come back and fight a dude like Ugas?
Thurman better sit down talking about Ugas' name.
Yeah, Thurman talk shit though. You heard him. Hey, that motherfucker was talking shit all weekend.
Yes, he have. My goodness, yes, he have.
Now, what you think he'll do? You think he'll really take that Ugas fight off that layoff?
Man, you already know the loudest motherfucker in the room is the weakest motherfucker. That's why I gotta control my mouth. I be talking loud, but I ain't no weak motherfucker, so that don't count.
You know what fight I wouldn't mind seeing next because Spence is 6 months to a year before he can even start sparring again. So
Right.
I said that too, man. I said
Yeah,
that.
so I want to see Ugas get revenge with Porter. Porter is coming off a win. He fought Fundora, who is not that good, but is still a win. So I would like to see Ugas get his revenge.
I like that fight. I
Or
like
maybe
that fight.
Porter can
Man,
right his
who is the
wrong.
mandatory? Who is the mandatory? Fuck all that.
Who the
Who
mandatory
we
for
got
the
next?
for the
Who we got
WBA?
next?
Ooh.
Who guys got next?
I'm not even gonna lie to you, IB. I'm damn near sick because this shit really not him. Like this shit regular as hell. This shit tastes like an old person breakfast. I'm feeling that.
Shit, you got to eat some of that chicken IB was cooking on the other day. God damn.
Man, he fucking that shit up, man. That's fucked up, man. Y'all uncamera that shit, man. Don't be doing this shit.
IB
I ain't even gonna start. That chicken was perfect as hell. I ain't never made chicken that good.
Chef Boy
Yeah,
IB in this
man.
motherfucker, ain't
Yeah, motherfucker, you pour half your bottle 1800 in it, damn right, it was good, motherfucker. Shit, the way you was hitting that motherfucker, I'm like, damn, I need to be over there with IB. Shit.
For real.
Yeah, that shit every day, man.
We know.
Damn. Hey,
yeah, man. Hey, man, I love it, man. Hey, man. Shit. I want to know what's next for Ugas, man. Who finna step up? I don't want to see the man sitting around and shit, man. Fuck this shit, man. That's what drained the motherfucker, man.
But you know what? I would want Ugas to stay active, but I think Ugas wants Spence, bro. So I think he's gonna take a not hard fight in between, and then hope Spence come back and try to fight for them, unify them 3 titles.
Yeah, I love to see that, man.
You get
what
I mean?
That's what it is. We be rushing that shit because we want to see it so bad.
Right.
The business still gotta fucking go down, and we gotta wait on their country ass to do something. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, that's the hold up, man. But shit's starting to happen. Like I say, man, they fucking been watching and listening. But like I say, motherfucker, get on here and don't say a damn thing.
So Eldar, look at this. So you think basically Porter not gonna fight Bud next because you say you want Porter versus Ugas, so you don't think that fight, that Porter and Crawford fight gonna get made, do you?
Oh shit, I forgot about that fight, man. That fight might happen. If that fight does happen, I don't know who Ugas fights them, dude.
Thurman.
Man, listen, the Crawford Porter fight gonna go down, and then the next fight after that, the next big fight that's the one everybody want to see. You know what I'm saying? We don't know who it's gonna be, but when it come up, everybody we gonna be right on her talking about it heavy. It's gonna be talked about more than this Crawford Porter fight. Because Crawford might be the first one to stop Porter, man. I believe. It ain't gonna be no easy task though. You understand what I'm saying? It ain't gonna be easy, but I believe he gonna be the one to stop because man, he come with that football shit, man. He finished, bro. I'm talking about he better go in there and get some real boxing training, bro. He gonna deal with Crawford like that.
Yeah. What's up with my boy Meth? He ain't said nothing in a minute. He was talking shit all night. Meth think, look, your boy Meth, he say he gonna knock Ugas out in 6 or 9. Forgot Meth.
Yeah, Porter in 6, Ugas in 9, Earl in 5.
Yeah. And then we gonna go up there and get Jamel Tarlow.
Jamel might be last. If Jamel's still standing, he going last.
Hey, Meth. So what you think? Who Ugas fight next though, bro? He knows
that's my question. That's the question I'm asking.
He can enjoy his life, man. Ugas ain't gonna fall like Lord Duval. Enjoy live his best life. Did y'all see his head after the fight? That nigga was lumped up.
His eyes and head was lumped the fuck up though. You right.
I'm saying Ugas was putting that motherfucking jab on both sides of Manny's face, man.
Hey, Hebrew, that damn right hand, he was turning that. He turned that bitch from a straight right to a right, damn near a right hook. He was He was looping that bitch to get around Pacquiao guard
Motherfucking
too.
hooker cut. You heard me? Hooker cut.
That
Goddamn.
motherfucker. Boy, that shit was lethal. He was busting Pacquiao ass up, and Pacquiao was ducking them
Hey
body
man,
shots.
he threw four jabs in a row, like crack, crack, crack. I'm like, damn, is he gonna fucking duck?
God damn.
Hey, you notice that fucking Pacquiao went flying every time that right hand landed, dude? That shit was funny as fuck. It was like Pacquiao would go fucking 3-4 feet in the fucking air every time that right hand hit him.
Hey man, that motherfucker was in there like a ballerina, man. That right hand hit his ass. He's up on his tiptoe like a motherfucker.
And them body shots was busting him up too, because he was
Yeah,
complaining about them body shots. He was changing his them body shots to the hips and the belt line was fucking him up, bro.
Hey man, that hip shot hurt like a motherfucker. Like I was telling Lisa Bales, man, if y'all want to talk about that low blow shit, go watch the Floyd Senior and Ray Leonard fight. I was in that motherfucker laughing like a bad. That motherfucker was hitting on the thigh, under the knee. I was like, what the fuck?
Y'all niggas
Them
crazy.
motherfuckers was, hey, them motherfuckers was strong back in the day, man. I'm telling all of the fighters was strong. Motherfuckers get hit in the motherfucking hip, and you know they had them old high heel ass shorts on. They ain't have all that motherfucking guards and shit around their motherfucking waistline like they do now. Them niggas just had on some shorts.
I got
some. Go ahead, bro.
No. Go ahead.
Man, quit eating that motherfucking sweet ass shit, man. That shit gonna fuck your mouth up, man.
I'm about to go brush my
Still trying to go hard on that motherfucker, Rich.
No, I'm done, man.
Yeah, man, that is a symptom. Hey man, I want to see Ugas in some big fights, man. Since he didn't pull this off, man, you know what I'm saying? He beat a good, great fighter, a legendary fighter, man. You know what I'm saying? So they put him up. They put him up there, though, man. You know
Yeah,
what
he
I'm saying?
been in some big fights though, man. He been in some big fights here, bro. You know, bigger fights than Bud been in. You know what I mean? Like, he been in some great fights, some greatness.
But I'm saying
IB keeps going at Bud, man. This is funny.
But this name though, the name though, is got him up there though, man. Oh yeah, I know. Oh, I've been watching him. You hear me? For real. I've been watching him because I watched that Porter fight and he had that boy up against he had the man. He put him motherfucking left hook on the body. That's what ran his ass out there. That's what kept him back to the middle of the ring. When Sean Porter was getting up against the ropes, he pow to the body, motherfucker, and that motherfucker run back to the middle of the ring where he want him to be at. And that's, I mean, I thought Ugas won the fight too, man. Cause you was hearing all that shit. I'm like, God damn, man. He don't even get out the way. What's wrong with these motherfuckers? They need to start ducking inside the ring. If they gonna duck something, motherfuckers is just running their face into shit, man. What going on?
That was another one of them fights where like Ugas didn't beat his ass, but like on the cards, like I was just giving rounds to Ugas because every round it'd be good competitive rounds, but Ugas would just edge him out all the time to me.
That's what I thought, dude. People call me crazy. I had to fight 9-3 for
exactly
Ugas.
9-3.
Dude, I could have it 10-2. I could have it 8-4, but I feel like 9-3 is the sweet spot.
That's what I had it 8-4.
Yeah, like to me, dude, Ugas was so much more efficient. He was landing pretty much the same shots, but he was throwing way less, and his defense was on point. A lot of Pacquiao's punches were just landing on the gloves.
He was accurate
so
with
you was
the
talking
jab.
about you was talking about Pacquiao. I felt the same way about that fight, but I was talking about Sean Porter.
We talking about the Sean Porter fight, but he was accurate in that Pacquiao fight. I'm just gonna say, man, god damn, man.
But I agree.
Ugas is good, man.
Yeah,
Ugas is good. Like him versus Spence is going to be pretty interesting, in my opinion.
Man, Ugas can, man, listen, man, he be looking like he ain't even giving his all in the fight, man. I really believe that man give his all, he fuck around and hurt somebody for real in that ring, man. If y'all looking at the like his style, that Cuban style, man, it's fire, bro.
You know
And
what, L?
motherfuckers can't handle that. Go ahead, bro.
You know what, LB? You know what, L? I just think that he don't. I just think that, like you said, Method say he just not. Like if he would have threw more punches, he probably would have knocked Pacquiao ass out.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at, bro. And like when he do that, when he start clowning in the ring, put his hands down and got his head just sitting up and shit, man. If he don't do none of that shit, man, and them be punches, man, that shit, man, he can finish a motherfucker in less rounds, man.
Cubans don't. I don't think they give a shit about knockouts, bro.
Nah, they don't. They don't, Rich.
And that's cool though, because that shit'll keep you like Ugas, not getting knocked out.
I think if Ugas tried to put more punches together, he would have risked getting knocked down because Pacquiao he throws awkward angles. It might not even hurt you, but you know you'll be letting your hands go. Then all of a sudden, when you're done, Pacquiao come right back with like a 7-punch combination, and one of them will just catch you off balance. You know that. So I like it how Ugas he picked his shots. He even when Pacquiao would get off on him, he would make sure to wait for a little bit, then he'd throw his counters right back, you know, and take away all the shine. So I think Ugas did well, man. Ugas impressed me.
Yes, man. He is a very selective fighter because he fought a different fight in the Porter fight.
That's the way to put it, man. He's selective.
Yeah,
He picks his shots
I agree. I agree, bro. I agree with that because that's 2 different fights I saw with this boxer, man. He is a good damn fighter too, man. That jab, man, god damn.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too in my head. Like that's 2
God
fights
damn,
where it's like
that motherfucker is a laser, boy. And it's stiff and don't even look like he got that much on it. And that motherfucker, poof, be gone.
I like how his counters, they're smooth, man. Like his footwork is smooth.
Yeah.
It looks like he's gliding. He'll glide back and then just bang. Like it looks so fluid when he steps back and he counters you.
Hey, L Dog, that's all they do in Cuba is footwork. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, like in that camp that they have, they don't even spar a lot of times. They just do footwork drills, like before they do anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
everything is foot-eye coordination out there in Cuba, bro. That's why all them guys got good footwork.
Those guys can move, man. It's like they're gliding.
Yeah, like you see, and he was just taking inches. He was moving a step or 2 here, and just so he could be in range and get Pacquiao out of range because he knew he's a master at distance. So he was moving in and out of range to where Pacquiao couldn't land his left hand, but he was landing his counter right. And he was,
Yeah, to me, that's the best footwork, man. That's like what Joe Louis used to do. Joe Louis wouldn't move a lot, but when he moved, it would make a big difference. So that's kind of how Ugas, he moves. He doesn't move a lot, but when he moves, it's just the right amount.
And you see like how.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying his head movement and his his head movement like was just subtle enough to where he could counter without getting hit. And he wasn't like over moving like some of them Cubans do. You get what I'm saying? So his style is a lot different from some of the most famous Cubans in the game right now.
Right. That was my thought. And like who he got in that corner though. Look at all that information he getting, man, from Floyd Mayweather and man. Dude, listen, man. Like I say, man, I think his efforts ain't what we really think it is. He could do better than what we thinking he could do. He a good fighter, but I think he greater than that. You know what I'm saying? Because if he start putting them punches together like combinations, 3-4 punch combinations, man, and then settle back with the jab until he can get something else off, man, this dude's fit, man, motherfucker's in trouble, man. The way I'm seeing it, and you can see it in his eyes when they was doing that interview. It was Pacquiao. They was in 2 different places. You know what I'm saying? They was like on what we on now and shit. You know, and man, dude head was straight, clear, bro. He was just all about getting that belt, bro.
Yeah, you gotta respect Ugas.
Yeah, man, you gotta give it up,
we
bro.
gotta take our hat off to him because this is a very important win because this is probably the biggest win a Cuban has had since Kid Chocolate.
And you already know they celebrating, boy. Yeah, you gotta stay focused though, man. You can't be Andy Ruiz out here.
Facts, bro. You got to enjoy it for a little bit, but you got to think, the biggest fights are still ahead.
Yeah, and then your opponent, everybody else, all the rivalries, like, yeah, he finna go kick it, he gonna be slumped, you know what I'm saying? He gonna be focused. I don't think I can see that in Ugas right now, though. I think he's still moving forward. He wanna move forward.
Freddie Roach said, man, Ugas' reach was just too much. Manny couldn't get in there,
Nope.
And he used it, to perfection almost, I mean, ain't nobody perfect, but Ugas used that stick like
That's what I kept saying, bro. Like he has the reach, he has the height, but he knew how to keep the distance so well. Like you'll notice he moves just enough to be able to counter you and get out of the range, but not too much to where he can't counter you. So to me, Ugas, man, his fundamentals are next level.
Big time. Big time. And everybody saw it.
Hey.
So yeah, hey man, that put a lot of people in the gym, boy, after this fight. You know what I'm saying? That put a lot of people in the gym. I gotta beef up now. This motherfucker coming up, man. Gotta get my shit together. You know how I go. Well, if you know how I go. Motherfucker ego pop to the man, bust out the roof when that shit go down. This nigga he can't beat me. You motherfucker can't beat me. So yeah, man, I want to see now, man. It's starting to get a little exciting, man. Shit. You know what I'm saying? We here talking about boxing dying and all that shit. They like the hell with that. We can't be letting them do that. Hey man, they watching this
Oh
show.
shit, bro. Who's that?
Hey man, if you don't get your close encounters of the third kind looking ass up out of here.
That nigga Rich got the munchies. He in there burning some hot pockets. Hey, get them hot pockets out the microwave, Rich.
Hey. Rich in the burning all down.
Hey man, this nigga, hey man, your life alert going off, man. You better bring your ass back to this camera and let us know you all right. Fuck wrong with you? Shit, get that motherfucking old ass envelope and blow that motherfucking smoke detector off, motherfucker. Bring your ass back to the camera.
Well,
yeah, man. Shit, man. Hey man, my sense of humor, man, boy.
Well, he still ain't
I
back.
got a sense of humor, y'all. Forgive me, man.
Nah, you good. Hey,
Hey man, everybody needs to laugh, man. Hey man, it's kind to the soul, man. For real, boy. I'm telling you.
Therapeutic, ain't it?
Man, hey man. Yeah, he gonna eat that shit up and come back wiping his mouth off and shit.
Was they
don't want to eat on
all
camera.
night, man.
That motherfucker little Twinkie he ate. That motherfucker wasn't enough. Burning shit up. Bring your ass. There you go. All right. Look, wiping his hands shit out. Look.
And nigga spilled some ranch on his stove eye and shit.
Yeah, man. Well, look, you all right, Rich? You all right, man?
Hell yeah, man. I had to go brush my teeth.
Nigga put some hot
you set
pockets
off
in
the
a
boy. What
toaster
the
and
fuck
shit.
was you using? A drill? Smoke detector went off, bro.
You said the
Hey,
what?
they said you put
Smoke
two hot
detector.
pockets in the toaster.
Boy, that motherfucker smoke detector, bro. That boy that boy was brushing his teeth in the Matrix. That boy was moving them on fast in the motherfucker, boy. Shit, he got the smoke detector going on. He come back wiping it. I gotta go brush my teeth, man. Nigga, this smoke detector's going on. Yeah, man. Shit, man. I got 4:20 in the AM, man, where I'm at, man.
Oh yeah, where you at?
Oh man, man, St. Louis, Missouri, man. Listen, man.
Oh, word? Okay.
Yeah, man, it's a little town, man.
Oh shit.
Yeah, man. Whew.
Midwest.
Hey man, I rode through Ferguson, man. Hey, look, man, it's quiet as a motherfucker, man.
Yeah.
It's starting to calm down. That motherfucker, he's sitting motherfuckers down, boy. I heard, boy.
Yeah. Shit.
Man, dude.
Feel like Arizona out on this motherfucker, man.
Hot than a bitch, huh?
That nigga Crawford got to go to PBC, man. Because look, if Crawford go to PBC, he can fight. He gonna fight Porter by the time the end of this year come up. That gives Ugas the time to fight somebody else. You feel me? Around January. You feel me? Maybe even December, but really like January, February type shit.
Mm-hmm.
And then that gives them time to fight again. That gives them time to fight. You feel me? And like what would that be, like August type shit? If they fight next August, you feel me? Spence will be ready to come back. You feel what I'm saying? Hopefully, that's what I'm saying. Hopefully, Spence will be ready to come back.
Right.
And then they can get that little undisputed on.
If he's smart, man, he'll come on back late to mid to late next year, man. Go ahead to be already healthy, so it ain't no excuse. You know what I'm saying? You gonna beat some ass, come back, beat some ass, but don't be coming in this motherfucker look with your eye falling out and shit, man. Fuck that, man. Heal up, bro. Come on back. You know what I'm saying? Get back in the motherfucker fight. Get back in the battle, bro. Fuck that shit. I still want to see Earl Spence fight. I don't take shit from Earl. Because I was fucking with Earl for a minute, you know what I'm saying? Until Crawford came. He's a better fighter, you know what I'm saying? To me, you know. My opinion, he's just a better fighter, man. Cause he, you know what I'm saying? He a switch hitter, you know what I'm saying? And he be destroying shit. And Spence do too, don't get me wrong. Spence be destroying shit too, but you know, he a good finisher. Bud, on the other hand, he need to work on that though. But once he gets your ass, when he a good finisher, but when he gets your ass it caught up, boy, man. Cause I done seen Crawford get caught a couple times, man, and bounce back from this shit. So ain't no question mark on his chin for real.
Man.
But with any fighter, you get hit on the temple, that's your ass. That's your ass. Don't give a fuck who you is. That's your ass. And body work can't get worked on in the corner. That shit was with you the whole fight.
Ugas time is limited. I don't know, man. Them Cubans out
Man,
here.
that man is a 5-speed motherfucking Lamborghini, man. That stick he got, boy, I'm talking about that motherfucker is laser, boy.
Listen,
you don't have a whole bunch of motherfuckers out here with black eyes, man, for real.
Think about all the old fighters: Rigondeaux, Lara. Ugas is still 35. He can fight till he 38 for sure. 40, and we don't even need him for 5 more years. We need him for
facts. We only need him for like 2 more years.
Exactly. He can retire after we see these fights, bro. And man, bro, whoever Ugas, man, he didn't do something, man. I'm proud of him. That's all I can say.
Man, hey, how good of a coaching job was that by Ismail Salas, Ugas' trainer too, to put him to reach, you know what I'm saying, to get him that game plan.
He's the best trainer in the world, in my opinion.
Man, wasn't he training Joe Joyce for that Daniel Dubois fight too?
He trained Joe Joyce for Daniel Dubois. He trained Luis Cuba Arias for Jarrett Hurd. Yeah, he trained Ugas for Pacquiao. He trained Kazuto Ioka for Kosai Tanaka in Japan. He's had a lot of good wins, man.
But like you said, 3 of those wins were underdog wins too. That's how you put respect, man. That's
4 of them, man. All of them.
Yeah, bro. That's a hell of a resume, man. When you winning as an underdog in those type of fights.
Yeah. Lou, what's up? Salute.
Oh, that's Big Lou from third. Yeah. What's up, Lou?
Big Lou. Yeah, man. Hey, man, I think we all insomnia patients, man. We be up late, early, all type of shit going on.
My sleep schedule all fucked up because nigga get off work at 12 a.m. I really want to be going to sleep early and starting my day early for real. That shit.
Hey, that shit drained on it, Rick. Motherfucker tell me I get off at 1:30. You want me back at 12?
Yeah.
So it's like, motherfucker, you might well
build me a motherfucking guest house in that motherfucker. Man, I got shit to do.
L Dog, you pissed the white boxing community off.
Bro, they're all mad at me because I didn't support Pacquiao, and I'm like, what the fuck do we gotta support Pacquiao for, man? Like, Pacquiao's Asian, bro. I ain't gonna support him. Like,
what the fuck do we have to support that nigga?
yeah, I was like, dude, I support the Cubans, man. Fuck it. Like, to me, I feel like Cubans, they get a hard time in the sport. A lot of them get robbed.
Yeah.
So I was happy to see a Cuban get a big victory. It was historic.
And then when they said unanimous decision, I was like, oh yeah, man.
That was perfect because,
like,
to be honest, you couldn't score that fight for Pacquiao.
No, yeah, I couldn't. That shit was crazy.
Hey, L-Dog, I still was scared though, bro. I still was scared when it was hearing the scorecard, even though I knew who won.
Yeah, that's the thing. I was still like, damn, are they gonna rob Ugas? Because I remember for Ugas' fight before that fight, he beat Abel Ramos every single round, but one of the judges only gave Ugas like one round.
Hey man, Ugas got in there and made sure didn't nobody rob him. He showed everything.
Yeah, I had a 9-3 Ugas, man. 9-3.
Yeah, he boxed beautifully, man.
I gave Manny Pacquiao 4 rounds. I gave him 4 rounds. Yeah, that fight went down, bro. Yeah, that fight went down, bro. It's over. Ugas won. I had Pacquiao, so Crow was bitter.
Oh yeah.
You heard me? Crow was bitter. But hey, I accepted though, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I was wrong, I lost. See, that's why I don't bet. You never know, man. Shit, you could be wrong at some time. You know what I'm saying? So,
boxing's the one sport where you can be right and you can still lose your fucking money.
You fucking lose your money. That's why. Thank you. Did y'all hear that?
No cap.
That's why Hebrew don't bet. Thank you. I appreciate that. You just told them what I meant. Talking about to do some push-ups. Oh man, you got motherfuckers that don't come back.
Motherfuckers like Mr. Show not do 10 out of 100 push-ups and don't give us the other 90.
Yeah.
You old Pookie. You gotta come.
Mr. Show did 10 push-ups and turned this camera off, man.
I would have paid to see that shit.
Hey man, you know Shell's about like 56, man. Come on, man. You can't be betting. They can't do that shit, man. What's wrong with you?
Hey, you shouldn't be betting on. You can't do that.
Yeah, that's what I mean, Rich nigga. You can't be betting knowing damn well.
That nigga was counting by 10s, boy.
Hey man, you sent that man to the ice box and get some prune juice after them 10, man. What's wrong with y'all? That man 56.
Gotta go check his sugar and blood pressure and shit like that. Come on, man.
Y'all heard me though. Hey,
you said what, Rich?
That nigga was counting by 10s. That is 10, 20, 30. He was pushing them bitches out.
Hey man, that boy got 3 off, and boy, that vein started popping out that forehead. Man, fuck these little young niggas.
Count by the 10s and shit. Like, man, no, start over. You need to count by 10s.
Come get it back in blood.
Shit, man, this shit funny as hell, man. That is crazy.
And then got the nerve to bring his old possum face ass back the next day. I'm like, man, what the fuck?
Nigga, you old 90.
Nah, he got down there today, though. I ain't gonna lie, he got back down there today.
Hey man.
Y'all funny as fuck.
Hey man, shit funny as a motherfucker, man.
I would have paid to see that shit. I miss that shit. I miss him doing push-ups. God damn.
Come on, man.
I can just imagine that shit. Motherfucker did 10 push-ups. Yo, goddamn self.
I'm telling y'all, he was counting by 10s, bro. He counted to 100.
He did though.
That nigga said 10, 20, 30, and then got to 100 and said, "I'm done."
Yeah. All right, you count the rest. Hey, Tommy Hill, that's facts.
That is fucked up, man. Hey man, that's fucked up, man. Oh man, I learned my lesson on this shit.
Hey, this nigga Tommy Hill look like Timothy Bradley.
Oh, what the fuck he does, bro? Hey,
Bro.
Tim Bradley was a good fighter, man. I used to love fucking Tim Bradley. That dude.
Hey, they got the
I only
same
remember
hair,
one fight he had, and that's
that
the
the
Brundakov.
Provodnikov?
The Brundakov fight, bro.
Oh
That's the
man.
only fight I can remember him in, man, because that's the best fight. Boy, I didn't seen in a long time. You heard me? And that,
Yep.
when every time somebody say TV, man, I'll be like, look, bro. And that name come up. What? I always mispronounce that, man. Brundakov. What is it?
Yeah,
What
I
is it?
don't even know.
Brundakov.
Brundakov.
But
I don't know.
What is it?
Bro,
Brundakov.
Timothy Bradley, bro. Timothy Bradley. That guy, he has quite a few good wins, man. He's underrated.
Yeah. Yeah,
And that guy had the most heart. He had the most heart of any fighter I've ever seen, man.
Shit.
Yeah, man. Tim Bradley, man. He and you know what? He was a damn good counterpuncher too.
Hey, I hate to catch an accidental headbutt from Timothy Bradley, man.
Hey man, that man, that half midget, half amazing, man. What you mean? You the big ass head. Fuck around, bust your damn eyeball off, boy.
Hey, Hebrew, his name is Provodnikov.
Provodnikov.
Ruslan Provodnikov.
Provodnikov. Okay.
Provodnikov.
Provodnikov. Man, whatever cough, boy. He coughed up them punches.
Yeah, that shit. That was one of the. When I saw that fight, that was when I was like, "Holy shit, man! Boxing is different, man. Boxing is different when it comes to the entertainment."
That motherfucking Bradley, boy. He's lost.
Tough, man.
Boy, that motherfucker was knocked out in that fight on his feet 2 or 3 times, bro. I ain't never seen a dude take that much punishment and like be out. And, like Bradley was fighting back like crazy. I ain't never dude, bro. I don't know how he took them type of shots from Provodnikov because Ruslan could punch his ass off. Man, he was trading with Ruslan. That shit was crazy, bro. That's still like one of Bradley. That's probably Bradley's most entertaining fight. God. And that that shit don't even get talked about like it's one of the best fights, but that shit is one of the best fights, bro. Like that shit was that shit fight of the year?
Fuck yeah, it was, man. That shit was the best fight of. That shit might be the best fight of that fucking decade.
God damn, bro. But how like Bradley was fucked up after that fight. You say he was slurring his speech and shit. I was like, yeah, I bet, motherfucker.
Yeah, Timothy Bradley, he's a fighter who he could box you if he wanted to, but towards the end of his career, you notice Tim Bradley after that Pacquiao robbery, the whole controversy with the robbery. I actually thought that fight was a close fight, to be honest. I thought that was a close fight. I gave it to Pacquiao, but it wasn't that bad. But after that, people were saying he was trash. People were disrespecting him, so he just stood there and traded with guys. And I mean, he still gave, fucking amazing fights.
Yeah, like that. But he boxed the shit out of Juan Marquez too. Remember that? Like when he wants to box. Yeah, he beat Juan Manuel Marquez easy, bro. He outboxed the shit out of Juan Manuel Marquez.
Yeah, Timothy Bradley, he could do anything, man. He could brawl with you. He could outbox you. He could fight a lot of different ways. I would like to see him if I could if we could put him in this era of welterweights, I'd like to see what he could do. I think he'd give a lot of guys problems.
A Tim Bradley and Sean Porter fight would have been crazy.
Oh man, I would have to give it to Bradley because neither guy can really punch too hard, but Timothy Bradley, he can box if he needs to. So if he's getting out brawled, he could switch to boxing and just outbox him.
Hey, don't cap, man. I'm finna KO, man. I'm gonna talk to y'all later.
All right, Rich, bro. Get you something. Get you something. Yeah. So you talk
Yeah,
to you
peace and
tomorrow, bro.
rich.
Yeah, y'all be small, man.
You too. That boy Rich was fucked up.
Yeah, he was high as a motherfucker, bro.
Hey, boy, say, hey man, I'm about to KO, bro. Hey, IB. Boy,
Yo.
he on his, hey, bro. He on his tear down Bud campaign. You know what, bro? That's my boy IB though.
Nah, I was just talking shit for real,
I
bro.
fuck with IB heavy, bro. He say Bud is a clown in the 147-pounder division.
Yeah, I mean, he ain't really proved that to me, brother.
Here's the thing with Bud. We all know Bud is good, but we just don't know how good.
He just like that senior in high school dunking on all the freshmen, expecting everybody to cheer for him every damn day. Like, bruh, okay, you dunking on all the freshmen. All right, we get it.
Yeah, bro. I won't Bud on PBC, IB. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I can't make excuses for my guy no more, bro. That's my guy. I want him to, leave top rank after this, man, so nobody can say nothing, bro, and put they back against the wall and fuck old boy up. You know what I'm saying? Fuck Sean. He gonna beat the shit out of Sean Porter, though, IB. So, yeah, bro. I want to be there in Ohio, man. I might have to go pay a trip to, Bud's, the number one hater on the Bud. Well, nah, I don't know who worse. Shit, you and Rich don't think Bud. Rich ain't even had Bud in his top 10 pound for pound.
I mean, Bud went undisputed at 140. I give him that for sure. But where is Victor Postol now? Where is you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Where is Ndongo at now? You know what I mean? Like, those guys never really was nothing for real, obviously. Just at that time, they was undefeated. But where are they now? We still hear about people Spence fought. We still hear about Mikey. We still hear about Porter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We still hear about Danny Garcia. Like,
yeah, that's true, bro. It's just
we don't hear nothing about Jeff Horn. We don't hear nothing about Jose Benavidez. I mean, Kell Brook, but we don't really hear about him neither. So, L Dog, what you got to say about that?
He call him.
Hey, I'm a Spence fan, bro. I'm a Spence fan. I like Crawford. I think he's good. I think he'll beat Spence now because of the injuries, but to be honest, if both of them are 100%, I think Spence will beat Crawford.
Yeah, I feel like, he wouldn't walk through Crawford, but he'd definitely rough him up, win the fight. But Crawford do got some boxing skills. Like, if you look at the eye test.
I'll be stopping that shit, I'll be.
You said what happened, Method?
Shit, I was waiting on. I was waiting on Method to come. I was like,
now Method, you finally done writing your email to the Bud fan club and why you should get some free tickets to the Porter fight.
I'm over here cooking. I'm over here good cooking, man.
You finally done with that email to the Bud fan club. Why you should get some free tickets to the Porter Bud fight? Okay, I see.
I was trying to get. I got a GoFundMe going for Earl get a new eye, yo.
I told you I'm gonna donate. I'm gonna give you one of mine. I told you that.
Oh shit, that boy Method putting him on his Stuart Scott. That's fucked up.
Niggas to reach $50, yo. We got $50.
Method don't stop that, man. I ain't gonna lie, Crawford, man. I fuck with him, but he got some Ugas problems right about now. Let Spence off the hook. I'm saying Spence, he injured. He on the shelf. Come get some of this Ugas work. Like, I fuck with Bud. You see, I got him on the avatar, but he got to cross that street and make those fights, man. You know what I mean? Ugas on his ass right now, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Ugas on his ass, Method. You know that, Method. You know that.
You said Ugas gonna get set on his ass.
Can't deny it. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
My bad. They gonna rob Ugas of his cash. That's what I heard.
Come on, Ugas the man right now. Ugas, he just beat Manny Pacquiao. Okay, he beat the man. Sean Porter, you talking about? Ugas already took him to school, and Sean Porter ducked the rematch with Ugas. You know that he ran off.
Yeah, so we're gonna show you how you really in Ugas. Report. We're gonna show you how you really in Porter. Ugas, we're gonna hand that gun over to Earl. Hopefully, you know, we don't want
Earl ain't
Ugas to
fighting. You
fight.
keep saying Earl. Ugas the man right now. Earl is injured. Let Earl heal up. Let him recover. This is between Ugas and Crawford.
Well,
hey, but here's the thing: Crawford still has good fights on Top Rank. He can fight Virgil Ortiz. He can fight Josh Taylor. Those are good fights, man.
What about Undisputed? It's about unifying. It's about fighting the other champions. It's about fighting the best. He got to fight Ugas.
Josh
Ain't no
Taylor's
way
one of the
around
best.
that.
Josh Taylor's pound for pound.
Yeah, but Josh Taylor fight at 140. Now we want to see unifications in each weight class, like Charlo versus Andrade, Ugas versus Crawford, unifications, undisputed fights. That's what I want to see.
I feel you, H. I'm with you. I'm with you. Now this the thing though. You know what I'm saying? That boy Lewis said, what's guarantees Crawford that if he go to PBC he'll get all the big fights? Well, shit. What guarantee is it if he don't go to PBC he'll get the big fights? Shit, I want Bud to fight. I want Bud to test the waters at least. You know what I'm saying? His stock done rose since Spence is hurt. You know what I'm saying? He the biggest. I mean, he really the last undefeated fighter at 147 with a belt besides Spence. You get what I'm saying? So his stock rose since Spence got injured. So I would go there and make PBC throw the bag.
Hell yeah. He could take over. They want him.
Right.
They want him bad. They been wanting that man.
The only waters Bud when the test is at the kiddie pool. He ain't trying to go in deep waters, man.
I don't, man. IB got a strong. I mean, I fuck with Crawford. But IB got a strong case when he starts talking about making these big fights.
I want him to go in there and get that Ugas fight, avenge that amateur loss, and shit, put it on Spence when you come back, bro. We got to unify.
Fuck it. I want a World Boxing Super Series of welterweight. All these motherfuckers can fight. Throwing Booth, throwing Virgil, throwing Crawford, Spence, Ugas, Porter, Danny Garcia. God damn, that shit would be fire.
You know what?
That last one was fire.
Tournament or something.
Shit, you know what, L-Dog, in the perfect world, that shit would be amazing. But you know these dudes is divas, bro. How much money you think they gonna want guaranteed, boy? Because some of them gonna take losses. You know how it is, Ellie. You know how it is, bro. Them boys don't want to take no L's like that.
But that, this all the legends took L's, man. Like if you look at the four kings, none of them retired undefeated, man. They all took an L, but they fought each other, and that's why they're remembered, because they had legendary fights with each other, fights that people remember.
Hey, now, H, how big of a fight is that Virgil or so would y'all rather see because what if Porter don't? So L-Dog, you think Porter gonna take this fight with Bud?
Yeah, I think so, because there's not really anywhere else Porter can go unless he fights Ugas. But here's the thing, like I think Porter, his best fight.
He's been ducking that rematch for a long time, L-Dog. That boy Sean Porter don't want nothing to do with Ugas. Ugas beat him in that first fight. He ducked the rematch.
He did.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like his best fight that he can earn a lot of money from is Crawford. Who else can he earn a lot of money with?
Man, Porter ducked him and fought that, Similac formula, dude.
Yeah. Hey, H Money, Ugas beat Crawford, right? I had that fight for Ugas, clearly.
Yeah, Ugas beat Crawford in the amateurs for sure. What do you mean, Sean Porter?
I mean Porter.
Hell yeah, he took him. Man, he dominated Sean Porter, and then he knocked him down too.
Bro.
They didn't even count that knockdown as well.
They didn't count the knockdown, bro.
Ugas underrated, man. Ugas is underrated. I thought Pacquiao would.
Hey, and that trainer, L-Dog, the trainer you told me about, Ishmael Salas, you was right about him, L-Dog.
Yeah, he a beast, bro. Like I'm telling you, that guy, I think he's one of the best trainers in boxing.
He's a Cuban trainer too, man. Like he got that. He got that Cuban style. That's why them good dudes are so good against southpaws. Yeah, bro. But you know what, L-Dog? I'll tell you this, man. There was rumors, bro, from a source, man, that they was talking about Porter versus Thurman too, bro. Man.
Man, fuck that fight. That Thurman needs to get back in the ring against like a bum. He just needs to fight a bum to warm up, and then he can fight someone.
What do you think about him versus Jamal James coming back? Is that too tough of a fight?
No, that's actually a good fight. But I don't want to see Thurman get a fucking Ugas fight straight away because he's just been out of the ring too much. You got to earn your way back
smoke
up.
with Ugas. Ugas would beat the fuck out of Thurman. Real talk.
Yeah.
Retire him too. Put him in retirement like Manny.
Thurman tried to take a light touch after that layoff. Josecito Lopez got his head bounced back like a head dispenser all 12 rounds.
And I heard Thurman been turned down a Ugas fight a long time ago. He wanted no smoke with Ugas.
He was supposed
to. He said that boy head like one of those little Pezzy guns, the little candy, little Pezzy, little bobblehead ass.
Man, listen, man. Josecito Lopez hurt Thurman a couple times in that fight, bro. He barely made it out with the win, man.
Too many injuries on Thurman.
Thurman was supposed to be fighting Ugas on Spence versus Pacquiao undercard, but Thurman said
that's what I heard.
Thurman wasn't ready, and that's why they threw Fabian Madonna in there. That's the only reason why Ugas was fighting the dude out the top 10 because they was trying to set up Thurman versus Ugas. And
he turned that fight down.
He turned it
down. He
got
fat, bro. He got fat. Keith Thurman, he gets out of shape, man. Like I always thought Keith Thurman, he had a lot of potential, but after the injuries, he lost a lot of hunger.
Motherfucker be sitting on a piano, but he playing the piano and shit, doing fight.
Yeah, he be playing the fucking
L-Dog, he actually got hungrier.
Yeah, he got hungrier. Yeah, man. Thurman was supposed to be the guy who took over after Mayweather. I mean, he beat Porter, he beat Danny Garcia. He was exciting. He could talk. He had a good opportunity to beat Pacquiao. And if he beat Pacquiao, he would have been a star. But he fucked it all up, man.
I think he needs to come with a warm up. I agree with L-Dog, man. If Thurman come doing anything, he better go get a whole bunch of training in and get off whatever he was doing on his off little off. He need to work all that off and get his mind right before he come back to the ring, man.
Yep.
Cause motherfuckers out here hungry for these belts, man, and there's a lot of contenders out here that we ain't even seen yet, for real. We just heard them, and we ain't seen them in no professional fights.
Bro, this is a division full of killers right now. You got Spence, Ugas, Crawford, and then you got Virgil Ortiz, Jaron Ennis coming up. Bro, this is a good-ass division.
Man. And it's like no other, for real. I'm saying in these modern times, man, hey, man, things change, bro. Hey, man, we're going to see who, hey, it's just like that little cartoon, man, the animated little Afro Samurai, the number 1 and the number 2 headband is where I'm at. If you ever see Afro Samurai, it was the battles for the number 1 and the number 2 headband. That's how I see this shit now. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to see it as, because it was always a warrior. The number 1 headband was the god. The number 2 headband was the month anybody can challenge him, but only one can challenge the number 1 headband is the number 2. So the number 2 had all the smoke. The number 1 just sit around and wait on number 2 to come. He ain't got to do nothing. But the number 2 headband gets the smoke, man. It's kill you on sight to get the headband. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, it was Afro Samurai. You ain't never seen Afro Samurai? Go check that out, man. That's how I look at boxing, man. But it is Samuel, ain't it? Samuel, if you like Samuel, I know you're gonna go look at it. But yeah, man, it's a warrior sport, man. That's where it's supposed to be at. Not no damn Mr. Rogers change your shoes and follow the little trolley. Come on, man.
Yeah, I definitely wish it was like that. You know, the champion always fight the number 1 rank next up. You know, then the number 2 fight the number 3. You know what I mean? And if anything happens to the point where you get injured, anything like that, okay, sit down. They take a tune up, but your ass got to go right back and face that person when you heal up. Like,
Right. I think a motherfucker should go now when your last chance is the rematch, motherfucker. You go down in the rank. Then we have fights then. They want to hold on and keep a motherfucker up here and have us waiting, yanking us for money and all type of dumb shit
At the end of the
before
day,
we
a
get a good
mandatory
fight.
should be a mandatory period. You feel me?
Oh,
And that should be a ranking system with those mandatories.
Man, it's supposed to be. It ain't no lottery. It's supposed to be like assembly line. Your ass injured, move out the way. Next, stamp your motherfucking ass, stamp your eye, and keep the line moving.
Yeah, it shouldn't be no options. Oh, we got these options down here for you. Nah, it should be. Listen, you know you number one, you the champion. This is who you fight. The number two fighter. It shouldn't be no. These are your options. Ain't no options, nigga.
The rematch is your last chance. You don't beat that's where your spot get took. And if you ain't beat them in a rematch, then you go down. I'll let you.
Just like regular sports, nigga. If the Lakers got to play the motherfucking Clippers on Tuesday, that's who they playing on Tuesday. It can't all. No, we playing the Grizzlies that day. Now it ain't none of that, nigga. Y'all got to play who
And
y'all
guess
got to
what?
play.
The team still go to that city and play because the motherfucker injured is on the sideline. He watching. Get your ass in the fan seats then. You don't want to fucking fight. You need to be out there with the audience, motherfucker. Watching some shit, man. What the fuck you mean? Show motherfucking ass in the audience then if you don't want to lace up and get your motherfucking footwork and this eye
We'll
work
really
together.
see how good Bud was then.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. So that go ahead, Method.
No, my dog making a loud noise. Hold on. My dog wilding out.
Yeah, man. Straight up, man. I think that's how the fight's gonna go down, man. The rematch is your last resort, bro. You get your ass, you the champ, you get your ass whooped. The rematch is your last chance to have that spot to be up there. You lose the rematch, motherfucker, you down nigga number 11 in the rankings. Fuck you mean? Then we'll get the fights because guess what? It's a mandatory and the number one, number two in the rank, this and that is there.
That's why
Already set up.
the UFC got the fans they got because the best literally fight the best over there in the UFC, man. Not
And that's
boxing.
a fact. That's why they always got fights going. Always. They pull a motherfucker out the audience. You want to bang? Get your ass. Give him some gloves and some gear. Think he tough. Gotta look at this shit like Boys in the Hood when he had his ass up on that car. You think you tough? That pistol in his face. These niggas got it the other way around. You know, smooth talking, seduce a motherfucker. And, I got you, man. Look at this table of money. Got you. You know what I'm saying? Fuck this shit, man. Get your ass in there. The rematch is your last resort. If you don't make it then, your ass go back down. With you, your jewelry and all your necklace, your fame, social media, all that shit go back to number 11. And then them motherfuckers down there mad because they at number 12. And you still in front of them and got your ass whooped. So see, man, it's fucked up right now in boxing, man. But now the fights, they listening, the fights starting to happen. Okay, all good. But I still my question still is what's next for Ugas, man? Is it I hope he ain't gotta sit around and wait and do all this old crazy shit. Motherfucker need to step up to the table and say, look, if it's gotta be about money, okay, we got the bread, let's make the motherfucking fight happen, and that's that. We get to see a fight. But sick in the head motherfuckers always want to have some old crooked shit running through the crevices. Got it all sticky and gooey and shit instead of flowing like water through the crevice. You know what I'm saying? You want to run some of that cheap ass motherfucking syrup through the motherfucking crevices, man. That shit all clogged up. Have us out here talking about shit, arguing with each other about some shit. And they laugh at us. Somebody got to break the chain here. Motherfucking fans still, because without us, y'all ain't doing shit but talking to each other. Motherfuckers. Motherfucker, the fans is the motherfucker that's supposed to cherish, motherfucker. You cherishing the motherfucker that can't speak for itself. All this shit add up too, man. When you really look at it.
You cooking, OG?
What's going on? What's going on, man?
No, I said you cooking, OG. I said,
Oh yeah,
cooking.
now, hey man, listen, man. Hey man, I remember, man. Like it was yesterday, my first time on the show, man. I was in this motherfucker. What the hell going on here? Her motherfucker went to sleep. Did I bore everybody? Shit, I got 457.
I'm over this motherfucker.
Yeah, man. Hey man, motherfuckers up, man. Shit, we here.
I'm over this bitch eating, yo. I had to cook and all that shit.
Oh yeah, he listening. Shit, he sponging. That's what's up.
You over there writing bud and
Oh,
slow
method always listen, man. That's why. Hey, listen, man. Hey, man. Everybody got their character on this show, bro. If you ain't with that, you on the wrong motherfucking show.
Oh yeah.
Them facts, bro. You ain't with that, you on the wrong motherfucking show.
Hey, L Dog slid off smooth as hell.
Damn, he did, didn't he?
Yeah, man. Ain't nobody talking.
The boy.
Oh shit.
I'm right here. I'm right here, Hebrew. I'm right here. I'm listening to you cook.
Yeah. Man, H, man, I know your ass there, bro.
Yeah, I'm listening to you cook. I want to hear what you got to say.
Cause I'm
Big Lou hop on the panel, man. He say he up.
Yeah,
I'm
man,
up
come
now.
on in.
Yeah, I
bro.
dropped the link for Big Lou.
Hit that link. Come on in, bro.
Lou in here. What's good?
You know I'm about to rag on his
Your
ass
ass
about
saying
this
you ain't
Wilder
company.
shit.
You ain't company, my dude.
I'm about to rag on his ass about Deontay because he gonna have something to say.
Come on with it.
Hey, that boy Lou be like, boy.
Come on with it.
That boy
You
Lou
already
stand
know,
his
Lou.
ground. He don't
You
give a
Here you
fuck.
go. You right here, Big Lou. What's good?
Lou,
What's up with it?
with it, Lou?
What it do, y'all?
Man, shit, it's family based, man. What's going on? How you feeling, bro?
You can hear
Slow
him.
motion, man. Slow motion. Y'all hear me?
Yeah. There you go. What's
Hey,
good?
it's slow motion in the ocean. We hear you.
Slow motion, dog. Slow motion.
Hell yeah, man! When you
Talking
called
about
it, you
now,
picked Ugas. I think Lou the only person to pick Ugas.
Yeah, he definitely called it. I ain't gonna stun. He said a knockout, but
he got
called
it right though. He got the win.
Yeah, he definitely got that win.
Yeah, I kind of think I said he was gonna stop him in the 8th round. I believe that's what I said.
Now I can hear his voice, man. He sitting there in front of TV. I told you. See, I told you.
Nah, I couldn't watch it, man. I've been moving around. I've been doing shit. I wasn't watching it.
You ain't watch it.
I was listening to Ace Money commentate shit. That was just as good as me because he was going ham.
Hell yeah, because Ugas was whooping his ass. That's
me
what he
too,
was
bro.
doing.
Shit,
He was beating his ass.
I was listening to it too, man. I was listening to Ace commentate. I was at the gig, man. That shit was funny as hell, man.
Shit, I saw it though. You know what I'm saying? I seen that.
Oh
shit.
yeah, I watched it. Man,
He
that
made it look
motherfucker.
easy though, Lou. He made it look easy, man.
Hey man, that shit look like a motherfucking big kid trying to show a little kid how to swing on the monkey board, so he won't fall and hurt himself. You hear me?
Facts.
That's exactly what that shit looked like to me, bro. Hey man, make sure you hold on and don't let go.
Hey, so Joe said he picked the Ugas too. Think I got an echo? Who that coming from? But Joe said he picked he picked Ugas. But yeah, I think to be honest, Lewis was the only person on the panel picking Ugas from what I remember. So I mean Lewis know his boxing though. Sometimes, I know he fuck with Wilder because he from his hometown and shit. He representing, but besides the Wilder, you know what I'm saying? You on point besides the Wilder shit.
Yeah, he's on point.
But should I be on point with Wilder too? You know what I'm saying?
Wilder ain't on point.
It's just hard to see because don't nobody believe Fury cheated, so it's hard to see that.
Wilder gonna get punished, bro. I can't wait for that one, Lou.
Yeah.
Man, hey, man, I get you a stand-up guy, man. I fuck with you, Lou, because he ain't giving up that shit. He ain't giving that shit up for shit.
No matter what, bro.
He
Lou
ain't
gonna
giving that
say.
shit up.
He said, "I'm right
Go ahead,
about
bro.
Wilder."
He had to throw that. You knew he. I just felt it coming, bro.
Cause
Soon as he said
he
Wilder,
know what
boy, I
happened in the
knew.
last fight. He know Wilder got beat down. Lou know it. He know Wilder can't fuck with Fury. He know
He
it.
ain't
He
worried
know
about
Wilder
that.
made a
He ain't worried
mistake.
about.
He know Wilder made a mistake.
I ain't gonna take nothing from Fury. I just feel like he cheated, bro. That's my thing. I ain't taking
Man,
nothing
shit. Wilder can't prove it.
Man, listen,
Nobody
man.
can
This
prove it,
man
bro. You know when you
already
cheating,
looking.
that's the art of cheating.
Well, you know what I can prove? You know what I can prove? Tyson Fury, he better than Wilder, and Wilder can't fuck with him. That's what I could prove in that second fight.
Like I said, it's
That's
debatable.
what Fury
It's debatable,
proved.
H.
Don't
It's
see.
debatable, H.
It's gonna be
I'm
a
waiting on.
massacre, bro. I can't wait for that.
I'm waiting on their ass to lace up and then round one. That's all I got to say about that.
Wilder ain't ready.
I'm gonna tell
Malik
y'all
Scott,
again,
come
like
on,
I
man.
told y'all before. Don't be surprised if the shit don't happen. Don't be surprised now. It ain't gonna surprise me because I'm already hip to Fury antics. So I ain't
Fury
gonna
knock him out. He gonna knock him out again. He gonna knock
But
his out. He gonna knock him out again, bro. Just like last time. The same thing again.
Okay, H. Okay,
He coming there without no
and I know,
footwork,
you know what I'm
man.
saying. I know how you feel about it, H. So you know what I'm saying. I
Because
can't say.
I mean, I know what I've seen though. I'm just saying I know what I've seen in that ring.
But so
and
you
Wilder
can't
try to blame Breland.
So
Wilder
I
did
know-
all of that, bro. He
Come
ain't
on,
never
y'all.
do all of
Come
that,
on,
bro.
y'all.
He ain't have to do all of that that extra shit he did.
Yeah, man.
H,
Yeah,
I've
man.
never
Come
asked
on,
you
man.
this, H. I'm finna ask you one question, H. Did Fury gloves look legit or did they look
Yeah, it looked legit to me, yes.
It looked
It looked good to me.
Okay, I just asked,
It looked
bro.
good to me. It looked good to the commission. It looked good to JD's.
The commission ain't never caught nobody
It looked
cheating.
good to all of them.
H, the commission ain't never caught nobody cheating.
But it looked good to JD's.
So that mean it was legit.
It looked good to
said it was
JD's.
legit
He was
then.
back there with Tyson Fury on camera, laughing and smiling. I seen JD's with him.
He did that now.
He was Wilder. That's Wilder trainer. Wilder still got him.
He did that, bro. He did that.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just saying Wilder ain't represent. I fuck with niggas from Alabama like you, my brother DJ, No Cap, Young Blue, all of them. I fuck with Alabama. Gucci Mane, Holyfield, all of them. But Wilder, once he lost, my dude, you seen his true colors. He couldn't handle it. They was, you know what I'm saying? He on this I'm a king shit. You know what I mean? He on all of that bullshit. You know what I mean? Just take it like a man. Like Pacquiao did. He got beat by Ugas. You seen how Pacquiao was like a true champion. Congratulating.
It wasn't no iffy shit going on. It wasn't no shit going on with Ugas' gloves, though. You got shit going on.
It was nothing on with Fury gloves.
listen,
I'm saying it was nothing wrong with Fury gloves. That's why nothing happened. That's why Wilder ain't talking about it no more.
Hey,
it's thousands. Listen,
they got
man,
a petition, bro. With
I'm saying that's why JD's got a job still, because nothing was wrong with it.
Bro, they got 13,000 signatures of people who say they saw something wrong.
So why JD still got a job then? So tell me why JD still got a job then, if that's the case.
Listen, I can't speak on that.
Exactly.
Stop, man.
That's what I'm
Listen,
saying.
man, he
See?
the only motherfucker eyeball out of the Bama motherfucker community, bro. That bullshit, Lou, and you know that.
Nah,
you wouldn't have even did that. You wouldn't have did that shit.
I saw it too. I saw it too.
You wouldn't have did what Deontay Wilder have done. You wouldn't have did that. So he an eyeball coming out the Bama, bro.
Listen, I saw the shit too, man. The gloves look funny to me too, bro.
Man, fuck that glove. We talking about Bama, man. Fuck is you talking about? We talking about he the eyeball out of Alabama, man, my nigga. What is you talking about?
He the eyeball. What you mean?
You missed it.
But Lou, I'm telling you,
all the way down to you, Lewis.
What you talking about?
That's why he not talking about it no more, Lewis. That's why at the press conference he didn't say nothing about the gloves. He had on his headphones. He wasn't saying none of that, Lou.
Because
he didn't even say that.
I mean, listen.
Why he didn't say that at the press conference? Just tell me what. Go ahead.
Cheating, bro. If you're cheating, right, and you don't get caught cheating, bro, you got away with it, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can't prove some shit if motherfucker cheated and got away with it.
So why Wilder didn't? I'm saying why Wilder he didn't say nothing at the press conference. Why he didn't say that? What you telling me? Why he didn't say that?
See, when somebody cheating, bro, you can't prove the shit.
Come
bro.
on, man.
Wilder never spoke on.
Come on.
He
That's
cheated.
why He didn't say nothing. He didn't say nothing.
Hey, it looked fishy to me. Both fights looked fishy to me.
He
His
ain't
glove
keeping
was
it
flopping
real,
around
Lou.
in the first one, and then the
That
second
is
one,
my
his
question,
glove
Lewis.
looked
Have
fucked up.
anybody else out of Alabama did this shit that Deontay Wilder did, even all the way down to you? That's what I mean by he an eyeball. He a bad seed, bro.
He won 40 straight fights, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I
The nigga won 40
understand that,
straight
Lewis.
fights.
I
So I can't
understand
call him an
that.
oddball. How you oddball? Because he only lost one fight.
Because
You
those
ain't
excuses, the character he showed after the loss. That character he showed after the loss. Like when
That's
he
the
did with Mark Breland,
eyeballness. Yeah.
spiked his water and all of that nonsense he made up, bro. That
Holyfield
wasn't
didn't do
right.
that.
To do that to
Holyfield
another
didn't do
black
that.
man like that, Lou, that's uncalled for. I wouldn't do that to you.
Right, that's what I'm saying, Lou. He an eyeball. He the only one out of Alabama did that shit.
And then he
That's your
all the way
opinion.
down
Your
to
opinion
you.
is your opinion. You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying, and then he say all this black power stuff, my brother this, my brother that. But when it came to Mark Breland, come on, what happened? You
Mark
had no
Breland threw
love
in
for
that
that black
towel,
man.
man.
You was
Mark
quick to
Breland
turn
threw
on
in that
another black man, Mark Breland, an elderly man, innocent man,
He
a
threw
true
in that
champion,
towel,
a
man.
legend in the sport, who was your trainer and looked out for you. Threw in the
that
towel,
towel,
you know what I mean? Or did he spike the water? Prove that he spiked the water, Wilder. You know what I mean? That was uncalled for, bro.
The only thing I can say is
bro.
he said he didn't give Wilder any water, and then he giving Wilder water every round. That's my problem.
We know that, bro.
We
We know that. We know he gave him water. So prove that he spiked the water, though.
But if you
Prove
say
it. Why he didn't go to jail for it then?
Okay, so listen.
Exactly.
Did they get some tests back from the water?
Wilder is a liar, bro.
Mark Breland said, I didn't spike no water. Matter of fact, I didn't even give him no water.
He didn't spike no water?
That's what he
Prove
said.
that he spiked the water.
I didn't spike the water. I didn't give him water. But then
so you telling me he spiked the water?
Giving water every round. When you look
Wait,
at the tape,
look, are you telling me he spiked that water?
I did not say that, H. I said he said he didn't give him no water, and he gave him water.
So why did Wilder say he spiked his water then? Why he say that?
Speak for Wilder,
why he accused another black man of doing something like that, bro?
Me and what I saw, bro.
I mean, he was quick to talk bad about Mark Breland, but had nothing to say about JD's, the man who checked the gloves.
Man, everybody was at fault except him, man.
I saw everything that I saw, bro. And this is what I'm telling you about what I saw from my perspective. I've been watching Wilder since 2005.
He gonna get beat, man. And Malik Scott, Malik Scott is a yes man. He never trained a world champion. Malik Scott, he has no experience, bro. I mean, you got George Foreman reaching out to you. He want to train you. Floyd Mayweather asked to train you, but you come back with Malik Scott, the same guy you had a fixed fight with, bro. You know what I mean? The man that took a dive for you, bro. You know what I mean? You knocked out Malik Scott. You knocked out your own trainer. Come on, bro. That shit ain't right. And then Tyson Fury beat up on Malik Scott, busted his eardrum too. Are you serious? And then your trainer got beat up by Tyson Fury. Both of y'all got beat up by Tyson Fury. He busted both of your eardrums. And why Malik Scott never called them a cheater then? Because he sparred him.
The little drum.
Was his gloves floppy then? Why Malik Scott didn't say his gloves was floppy then? Why Malik Scott didn't say that? He got a lot to say.
He only did that shit against Wilder.
Why Deontay Wilder didn't say nothing about the
only person he had fishy gloves with. Nobody else that he fought. He did other tactics against other people.
He got beat.
Wilder,
but Lou, the main motherfucker getting hit by the gloves didn't say nothing about the gloves.
He gonna get beat again, my dude. I'm saying he made a mistake, Deontay Wilder, man.
That's all it was, bro.
He don't want to learn from them. He don't want to learn from the mistakes. He don't want to learn. You know what I mean?
He's a sore loser, man. He's a sore loser. Just go on.
I can't wait. October 9th.
I want to see that fight, Lou. You heard me? When they lace up round one, that's where it's at, Lou.
That's where it's at right
shit
there.
in the past. We saw that shit already. We all got our opinions on that. When they lace up, though, we're gonna see, bro.
Yeah, we know.
If it was a fluke or not.
I seen it. I saw it. Hey, it happened in the second fight. I seen it. He put Wilder down in that third round, put him down, dropped him, hit him with another body shot, dropped him, and then he was pushing Deontay Wilder back. Tyson Fury with his skills, with his feints and his head movement, working on the inside, too big for Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder, he doesn't know how to fight on the inside.
So why he can't fight going
backwards?
First fight,
He can't fight going backwards, though.
Why he could do that?
Fury made an adjustment. You seen him come in with Sugar Hill. He walked Deontay Wilder down. This time he wasn't boxing.
All right.
He was putting pressure on Wilder.
let me say this. Watching the first fight and then watching the second fight, now we got a third fight. This is what I'm gonna say.
I mean, I thought
We
he
did
outboxed
all
him in the
that.
first
We
fight too,
watched the
though.
first fight. We
I
watched
thought
the
he won the
second
first
fight.
fight too. I thought he outboxed Wilder
If
too.
Wilder comes out and blaze him in this third fight, we'll know what time it was in the
We
second
gonna
fight.
know what time it is, Lou. That's right. We gonna know
It
what
ain't
time
gonna
it
happen.
is.
He can't fuck with him.
Listen to me. If Wilder come out and blaze his ass like he did Dominique Brazil, if Wilder come out and blaze Fury like he did Dominique Brazil, we're gonna know
Man.
Fury cheated, bro.
Dude
Hey.
said signature 13,000 of them.
It ain't gonna happen, my dude. It ain't gonna happen. Why he couldn't do it in the second fight?
Like I said, he cheated. But this third
Nah,
fight
ain't no, he ain't cheated, bro. He ain't cheated. He whooped his ass.
So he didn't cheat in the first fight.
Nah, he ain't cheat. Wilder got beat. He got beat up.
So the
The
notorious
whole world
cheater.
know it. That's what the whole world ain't saying he got cheated.
In
Let me
You're
say
the only
something
one
real quick.
saying that.
In
The whole world know he got knocked out. That's what the world know.
We're gonna see, H. We're gonna see.
So did he
come out and
so,
blaze his ass, we know
The
so
world
the
know he got
notorious
knocked
cheater
out. It's all over the whole world know it. The whole world seen it. Ain't nobody
it,
say
man.
you the only one saying that.
Listen, if
And
he blazes his ass
no
in
one-
the third fight, we're gonna know what's up, bro.
It ain't gonna happen. He took his soul. He took his heart away from him. He took his mojo.
No, that boy been training. He been going.
He's
He been
beat.
going up.
Your boy defeated.
Wilder turned
He
right
was
now,
so
bro.
beat, man. He
Wilder
didn't
turned.
know that he should continue. He didn't know that he should quit. That's
And
a
I'm-
warrior. I understand that, but bruh, that's dangerous in life, man. That man, life was on the line, like for real at that moment, bro.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying, Lou? You want to see the man destroyed, man? You want to
It
see
gonna
somebody
happen.
die in the ring, Lou?
He
already got destroyed. It's over.
This
And
is what
guess what?
boxers say, bro. Boxers
His
say they want
man,
to go out on their
he
shield,
mentally gone, man. He mentally gone when he came to all that girl shit, man. For real, man. I mean, just let it go, man. TKO, man.
But hey, I can tell you this, Lou. Wilder, he doing this for a payday. He know this is his last big payday, his last check. He's done after this. Wilder, he gonna retire, bro. That's what's gonna happen. Like Pacquiao, bro. He gonna get a good payday and it's over for Wilder.
Come on, man.
That's why he doing it. He doing it for the money at this point.
Chill out, because you know that ain't
He
right.
trying to get his little.
He
trying to get his money.
The man was talking about going to
That's
cruiserweight.
it,
He was talking about
That's it.
losing weight and going to
He's showing up for a
cruiserweight and beating up all
payday,
the
man.
cruiserweights.
He's showing up for a
He
paycheck.
gonna move down because the heavyweight too much for him. He gonna move down to
he was saying
cruiserweight,
wasn't no
Lou.
more heavyweights to fight. He was saying he couldn't get no fights. This is not me. This
Nah,
was
he
Wilder.
lying,
He couldn't
man.
get no fight.
That's
Come
cap, bro.
on, man.
There's a lot of Dylan White been wanted to fight him.
I agree.
There's a
that's
lot
cap,
of
but he ain't
fights,
gonna
bro.
retire, though.
Man, when people say that, hey, I'm
He
gonna
ain't
say
gonna
that now.
retire, though.
Hey,
I'ma say
man,
this.
that's the worst excuse ever, right there.
Exactly. I'm gonna say this real quick. When
He
a
ain't
fighter
gonna
starts
retire.
to say,
They
"Oh,
say he gonna
nobody
retire.
want to
He's not
fight
gonna
me,"
retire, though.
that's all capping, bro. When they say, "No, nobody want to fight me," now there's a lot of people want to fight Wilder, and that's Dylan White. So these fighters need to stop saying that, bro.
How you gonna say that? How you gonna say that? And it's
But
always a
Dylan White had his
motherfucker
shot.
big and
Dylan White
better than
popped
you.
dirty. Dylan White
Nah,
popped dirty.
he
when it was
didn't
his
pop
turn to fight
dirty.
Wilder.
No, he did not, dog. He was the mandatory,
Yes, he
bro, for a
did.
long time. You know that. He was the mandatory.
He was the mandatory. He popped dirty, man. They was
Nah,
scheduled to fight.
I don't think he popped when he popped dirty.
When he was scheduled to fight Wilder.
Nah, they never had a contract. They never agreed to a fight. Wilder said
Yes,
he had to wait like 3 years.
When he got ready to fight Luis Ortiz, he was supposed to fight Dylan White, and Dylan White popped dirty on a drug test.
Well, I never heard about that. They never had a
Type it in,
contract
look
to
it up.
sign that fight.
Type it in.
Wilder
You
said
can
he
look it
wasn't
up.
going to fight him. He said 3 years. He said he
Look
got to
it up,
wait.
bro. Look it up. And then Dylan White,
You know, he fought. I give him credit for fighting Fury though, because I mean, but Fury showed that he was better, man. Now, there's a lot of people that want to fight Wilder. So you got Dylan White that's waiting. Ain't nobody ducking Wilder. He already got knocked out, bro. You know what I mean? He already got knocked out, bro. Fury already did him in. He gonna do him again. That's all.
See, he had to go get a contract because he know what type of games Fury play, bro.
I hope he show up this time, Lou. I hope Wilder start talking this time at the next press conference. You know what I mean? I hope he let his nuts hang this time. You know what I mean? Show him how they do it out there in Alabama. And you know what I mean? He got to show up and represent, man. He better not be silent this time. And I'm saying they gonna need Lou over there, man. Lou gonna do something because Wilder ain't gonna do nothing at this point.
I told you, I know him now.
He got to take you. Why he bullshitting? You know what I mean? I know he ain't gonna let Fury do him like that. He let the whole world see that. You know what I mean? And he ain't gonna do nothing about it, bro. He ain't said shit. That nigga ain't said shit to Tyson Fury when he seen him. Come on, bro.
Talk, bro.
He let Tyson Fury come to his country and take his belt, and he ain't gonna do shit about that. Come on, bro.
I told you, H. He just want to get him in the ring. He don't want to scare him off. He want to get him in the ring.
Nah, man, that's cap right there. Wilder doing a lot of capping.
Fight, bro.
Nah, you ain't got a cap for him, Lou. Let him talk for himself, Lou. He ain't got nothing to say.
I speak for me.
See, he got to speak for him.
But that's the thing. He wanted it back in blood. That's all they saying.
That's what I'm saying.
They walking about revenge, getting it back in blood. That's all they talking about, bro.
Hey, nah, he ain't doing nothing. Fury took it in blood. Fury took his belt in blood. Had him bleeding everywhere. That was in blood. He took his shit. That's what Fury doing.
Get it back.
He masked up, took his shit in blood. Left Wilder bloody. You know what I'm saying? Ear bleeding. You know what I'm saying? Dent in his head. For real. Took his shit in blood. That's what Fury did.
That's why he wanted it back in blood. That's
Fury on some hood shit. Fury really on some hood shit. He took his belt. He treating Wilder like a hoe out here.
Fury came in and did
what he took his shit in blood, my nigga. Left a dent in his head, whatever. Did what he had to do, took his shit. What Wilder gonna do?
In the history of boxing,
discretion is advised.
The history of boxing, the commission has never caught anybody cheating. And we all know people cheat in boxing.
Man, viewer discretion.
You know who it was? It was Tyson Fury. If he wanted shit back, come get it back in blood. Fury took his shit, no mask on, bro. We knew who it was. It was Fury. You know what I'm saying? You want his shit back? Come get it back in blood. Real talk, my nigga. You want his belt back? Come get it back in blood, Wilder. You know what I'm saying?
That's what Wilder's on.
Hey, Wilder, I thought you was a thug. You was talking that shit on the internet. You know what I'm saying? Fury took your shit in blood, my nigga. What you gonna do? Wilder? We know who took it. It was Fury.
Get it back in blood. The 2-time. You hear? Hey,
the two-time
WBC champion, baby, already.
Nah, it's gonna be the 3-time, Lou. You ain't been had his ass whooped 3 times this time.
Now you see,
he get in there with no footwork, he lose the fight. Lou.
They got a draw for one of them.
I'm saying my opinion. I think he lost he lost those 2 fights to me.
The first fight,
well, it was a draw because he got 2 punches off, 2 knockdowns, and with them 2 punches, and Fury whooped his ass the rest of the fight.
Fury's glove was not even on his hand. The shit was flopping around, dog. The shit was
so so that means his glove slid down then, right, Lou?
He was
off his hand. It slid down off his hand.
Bro, that's cheating, dog.
That was some tight ass wrap. Listen, the tape around the wrist on the glove, that's some tight ass shit if it didn't slide down, but the glove floppy.
That's cheating, bro.
Come on, man. You Photoshop caught up, bro.
That's cheating, dog.
That shit is Photoshop shit, man. Okay, look.
Photoshop. Everybody saw the shit flopping around.
Okay, why did nobody say nothing?
The commission does not catch people cheating, dog. They've never caught nobody cheating. Everybody.
So you mean to tell me why he was sitting there putting his mark on the glove, he ain't see this motherfucker floppy?
I'm not saying that.
Lou, you got on the camera and showed that your hand was in the glove and it folded all the way back.
I'm not saying
I was laughing at that shit like a motherfucker, man. Your hand folded all the way back in the glove and then you bent it back and showed that your hand was in it. So stop. We can go pull that one up.
You had the glove on your hand, other hand, Hebrew. My hand don't go back automatically. I had to take my left hand and pull my right hand back just to show you that. That's why
so why didn't the glove slide down? So the glove wouldn't have been that motherfucker. The bottom of the glove would have been on his motherfucking knuckles. Then
if you talking about his hand wraps was showing out the bottom of the glove.
What I'm saying is, why didn't you say his hand wrap was showing out the bottom of the glove?
Yeah.
Okay, so why didn't the glove slide? It should have been okay. He in there boxing, sweating. It should have been some type of paleness or something right there where the glove slides for it to even flop. Is what I'm saying.
Why it got to be some type of? It ain't none of that shit, bro. He cheated, bro. and got away with it.
Hey, why it ain't none of that?
Got away with it.
If he pulled a glove down on his motherfucking hand, all the way down to the bottom of it, where the bottom of the glove is, it ain't no little ass. It ain't just a fist, Lou. It's not just a fist. It's a piece of the wrist and all that too, right? The glove
he
is
put
long.
his hand in the palm
So
area.
he
put his fist in the palm area of the glove, not
he put his fist in the palm area of the glove.
Yes,
so why the fuck when the commissioner? Wait a minute. So that mean the commissioner was blind signing his signature on the glove?
I'm gonna say it again. The commission has never caught anybody cheating ever. Name one time the commission.
The referee wiped his. If it was like that, the referee had to when he got up off the floor. He had the glove in his hand. Why wasn't it flopping then?
It was flopping. Dude.
So it's an automatic. He got an automatic flop on, flop off. The fuck kind of shit is you talking, man?
Bro, that bro trained in that cheating shit from his daddy, bro. They know how to cheat. His whole family is bare knuckle brawlers. He come from bare knuckle brawling.
And now you gonna put some pads on my hand? I'm finna really whoop your ass. Is what we saw.
No, I saw something different though. Me and a lot of other people saw something different.
Right. And all y'all ass fell in that ditch because y'all ass blind as hell.
I ain't never lost with Wilder, bro. I don't know about you, but I ain't never lost with Wilder. I lost with Wilder.
That's what's wrong. Listen, all the money you won with Wilder. Listen, all the money you won with Wilder clouded up that loss.
No, it didn't. Shit,
Yeah,
I'm still spending money.
Listen. Lou, the money that you won and the feelings and all your thoughts about winning that money is clouding your judgment off this loss, just like Wilder. You sound just like Wilder. That's how I know you're a Wilder fan.
Once again, I speak for me, bro. When I tell y'all about these fights, when I say something about a fight, bro, this is how I feel about it. This is what I think.
I'm
not saying it because like a lot of people be saying, oh, he a fanboy. I don't even know what fanboy really mean, bro. Because I've never been a type of nigga that jock niggas. I ain't never jock no nigga. You know what I'm saying? I roll with what I like, and when I roll with what I like, sometimes it just it may be a little passion involved in that. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I've never lost with Wilder, so that's why I went back and looked at the shit how it looked.
Man, how can one man turn a whole fan base into sore losers? I don't understand that.
I'm not a sore loser. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a sore loser. Like I said, I speak.
I never spoke about you, Lou. I just said, how can one man? I ain't even say no name. How can one man turn a whole fan base? And then you just said you wasn't no fanboy. So why would you speak on that?
I was trying to figure out where that shit come from. I was really trying to figure out where that shit come from. You know what I'm saying?
But the fanboy, like I guess that's what you clearly showed what it is.
Like, oh, you a fanboy? I'm like, what the fuck?
Listen. You just clearly showed what it is. I said, how can one man turn a whole fan base into sore loser? You say, I ain't no sore loser, so that means you a fan.
Shit, I'm a fan of a lot of shit. I like the Baltimore Ravens. What the fuck? I'm a fan of the
Ravens.
But
what are we talking about, Lou? Stop. What are we talking about?
I'm a fan of a lot of shit. I like LeBron. I like Michael. Shit, what you mean? I'm a fan.
What we talking about? We talking about boxing.
We're talking about fans, though. We're talking about fans, and you said all the fans are.
I said, how can we talking about boxing from the beat? Stop, man. I see how it go now. It's no, it ain't nothing, man. I see now.
Wilder, since I've been fucking with
Wilder, okay, how you see it? How you see it? Wilder was cheated. The glove was flopping all around on his hand. And didn't nobody say nothing, and he cheated. So why would you get in there a second time? So why would you get in the ring a second time with a notorious cheater? Not yet a third time.
The fans wanted to see it. The fans wanted to see it.
So they wanted to see that floppy glove whooping on his ass.
They wanted to see a winner. They didn't get a winner in the first fight. It was no winner. So everybody wanted to see a winner. That's why they had a second fight. If a fighter fights somebody,
right,
they don't
for
feel
the pay-per-view money. For the pay-per-view money, first pay-per-view money was good. Nope, that wasn't enough. It was good, but it wasn't enough. So we're gonna throw both of their arms up, and then now we're gonna have a second fight. All right, Fury like fuck that. We ain't doing that no more. I'm taking the jury, nigga. Fuck that. So he whooped Wilder ass with the floppy glove and all. Right? So now this third fight gonna be different. Motherfuckers ain't talking, they try to hear nobody, ain't try to say nothing. You hear me?
A whole
Fury didn't say too much either.
It's a different focus, bro. He coming in with a whole different focus.
Listen, I ain't taking that from you. I told you this already. We talked about this already. That's why I said this third fight that drop. This is what I was saying to you. I'm gonna clearly say it. Drop that shit. The first and the second, fuck that. We gotta be looking at this fight coming up. What is it? October 9th?
I told you I don't think they're gonna fight, bro. I've been.
You don't think it's damn? Wait a minute, I ain't.
I've been
Damn,
told you that.
Tell me about it, Lou. Why you don't think they gonna make the fight happen?
Because Fury is a notorious cheater, and he dodged Klitschko. He dodged.
Stop capping, Lou.
Come on, man.
Capping
You
like
sound
crazy.
just like last time. It was me, you, and H.
You think I'm gonna change? I ain't gonna never change, bro.
Man.
He
gonna beat his ass, bro.
Lou.
They got Hey, look, I think they got Edgar Berlanga on the undercard. The undercard is lit. Wilder, he gonna get killed, bro. He gonna get punished, man. It gonna be a massacre, Lou. I can't wait. The funeral. Everybody wear all black, man. Tyson Fury gonna catch a body, bro. Wilder was talking about, I want to catch a body in the ring. I want to kill somebody and all of that. Now we gonna see him get bodied. Matter of fact, he already got bodied, bro. And he said, "Oh, he cheated me," crying and shit.
Right. Hey, just like that Paul Burrow. Oh, wait till October 9th.
Exactly, the Undertaker, Tyson Fury, my dude.
That shit out of Wilder.
Hey, Fury coming like Tyson. I mean, Fury coming like the Undertaker on this nigga, man.
I see Fury
coming like the Undertaker on him.
Straight up, bro.
Been running.
I got you, Lou. This is what you want to see right here, don't it? That's what y'all want. There we go. Okay. Yeah, part 3. You know what I mean? The trilogy.
Yeah, man.
That's what it's all about right there. Take them headphones on. You feel me? Take them off, bro. Look that man. Take that shit off and look that man in the eye next time, bro. And say something to him. Say you cheated me. Don't be quiet. Nah, he should have said you cheated me. Like what you said. What's up, homie? What's up? I'm here now. He didn't say nothing. That man was quiet like a church mouse. Fury was talking to him. He called them a pussy. Why Wilder didn't say nothing? Where I'm from, I'm going to say something back.
It's like
I'm going to say something back, homie.
Like I said, motherfuckers will steal from you and help you look for it, H. They'll do that shit, bro.
Fury on him, though. Look at Wilder, bro. He should have been reckless like that shit he was saying on the internet. Why Wilder didn't say nothing? I'm saying you said a lot.
Yeah, man. It was
niggas will steal from you and help you look for your shit.
Hey, every other time Wilder was talking. In the second fight he was talking. The first fight he was talking. When he fought Dominic Brazil, he was talking. When he fought Bermain Stavern, he was talking. Now he ain't talking to Tyson Fury because he whooped his ass. He seen him. Fury looking like the bully right there. The bully got bullied. You know what I mean? Before it was Wilder talking.
Shit,
now he ain't talking no more.
Fury got his hands behind his back like, man, please.
He about to slap Wilder.
Shit, you know that nigga ain't gonna do no shit like that.
He been pushed him last time at a press conference, and Wilder didn't do nothing. Called them a pussy and a bitch, and Wilder didn't say nothing.
Look, man, I've seen boxers do all type of shit at press conferences.
Now I seen Wilder run up on Billy Joe Saunders and shit, Dominic Brazil, but he ain't running up on Tyson Fury.
This is what I'm telling you, bro. Everybody Wilder ever got mad at in the ring.
He the eyeball.
It didn't go long, bro. When he get mad, the shit ain't going long, bro.
He way bigger than Wilder. Look at that. That's what happened in that second fight. He just way bigger than him.
Hey,
that's crazy. Wilder used to be. He used to be being bigger than everybody.
Wilder
and then he ran into somebody bigger than him.
Big dude. He just tall. He ain't big. He just tall.
Yes, he is. He bigger too.
He tall, bro.
Look, 275 pounds. Wilder only 220 pounds.
Yeah, I'm 250. That nigga's not big, bro.
Bro, Wilder 220 pounds.
Wilder,
look how thin Wilder is. He thin
Wilder
as hell.
walk around at like 217.
He light. Wilder light as fuck.
I'm telling you, he ain't big at all, bro. He's not big.
He can't deal with him.
Bro, then you got him choking the man in the ring. Don't forget he was choking him too now.
He can't deal with him.
In the headlock, choking him.
Yeah, we're gonna do it again. Get used to it. They gonna have no, it ain't. Bernard Hopkins did it. Andre Ward did that. And it ain't. No, you can do that. Holyfield did that. It's gonna happen again. Sean Porter do it. Yeah, that's what we doing. Like Bernard Hopkins did it.
You can't choke in boxing. That's illegal.
Now I thought Wilder from the streets. Now he complain, "Oh, take it easy on me. Don't do that." You know, come on, man. Come on, that nigga crying, man. He acting soft out here, man. Come on, nobody want to hear that, bro. Now let him fight. It's a fight. Now stop complaining.
It's not.
He getting roughed up before he was the bully. He wasn't saying that before when he was sending Luis Ortiz behind the head and shit. He wasn't saying that.
That's illegal, also.
Well, Wilder do it. Wilder did it.
I see everybody doing it. I seen Ugas hit part in the back of the head and drop.
Yeah, hey, look, he gonna put him in a headlock again. He gonna rough his ass up, bro.
Ain't that wrong with a headlock? Ain't that wrong with a headlock? I think you can't choke in boxing, bro. You cannot.
Yeah, everything. He gonna rough him up. You gonna make it a tough fight. Make it a dirty fight. Make it a street fight on Wilder. I thought he was from the streets.
Come on, you want a dirty street fight? Hey?
Yeah, I thought he was from the streets.
Come on, H. Come on.
I thought he was, that's what he said. He was rough and tough. He from the streets. He want a street fight. Okay, let's do it then. Bare knuckle style. We could do it. Yeah, bare knuckle.
You got rules that you got to go by in boxing, bro.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Now it's rules. Oh, no. Come on, man. Fury too tough for him. Fury too rough. Come on, man. That's what they saying. He rough Wilder up, man. Busted him up, man.
Rough and tough and cheating is two different things.
Nah, he ain't cheating. He busted him up, man. That's all.
You know, agree to disagree, because I think he cheated.
Hey, you know what's going to happen, Lou. You know what's going to happen. You're going to bust him up again.
I don't think so. But we going
to but those body shots, too. Fury hit him with some hard body shots.
If
for real.
Through him in the third fight, if Wilder walked through him in the third fight, we gonna know what type of time Fury was on in them first two fights.
He gonna whoop him again, bro. And I wonder what you gonna say then.
You know what I got, H, and I'm gonna stand on it. I got Wilder. I'm gonna stand on it just like
I'm saying. When he beat him in the third fight, what you gonna say then?
Shit, I had to come back and say it. I can't say it right now.
You gonna give him credit for the second fight too, right?
I would have to.
All right, for sure. That's love. That's love right there. But Lou, check this out. Now, in that second fight, Tyson Fury, he did some great body work on Deontay Wilder. He went to his body and he dropped him with a body shot too. So I don't know if Deontay Wilder is prepared for that, man.
I think he is. But like I said, in the second fight, the man said he was drugged. So I can't really. And then one thing I know, before you say that, AJ, one thing I know, in the first fight, Wilder was moving very fluently and he was being able to dodge punches like that. But in the second fight, he couldn't get out of the way of nothing. You see what I'm saying? So his reaction and his reflexes was off, in my opinion, being a person that has watched him since 2005. His reflexes were not the same in that fight. This is my opinion. I'm telling you what I seen. He couldn't even move out the way. So that's why I feel like he was, bro. I can't
because you know what it was, Lou? It was the pressure from Tyson Fury. You know, he was aggressive. Yeah, you know, it was the game plan. Let me finish now, because Sugar Hill came in with a different game plan, and it was aggressive. He came in with the crunk style, and he walked down Deontay Wilder, put pressure on him, and Wilder, he doesn't know how to fight going backwards or fighting on the inside, and that's what happened. And that Deontay Wilder was confused. He didn't know what to do right there.
But that ain't gonna stop your reflexes being able to slip and dodge punches.
He's never been dodging punches. He's never been known for his defense.
Yes,
Can I say something real quick, man?
Never.
Let me say something real
Luis
quick.
Ortiz tagged him up and was outboxing him. Stop it.
Luis Ortiz got way quicker.
Luis Ortiz was outboxing him in both fights, bro. So stop it. He never had this great defense like that. Wilder, come on, bro. I watched all of his fights. I watched all of his fights.
Still was slipping punches from
man.
Ortiz.
You still ain't figuring out what happened to him.
Brazil is a bum, bro. He's a bum. Let's get serious. When he ran into some real niggas like Ortiz was outboxing him, bro.
He was slipping punches.
And he hurt Wilder too. He hurt him in that fight.
He still was slipping punches. And then
he hurt Wilder, bro. He almost stopped Wilder in there. Wilder almost got stopped. I wonder if Luis Ortiz, if his gloves were loaded too, or was he a cheater? Matter of fact, he did test positive for steroids before, so I guess he cheated them too.
But his gloves ain't never came up fishy though.
Exactly. I mean, it's something that y'all made up, of course.
Nobody made that shit up.
Of course, because he never lost to Luis Ortiz. But if he would have lost, then it would have been all of that. That he took steroids that day and everything.
I don't think so. Now the steroid thing, he popped dirty once before, but I don't think he popped dirty during this time. But the glove thing, they can't say that about Ortiz. Nobody's ever said that about Ortiz.
I mean, I'm just saying, if he would have stopped, if he would have knocked Wilder out, it would have been something. They would have made something up on Wilder.
Listen, y'all. Listen, man. This is what happened to Tyson. This is what happened to Wilder, man. He got in there, and he and that second fight, he took some from every one of them motherfucking trainers that he ever ran into, and went in there with Wilder and beat his ass, man. The Gypsy King,
his
bro.
reflexes were not crisp. His reflexes were not on point,
because he couldn't handle all that crunk gym and every motherfucking body.
With no training, bro. I can move no matter where
What you mean it ain't got? Did you just say that it ain't got nothing to do with the training?
My head. I can
now I know you going off, Lou. Wait. You said it ain't got nothing to do with the training, bro.
I said, as far as Wilder's concerned, being able to move his reflexes and
I'm talking about the Gypsy King. I'm talking about how Tyson Fury. He been around, man.
No, I'm not saying that, bro. I'm telling you,
not listening to what I'm saying to you. Listen, Lou. Listen, I'm telling you how he got his loss.
He didn't. His reflexes weren't there. You telling me what you think? I'm telling you, he wasn't. His reflexes wasn't working, bro. I'm telling you what I seen. He wasn't moving like he was.
So his reflexes wasn't working against Luis Ortiz suitin. That's the case in both of their fights.
That's not what I said.
Right.
I'm telling you. So he was getting outboxed right there. Then where was his reflexes in that fight?
He was moving. He was moving out the way.
So I'm saying in the fight against Luis Ortiz, where was his movement and all of that stuff you telling me about in his defense?
He was moving.
He ain't trying to hurt none but.
Nah, I want to ask him because Luis Ortiz was outboxing him easily.
But he was moving.
That's better. Right. That's what I'm talking about.
His head movement and his movements were better. He could get out of the way of certain punches, even though Ortiz was outboxing.
Lewis watched that fight every night.
He was getting away from boxes. He was getting away from punches. In the Fury fight, he couldn't get away from nothing. He was getting away from punches against Ortiz.
Now he wasn't getting away from punches from Luis Ortiz.
Yes, he was.
No, he wasn't, bro. He landed one big right hand. That's all he did, my dude. It was come on now.
About the second fight, right? We talking about the second fight.
Even the first fight, he was getting outboxed too.
Yes, I'm talking about reflex.
And he hurt him in the first fight.
I'm agreeing with you. Ortiz outboxed him both fights. I'm agreeing with that. What I'm saying is he was moving more fluently.
And all y'all eyes looking for that one right hand.
Because Fury put his weight on him. That's why. And Fury was mauling him.
Come on, 8.
Yeah, exactly.
That's hold up.
Fury way bigger than Ortiz. That's different. And Fury fought him different. Fury walked him down too.
You heard me, Jace? That's the 14 chokes, bro, that he talking about. Fury put his weight on him. He's saying he choked. He choked.
You know what I'm talking about.
Moving fluently in both fights.
Nah, I didn't see that.
Fury,
I didn't see that.
Second fight with Fury.
I didn't see that, bro.
So you didn't.
I seen him getting hit with a lot of shots by Ortiz. Tyson Fury hit him with a lot of shots, but Fury was bigger and stronger than Ortiz, and that was the difference. You know what I mean? He walked him down, and he decided to rough up Wilder, and Ortiz didn't do that. You know what I mean? So Wilder, his defense and his reflexes, it's never been like spectacular, bro. It's never been.
No, his reflexes are spectacular. I ain't gonna say his
I don't see that. He get hit with too many shots.
Boxing acumen is spectacular, but his reflexes,
his power is spectacular. His reflexes ain't spectacular, bro. His power is. He got some good reflexes though.
I'm telling you,
you're right. He got some good reflexes, but it's not like that. Like, come on now, he's not Mayweather, nothing like that.
He legit. I'm talking about he elite with his reflexes.
I mean, it's good against people like Arthur Spilska. You know what I mean? And he got hit.
Ortiz just a better
when he hit Arthur Spilska with that right hand. That was good right there, though. You know what I mean? His reflexes. He caught him right there. But I'm saying, like, when he stepped up to elite level, you know, he's supposed to knock out Arthur Spilska. When he fought Fury, he couldn't do that.
He did knock Fury out. The damn
no, he didn't. No, he did not, man. Fury got back up, and Fury won the round.
Man, that man was counting the whole time, man. He didn't get over him and tell him to get up or nothing. He was still in the count, bro. Fury got up and still.
Yeah, he was on his ass too, bro. He got back up and was beating up on Wilder, bro. We know that people get knocked down. It happens, but he got back up. He couldn't stop him. He couldn't finish him.
You can never tell me a time
why he didn't finish him then.
Stood over a man and smacked him back like that.
Why he didn't finish him if he the baddest man on the planet?
You can never
because he depend on the right hand and everybody looking at him swing that right hand, all his fingers.
You can't even point out no time.
It happens, bro.
Referees don't get down on the ground and smack.
Hey man, losses happen in the game, bro.
Why he couldn't finish him though?
I mean, shit, the boy got a hard head. Shit, Fury
Yeah,
got
he
a
got
chin.
hard. He got hard. That's
Fury,
what it
Fury
is.
got a chin.
Fury,
I'ma
that
keep it real.
dude.
Y'all had
Fury
that
got a
Rocky
chin.
Marciano dream with Deontay Wilder and that shit, and Fury in that shit. That's all it is, bro.
Like I said, when the third fight comes, if he
That's all
blazes
I'm
his
talking
ass,
about too, Lou.
if he
When they
blazes his
lace up
ass, you
round
gonna
one, then
know
we gonna
that it
see,
was.
bro.
If he
That's
blazes
it.
his
That's
ass, you
it.
gonna know. You gonna know
That's
for a
all.
fact.
That's
If he
it. That's
blazes
it.
him, it's
That's
gonna be
all.
like, damn, what happened to Fury? And I
But we
see
was
if he
talking
blazes,
about
he gonna
I
keep
Ugas and
can't
this
blazing.
wait, Lou.
upcoming. We ain't talking about no motherfucking crybaby. We talking about motherfucker that's fighting right now.
Bro, he gonna blaze that boy. I bet you he blazed that boy.
When
Nah,
October 9th
Wilder
come,
gonna
we
get
talk,
blazed again. He just
yeah,
got
he gonna
blazed.
get,
He just got blazed. He gonna get blazed again.
and that's it.
Okay.
We
We
know who
shall
just
see.
got blazed, Lou. We know who just got blazed, though, Lou. We
Okay.
know.
Okay.
No
Yup.
excuses. We know what
Manny
happened.
Pacquiao. Manny
Okay.
Pacquiao. That's
Pacquiao
who
didn't get
just got
blazed, but
blazed.
he got whooped pretty good.
Hey,
That's who
Mad
just
Chad
got
said.
blazed.
Hey, I'm sorry, Mad Chad said. Big Baby Anderson knocks Wilder and Fury both out. Cold in my eyes. Oh, Big Baby Anderson. You know he's Tyson Fury's sparring partner, and Tyson Fury said of Big Baby Jared Anderson is the future of the heavyweight division. He said he's the next champion. You know, so I like Big Baby, man. He's the truth.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's straight.
But for right now, you know, right now it's about Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua, Deontay Wilder. These are the heavyweight division. These are the champions. You know, Wilder's not a champion no more, but Deontay Wilder, he was the longest reigning champion in the heavyweight division with the most title defenses. So when you look at Wilder's resume, I know a lot of people like to shit on his resume, make fun of Wilder, but to be honest, Wilder got some good wins. He got some good wins. He beat Luis Ortiz, who was a hell of a fighter from Cuba, and we know about Cuban champions like Ugas, who just beat Manny Pacquiao, like Arbus Landy Lara. You know what I mean? These are great fighters. You know, and Luis Ortiz, he's a great fighter, man. No doubt about it. Wilder beat him, knocked him out twice. Wilder knocked out Chris Arreola. He knocked out Bermain Stavern. You know, so Wilder, he does got some solid wins in there. He got some solid wins.
It ain't the type of guy that you can just hide with a piece of paper. You know what I'm saying? So Deontay Wilder is there though.
He got some solid wins.
Ain't nobody taking that from him.
Exactly.
But the motherfucker but the actions is less of a man.
Like I said, if he blazes his ass in his third fight, we gonna know Fury cheat.
Yeah, hell yeah.
We're gonna know.
Yeah. The talk gonna be all around the town. We know that. We know that part. When we talking about drop everything else, we talking about this upcoming motherfucking boxer, man, just be the legendary. You know what I'm saying? And when that shit, when we get to that bridge and round one come, we crossing it. And then we gonna see.
I'm gonna be right
we
here.
trying to see what's next for Ugas.
I told.
Well, I want what you got, Lou. What you got next for Ugas? What you got next?
I got you. I typed it in the chat, but I gotta see Crawford and EJ. That's what I think the next fight should be, and the winner of that fight get Ugas. That's my opinion.
Yeah, that's gonna be a long wait though, Lou.
How that's a long wait? This man,
because this man got a heel. Man, listen,
if it's 4 weeks, it doesn't take but 4 weeks for that surgery that he had to heal. 4 weeks, and it's already been 2.
Okay. I see what you're saying. You want that fight to happen, like,
nigga, let them fight in December
4 weeks,
or
that's
January, whatever.
That's a month out.
Yeah, let them fight in November or December. Let them fight in November or December. Crawford versus Spence. Cause them the only two. Cause see, they keep questioning Bud because I like what IB said. I laugh like a motherfucker. IB said Bud is like that senior that keep dunking on freshmen. You know what I'm saying? We see you, nigga, you dunking, but you dunking on freshmen though. You know what I'm saying? And then Spence, you got an injury, so you been out of commission. You know what I'm saying? People think you ducking, which I know was a real injury because the nigga went through a windshield of a motherfucking fast going car, speeding car. So I know he really was injured. So what I'm saying is, Ugas, heal up, go get, because you got some knots on your head too. So go sit down, ice your shit up, and let Spence and goddamn Bud fight it out. You know what I'm saying? Let them fight it out, and then you get the winner.
For the undisputed.
for the undisputed. That's all we want as boxing fans. All we want is to see the best fighters fight other great fighters. We don't want to see great fighters fight mediocre fighters. We want to see the best fighters fighting other
But if
best fighters.
this is what I'm saying. If the best fighters is bullshitting, then like I said, it should be like a fucking assembly line. The next motherfucker come up. It's a rankings. It's ranks. In this shit, man. Motherfuckers forgot about that.
They got ways.
Everybody want to forget about the motherfuckers that's in the ranking. What about the number 5 motherfucker, man? What about the number 5 motherfucker?
They got ways to duck each other, dog. They know how to duck each other. They know how to not fight somebody. Like Pacquiao asking for $40 million to fight Crawford. He didn't want to fight Crawford from the beginning.
You talking about you still up there where listen to me, Lou. You still up there with the best fighters. What about the contender list?
Shit, they still contenders, bro. They gotta make themselves known.
I understand that, but this is what I'm saying. To keep getting fights, motherfucker gotta fight these motherfuckers, man. Because this look like the top fighters ain't fighting. They bullshitting. Ducking and shit.
I agree with that, but I still
you know what I'm saying? It should be like an assembly line. You got your vision on. Turn your vision on. Look, it's like an assembly line. It's a ranking list, right? Yeah. This is what I'm saying. So we can continue to see fights. If they bums, whatever it is, we want to see some fights.
I want to see good fights. I ain't gonna just watch no any fight like this Jake Paul shit coming up.
And it be no, Lou, no. The champion gonna still be the champion. But who's to say this motherfucker underdog ain't gonna beat his ass though? You see what I'm saying? You just can't determine what's the best fight. What's the best fighters? Because they got a name and they got a belt, they get their ass whooped too.
But it'll be worth something. It'll be worth something for you to put your belt on the line to fight another.
But I'm saying everybody get a chance is what I'm saying. Motherfucker, just because all these big names and the so-called